You're good now.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. We just gave a whole song and dance. Noted that we are past the halfway point. We're a new link, new session or whatever, but it's still the second half of the 24-hour stream. Good to see everybody. Hope you can hear me. Hope you're enjoying it so far.
Make sure you like this video.
Yes, that was a big one. Make sure you like this video so we can get things back where they were before. In this second half, what are we trying to find out? Is Mikko Rantanen going to Dallas? It seems that he is, but what's that deal going to be? Who is going back to Carolina in a Mikko Rantanen deal? Will it be Logan Stankoven? Is that not enough? Is it going to have to be Wyatt Johnston? Is Maverick Bourque going to be involved? Picks? Lord knows Dallas has the cap space, so they could do more stuff after that. Are we going to get a Brad Marchand for Casey Middlestat? I've kind of got a little bit of an appetite for that, but we'll find out. Are the Flyers guys going to get moved? Lots of questions. The most important one is, are the insiders awake? I believe we're going to start hearing from insiders on their potential being awake soon.
I have not gotten a response to my question to Elliot Friedman on Twitter saying, are you awake?
I think it's doubtful he's on his phone doing other stuff. I think
he's working the phones at this hour?
I think that nothing's happening on Elliot Friedman's phone. I think that he is seeing your tweet crystal clear and is snoozing right through it.
Yeah, I mean, if he's responding to your tweet, you might miss something. So you gotta stay locked in.
That's true.
That's bait. Yeah. Oh, that's what don't do this, but it would be funny. Ask insiders like hockey questions. Just be like, who you got coming out of the Metro?
We got a caller?
We have our first check-in?
Oh man, everything's all over the place.
Do we have an insider who has awoken?
Hold on.
Is that a false alarm?
I don't think so.
Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen,
we have an insider.
Sean, make sure you grab this.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, this is very exciting.
Oh, this is incredible. At 5:04 a.m., clocking in, Chris Johnston is saying he is awake. Are you awake?
I am awake.
Oh,
Chris Johnson.
Oh,
legend.
Atop the leaderboard. Awake.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
How much did you sleep?
2 hours and 34 minutes.
2 hours and 34 minutes. At what point did you make the decision to go to bed?
Well, what time is it now? It's I think around 2 almost. When it was just getting a little quiet and it didn't seem like the Rantanen deal was happening before bed, I had to pull the pin.
Mm-hmm.
Were you at all? Was it easy to sleep knowing that potentially Vegas could come in and do like Rantanen or something and fuck it all up?
It was hard to sleep because I knew I'd committed to calling you guys when I was waking up, and I was counting down the minutes in my head. I was like, this is going to be like a 90-minute power nap.
Yeah. Well, you're the GOAT for checking in. And the reason we were confident that you would be the first is because you're a runner. So you have to get up early to run anyway.
Yep, that's the plan. I'm just sitting out.
Ooh,
How are you guys doing?
Good. We are past the 12-hour point of this 24-hour stream. We also did our normal show before, but we haven't overdone it on the caffeine. I think I just have a light stomach ache, but other than that, I think we're all just kind of cruising.
Yeah, I'm feeling.
Like, when did you wake up? Like, when did you last sleep till?
Oh, I slept later than usual yesterday. I slept until 9.
I didn't share this story, but my house cleaners showed up way earlier than they usually do. They showed up at 7:45 a.m. So I have been awake since 7:45 a.m. yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys are the real heroes of this deadline.
Let's hope.
Somebody in the chat sarcastically asks, is this the man who's trying to trade Marchand? What are you hearing on Brad Marchand? What's the latest?
If only I had that kind of power. I am waking up this morning expecting him to be traded. But I would put him in the class that until it's done, you never know. Does because there have definitely been conversations in recent days about extending Brad Marchand. So, we're what? Oh, you got the ticker there. 9 hours and 52 minutes from the deadline. So,
Mm-hmm.
I always leave the provision with someone like him. Did something happen in that 2 hours and 34 minutes while I was asleep? That maybe could change that, because Brad has been pretty clear, obviously, about his desire to stay in Boston. I think the team, if they were negotiating, obviously they were fine with that too. But certainly the feeling around the league late yesterday afternoon and until I went to bed, I hadn't changed. Is that Marchand is like to be dealt.
Do you think Vegas or do you think Colorado? It's got to be something like that, huh?
Yeah, I think that they would prefer to move him to the West. Someone had said LA. I don't know if that one makes quite as much sense. Vegas, it didn't seem like it was them, but like Vegas, to rule Vegas out of anything would be foolhardy, wouldn't it? Especially given what we saw last night with Brock Nelson already landing in Colorado. I think the Avalanche makes some sense. So, quite clearly, I don't know where he's going at this point, but it does seem like there's sort of a nexus of teams there that would make some sense if he were to go. And you just wonder, man, if Colorado went and did that after this. I mean, already getting Nelson and really everything the Avalanche have done all season long. We have, I hasten to call it an arms race, but it feels like a bit of an arms race going on right now in the West.
Is it safe to assume that if they traded Marchand, that there would be several other players out the door as well? Because that seems like it would be a pretty drastic move.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the hope. I mean, you've already seen the Frederick move, obviously Brazo last night. Clearly they're of a mind that there's some opportunity in this season, right? If you're in Boston, like no one wanted this to happen, and no one expected this to happen. But here they are, and I don't think this needs to be some massive full scale clean out. I mean, even if Marchand ends up getting traded now, there's nothing to say he can't come back and sign perhaps in the summer. I mean, we've seen that happen in some isolated cases in the past. So, I think that you're not necessarily looking at 20 guys traded, but certainly, I've been under the impression the Bruins have been very busy the last few days, trying to, I guess, do a little bit of a refresh on the fly. And so far all they've done essentially is trade players that were pending UFAs. So, Marchand falls in that category. I guess the question is, does it go deeper than that? Do they consider any of their guys with term, in which, obviously there's a little less pressure to make a decision? It seems like that's at least on the table for consideration, and we'll see if their prices are met.
How many miles you got this morning?
Oh, this will be not a lot. 3 to 4 probably.
I also consider that not a lot when I run. I'm also like, I'll go light today. I will only run with my body for 4 miles. I know that's actually why you are awake. You are the best for giving us a few minutes here. We're going to be sticking with you throughout the day. Everyone knows where to find you. You're the best, man.
Right on, guys. I really admire what you guys do doing this 24 hours. So it was so fitting last night. Like, you guys are the real winners.
That's what we said. We were like, if the Rantanen deal goes down in the wee hours of the morning, we are going to be the only show right on it. So it didn't happen, but we still got, like, it's 5 a.m. If it happens at 6 a.m., I still think we win.
It didn't happen, but the big development happened while you guys were live on air and everybody else was in bed. So, the fact that they're a contract away from doing the deal is, and the team. I mean, come on, you're hours into analysis that some people haven't even woken up to start thinking about yet.
Yeah, but we spent like the last 2 hours doing water blind taste tests, and everybody the whole time in the chat was like, "Not a good idea. This isn't good. We're not digging this. Can you talk hockey?" So not all 24 of the hours are going to be grand slams, but the ones that are good, they're good.
Right on, guys. Okay, well, have a great day, and I'm sure we'll talk at some point later.
Perfect.
Appreciate you.
Enjoy the run.
See you, boys.
What a legend.
Hell
waking up before everybody else and running.
Sean, can we throw up a little? We do have to bop, okay. But can we throw up a CJ, like maybe like a little status on the screen saying,
"Oh yeah, insider status.
Insider status awake."
Yeah, CJ awake.
I am You can add a piss to my tally.
How long ago, how many minutes ago would you say CJ said, answer the question about Brad Marchand? I'm trying to clip it, but I had to restart my computer. 4 minutes ago? Oh, okay. What? Oh, of him saying? But oh, still awesome. Amazing. Love the jammies. I enjoyed the water taste test 5 minutes ago. Thank you. Let's see what we can get here. Give it a try. Let's see. So we're going to do, let me take it to 5 minutes ago. Let's see.
I did get a nice 5 a.m. text from Rear Admiral who said, Philip Bailey is not a backup to Phil Collins regarding Easy Lover.
What was that?
Rear Admiral texted me, Philip Bailey is not a backup to Phil Collins regarding Easy Lover. I have no idea what that's in reference to because I didn't say anything about that. Oh,
right. Yeah. But are you, I mean, Rear Ad's going to know, but he was on that tour and I did refer to Philip Bailey. Okay, that's not amazing. As one of the okay, he was more of a featured artist on the song, is what he's saying.
Yes, right. I mean, he sent me the music video, and it is Philip Bailey, Phil Collins, Easy Lover.
Easy Lover is okay. I always assumed it was because he does the hook and he does the pre-chorus and everything.
Shout out
Philip Bailey sings that middle part.
Shout out ball knower.
You're the best.
I would trust. RA to the ends of the earth with this kind of stuff too.
Especially if they come in with it. He wouldn't be like, Philip Bailey, and then you check it and it's wrong.
Bobby's on the West Coast. No, I think someone EST like free. Super chat from Patrick Doyle. If you're Sweeney, who you grabbing in the free agency? Because that's where I'm at right now. I think if you're Don Sweeney, you might be a little hesitant to really take a swing in free agency, given who you signed in free agency last summer.
Is that Austin Theory in your profile picture? The picture, it's a WWE thing. I'm just curious. I can't really tell from this small picture.
Free agency, like I don't know who of the free agents I want the Bruins taking a big swing at this summer.
Especially when, like, I liked their free agency this past summer. I was like, Zadorov, overpay, but you pay. We want Zadorov tax. Anyone who gets Zadorov is going to do that. Lindholm is like, he's like a first and a half line center. He's a third line center.
He's a third line center.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I was very wrong in that. I really liked the Lindholm signing. I thought that he would be a lot better with Pastrnak than he has been for most of this year. So I don't know who I would look at in free agency. Honestly, I know that's a bad answer, but it's just like the Bruins are an absolute mess. They need offensive players. They need forwards. Like you need like a couple top six forwards.
Michael Curtis says Sweeney is so overpaying Sam Bennett.
Oh God.
Wasn't hated. I like Sam Bennett.
I like Sam Bennett, but like they signed John Tavares.
Johnny.
They were in on him once upon a time. David Krejci wasn't happy about it.
Yeah. Brock Besser. Get a Claude Giroux.
Hunter the Lynx is definitely more shredded than Finn Balor, but can Hunter the Lynx hit the coup de grace is the real question.
Memes clipped the Marchand question and answer.
What a G.
Legend.
What a G.
So good. I think I have to.
All right, we must bop.
Yep.
I also must use the restroom.
Okay.
So Score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Twist it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Spin it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Flick it. Flick it. Twist it. Flick it. Flick it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Spin it. Oh! Focus. Concentrate. Score 65.
65. I will take that. That's solid.
65. I got a couple more minutes.
Still holding on to the only 100 of the day.
I know.
Yes, Sean shits 100s.
65.
He's a lover.
Remember Yak Backs?
Oh yeah,
Is that where you say it into the thing and
Yeah.
it plays back?
yeah.
Rod Brindamore says Orlov was hurt. That would explain that.
He was hurt by them healthy scratching him.
His feelings were hurt. Yes. I do have to update that painting. So
Oh yes.
Sean, you should bop.
Is DJ?
He's got some
Oh.
work to do.
Can do. We got a super chat before I go up there from Darian again, just giving us all our money. Said, I'm going to bed after this. Kudos to you guys. Serious question. If you're... Okay. If your Uncle Jack helped you off a horse, would you help your Uncle Jack off a horse?
It's a nice, thoughtful thing.
I would. Horses need love too.
Solo. High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it.
I am waking up this morning expecting him to be trading.
Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Spin it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Twist it. Spin it. Flick it. Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Oh! Quick as a cat.
Damn. That one seemed very fat.
Score 38.
Score 38.
That last one seemed fast. I didn't like it.
Bop it to start. Line score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Twist it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Spin it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Bop it. Pull it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. What? You can do this. Score 59.
Is that your high?
63.
Or you at 60? Yeah, that's right. You had Marchand. You have broken the 300 mark.
Ah.
I got called the Evan Bouchard of Bop It. Make of that what you will.
Damn.
Live
Fucking
by
knives
it.
come out when.
Well, Dacky also said Sean it gets dangerously close to missing the pull at times. His 5-way game can use a little bit. You're not wrong because that cost me earlier. I did legitimately just miss the pull it and it screwed me. That one I don't know. That one that one's gonna stay with me because I don't feel like I did anything wrong. I feel like it just kind of gave up on me quickly. That's the name of the game. I will say I find myself trying to anticipate what they are going to say, which is an insane move because it's entirely random. But if it's been a while since I've gotten a pull it, I'm cheating towards the pull it a little bit.
Yeah. I famously
you rest on
the
pull it, yep.
the pull it, but I'm trying to retrain myself to just fucking listen to what it says. If it says spin it, fucking spin it, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Don't think about it hasn't been twisted.
If you're
in a
thinking
while.
about it at all, you're a step behind.
Yeah,
it's got to be instant gut reaction.
you're playing against yourself at that point.
Yeah.
Your opponent is it's not even your opponent, it's your master. It's just like follow the instructions.
Moofs answered, but BTD and anyone else that was wondering, we had to stop the stream because you can only keep a video on YouTube up to 12 hours long.
Yes. So everybody who is in here, make sure you like the video so we can get back to those plump numbers that we were humming at before. We've also got the rawr hour coming up, which is when we are dinosaurs for a little bit. Have you figured out a firm plan for how long is it cheap if we don't do it for an actual hour?
I don't think that we can roar for an hour.
60 good minutes of.
I mean, I would say if I were a whatnut, I would be expecting a full hour.
Yeah.
But also the whatnuts aren't in our shoes, and as I said at the beginning of the show, it's our fucking show. So
also,
we can do
a lot of
whatever we want.
whatnuts aren't awake right now.
Very true.
A lot of them are.
I would say
rules.
most of them, the whatnuts are. The potential whatnuts are the ones that are asleep.
I mean, we could do 10 minutes of roaring, 10 minutes of non-roaring, 10 minutes of roaring, 10 minutes of non-roaring.
I feel like at that point, you should just go 20, 20, 20.
Yeah.
20 on, 20 off, 20 on.
We could do you know what we could do? The rawr hour where for 20 minutes at a time, one of us is roaring.
Yes.
Oh, I do like that
a lot.
Yeah, I like that a lot more.
So like I'm roaring and the Oilers trade for Sidney Crosby. Got 6 more minutes, brother.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I like this idea a lot.
Uh,
How about should we hit a commercial break soon?
yeah.
And then maybe
It'd be fun during the rawr hour to just chomp on some of these things.
yes.
Just like
Good morning, John Evans.
wheel for rawr. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we'll spin it 3 times.
So
And maybe somebody doesn't have to.
right. I like
Okay,
that.
I like
yeah,
that. And
that's
with my
very
luck,
very good.
This stream, I'm gonna rawr.
I
the
want
whole
to get the
time.
RAR though.
Yeah, I want to rawr.
I want to RAR.
Imagine just sitting there and then just like.
Or alternatively, we could do just a yes or no and go through all 3 of us every 20 minutes.
Do we have to rawr
Do we have to roar?
every 20 minutes?
Yeah, so at that, it could be anybody, it could
That's
be
the move.
nobody,
I
it
like
could be
that.
one person.
That's the move.
All right, cool.
So we go person by person. Should we dress as dino? Should we put on our dino costumes first?
yes.
All right. Make sure you're pressing subscribe and doing all that shit or whatever. You're not going to do it.
The RAR hour is going to start at 5:30. So we've got 2 minutes.
I need 5.
Oh, okay.
You need 5
minutes?
No, I need 5.
Oh, the
I only
commercial
have,
5.
I have 1 through 4 and then 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, wait. Yeah, hold on.
Friends in the chat, how are we feeling? Friends who have been up with us all night long,
Who've been rocking with us, quite frankly?
rocking.
You've been rocking with us the whole
How are
time.
you feeling?
How you doing?
I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling pretty good. Also, if you are not yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do that. Very, very important. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, give this video a like. That's a thumbs up button right below the video player. We would appreciate all that good stuff, all that support. I don't like how you're creeping up on me in the Bop It score, by the way.
I'll stop it.
I don't like how you're creeping up on me. I've definitely choked away my massive lead a little bit.
That's the thing. You don't want to. I was gonna say you don't want to jump out to a lead, but you do. You just don't want to choke.
Yeah,
So I don't think you're choking.
I haven't choked yet, but I will. Like the fact that I'm the only one that's really. I mean, I guess I was gonna say the only one that's even sniffed 100 because I got 100. Makes me feel a little
Not
comfortable.
only did you sniff it, you shat 100.
Yeah, I did. I did get 100.
You're shitting 100.
I was shitting 100. So the idea that I like, in theory, though, I could lose this lead in one turn. I've had some bad.
They do say
performances.
that 80 is the most dangerous lead in Bop It.
They have said that.
Yes. I'm gonna pee before we change into dino costume.
Adding it to the list.
Okay. All right. What is the piss list? What is the piss? chart?
Currently, DJ has the most bathroom trips at 8, followed by you at 6, and then me at 5.
Okay.
Surprised that I'm this close, to be honest. Didn't think it would be this close, but I think I broke the seal earlier on, and then, yeah.
Oh, Molly, that stinks. Hate to hear that. Have to get ready for work in like 2 hours. Luckily, Fridays are my one. I really I'm waiting. This hurdle. Who is the hurdle trade of this year? That is a good question. You can't really predict the hurdle trade because if you can predict it, then it's not really the hurdle
I
trade.
feel like that would
comes
be
out of nowhere.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't come completely out of nowhere, but it kind of feels like the JJ trade would be like
That is it was mentioned lightly like a week or two ago,
yeah.
but I didn't take it seriously. I do not want Johnston included. I assume you're a Stars fan, and I do not blame you. If Johnston is included, that is, I don't like it for the Stars. Especially not knowing what Rantanen wants. What is your favorite NHL game ever?
Ooh. I mean, NHL 2K3 was my first one with.
Oh, I thought he just meant like a game.
I was like
Oh.
Game 7, 2011.
Yeah,
I
Bruins
was thinking-
Lightning.
I
Bruins, that's
instantly
the one
went
that I
video
would
game.
pick.
You know, I think I was gonna say also I loved Game 6, the Western Conference Finals last year. The game where your team is going to the Stanley Cup is like that's better than the Stanley Cup because
Not
it's
winning
not
it.
like but like that like feeling of like
That your
oh my
team
God,
could
it's
win the Stanley Cup.
Yes, right. And I remember Seravalli said it after the Bruins won Game 7 a couple of days later. Like, so like, what were your emotions like that night? And it was like, well, it was like incredible. Like it felt incredible that we won that series. That was such a hard series. And then like an hour later, I was like, we might win the Stanley Cup.
Mhm.
That shit's so real.
For the record, I do have whenever we want to get to it, I do have a graphic of the 5 ECHL jerseys of the person.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, throw them up.
Okay.
Throw them up.
You got some bangers here, I'm not going to lie. Instant Columbia Inferno, do it for me.
Yeah. Inferno, great. I like that Gators jersey is just trash, but the logo is the Ice Gators, but the logo is cool.
Which one is that one? Top right is trash.
The
Pensacola Ice Pilots is top right. So top left is the
Top left rocks.
yeah.
That is the Mobile. I don't have the super chat anymore. I can't remember what the teams are. That's the Mobile something. Mobile Magic, I believe. Then you got the Pensacola Ice Police, Columbia Inferno, the Louisiana Ice Gators, and the Texas something. Ice Pilots. I'm sorry. I think
Ice
I might have
Police
said,
would be
I might have said
crazy.
police. I meant pilots. Inferno clears, in my opinion. I don't think it's particularly close.
I did not know that was Little Baby. Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah, bottom right was very Penguins-y.
That was my exact thought. The Ice Gators kind of has a little bit of old Dallas Stars to it.
Little bit, yeah.
I appreciate the
I don't,
Pensacola
top
Ice.
left clears.
Top
that
left.
is-
I think Inferno clears. I think bottom left clears.
I mean, I can't really see the logo too much on the top left, but that jersey design rocks, and I like the colors, green and purple.
Yeah, that's the Mobile.
That is
Magic.
a color combination that I would not expect to work as well as it does there.
Yeah, but my only problem with it is that if I see that, I'm instantly thinking you play in New Orleans, and they don't. So I don't like it for that reason. But I don't think anything even comes close to the Columbia Inferno. The Dalmatian. It's very minor league baseball-y, but a lot of these are, I guess. So
Thank you to everybody, whether it's our friends in Edmonton. I'm seeing a lot of people in Edmonton sharing the link, including the new link to this stream. That is very awesome of you because a lot of people are jumping into this, which is fantastic.
Hell yeah.
If you are coming in because you heard CJ was awake, make sure you press subscribe. It's awesome to have everybody in at 5:34 a.m. in the Eastern Conference and Western Conference. It's not how it works. A lot of Edmonton people are asking, like, so are they trading Jeff Skinner? I don't want them to. I want them to figure that shit out. Jeff Skinner is a good player. He can at least be a fucking third line left wing. Get off his dick.
I'll take Jeff Skinner on the Bruins.
I want Jeff Skinner to make the fucking playoffs, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And that was like, we knew that he would be endearing, like a passenger. Not like a passenger.
Yeah, it
that
wasn't
he's
gonna be
not
the reason
showing
they
up,
got to the playoffs.
But like, he's not like he's not gonna be driving the team. He's gonna be
sitting on top of the train.
Yes,
Like
he's gonna be
he's not allowed to be there.
hanging with Leon. But damn.
At least we can confirm that Jeff Skinner was not the problem in Buffalo.
True.
I don't know if that's I was gonna say I don't know if that's good or bad for my purposes, but yeah, Dacky, I'm with you. I just wish that they would play him. Just say, I used to think this with a lot of young players where I'm like, I wish they would just say, hey, we're playing you in this role for the next 7 games. Have at it. But what do I know? I'm just a fucking dinosaur.
Somebody did say, though, that like they know what they have with Jeff Skinner. They've figured that out to this point in the year. They're using this opportunity to figure out what they have with other guys.
All right. Well, do you know what you have with Jeff Skinner to the point where you think you aren't going to fuck with his head by not letting him play? Like, did you also do a like psychological evaluation of how it's going to make him feel? We've done no snacking, by the way, correct? I think you did some snacking.
I've been hammering meat sticks.
Nice. Sounds like me in college.
Real.
QF Pro 21 says, I'd rather they move Arvidsson.
Same.
I feel like I wouldn't miss Arvidsson.
No, you probably would not.
Yeah.
You got excited about them signing Arvidsson.
I was like, I didn't even know he was a free agent.
I did pump the. I tried to. Pump
Yeah.
the
I was like, like Skinner, we're excited. Arvidsson, that's the sneaky one. My hot take was Skinner's not going to score 30 goals, but Arvidsson is going to be, as long as he's healthy, set it and forget it. And
I really liked Arvidsson in Nashville, but like since then, I've just been like, too streaky, disappears.
bit of a ghost, that one.
Yes.
He is, yes, he is. So Darian says he's one of the best we have at 5-on-5. It makes no sense to me. Remember famously when everyone was saying, okay, so it's not Kaprizov for Hart, it's Nathan McKinnon. The counter to that was, my brother in Christ, Jeff Skinner, has as many 5-on-5 points as Nathan McKinnon, and he's not having a good year.
5-on-5 goals, not points.
Yeah, I
No way he had as many points.
right, yeah, probably, but I mean, he was an empty net merchant for a while. Is that done?
More or less.
I wasn't asking that in a derogatory way. I was like
I
straight.
think that you can ask that in a derogatory way. I'm not proud of that one.
I think it's pretty sick. I'm not just saying that.
Well, I appreciate that, but I've done better work tonight.
An Oilers fan, when I noted that a lot of people here are from Edmonton, said, "Yo, are my Oil Nation fam just staying up too? Y'all Warriors. Yeah, y'all are. Good job." Shall we begin the Rower Hour?
I would say yes.
All right.
Commercial break?
Yes,
We
we'll
will be back after
shortly.
this. Dinosaurs are coming.
Dinosaurs are coming. Welcome back to the 24-hour What Chaos Trade Deadline special. We have done a little costume change, and we are now in the Rawr hour, which means that for the next hour, we're dressed like dinosaurs. Sean, could you throw yourself up? Oh, look at that scary dinosaur. What kind of dinosaur are you?
Triceratops.
Oh, it's a very scary Triceratops. And Pete, what are you?
I am a Bronchiosaurus.
You're a Brontosaurus.
Brontosaurus.
I think I'm a Dilophosaurus. Is that what that's called?
Couldn't tell you.
It's the anyway. Yeah.
You see him. You see him.
Okay.
They can see us now. Yeah, I can tell by the chat.
Very good. Yes, they can definitely see us. So that is what we are, and that's why it was such a long break. Somebody
That's correct.
said.
I had to zip up DJ.
Yes, we were zipping each other up. I love the Brontosaurus for Pete. Pete's is definitely the cutest, although I'll say Sean's is pretty cute.
I'm tall for the first time in my life. A lot of neck. I am the Kyle Connor of this of this
DJ's
dinosaur.
Connor Hellebuck. His
Yes.
neck is
No
completely
neck.
hidden.
Yes, the Boposaurus, as it were. We're getting good reviews on these. Somebody says, "Rawr," that's Stan. Okay, so we are going to spin a wheel right for each of us, which is, can they speak or will they roar for the next 20 minutes? We should have some people speaking.
Let's hope. You got to hope that you get that we at least get one no. Wait, so no is are you roaring or are you speaking?
No is not roaring. Yes
Okay.
is you roar.
Okay.
Okay.
So the wheel spins are for roars for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Who do we want to spin for first?
Farhan says, special guest Tyler Myers. Wow.
That is pretty accurate. Also, this costume's I don't know if it's the costume that smells like cigarettes or if it's the cigarettes that are right there. Either one. I'll go first.
All right, spinning for Pete.
All right. Will he roar? Will he roar? Yes, he will for the next 20
He's
minutes
roaring.
until 6:07 a.m. You may only roar. Let's hear it, Pete. That's a good dinosaur. What a scary dinosaur we have there. Now let's spin for Deej. Let's see. Oh no, I wanted to roar. Okay, until 6:07 I will be able to speak. And Sean, let's see. Oh fuck, don't leave me hanging. Oh, phew.
Pete's roaring, baby.
All right, so Pete is roaring for the next 20 minutes. He will interject things such as and that's a kind of curious roar. That's a oh, look at my little hands. Hi, everybody. I hope that somebody saw the CJ clip of him talking about Brad Marchand. They were like,
Let me check this out.
Let me check this out. They're getting the raw hour. All right. We have a Hurricanes fan asking Stankoven/Sagan/ maybe a pick for Mikko. Sagan's not going to be involved in that. Now, yeah. That's a good job, Sean. Now roaring. I had a bit of a dino toe, as it were.
Pete's covering it, so
Yeah.
you're fine.
That dude needs a tree star ASAP. What did everybody think of the most recent commercial break?
Confused.
I mean, wait till you see what happens next. Typing with, I might take off these gloves just for a little bit.
I think that's acceptable.
Yeah. What? But not while you're roaring.
Yeah.
If you have to roar, then. This picture, by the way, because I'm seeing people tweet pictures of us like this. If someone ever writes a hit piece on us, they're absolutely using this as like hockey clowns.
Rawr? Rawr?
No, thank you. I'm good for right now. Thank you.
Why don't you warm me up? Why don't you hit me lightly? Why don't you hit it from the top? There you go. That's good. That's good. When?
He does. You got to give him a raw. He only understands raw.
Oh,
also.
true. Only speak to him. Oh, that's a good word. Yeah, that's a. Yeah, Jay Fresh tweeted 5 hours ago. Wait, so what happened with Peterka?
I did see that.
We'll be good. Well, no, we'll be good. No. Get into some of these peanut butter and jelly M&Ms. Oh, damn. So good. Sean, do you have a raw hour pick?
A raw hour pick?
Yeah. Like one of us with costumes?
A pick.
Like picture.
Oh.
Mm.
Like I just tweeted one out, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just tweeted one out.
Oh, nice.
Someone tweeted at us a screenshot of a text conversation they're having with somebody, and that person said, "How's the live stream going? Have they moved on from water tasting?" And they responded, "I'm glad you asked. They're dinosaurs now," with a picture of all of us as dinosaurs. Pete, what do you think about Donald Trump?
Rawr!
Could have been completely apolitical, and you're like, you know what? I still got thumbs.
As a dinosaur.
He is pro fossil fuel.
Yes, yeah.
I guess that would not be good if you're a dinosaur. Okay, so we got some raw puns.
Yep. We got Dylan Rarkin.
So it starts with, okay, how far can we go?
The New York Rangers.
Oh, they were pumping these out. Josh Hutchinson has just been pumping these. Oh my, these go way back. All right. Kirill Warchenko.
Best.
I don't even know what the context of this is, but it says, what is it? A Cialis? Oh, probably the commercial. Was it a Cialis commercial? Jason Robertson. I don't know why that was so hard for me. Zach Rorensky. That one works
Pete,
a little too well.
You go up to that one. Pete, rar if you're gay or love the Bruins. Then please elaborate.
And elaborate. Thank you.
Zach Rorensky.
That one's so
Blue
good.
Jackets have some good ones.
Cal McQuarr.
Just emailed this to Felger.
Oh my God.
So, Bruins Luchador, seriously, email the clip of CJ saying he expects Brad Marchand to be traded, because Felger will be forced to use that clip because it's good for his purposes. And then he's going to also see this.
Did you reach out? Did we ever talk about having Felger on this?
Not a bad idea. Should I like text him and be like, "Hey man, doing a trade show. Would love if you could help us out and come on." And then he comes on, "Gotcha, bitch."
Yeah.
Ah!
I think he might leave. He might just be like, "I'm not doing this."
Just hang out. He'd be like, because he does like when he gets to do our stuff. That he wouldn't admit this. He likes that he gets to say what the fuck. He likes that he gets to swear.
And I think he would also relish the opportunity to tell us that we're fools and kind of be right.
I'd be like, "You're a bitch for that." Matt Rarpy. Bruins Luchador says Felger done with me after I called him a napkin-legged bitch. Sean, have you seen the picture?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was like one of the first things I learned about Felger.
I respect that picture.
I don't fully remember the context of it.
He was cold.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Insane behavior.
Oh, Mark Edward Drassic. Amazing.
That is a good one.
Maria says, please no, Felger. Rod Brindaror. Brady Kachukasaurus Rex.
Matthew Kachukasaurus Rex.
One of the hardest times I've laughed was somebody asked, this was a million years ago, somebody asked Ty Anderson what Ty was short for. And he said Tyrannosaurus. And he's in my phone as Tyrannosaurus Anderson.
That rocks.
Ty famously said that he was once hired at a store for a job, and he realized once he showed up, he was like, I think they hired me because they thought I had a different background or a different race than I have. Because they thought that Ty was, I don't even know what Ty is short for. It might just be Ty. But he was racially profiled for having the name Ty.
All right.
Leon Drauerseidel. If that neck stays erect for more than 8 hours, call your doctor. Matt Rarzal.
Patrick War.
Tyrannosaurus Recky. Matthew Kachuk, but spelt like pterodactyl. I like that one. That's an underrated
Oh,
one.
yeah, that's good. Matthew Kachuk with a silent P. Thatch Demko. You guys are going to have to bop in those.
Oh, yeah.
If you want, I guess we can.
No, I'll but gloves on, gloves off.
I don't feel like that's fair to you. I don't feel like you have to do gloves. If you want to handicap yourself like that, I won't stop you. But I am not expecting you to use gloves. Yeah, I am struggling with the. I'm having a tough time with my R's. It's really the R, like the into an R, the R into an R is kind of fucking with me a little bit.
Are Beals like this thing really can sing? Like Seth Rarvis, Corey Crawford. Hi from Sweden, says Chris. Hi, Chris. Pete forgot how to speak English. Corey, Brock Nelson is a dinosaur. So someone just said Brock Nelson is a dinosaur. Bobby Rohr, nice. Rarzeller. Oh. Which one of you dinosaurs? Oh, Pete, by the way, only has 9 minutes left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of having to roar.
At least, because then we spin again. He could have to.
Pat Mararoon. Kyle says hi from my house.
Where's your house?
Yeah, give it to us.
Full address, please.
Yo, Sean, maybe this is me being tired. I thought the background for like the now roaring thing was a dinosaur themed like skin, and I was like, nah, it's my costume. He's like that. I saw this in the background.
Oh, okay.
I was like, ooh, nice touch, Sean. Yeah, the Brock Nelson painting is good for real.
Bruins Luchador says, Pete, what's your favorite Eddie Murphy special?
Raw. Yeah, Raw.
Are you a SmackDown or Raw guy?
Lunch break, check it. Raw some costumes. Damn, where's that from then?
I believe
I'd say we're getting Euro there.
Yeah, I believe she said Sweden or Finland before,
Mm.
but I may be making that up. But yeah, clearly somewhere in Europe. I guess Sweden doesn't use the euro, do they? So
Darian says, I'd like Pete to explain how RAR hour works within the 9 minutes specifically. Next 9 minutes specifically.
7 now.
Rawr, 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 rawr.
Germany. Julia's in Germany. Oh,
Ooh.
Guten Morgen.
Oh, good question. What number does Wallman wear with the Oilers? Wallman go 96?
That rock so hard.
Damn.
Rawr.
Having 96 and 97 be Jake Wallman and the greatest player to ever live.
Puck follower says, Pete, give us a clear no if you oppose dictators. How does Pete like his steaks?
Rawr.
Nice. Morard cider. Pete sounds just like Brock Nelson looks.
John Jason Peterka.
Yeah. Why
Thank
is
you,
Frank Seravalli always wrong? That's not true.
Danke, Julia.
Yeah.
Ich lerne Deutsch.
Pete's gonna bop.
Solo. High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Quick as a cat.
Rawr. Rawr.
28.
You have a tail? Yeah, we both have pretty big tails. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to sleep. That makes one of us.
Watching grown men in dino suits playing Bop It at 4 a.m. What does my life come to?
High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Bop it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. What? You can do this.
It's the classic mix-up. 10. Classic mix-up. I'm never going to get it. Easy lover.
They gave me a tail, but in what world is this? What is this?
Yeah, what's it attached to? I think it might be
Rawr.
for the... yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, that might be like for the penis,
I think it might be.
quite frankly. Amazing weird tweet from Clubbers. I bopped it all. It's a T-shirt that says "I bopped it all night with what chaos," and the model is very heavily tattooed.
Solo. High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Pulley. What?
Roar.
Keep trying. You'll get it. Score 13.
The roar fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie, but that's.
Oh my God.
Feeling hungry. Bop it. Oh.
No,
Rari.
I am. My lead is too big for me to complain about anyway.
I'm going to 3.
But it is still a one possession game.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that dancing felt good. I feel like it looked really good. This is a Ryan Lambert wet dream, says Chris.
Patrick Rarlow. 1 minute. No, you got to spin again. Should we spin now? So we're not.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because we don't want to potentially give Pete freedom.
All right.
Is
Where's
Pete
my
going
wheel?
to Raw for the next 20 minutes?
So this is for Pete.
Oh,
Freedom.
Pete,
Freedom for Pete.
you have 1 minute. You have or seconds. All right, for DJ, is he going to roar for the next 20 minutes?
DJ's roaring. Am I gonna roar? Roar.
Am I free?
Roar.
All right. So next 20 minutes of programming is just me, I guess. What? Well, that is not even close to a roar.
Roar.
Step on an acorn? Ooh. Ooh, bro.
Ooga booga.
Yeah, I will say, I'm sorry this happened to me too. I'd much rather be the only one, not the only one roaring, rather than be the only one not roaring.
Roar. Yeah.
We are getting, people are starting to wake up. I guess it's a normal hour for wake up time now. 6 a.m. on the East Coast.
Roar.
Sarah Siv just woke up
Roar.
and found out Jacob Lauko is on the Bruins
Roar.
and found out that Mikko Rantanen might be going to the Stars.
Roar.
Roar.
Honestly, Sarah Siv waking up at 6 a.m. is a stunning development.
Duh.
Roar.
Not as far as we know, Chris Johnston is the only insider that is awake right now. He has checked in with us. He is doing great. Frank Seravalli told me like days ago that he could not wait to check in the second that he woke up. So
Roar.
until we hear from Frank, snoozing on the job. This is a misstep. Pete isn't Andy Richter. Oh,
Roar.
I love Andy Richter, but come on. That's,
Roar.
I can carry a show at 6 a.m. You both look so bored. We're the opposite of bored. I'll tell you that. We're tired. We're a little delirious. We are not bored whatsoever. There hasn't been a second of this stream where I've been bored.
Roar.
Timu Salami being wrong is exhausting. Listen, Frank hasn't been wrong yet.
Mm.
What's he been wrong about?
Roar, 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 roar.
True. True.
Roar.
Bop It is still going. We have Bop It scores. Sean, can you throw out the Bop It scores? Bop It scores are Tighter than I expected once this got started.
Rawr.
1 possession game for me and Sean. 2 possession game for Deej. That's fine. Analytics for the stream so far: 1 Red Bull, 2 pots of coffee, several pisses for all of us.
Rawr.
Alex Petrangelo, but with pterodactyl. It'll be Pterangelo. 24/7 Bruins talk with Pete. If Marchand gets traded, get ready for it. JJ did not move overnight. No poops. No poops so far. At least on my end. Not going to speak for these fellas. I mean, this is a great opportunity for you guys to say that you've pooped without anybody really knowing it. Oh my God. I like that, like 1 out of every 3 of your roars just sounds like a sex noise. It's a very Home Alone and Home Improvement coded. George of the Jungle. Tarzan? Okay. I can't Fire? George, Tarzan warming his hands over the fire.
Fuck.
We got some super chats. Power says, just Bop It. True leader goes last for pressure. Sean wouldn't be affected by the pressure. He usually goes last anyway. Leader goes first for pressure. Okay, we can try that. Zach Covert said, Mobile Mystics, thanks, fellas. May these teams rest in peace. Also, Mobile is about 2 hours from New Orleans, so it's a big Mardi Gras city as well. Hell yeah. Giles McInnes says, Skinner first and second for Marshy, 50% retained. Absolutely, would do that. Why Pete get the tallest dino? We're role-playing. Clubbers till we die. Like and subscribe, dum-dums. Appreciate you, clubbers. Please like and subscribe to this video. We very much appreciate it. Like this video, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Hell yeah. Hazy says, if Marchand gets traded in RAR time, what happens? What do you think happens? We break it. We break it down. This sounds like as good a time as any to really get into the issues. What do you think about CTE? Ooh, that was pretty good. I think that dinosaur does do a little bit of the and those things go up. No? Bushi gonna be furious when he wakes up this year. If he tells us to talk more hockey, we can just say we are. You can't understand it, and that's a skill difference, skill issue. Sorry you don't speak dinosaur, but that's a you problem.
No.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There's a roar yawn.
Ooh.
Or
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
What is your favorite Steely Dan song? Oh, please hammer DJ with music questions. He'll be so upset that he can't answer them. Go down. Go down. Watch out for the tree, George. That's what he's looking for. Why is there a caveman with you, not a dinosaur? I'm getting mixed sounds here. Caveman. Caveman. Cave. Caveman. Caveman. Thumbs up. Geico. So easy a caveman can do it. Caveman. What? I'm so confused. What?
Boo!
What? Pete say no to Jeff Skinner to get Jeff Skinner off the Oilers. He can stay on the Oilers for all I care. Chris Bishop, thank you very much. That coffee will be very much appreciated in a few hours.
6:17. Sean, we may now speak. I was trying to tell you that what I was.
Oh, did DJ just put himself in timeout? 10 more minutes of roaring. We got 10 more minutes?
Fuck.
There's a Rob Ray dinosaur.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Please ask DJ music questions that he will not be able to answer. That would be just the best. DJ, what's your favorite line from a Lady Gaga song? Nice. DJ, I think Taylor Swift nailed it by calling herself a tortured poet. Thoughts?
Fuck.
I would like to amend the rules that you can say you can say like a handful of words as long as you make them sound like a roar. Definitely not full sentences, just like a word at a time. Eric Ripperson got a solid 4 hours of sleep. What I miss? I'll let DJ tell you.
Boo!
It's like he's choking me. Fuck.
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 Boom!
Can we have a brief explanation of the painting behind DJ? Yes, it is Jake Wallman fucking gritty. Jake Wallman on the Oilers. Sorry. Somebody said they wanted a painting of Jake Wallman doing the gritty. So he's doing the gritty. Pete needs CP roar. You should do the Lady Gaga song over her song. We would get copyright struck on YouTube. So we must play by the rules. As far as I'm concerned, this is all within the rules. We are very sober, A-Train. I don't know if that makes you think more or less of us, but here we are. How many minutes left on the roar timer? Okay, we got 6 minutes left on the roar timer.
Fuck.
Roar.
Oh. This is exactly where this is always heading. Yes. That makes a shocking amount of sense. Is that about the painting? Because if so, thank you. I'm the only one who has painted yet, which is stunning. I have to assume there's going to be a lot of painting today. Oh my God. What is your favorite type of sex to have?
Fuck.
Good evening from Japan. Oh, hell yes. We love Japan. I want to go to Japan so bad.
Boo!
Yes, consensual. The sex is consensual. Oh, you meant what kind of sex does DJ like to have? Consensual. I was also saying that the Jake Wallman and Gritty sex is very consensual. Mutually agreed upon. Gritty is very down. Oh, boy. When we go into Japan, we've talked about many times doing changing the location of the show season to season. We've discussed, hey, maybe we do a full season in Chicago. Maybe we do a full season in Columbus. Doing a full season of What Chaos from Japan would be crazy. That would rock. Mike Noy said, good morning, Jurassic Puck. Did you guys notice any small dinos on your table at a certain live streaming event at Hurricanes? Yes, I still currently have them, and I had no idea where they came from. I'm assuming they were from you. If so, what a move.
Fuck.
To be fair, I'm an American living in Japan, although I'm not less confused. Yeah, I mean, I want to be an American living in Japan, at least for a short amount of time. That would rock. I donated, Darian says, I donated on WhatKS behalf for a painting of Jake Wallman as an Oiler doing the gritty, but it turned into Jake Wallman doing gritty. It's worth every penny. Thank you, Pete. You are welcome. Thank you. It was worth every penny going to the Ben Stelter Foundation. So you're the true hero. Keep the dino costumes on for rest of stream. I have to do TV at noon. That would be unbelievable if I just showed up wearing this. If human has sex with greedy, their baby turns out to be Yukon Cornelius. He wanted to reverse pickpocket you, but didn't get a chance. The sounds from that are just outrageous. Wish has not done our show. No. He would love to join right now, I believe.
Rawr, rawr, rawr.
2 minutes. 2-minute warning for re-upping on RAR time. DJ, whatever happened with Jordan from fantasy football?
Fuck.
If you are new here, it does not get any less insane. Please hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Hammer that shit. Good morning, fellas. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck isn't going on? We're waiting on trades. What do you want us to do? Yeah, Bruins Luchador. I assume that you meant gritty when you said greedy, but I think sometimes gritty can be greedy. Just go to the cities that lost NHL teams. Oh, growing the game by going to the lost cities. Yes. We are approaching re-up time on the wheel for roaring. So why don't you go ahead and fire that up for me to find out whether I will be roaring over the next 20 minutes. Hit me, baby.
Hello. Who said that? Who said that? Puck follower. I said hi. Well within a minute. You owe me $100. Pete's not roaring again.
Hell yeah.
Pete is free.
Give me some company, though.
DJ?
Please. I don't want to roar anymore. I don't want to roar again. Thank God.
There we go.
All right, Sean.
Before I spin, does someone have to be roaring?
No, not if we all land on no. We could just be all free as a bird.
Love is fly, guys.
Free.
All right.
Freedom.
I think we peaked. It wasn't going to get better than that minute where we just kind of lost control.
Pete started. Pete said he was choking, and then he made that noise, and it just fucking sent me.
Wait, me?
No, Pete said he was choking,
and then it was like, yeah,
that was what sent it over the top for me.
I was laughing so hard, and then the neck just kept getting tighter and tighter, and I was like, oh no.
Puck follower, donate the money to charity.
Was Brock Nelson the last trade? I mean,
official trade?
Mikko Rantanen, there's a deal for Mikko Rantanen in place. The framework of a deal. They need to work on the extension. Elliot Friedman said at 2:08 a.m., I know that by heart now, at 2:08 a.m., Elliot Friedman said, they're working on an extension. The framework of the deal is in place. Let's see where it goes in the next couple of hours. We haven't heard from him since.
The last trade to go official was the Jake Wallman trade for Carl Berger.
Okay.
Technically speaking. Oh, man. God's English.
What do I tweet? What's the caption for tweeting the video of that solid minute?
Rawr.
We did not talk.
Just hour went better than expected.
Mr. DePaz, what do you want for Cousins? Just like other NHL talent. I would love like a real... Oh, what the fuck, puck follower? Jesus.
What?
They sent $100. I thought they were...
Oh, my God.
I thought they were joking.
Puck follower. Wow. Legend.
They said at 6:26, they said, say hi within a minute, and I'll send you $100. And it changed to 27, so I said hi. Thinking they were joking. Apparently they weren't joking. Shout out, puck follower.
Got their ass.
Wish I would have given you the PayPal, actually. So it went straight to my wallet.
Yeah.
It's what it is. Just kidding.
Keeps us employed.
What's the big board of like trades that we want to see today? Or players we want to see traded today? Right now, it has to be Rantanen at the top because...
Yeah, but
I don't want that to go through.
Rantanen, it would...
No, but it doesn't mean that it has to be the Stars.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, a nice little change, a pivot, change of direction. That would rock.
Like the only thing that would be interesting coming out of Rantanen is him not going to the Stars at this point. Like him and just ending up with the Stars is not interesting anymore. It's
right. We've had a lot of time to marinate on this.
Taste of what it could be.
Yes.
I will say I think the return would be interesting.
Yeah, I do. I do want to know what the return is. That's fair.
Rantanen trade hasn't been confirmed. Heard nothing about it. 6 hours. It's not official. Nobody's saying it's official. The framework of the deal has reportedly been agreed to.
And
what it hinges on is the extension with Dallas, and that hasn't been completed.
I'm guessing Mikko also was just like, you know what? We'll deal with this in the morning. I'm tired.
Yeah.
That could be true. Well, I don't think
I guess he probably wasn't too heavily involved himself, but
trades we want to see or people we want to see traded today. Mikko.
I mean, I want to see the fallout from Brad Marchand getting traded. I don't necessarily want Pete to have to go through that, but I do want to see what happens.
Mikko, Elias Pettersson. Who's even? I don't even know what the big board looks like right now.
Besser is probably near the top. I mean, we want to see where if Risto moves, although he plays.
Besser.
I mean, I'm interested.
Besser.
Yeah, I guess the Flyer guys.
I'm trying to think of players that I actually like want to be traded.
Yeah. Well, this isn't super long.
Love of Your Life says, good morning, chat. This is a fever dream to wake up to. I know you, the love of your life. You were made for this. You were like,
I mean, you really just missed it.
yeah.
Rantanen.
Oh, Casey Middlestat. I'm interested to see what they do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Rantanen. Who did I say? Losing my mind. Pettersson.
Yeah.
Gotta see.
I just want to see if the Sabres are going to do anything, dude. Like, I don't want any. Like, I want Cousins or Quinton to get traded, I think.
I don't think Cousins is getting traded.
I have a feeling the Sabres aren't going to do a single goddamn thing.
Nothing.
Like, literally nothing.
Nobody in, nobody out.
They're going to be like, hey, we called up Devin Levi. Hope you're happy. We're like,
It's crazy you could be that bad and not make a move.
Oh, we got an insider checking in. Insider checking in. Second of the day. Second awake is Frank Seravalli.
Legend.
There he is. How we feeling this morning, Frank?
Not great. I'll tell you that.
Why not?
That was a short sleep. I don't even know if you can call that sleep. That was a nap.
Well, we've been waiting to ask you. Obviously, there's lots going on. How do you feel about the Michael Bunting trade?
Oh, that was yeah, we're gonna need let me answer that question better after we get through today at 3:00. Let's see what happens with Luke Shen first before we get a full grasp of that.
I ask that because I don't know if you know the clip of you breaking down that trade. If it didn't go viral, it should have, because we treated it as though it did, which is you saying that the Penguins and Predators should not have been allowed to talk to each other because they're so out of it, and that was so good.
Oh my! Like, you should have seen Penguins fans still tweeting me last night. They hate the fact that I'm from Philadelphia. Because that's the case, I'm not. Speaking of that, I'm not allowed to talk about trades, and I'm not allowed to break trades because I'm just from Philadelphia. Didn't you know that's the case?
Amazing. What do you think? What's the latest with Rantanen? Still waiting for a contract?
Yeah, well, so they actually stopped talking overnight. Not in a negative way. They just
talks
said,
have broken off.
Yeah, they said we'll pick it up in the morning. That was I got confirmation on that around. Unfortunately, around 2:55 Eastern is the last message I got, and I was like, okay, now it is safe to close your eyes.
Okay.
You guys don't know anything about
have you
that.
heard anything on Brad Marchand? Has your opinion of whether or not he's getting traded shifted at all over the last 24 hours?
Yes, it has, and I think it's certainly more likely now. I think the Bruins have gotten some intriguing calls that have been substantive, that they've been forced to consider something that I think that they themselves haven't really had a ton of interest in doing, which is trading Brad Marchand. And it's going to put Brad Marchand in a position that he potentially could be in, which is he's never wanted to be anything but a Boston Bruin. So after the clarity of Mikko Rantanen and what happens on that situation. Like, still can't believe that we're talking about one of the best players in the world potentially being traded twice in a five-week period of time. Brad Marchand and what happens next is certainly at the top of the list of interesting things today.
I know you don't know what the deals would be, but like if the Bruins are to the point where they're like, yeah, we'll trade Brad Marchand, it must be because the returns on some of these moves are so much higher than we thought. So like even with him being hurt, is it a first round pick plus, you think? Is it, I mean, everybody wants like, what's that?
Plus.
Wow.
This is going to be a significant deal if it happens. If not, they're not moving him. Like, this is not your typical rental. This is a heart and soul franchise player and captain of your team. So it's because on the other end of this, if you don't get exactly what you're looking for, I think everyone can agree that there's some contract to work out that makes both parties happy.
What about the return for Rantanen? Like, we've been discussing this all night because we have nothing else to talk about. But like, is it Stankoven plus? Was Wyatt Johnston potentially in the mix?
Look, I'm going to abstain from answering that question. I have an idea of what I was told it was. People have said that's not true. So I can't. I'm not going to go there until I get better clarity or confirmation.
What about Elias Pettersson?
I think that's a long shot.
Okay.
To be honest, I haven't heard anyone engaging on Elias Pettersson this week. So any of that would be a surprise and news to me. And I also think from a Canucks perspective, it can't get any worse than it is right now, which means, yeah, I mean, if your sole intention is to just move on from Elias Pettersson and cut ties and get that contract off your books, then I guess now or anytime is a decent time to do it, including even after this trade deadline, if that's the case. But if you're looking to have him, like, you've got a runway left. Again, everyone thought that this would be better after Four Nations, that he would somehow find confidence, or it would be better once JT Miller was gone. And it hasn't gotten better, but if you can use these last 5 weeks, and if the Canucks can get into the playoffs and whatever happens there, maybe that somehow begins to turn the tide or change the perspective a little bit. That could change what that conversation and deal looks like. So I think their best bet would be to wait and also engage teams over the summer that could be contenders and in playoff mode right now, that there's no chance they're taking that on. So I don't even really understand the premise or idea of why it would happen today. But again, stranger things have happened.
Something we were talking about before you jumped on, are the Sabres not going to do anything? Because I cannot remember a team that bad not doing anything, like not having anyone to move off at the deadline.
Well, they did extend Jordan Greenway. Did you miss that? That was huge.
Fuck me. They did make a big move there. That is correct.
8
that
points.
Ought to do it.
$4 million bucks. I think did he get hurt again?
Did he?
Did he get banged up in the game last night?
I believe he was sick. Him and Quinn both left the game with illness.
Yeah, he was sick because his agent told him that he was staying in Buffalo.
Burn.
No. He was thrilled because someone said that they gave him $8 million bucks after scoring 17 goals over 3 seasons.
Craziness. But yeah, I mean, I just can't remember a team that's so clearly out of it and is like, all of our guys are young. So what do we do here?
Well, the oddest part about it is that it's not just the deadline period. They would have gone the entire season without doing anything. I mean, This has been a topic of conversation since November. That's when teams started calling and the volume grew louder about Dylan Cousins and Bowen Byram. And the fact that we've now gotten to March 7th and could potentially go into April, May, and June for the Sabres after this disastrous season, and they have not done anything, that's the part that is alarming. I think it's okay to fall in love with your players, because that's at least the dialogue that I've heard that other teams have had with the Sabres and Kevin Adams is that, hey, we really, really like our players. And that's great. But the sum of their parts, the collection, is clearly what's not getting the job done. And beyond that isn't even close. So to not begin the tinkering process, I get that you have to have something good coming back. Like, you can't just do it just to do it. But that no team has been reasonable over the course of this time for their players, that tells you one of two things. Either the Sabres are reticent to make a move, and I've heard that there's some trepidation to make the trade that moves away the next Sam Reinhart, or two, the offers haven't been good enough in your eyes because you've overvalued what you have. And I think in the end, one of those two things has to be true.
Is there any chance that there's a third option that, like, Sabres ownership does not want Kevin Adams making that move?
No, because I think Kevin Adams would have just been replaced already. And beyond that, my understanding is that owner Terry Pegula really likes Kevin Adams. And if there were Sabres fans hoping that there's a GM change, I was told to bet against that.
Sean is off screen right now, just leaning as far back in his chair, wanting to die as possible. So that's not good for Sabres fans.
I mean, look, we've had fans. This is year 14. This is New York Jets level futility. We've had fans show up with paper bags over their heads. We've had the whole palm tree mishap. We've had one thing after the other. And I think what's really disappointing is that the Sabres truly have one of the best fan bases in the NHL. And the fact that their building is less than half full and there's an apathy that has set in, it's emanating throughout the roster. I believe that's how you end up with players like JJ Peterka in a conversation today where it's not great. You've got a 23-year-old first line winger that set a new career high in points last night at 50, that there's the potential that he's on the move today, not because the Sabres want to do it, but because they've put themselves in a position where there's been so little progress that Peterka and most of the Buffalo Sabres roster is unhappy with the position that they're in and doesn't see light at the end of the tunnel.
Gross. Peterka is so young and so good that when the Sabres are good again, if that ever comes, he's going to be part of it. So like that they have fucked themselves so badly. From current Sabres to a former Sabre, the Avalanche thought they cooked with the whole Rantanen trade and getting Natchez and everything. When they've seen what's happened, and even after adding Brock Nelson, is there still a Casey Middlestat chip to be dealt to do one last thing? Like, could he still be in play?
Yes, he could. Without a doubt, I think the Brock Nelson deal gives them the comfort and flexibility to do so if they want. They've got Jack Drury. He can be your 3C. I mean, obviously, Middlestat could stay and be your 3C. They've got cap space and flexibility by virtue of the Landeskog LTIR money that they're obviously spending. And that acquiring Brock Nelson makes it easier to trade Casey Middlestat if you find the right fit. There's no push to do it necessarily today unless you've got something bigger on the line that you want to make the money work, because he's 25 and cost controlled for the next couple of years at 5 and change, that they've got certainly some optionality there. I think what's going to be so interesting after today, one, I bet Chris McFarland, the Avs GM, is feeling so much better that, I don't have to deal with the Mikko Rantanen situation today. Like, I got that off my plate in late January. But two, on the other end of this, and we could debate this forever, but with now Brock Nelson and now Marty Natchez and I guess Jack Drury, are the Avalanche better today than they were on January 23rd? That's going to be a really interesting question.
Well, you're also waking up potentially to the news that Mikko Rantanen's back in your division in Dallas, which, like, you thought you got out of that situation like aces.
Pretty unscathed.
Yeah. And now with Rantanen potentially being back in the division, that could be a fucking nightmare, could it not?
I don't think this has ever stopped being a nightmare because they traded away one of the 15 best players in the world. And whenever you do that, you're taking on significant risk. The other risk that they took on is that they made the trade before these salary cap numbers were announced. And in fact, I believe the NHL and NHLPA stepped up to release those salary cap numbers even earlier than they wanted to. They wanted to debut them, I think, over the Four Nations break. And they did it before them because they said, we really don't want teams getting out in front of this and making decisions without being armed with this knowledge and having something like this develop again, where you see a superstar level player traded because teams are operating under assumptions versus reality. So that's another, if you could inject some truth serum into Chris McFarland, had he actually seen firsthand the cap numbers increasing the way that they have, I know in talking to the teams that day when the numbers came out, they were shocked how high the numbers were in years 2 and 3 on paper. They had projections, but that's different.
Do you have any knowledge on like what Rantanen's looking for in terms of like number, fit, like no income tax? Like what is he looking for that's prevented him from signing a deal this long?
Well, it's not this long. I believe they only agreed to terms on a deal between Carolina and Dallas and opened up the window to talk after midnight. Eastern
right, but
time.
I mean Colorado, I mean Carolina. Now,
well, the numbers have
Dallas.
been clear. Like, so it was about team and fit and term and dollars. So it was checking all those boxes. So the Hurricanes had gotten permission from the Rantanen camp before making the deal that they understood at the time that if Rantanen were to go to free agency, like if you were to pretend January 25th was July 1st, would the Canes be on a short list of teams that he would be willing to make a deal with? And the answer was yes. He got to Carolina and they put an offer on the table that I think came in around 12.6 or 12.75. So like slightly beat the Nathan MacKinnon deal, but wasn't like 13 or 14. And I think the Canes were feeling comfortable about the idea of having the hammer of the 8th year. That said, I don't think this ever in the end became about money. Would the Canes have moved up $1 million or $1.25 million to get to nearly $14 million a year at eight years? I think they could have been pushed there and would have gotten there had Mikko Rantanen said to them, I want to get a deal done and I want to stay. They're that firm a believer that he's that good of a fit. Now in Dallas, I don't know, you're dealing with a different set of circumstances because there is no state income tax. And obviously there's another Finnish connection or multiple Finnish connections with the Dallas Stars that I think helps in comfort, and they have another authentic chance to win the cup. And he's played against that team a lot. So what has held it up? I don't know specifically, but here's what I'll tell you. And I want to be real careful about how I say this. I was told last night, don't get out in front of this too much. Don't put the cart before the horse, because this deal is contingent and conditional on there being an extension in place. The Dallas Stars are not giving up what they are giving up in this deal if they don't get a deal done by an extension done by 3 p.m. This is not a, hey, we're going to take this guy on as a rental. They might, but it will be for a lesser price.
Last question. Do we know for sure that Rantanen, who is 28 years old, even wants 8 years? With how the cap is going up to our knowledge, is it possible that he's like, I'm going to do 4 at a high number, and then I'm going to get back in there?
I have zero indication at this point in time that he is taking the Austin Matthews path.
Okay. So you're thinking, and everybody's operating as the 8th year, as you said with the Hurricanes, should be something that is a bargaining chip in a position of power.
I have not heard otherwise, yes.
Well, it bears watching. Frank, thank you for coming on with us. We apologize that it was during our little cutesy hour. We're wearing our ball gowns here, but
I don't apologize for that.
I think
I was
we
gonna
cooked.
say if it's not like this is exactly what chaos is, and if it's not cutesy hour, you guys aren't even doing a show.
That's true.
right.
It's cutesy 24 hours.
That's right.
Mhm.
Thank you,
That's right.
cutesy.
Thanks for checking in. We very much appreciate you. We know you have a busy day ahead of you. Good luck out there, my friend.
You got this.
See you guys.
The great Frank Seravalli. We are going to. I clipped a bunch of stuff on the fly during that.
Good
I
work.
think.
We do have an update that Elliot Friedman is awake. He posted a written version of his update on Rantanen.
Couldn't write a tweet back to you though.
Could not confirm that he was awake.
Could
Yep.
it be AI? Is
Well,
that
could
Grok?
be.
Did
It could
Grok
be.
write it? Maybe.
Could be.
Terry Pagula needs to sell the Buffalo Sabres.
Oh yeah,
I'll put
Sean's
that up
takeaway
there.
from that is goddamn.
So, okay, updates from Elliot Friedman in his written piece. What to watch for on Deadline Friday. Toronto. The Maple Leafs aren't sure they want to go where St. Louis wishes for Braden Shen. Possible they pivot back to Scott Lawton. They are also considering defensive help and may have to move money out to make it all work. Winnipeg. The Jets were in on Brock Nelson, so we're waiting to see plan B. Could be Brandon Tanev. They are looking at one, if not two, defensemen. Philadelphia. The Flyers made it very clear that a first-rounder or a prospect of similar value is required to move Scott Lawton from their premises. Brad Marchand. We never thought we'd see the day, but it is possible the Bruins move him. He might not be back until right before the playoffs, which could mean a more conditional style return, but there was lots of noise around him on Thursday. There are a few different ways this could go. Extension talks hit a stalemate with the reminder, one call can change everything. He wrote this at 2:59 a.m. Time for bed. See you later. So Elliot went to bed at 2:59, and then he tweeted this out about like 15 minutes ago. 6:33. So there you go. That's your update from Elliot Friedman. Can we get an update on insider status? Let's give Frank some credit for being awake.
Okay.
Thank you. We are winding down on Rar Hour.
Yes.
So stay tuned for what's next.
Yes. Make sure you are subscribed, by the way, if you are enjoying all this lovely stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got to hop out of these costumes. I also have had to pee the entire Frank conversation. We are going to take a break. Come right back.
We can do that. Hold
That
on.
works for me.
Let's do it.
All right. We will
Talk to
see
you
you on the
soon.
other side of this break.
Yeah.
Hold on.
We will see you on the other side of All right, we're back. Thank you very much for waiting that out for us. Deej is in the bathroom, but we're back.
His 9th trip of the stream.
DJ is at 9 trips to the bathroom. I am at 7.
Yeah, 7. I'm at 5.
Sean's got the strong bladder.
Yeah.
Strong. We're also 4 minutes away from a bop of the hour.
Very true.
Are we not overdue for Bop It?
We could
Did we
be.
skip one? We might have cruised through.
No, because we did one during RAR.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Yeah, we're good.
We did. I wanted to wash my face, but didn't have time. Wanted to freshen up with the change back into.
I haven't done
person
any
clothes.
of that shit yet. I should probably brush my teeth, wash my
Yeah,
face.
I took my medicine. I took my night medicine like a couple hours ago or a few hours ago. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Now suddenly it's 7 a.m. And
Yeah, it got light out of nowhere.
I think
the
it happened during the Frank thing.
It happened during the raw hour because at one point I kind of motioned towards it, but I couldn't speak. So
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna go on the other side, so I'm not playing loud stuff. I'm gonna
do a little edit.
Do a little editing of some Frank video.
Sean, can you throw up the clock for the people?
Yeah.
Zachary says I have an activity. We're all ears.
Ian doesn't want to see me, I guess.
We got activities. More room for activities here. 8 hours, approaching 8 hours until the trade deadline. 10 hours left on the stream. We love it. List the GMs in order of easiest to beat up to hardest.
I mean, I feel like based simply off vibes, Tulski his whole reputation is just being a nerd.
Yeah, oh yeah. I could beat up Eric Tulsi for sure.
I
could beat up Lou.
I feel like
I wouldn't want
GMBA
to.
kills us all with one arm tied behind his back.
For sure.
Who else? I don't think Kevin Adams puts up much of a fight, but at the rate this is going, I will find out myself. We got a super chat.
Super chat from Rusty, the salty optimist. Headed to the gym early here in Utah.
Damn,
the
what?
sweet, sultry tones of What Chaos will help me power through this leg day. Hell yeah, brother.
5 a.m.
DJ is currently wearing his...
I can't get myself to work out, but I'm helping others work out.
Yes.
Cool.
That works. You should be able to reap like 10% of the benefits of that.
Danny
DJ is
Briere.
currently wearing his Dylan Gunther first goal in Utah hockey history shirt. Pretty special.
I don't want smoke with any of the former Sabres that are GMs. I don't want smoke with Danny Briere. I don't want smoke with Chris Drury. I don't want smoke with Greer either.
Definitely not.
I don't think those are the only 3.
I'm
Sabres.
wondering if I could beat up Danny Briere. He's
Oh,
smaller than me.
He's a little feisty though.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a good
Smaller
fight.
than me, and then he also played in the NHL.
Yeah, I think it could be a good fight.
Probably tougher than me.
I could beat up Kyle Dubas, respectfully.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I just
Don
feel like
Sweeney, definitely
there's 2 brands of GM, and it's either hardened former NHLer or super nerd.
And sometimes, the nerds are old.
Also true. Yeah, and then there's also just the old guys.
We are officially at under 8 hours to the trade deadline. The team's got work to do. We started out pretty good last night, but it has been quiet. It has been quiet since 2 a.m., which is the last update that we got in Rannon. Oh, Barry Trotz would not fight Barry Trotz.
No.
Bulldog.
Probably could beat him just because he's older, but I don't want to find out. I feel like even if you do win that fight, you're not walking away a winner.
No, you are.
You're walking away with some scars at the very least.
We got a check-in from David Pagnotta. David Pagnotta, awake.
Nice.
He just said, "Happy trade deadline day. I need more pop out of the first tweet of the day. If you're an insider, respectfully, you wake up, you better deliver some news to my doorstep. Don't wish me happy deadline day. I've been awake for 8 hours.
It's been deadline day for us.
Yeah. What is the point in time in which we get angry, like hangry, We're hungry for trades, but we're angry about it.
I think the West Coast has to have breakfast.
Oh, no way.
I think
that is way too late.
If we hit 10, I think 10. Like, or West Coast has to have woken up, I guess. So like 7 a.m. West Coast, 10 a.m. here.
I'll give you 10 a.m.
Yeah.
If we don't get a trade by 10 a.m.
Or at least like the details on Rantanen, which I guess is a trade. But
if we have nothing to chew on by 10 a.m., I'm going to be mad. That's my promise to you.
At least a tweet or something. Like,
something.
Tell me that there's conversations.
MJ from New Zealand says, I am 1 a.m. here. Do I power through? Also ask Lauko when he's coming to visit. He's not coming to visit. He's coming to live.
No, I think they meant coming to visit New Zealand.
Oh.
Home of,
right?
Yeah, where
home of
Lord of the
Rings
was shot, yeah.
Is that New Zealand or is that
I thought it was New Zealand. Maybe
I think you're right.
What I'm talking about.
Corey Perry, the Worm, says, you guys are absolute weapons. A marathon stream like this is magnitudes better than anything TSN or Sportsnet could ever dream of doing. Let's go Oilers. Shout out Corey Perry.
Oh!
The Worm strikes again. We love you, baby. Matt McCarthy, the balls to say happy deadline day after sleeping. You can say it when you don't sleep.
Huh.
Respect. Fuck yeah.
Our Matt McCarthy?
I hope so.
That's something that Matt McCarthy would say.
Yeah, respect to David Pagnotta. Like him. Falling down the leaderboard on Insiders. You can't wake up and give me a good morning. No, fuck you. Give me news. You don't got anything for me? Shut up. Don't want to hear from you. I said I would wait till 10 a.m. to get angry. I think I'm getting angry.
I realized, by the way, you said hangry for like trades.
Yeah.
I realized recently I get hangry about everything but food. I eat so much that I don't need to get worried about that. But like if we're working on something or I'm doing something and I just like want the fucking result, I get hangry for that. I get hangry if I'm flying and I'm like, land in the next 10 minutes, please.
I think that's just called angry.
Anxious. Or yeah, I'm just an angry person. Yeah.
What an update, Sean.
Yeah.
I love it. You see that? Awake but underwhelming.
Yes.
I would have also taken awake but not working.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Pagnotta's in the doghouse.
He's on rocky ground to start the day.
When's Johnny
He's on thin ice.
becoming
He's
a
pushing
part
it.
of this experience? Do we know?
I am going to text Johnny and say, are you awake?
Yeah. Are the Winnipeg Jets going to do anything?
They gotta. Elliot had an update saying they want at least one defenseman, maybe two. I think they need to get a center. And they need to get... We'd love Ryan O'Reilly. I wanted Brock Nelson or Ryan O'Reilly. One of them is off the board. Go get Ryan O'Reilly. Get him to Winnipeg.
Yeah, that would do it for me.
They got Tim Hortons in Winnipeg?
Yeah, it's Canada.
All right. Well, bubble wrap them and then trade for Ryan O'Reilly.
Yeah, I mean, just put up, make sure you have those like concrete poles that they put up in front of things so the cars don't get there.
Well, we got drug dealers in the chat. Shout out.
I think we're good.
Ooh. I'm willing to trade you one amazing compliment for one cigarette and a conditional sip of your coffee.
What are the conditions on the sip?
That I can do. Would you like a American Spirit? Would you like a Marlboro Red? The boys must be exhausted. Honestly,
Fine.
I'm doing fine.
Been drinking a lot of water, I think.
It's more the realization that there is 10 hours left than it is like me currently being tired. Also, we're due for a bop.
The only thing is the raw hour took a lot out of my voice.
Mm.
So that's
Why?
my
You weren't speaking for a third of it?
I'll bop. What's that?
I said, why? You weren't speaking for a third of it.
But I was
Because you were roaring your ass
Doing
off.
more
yeah, like
strenuous.
that's
You were
what hurt
doing
my-
way more, yeah.
I was acting like a caveman, which was what I was trying to tell you when someone said like, "Why is he like a caveman?" I was like, "That's what I'm telling you. Like, I'm trying to be a caveman here." I don't know why dinosaurs weren't cavemen.
Also, in the wee hours of the night, we did a blind taste testing of a bunch of different types of waters. Both DJ and I got 3 out of the 5 waters correct based off of taste alone. Sean got 1 out of 5.
Oh, yeah.
But
I got the bad
we
one.
all decided, we all came to the conclusion that the Mountain Valley spring water is the best water by a pretty significant margin, a pretty clear winner of the taste
I feel like
test.
there was 3 big takeaways. That's the best. Dasani's the worst, and Fiji's overrated.
Yes, VS. That surprised me.
Mm-hmm.
But they have the coolest bottle. Well, I guess not anymore. Not in this conversation because the glass bottle. But Fiji, in terms of the plastic water bottle game, has the coolest bottle. Them or Evian, I would say.
But very inconvenient for cup holders.
Yes, that I agree with. It's not convenient at all, but it is cool looking.
Let's give it a try.
It'll be fine.
Bop it to start. Line score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. What?
Spin it and twist it. I'm never gonna get it.
You're getting absolutely dominated by that.
Did they say 10?
I like 1.5.
I think it was 10.
I don't think I'm gonna get that.
I was supposed to go first this time also, by the way.
Oh
I forgot
right,
about that.
yeah.
Next time.
There was a chat that said "bop the fucking it." So I
guess, Pete, you want me to go or are you going to go?
You can go. I'm going to do another bathroom trip.
Okay.
Poland Spring is goaded, says Matt.
Not according to
Hammond.
the-
Get real.
Goated
Not
is
according
not-
to science.
I
No.
wouldn't say goaded, but Poland Spring is good.
Respectable.
We all agreed
It's not the worst.
we would lock into Poland Spring for the rest of our life.
Yeah, I mean, if it's the only option I had, I guess I'd do that. I definitely would be like it'd be my third choice out of the ones that we tasted.
Mm. Bop, bop, bop it up. Boo da doo da boo it boo. I almost gave you my phone.
It's late.
Yes, it's very late.
Line score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Spin it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Oh! Quick as a cat. Meow. Score 34.
34.
Live with it, but
And Austin Matthews.
yes.
Line score 100. Bop it. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
So we're getting a lot of reaction on the socials, not from the Brad Marchand quote from Frank Seravalli, but the I was told to bet against a change for the Sabers.
Oh,
People
boy.
being like, "Oh, good."
Sabres fans starting their day in the worst possible way.
Not
Yeah,
only are they
I
not
mean-
making any moves now, they're not
Last
making
thing
any.
I needed at our whatever the fuck we're at of this live stream was the news that Kevin Adams is going to be the GM for the rest of my fucking life, I guess.
Solo. Line score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it.
Ah,
Keep trying. You'll get it. Score 4T4.
44. Closing the gap, Sean. That's all I care about. Okay, 44.
Still a one possession game. 80 point difference. 80 bop difference.
I'm going to sleep.
I
Now,
am
Pete,
adding to my total.
how are you going to say that to him with what he's been through?
I know. I do
You know
remember.
damn well the man's been awake and painting.
I've been watching. I remember last year that was a taunt that really pissed me off by the end of the stream.
Does it
I'm
say
going to
that?
sleep.
Does it say that?
Yeah.
Disrespectful.
Oh, next year should have a custom Bop It with goal horns. I did order a type of horn that did not get here on time. I'm very upset about it.
Pete ordered vuvus.
Yes. Let me check in on my Amazon deliveries to see if those came in.
I got to say, Sean telling me that you have to know how to solve a Rubik's Cube really bummed me out. I thought that one of us would just kind of luck into it.
I
I
feel
feel
like you're
like-
just luck into solving a Rubik's Cube.
I feel like like knowing how to do a Rubik's Cube just means this. Because I'm clumsily kind of twisting it. You got to go like this.
It's all about
It's
just
like,
the
these like staccato, like ba ba, ka ba 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 ba, cha cha. Oops, all orange.
oops all orange.
That was
We've
the
done
real
it.
Matt McCarthy, by the way.
Yeah,
Who's in
he's
the-
also tweeted at us.
a fantastic guy.
Hell yeah.
So tall.
Yes, Jake Wallman to Edmonton for a first. The fact that Jake Wallman went for a first is crazy to me. If you missed our paintings, we've done 2 paintings so far, and by we, I mean me. Sean, can we get painting cam?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Need a battery change.
Diaper change.
It's a 24-hour show. You could learn in about a half an hour. So this is a very fancy photo of Jake Wallman doing the gritty.
Yes.
You can figure out what that means.
Hitting it from the
Hitting it from the
back, as it
6
were.
o'clock.
Just
Yeah.
so they don't get attached.
And this
From the
is just Brock Nelson.
I think that's so good.
It is like,
Pretty good.
it's pretty good.
Pretty good. Room for improvement, but pretty good. But Jake Wallman hitting the gritty is pretty good.
Michael Curtis says that Matt hates turkey, so you can't trust him. Well, then I can think of a scarf he would not want.
Huh. If we're talking about the food, hating turkey is a valid take, in my opinion.
Yeah, like
It's by far the most overrated meat that's regularly consumed in America.
I would agree with that. I enjoy having it once a year. But
if I got to Thanksgiving and the turkey was fucked up, but everything else was there, I'd be fine. Like I could survive a Thanksgiving off all sides.
Are you selling that Wallman painting? It's crazy.
No, it's
that-
actually already been donated.
It is.
right? Spoken for.
It was painted so that $100 would be donated to the Ben Stelter Foundation in Edmonton. So it was Wallman hitting the gritty for good.
Deli turkey is good. I can't.
Yeah, like
I'm just talking like a.
a turkey sandwich, mustard, pickles. Yep.
Yeah, that does it.
Yuck.
Any news on Orlov?
Last I heard,
Rod
he was
Brindamore
hurt.
said that he was hurt.
An unexpected pregame injury.
Huh.
He had a little tweak and didn't feel great. He went to warm up and just felt he couldn't go. I don't think it's anything serious, said Rod Brindamore.
Yeah,
That painting is mine.
yeah. Darian has already invested a lot of money for good in this.
Deeply in the hole for that painting, just like Jake Wallman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Per
Get it?
James Nichols,
Oh.
the New Jersey Devils were disappointed not to get Brock Nelson. Although they have the assets to match or beat the Avs offer, they weren't going to pay that premium. So, Avs overpaid? Question mark.
Well, my little birdie told me that they were kicking the tires on Elias Pettersson, but that cold water has been thrown on that report.
That's because it was at night, and birds famously go away at night. It's morning again, so maybe the birds are back out.
I did not sign it. No, I will sign my paintings.
Mm.
I want somebody else to do a painting, though.
Would be nice.
How do we feel? So we got 7 hours and 40 minutes approximately till deadline. How satisfied are we with the action that we've gotten to this point on the stream?
Like action
Trade-wise.
trade-wise? Pretty good.
I feel like it's been fine.
Yeah, we got Nelson moved. We got a real bite on Rantanen. We just don't know what it's going to be yet. We do have a Rantanen update, though, from Andy Strickland. It's believed the AAV on a contract extension for Mikko Rantanen would be at least $13 million. The offer from Carolina to Rantanen was believed to be in the $12 to $12.5 million range. That jibes with what Frank Seravalli just said to us.
He said that about Carolina?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rip City Step said, I heard DK to the Jags.
Heard what?
DK to the Jags.
Mm.
They traded Christian Kirk and they released Evan Ingram, so they have like no pass catchers now.
Outrageous picture of that. I have reached out to Jacob Blacko for comment, but have not heard back.
Probably going through a lot right now, eh?
I could hit him with the got time to tweet, but not text me back.
True.
The fuck? No way Carolina only offered 12. 12 to 12 and a half is what was said. I think I would feel uncomfortable going above 12 and a half for Mikko Rantanen, even with the cap going up. I
sample
do
size,
not
but you
want
just
Mikko
don't know-
Rantanen for $13 million.
You just don't know what he is really without, at best, you don't know what he is without Nathan McKinnon. At worst, he's just not that great of a player without Nathan McKinnon.
I think Mikko Rantanen is a great player.
I agree. I said earlier.
I do not know if I want to pay a wing who isn't like the
Top
best
three
in the
league, yeah.
league.
I mean, he might be top
$13
three, I
million.
guess, but yeah. I think I agree. I guess it depends on the team, but on the Stars, I don't know if I love doing that. But like we've pointed out, like Frank pointed out, you get away with more in Texas. You can pay him a little less. He makes a little more. Because the cap's going up, sports fan. They got more money to spend.
David Pagnotta, as the Maple Leafs weigh their options, 2 players they continue to pursue as potential bottom 6 adds include Brandon Tanev from Seattle and Luke Kunin from San Jose.
Have we even? I know Lorenzo. I don't know if Lorenzo is trying to fuck with us or what. He said, "Have you seen Marchand to Utah?" Have we talked about that? I know that's like there's nothing to suggest that's actually happening. But have we talked about that as being a place that they would trade him?
No, that would be the most confusing trade of the day for sure.
I mean, yeah. Because I mean, where are they in the standings right now?
I don't believe they're in.
I don't think they're in, but I think they're relatively close. 3 points back. So, I mean, if you think about it from Utah's perspective, from Ryan Smith's perspective, Like they probably just really want to make the playoffs this year.
Yeah, but what Frank just said is that the ask is
True.
huge.
True. I don't know. Maybe you can get Marchand to resign in Utah. But yeah, I guess the ask would probably be pretty steep. But again, if there was an owner that was just like, fuck all that shit, I want my guy. Especially a guy that's also an NBA owner where they just do that kind of stuff. Who knows? Marchand Utah jersey would rock. Okay. Respectfully, if Utah Hockey Club traded Marchand for Keller, GMBA needs to lose his job. And he's my favorite GM in hockey.
Would do that.
I would hope so.
Absolutely.
I would hope so.
Quick.
He's one of the best players in the league.
Give me Marchand and Carlo to Washington for Ryan Leonard. That's what I want. We've already discussed this at Polonius. It's probably hard to believe. We've already discussed where I was on January 6th.
Yeah, there's evidence.
I was live streaming, doing a 24-hour stream, just like I'm doing today. I missed the entire January 6th riots because I was playing Warzone for like 16 hours straight.
Respect.
Don't Draisaitl and Rantanen have the same agent? I believe they do. Nothing on Raquel. That has been very quiet. I did not know that Charles Barkley signed with ESPN.
Yeah, apparently he's beefing with Perk, Big
Yeah.
Perk. I kind of saw it briefly. I don't really know what the context of it is.
Didn't Barkley say that he was like retiring once?
Yeah, originally I think he said he wasn't going to work for anyone
like,
else other than
there's
TNT.
no way I'm doing this shit
Yeah.
more if I'm not doing this show.
But
And he got the bag.
yeah, probably because he's not as big as Shaq, but he is far more entertaining than Shaq. So we'll see.
Brad Marchand in the chat says, I cannot live in Utah. Right from the horse's mouth.
There you go. I love that Brad Marchand's profile picture is him, the World Cup of hockey.
The pinnacle of his career.
Yeah. Just because he hasn't gotten the pictures from Four Nations yet. Well, that's another bathroom trip for DJ.
Sure is.
DJ is the first to hit double-digit bathroom trips.
Need my Duncans. Anything on Scott Lawton? No, was mentioned in Elliot's little thing this morning, saying, what did he say about Scott Lawton?
I clipped like a bunch of sections of Frank. What else did he's everything he said was interesting, but like what else did he say that maybe Pedersen he was saying he doesn't think is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
On Lawton, Elliott said the Leafs aren't sure they want to go where St. Louis wants for Braden Shen, so it's possible that they pivot back to Scott Lawton. Oof. And Philadelphia made it very clear that a first rounder or a prospect of similar value is required to move Lawton from their premises. I mean, at this rate, you got to get more than a first round pick for Scott Lawton, all right? Like Jake Wallman got a first round pick.
Yeah.
I think Lawton. I'm not saying this out of bias. I think Wallman with another year on his deal is more valuable than Lawton.
Maybe, especially with the defensive market not being
Yeah. That's
robust.
I'm like every defenseman has gone for a shitload.
I really like Lawton as a player, and if the asking price was like a late first round pick, see you later.
Oh, I didn't know what it was. That he said Middlestat still could happen.
Oh yeah.
Hello from Finland. Any Chicago news?
What are you trying to say about Wallman, Bruins fan? Nothing derogatory about Wallman. It's just that, like, this is a guy that, 6-7 months ago, the San Jose Sharks were paid a second-round pick to take him, which, like, that's more a miscalculation on Detroit's part, maybe, by making that trade. But if you can get paid a second-round pick to take a guy, then flip him months later and get a first-round pick for it, unbelievable work.
Garrett says, "What's up from Germany?
What up?
Guten Abend."
That is true. If you play for the St. Louis Blues and become captain, it's essentially a kiss of death.
I mean, like you're talking about the same thing with the Bruins earlier.
Bergeron retired.
Fair.
Bruins.
San Jose GM is elite. I agree. Any thoughts on Peterka? I don't think the Sabres are doing anything. I don't think JJ's going anywhere unless it's like game changing. They have to get equal NHL level talent. I don't think that's happening.
What's up from Israel?
Whoa.
Hey now.
They're running from Norway.
Wow.
My grandma's Norwegian. Shout out.
Somebody, can you scroll up for me? Sorry. Somebody asked a question that I wanted to address. I think, he's been the only competent D on the Shark. Yeah, Wallman's having a really good year.
I'll be honest, I didn't really know that until I decided I liked him because the Oilers got him. Then I looked and I was like, no, he is having a good year.
Yeah, and I mean, he's not a first-pairing defenseman by any means, but...
First pairing depends on the Shark.
I know.
The Sharks were like, this is our guy. That's what they were like.
So...
They were looking at all their defensemen, all these guys that are number one guys, and they were like, this guy's the most number one.
No news on Donato. I think Donato is a very interesting guy to watch today. Like, he seems like got to have news on him today one way or another. Like, either give me the trade or give me the extension today.
Can I say, I don't hate the Greenway deal as much as I feel like a lot of people do. Jordan Greenway kind of rocks.
He's fine.
If he can stay healthy. Cap's going up. What's fucking $4 million? I do not know where in Norway my grandma's from. Yeah, no, I do not.
Hello from Australia, where we're waiting for a cyclone to make landfall. Stay safe out there.
Oh, yeah, go Mustangs. Watching from Lisboa, Portugal. Huh. Whoa. When did we say we were doing this?
I'll buy a Lauco painting for $50, $54 with grapes. What? When did we say we were doing what?
Like we're not like artists for hire. I mean, we can be. I'm just saying, like, we never
discourage that.
We never.
Also, if we don't get any more trades, we might have to do a Lauco painting.
True. Shania Twain in the chat saying, "You guys have earned a let's go, girls.
Let's go, girls."
Thanks, Shania. Big fan.
I don't know any of your music, but respect.
I know you still got it going on.
Dylan Holloway thinks so.
I think we've arrived at the conclusion that we're rooting against Rantanen into the Stars at this point.
I'm rooting for literally anything other than what we know to happen.
Okay. I think that's fair.
So if Rantanen's just like, fuck it, I'll come, but I'm not re-signing, and they trade him as a rental, that's not that exciting, but it does something for me.
Like I feel like we've hit the point of diminishing returns with a Rantanen trade to Dallas,
Yeah.
where we've had so much time to think about it and consider it that it is no longer exciting. We need to switch things up in the bedroom per se.
Agreed.
You ever try this one?
Mm.
And it's just Mikko Rantanen getting traded to a team that's not Dallas.
Wallman and Gritty need to switch positions.
Do a Lauko live painting, as in have him come in and sit for it. Ooh, a Lauko like body painting. He comes in and we just paint Lauko.
Him like one of our Czech boys.
Yes.
What time do GMs wake up and click accept?
Frank article. We don't need a Frank article because I think that we probably just got everything that he put in that article.
In fact, we were probably giving them the ideas for what to put in the article.
Perhaps.
Apollonius. Switch positions, question mark?
Quinn Hughes.
According to Bruce
Boudreau to
Yeah.
Quinn Hughes in Vancouver.
Well, someone
You
to
ever try
Bruce
this
Boudreau.
one?
Someone to Bruce Boudreau.
That's right. You ever try this one?
You ever
Play
thought making the
center.
best defenseman in hockey a forward?
Bruins trade lost me some IQ points. I will say that was quite confusing. Don't know what they were going for there. I'm very happy about it because I like Lauko. Gonna rock seeing him back in Boston.
That's a confusing move to me.
Very confusing. Not gonna ask questions.
Yeah.
Did Donnie Laz answer that text, Pete?
I don't believe so.
I'd like Weeksy next. If Weeksy could jump in.
Oh, he has been quiet.
Weeksy is fresh off surgery.
Oh, that's true. But he did break
But
the
he did.
Lauko trade.
But in
broke
that tweet,
Lauko trade.
in that tweet, he did say, "I'm a little shaky right now." He was on crutches. Sean, don't lie. If the Oilers made Darnell Nurse a forward, it would rock. See, that I don't have a problem with. If you're doing shit just for chaos sake, by all means. Maybe you don't take a top 2 defenseman in hockey and make him a forward. That's different.
I would like to ask the panel about. Frank said 2 things. Acquiring Brock Nelson makes it easier for the Avalanche to trade Casey Middlestat. He also said that the return for Brad Marchand is going to be significant or the Bruins aren't doing it. And he said first round pick plus type of value. I was saying from the rip last night, I would do Brad Marchand for Casey Middlestat straight up.
I mean, I think you're an absolute insane person if you're giving plus value on top of a first round pick for Brad Marchand. But I do also kind of like the idea of trading him straight up for Casey Middlestat.
Pete,
I don't know straight up, but
if you're either team, would you do that?
Which one? Casey Middlestat straight up for Brad Marchand?
Yeah. If I'm the Bruins, I definitely do that.
Yeah, I mean,
even though he might end up being just like yet another guy who might be a third liner.
given the market, I think they should probably get more. But like I wouldn't be
It's half a season, not even half a season.
I wouldn't
20
be
games for an
crazy
injured guy.
upset if it was just that as a hockey trade.
I think that's a good return.
It would be hilarious if Kevin Adams was just like, you know what? Let's undo this shit. Middle Stafford Byram straight up.
Middle Stafford Byram, that would be incredible.
I want Byram to rock as a member of the Buffalo Sabres.
Amanda
like
says,
it.
"What is the framework of the Rantanen trade?" We do
We're
not
all
know
waiting.
that.
We were trying to get it.
We do not know. One would think that it's relatively safe to assume it probably includes Logan Stankoven, but maybe not.
Should. Can't do Johnston.
Mark Allred says, "Can't believe these two gems have been on for almost 24 hours and only have 230 likes." That is true, but it's also a little bit false because this is the second video that we had to start. We were absolutely humming on numbers, but unfortunately, YouTube caps your streams at 12 hours if you want to keep them live on the channel. This is our second video. So if you have not, please hit that like button, get those like numbers up for us, for Mark, for everybody else. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, please do that now. We would love it. Love it. If you subscribe to the channel, a trade will happen.
Yes.
Maybe.
It's like Santa's sleigh can't fly unless people believe in him.
That's right.
Which is insanely needy. Trades don't happen unless you subscribe.
My personal opinion on January 6th is state your stance. Pete. Anti. Habs are going to buy a second line center. Casey Middlestat.
I was just going to say Casey Middlestat the Hab. I was going to say he'd look good in that jersey, but who wouldn't?
Right. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's up for Montreal today. I wouldn't be shocked if they were very quiet. Greg in the chat now is the one who put the dinosaur minis on the table at Hurricanes. Please give my boy all the credit. He's best. Shout out Greg. Fuck yeah.
Okay. The question, though, on the Canadians is we've talked about after seeing the prices. At first, we thought they would trade Savard, and then they were too good. So we thought they won't trade Savard. Now, after seeing the prices and the return, are you trading David Savard? If I'm the Canadians, yeah.
Someone asked how I feel about Chelsea right now. I'm already going through enough with the Buffalo Sabres. I don't need to talk about that train wreck of a fucking soccer club too. But apparently Reece James took the boys out for dinner, so maybe that will help. Fucking captain doing captain things.
I can't tell if I'm actually cold or if I'm just like falling apart.
Yeah, I'm not in a great place.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but like up until 5 minutes ago, I took probably like a 25-minute break from talking. I was like doing some stuff on my computer and I was doing some stuff on my phone. It was all productive, but I was like, I'm in conservation mode.
We need a dance party to get this shit
Yeah.
going.
We need a trade.
We do need a trade. We need something new to talk about.
Should we change or should we freshen up the Rantanen status? I know that it's still Dal ? But like maybe change to like hurry up, man, or
Do something. Sign a deal.
Yeah, like
Figure it out.
what about like a real pain in the ass? Like this guy's a real pain in the ass. Or,
This guy sucks.
Holding things up.
yeah.
Teeth brush.
Mm.
Bathroom break.
Are you going to the bathroom while you're in
I
there?
am, yes. I'm going to freshen up.
I've also had to pee for like the last 10 minutes, but I'm self-conscious about how much I am peeing. Because this is the first time because we're keeping stats on peeing, which I didn't want to do. But now I'm like, damn, doing a lot of bathroom breaks. What do you think Washington should do today? This is such a house money season for the Capitals. They're celebrating their 50th anniversary. Their team is so much better than anybody could have expected. Their goaltending is like really good. They're getting a 9-10 save percentage out of Logan Thompson. If they just stand pat, they're cool because they're still adding Ryan Leonard at some point. But if Washington could have gotten Rantanen, that would have been sick. There's no way Carolina would do it. Timu Solani says you guys need to have Duthie on to call him a pussy for his short trade show. Apollonia says, piss stats. What's next? Piss picks? Connor says, what about Donato to Washington? I'd like it. C-Mac says, are you pre-diabetic? Peeing a lot is a sign. I was going to say I don't think I'm peeing too much, but I am kind of peeing frequently. So maybe.
Drinking a lot of water, and that's good.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so I've gone through 3 of these, which I believe like a person should have 3 of these a day, but I've gone through it in like 2/3 of a day. Miko News is out from someone whose name is Hunter69. So did they trick us? Yeah. Are y'all live until the deadline? Might listen in during my math. We're live past the deadline. That is true. Pete has confirmed brushed his teeth. I've splashed some water in my hair a couple of times, but haven't done any. I've taken medicine. Caffeine is a diet. So that's what I'm thinking. Doing a lot of water and a lot of coffee. Fuck. That raw hour did a number on my voice. Any chance you guys believe Jeff Skinner will waive his no movement because of the lack of playing time? Yeah, but that would suck. I want him to be on the Oilers and I want him to play. Lex says drinking that much water while sitting still and being in your 30s is a recipe for nonstop piss. I'm in my late teens, but thank you. Anthony Bamrick does a super chat saying, if you could scroll, holding things up, thank you. Can you give me a percentage likelihood of a Marchand trade happening? Going to be tough getting through the workday. Much love from Vermont. 50-50 is so lame, but I feel like people we've spoken to seem to lean that it's more than 50-50, but it's still like Brad Marchand leaving the Bruins. So I'm going to put it at 50-50. Wait, could you go back up, Sean? The guys on NHL Network Sirius Radio morning show are hearing Rantanen signing 7 times $13.6 million per. Let me see if that's... Yeah.
46 seconds ago, Darren Drager said there is no deal between Dallas and Carolina for Mikko Rantanen. It appears Carolina may have to go back to the drawing board. Doesn't mean a deal / extension with Dallas can't materialize, but it is not there as of now.
Damn.
All right, now we're cooking.
Wow. Shit. Want to just throw that tweet over the Rantanen update? You like where the Rantanen update is?
If you want me to.
Yeah. Can't wait for the Patriots to be better than the Bills again. You're going to have to.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
I mean, we're getting somewhere is we haven't gotten anywhere, but still, it is.
Yeah,
something.
but we have at least some movement on, or move, like at least we're moving backwards, but
Yeah.
we're moving. Once again,
Go Bills.
This begs the question: what the fuck does Mikko Rantanen want? Because if this deal has died on the table, it is now the third team that has negotiated with Mikko Rantanen's camp and failed to reach a deal.
Yeah.
Crazy. I feel like maybe Mikko Rantanen is like the guy who like loves to date, but as soon as things start getting a little serious, pulls back.
Yeah.
He just likes you to make you catch feelings. And then he's like, ooh, no thank you.
Yeah. He's a fuck boy.
That's right. Mikko Rantanen update, fuck boy. We've decided that Mikko Rantanen is a fuck boy.
Yeah.
Just likes to go right up until the point where somebody is ready to commit, ready to move in together, and he says, actually, I'm not ready for that yet.
Tough look for Liam McHugh. Needs to scroll on his Twitter timeline a little bit more. He just quote tweeted Elliott's tweet from earlier and said, "Fans in Dallas waking up like it's Christmas morning," and Elliott Freeman is hockey Santa. Clearly hasn't seen the Darren Drager tweet yet. Ultimately, I think Rantanen being an asshole and refusing to go anywhere might be best case scenario given the current situation. Might be best case scenario for
us,
for the Canes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if three teams have told you that we're not giving you that, maybe it's a you problem.
Yeah, and I mean, even if he leaves in free agency, like I was saying earlier, just go win a fucking Stanley Cup, and then who gives a shit? Every single player in your roster can leave. You want a Stanley Cup. Did you just say, what you just said, Dom basically tweeted word for it. He said, when three different teams don't want to give you $14 million, maybe you're not a $14 million player.
Exactly. Thank you. Red Wings should offer 15 million to Rantanen. No, they should not. I would feel uncomfortable going over $13 million for Mikko Rantanen.
I would.
You wouldn't?
No.
I would.
I mean, I'd feel nervous. They're kind of synonyms. I guess we have new information just based on how the fit has been in Carolina and how he's looked away from Nathan McKinnon. But I thought that when he got traded, I was like, he's getting the Leon contract with the cap going up. But fuck, maybe not. To piggyback off a point you were starting to make as I walked away and rudely brushed my teeth, Sean. If he doesn't get traded, it's actually pretty good for us. Like people who do a show, because there's going to be, what's it going to be like him going back to Carolina? Mm-hmm. How does that team feel about him? That he didn't like force his way out, but wouldn't sign. Kind of put them in a situation where they felt, all right, this guy isn't in it for the long haul with us. We got to move on from him. And then you've got the continued question of where's Rantanen going to end up? We get a lot more storylines out of him staying instead of going to Dallas.
I mean, it definitely opens back up the Mikko Rantanen to Utah, which is my end goal.
The goal, yes. Yeah, I think and if it happened at this point, I'd be like, yeah, I heard that like 8 hours ago. Boring.
I mean, at this point, I kind of want Mikko Rantanen to almost get traded to as many teams as possible.
Yes. I was going to say, I'd be down for Rantanen traded somewhere else. If we're
Right.
power ranking Rantanen results, I go 1, gets traded somewhere that isn't Dallas. 2, stays in Carolina. 3, gets traded to Dallas.
I don't remember. Do we know?
Flavor is worn off of the Dallas thing. It's in the
Do-
past.
Did we talk about the Andy Strickland tweet? So that the offer from Carolina was believed to be in the 12 to 12 and a half range?
Yeah.
You don't knew that? Okay.
TJ says, are we sure Mikko can do anything without Nate? Yeah, I think
He can do
it's
something.
it's unfair to suggest that he's not a good player without Nathan McKinnon. The conversation being, is he a $13, $14 million player away from Nate? That could be a different question.
Is he Nathan McKinnon merchant?
There's few players in the league, I think, that aren't better.
Right.
Next to Nathan McKinnon.
Right. Nonsense McGee says biggest news of the day will be Rantanen almost dealt to 6 teams, but signs extension with Carolina at 2:59 p.m.
Sabers are going to end up trading. for
Absolutely no chance that Rantanen signs an extension with Carolina today, right?
That would be
I don't know,
would
man.
be fun.
If-
I like that option
Rantanen. If
too.
you get to 259 and you look around and everyone's like, we're not paying you fucking 13 mil.
Yeah.
And Carolina's like, fucking fine, here's 13. I think you sign that before you lose your 13.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess if you care about the 8th year a ton, but at this point, why not just take it to fucking free agency and see where that brings you?
well, because it's not trending in the right direction for him.
Definitely not. But when you open it up to 32 teams and the summer,
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how picky he wants to be, because I'm sure the Sabres will offer you the Wild or the Utah Hockey Club, but it doesn't appear that it seems like he's being pretty picky right now. So I guess we'll see.
Eric says DJ Jason Tatum Bean is only 19.
Ah, thank you.
Real young man's game out here.
Yeah. Yeah, at some
all
point I'm
all
gonna
I'm
properly
hoping,
freshen up.
the part that we haven't really talked about with the Mikko Rantanen thing is, yes, it's very exciting and very cool that we are just really waiting on the drama here. The negative downside to that is that so are all the other teams in the league, apparently.
I
They
mean,
could just be waiting
Shit
for...
might be coming hot and heavy at a certain point.
Mhm.
Everybody smash subscribe. We are nearing 13,000 subscribers, which is a beautiful number. We'd love to get to, quite frankly, 100,000 subscribers by the end of this stream. So if you could do your part, 13 gets us one step closer.
We'll also mention a little goal that DJ threw out for this stream that we never addressed or put out there. We are over 1,000 concurrent viewers right now, which is unbelievable. Shout out to everybody who is here. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. So, hell yeah.
Is
Love
that
that.
right?
1,038 people watching right now. 41. We're going up. We're
Is that the
only up.
highest number we've had in this? Were we like
I
that?
have not spotted it over 1,000.
Oh,
to
yeah,
this
awesome.
Point,
I
so-
haven't really been I'm an eye test guy. I don't look at the numbers. I just look at the screen.
We got
and feel.
close, but we never peaked over 1,000 in the first one. So
Yeah,
Damn.
not the first one. We were at like 900 or something. So
986 was the peak.
much appreciated to
How
everyone
cool.
for being here. Hopefully you're all as hangry as we are. I did say at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. is the point where I get mad and maybe start sending some regrettable tweets to insiders if we have no trades.
Yeah. Like Pete's going to try a thing where he tweets at insiders, announce, and then like a trade.
Yes. Love that.
Announce Marchand extension.
Announce Marchand to Vegas.
Almost Bop of the Hour. That is true.
Oh, I have a great Vegas trade.
Go on.
Or a great like Vegas pulls it out of their ass trade. What if Vegas got Stamkos? That would rock.
I want Stamkos to
Marchand I would
to the
be
Kings.
pissed if I was Jonathan
Oh,
Marchand.
Stamkos to the Kings would be. Ever since you brought up, who are you talking about to the? Oh, Marchand, a Kings jersey with Marchand
Yes.
on it would go so hard. Damn,
Well,
Stamkos Kings jersey.
I did say 10 p.m. I would be angry if there were no trades. I stand by that. I meant to say 10 a.m., but if there are no trades by 10 p.m., I will be pissed. Who's
And
this?
we have an insider on with
Oh.
us, folks. Awake, clearly, and handsome as ever. Folks, we have Elliot Friedman. Oh, Elliot. Hello, buddy.
Hello, Elliot.
Hey guys, how you guys hanging in?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Fantastic.
How long have you guys been on already for?
Since 5 p.m. Eastern.
Oh my god. You guys are animals. I'm so impressed. You have no idea.
Look at our hands. Steady. We are good. We're fine. Not jittery. Clean.
What the hell is going on with Mikko Rantanen? Let's start there.
Yeah, they have a deal. Like in terms of a trade. Like they have a trade, and we'll see how the extension talks go. But they are Dallas and Carolina have a deal done. Everybody's being really quiet about it, but they have a deal done, and we just have to see about the extension.
Do you have any idea what the ask is for Rantanen if we're talking about a third team that doesn't want to meet him at his number?
Well, we'll see. Like the one thing is that like negotiations are like this, right? Like this is the way it goes. I know everybody wants to get an answer. I know everybody wants to get an answer immediately. That's the way we all are. But these things take time, and they have until later today to get it done. So we'll see where it goes. Like I know everybody wants an answer right away, but I just don't think these things happen that quickly. They didn't get permission to start negotiating with them until around sometime between midnight and 1 a.m. last night, I think. So it takes time. It takes time.
If it doesn't go down between Carolina and Dallas, do you think that Carolina at this point is going to feel that they have to get him out of there, just knowing how public this has become?
It's a good question. I don't know what their backup plan is. Like, I don't, at that point in time, DJ, they might just decide, you know what, we'll take it and we'll go for a run. But I don't know if they have another option.
Damn, I mean, I can't imagine what it would be unless Vegas does a freaking Vegas thing and comes out of nowhere. Like I know that money
I'll put
is
it
small.
like, well, yeah, maybe that could happen. Yeah. But like until this Dallas Carolina thing actually falls apart, I'm under the impression that this is locked in until we know one way or the other that they can't do it. So we'll see. I mean, Rantanen's been looking for a big number. But I'll say this, like teams seem pretty comfortable that, like a lot of people felt over the past couple of days that Dallas was somewhere he would be wanting to sign long-term. Nothing is done until it's done. But I don't think there's a lot of people looking here like he doesn't want to sign long-term in Dallas. I don't think that's the case. I think it's just a matter of does everybody get where they need to go here? Like, don't forget, Dallas is a no-tax state. How does that affect everything? There's a lot of variables here. And like I said, people want an answer fast. I don't know that we're going to get an answer that fast.
Do you get the sense that there are a good number of other teams around the league waiting to see if that deal gets done?
I think more like hoping that it doesn't get done. I think that is probably a better answer. I just don't know. I just don't know who else came up with a package that would be comparable. Like, again, I don't know 100% what it is. Everybody here is being really careful because of the sensitivity of it. But I heard it was like, there's a couple. I've just generally heard that it was the best package that Carolina was going to get especially since he wouldn't be a rental in this case.
Do you think it's going to blow our pants off if this thing gets done?
You know what, Peter, I've known you for a long time. I hesitate to even guess at what would blow your pants off, to be perfectly honest.
But I respect the sensitivity part of it because you don't want to say, okay, it's player X and then he doesn't get moved and it's probably a
Right.
young kid. But like, it has to be built around, we'll say, one of the very good young players of the Dallas Stars. No, like this isn't like going to be like a bunch of futures.
No, I don't think it's futures. Well, I shouldn't say that. I think there could be some futures in it, but I do think there's an NHL player in it.
Damn. And I mean, Dallas, there's 3 we could think of off the top of our head that would be centerpieces of a type of deal like this.
I just don't, honestly, DJ, I don't want to guess. I just don't know what it is.
And I respect you for not doing that for the reason I said. You don't want to put someone's name out there and then they feel like shit about it. What percentage would you clock Brad Marchand being moved at?
50-50. Yeah, 50-50. There was a time, honestly, coming out of the Four Nations, DJ, I would have said like 0, but I just heard there at a stalemate on what the extension should be. So I think that's what's brought us to this point. One of the other issues is that a couple teams told me that they're under the impression that he might not be back until right before the playoffs. So that probably hurts Boston's return too, right? Like you might have to do, we'll see, like someone could decide to do it differently, but you might have to do one of those situations where it's like the return is based on, does a team go this far and does Marchand play X percentage of the playoff games, like things like that. So I heard that could potentially be a factor in this too.
Is there a particular team that you circle and say, like, they might be feeling quite a bit of pressure to get something significant done today?
I think the teams that I think of the most are probably Toronto, Winnipeg, New Jersey, and maybe LA. Like, I think those are the teams that everybody's kind of looking at, saying, okay, what else do you like? All those teams, like, Winnipeg's the best team in the league. We're seeing, we know Nelson's going to Colorado, and we'll see on Rantanen and Dallas. New Jersey, they were going to add anyway. It's just really unfortunate what happened to them this week with Jack Hughes. But I think they want to add. And then, Toronto's Toronto, so there's always pressure on them to do something. And again, same as LA, like you're looking at everybody around you. They're adding. I think there's a decent chance if Marchand gets moved, he goes west too. So, I mean, I would say those are the teams I'm thinking of the most.
The name, and then maybe because we have a lot of Oilers fans in our following our show, but like a name we keep getting asked about is Jeff Skinner. What are you hearing on him? Like, I would hate for him to move. I want him to stay with the team and get his playoff run and contribute to it, but they've just been weird with him. Do you think that they would move him and that he would waive his no move?
I don't know, DJ. Like, I'll tell you this: like what you just talked about at the beginning, I think that's very important to Skinner, is to get that stat away from his name. So I think you'd have to give him a reason that he would want to move out of there. Absolutely, like I do believe that.
Do you think?
All right, boys, I have to run.
Well,
Okay, but
all right.
I wanted to check in.
We love you.
Hey, no worries, guys. Like I think what you're doing is really great. So I wanted to come and see if I could be a little bit of a part of it.
All right,
You're the absolute greatest. Thank you, Elliot.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure, guys. Take care.
Bye, pal. It's the great Elliot Friedman.
What a
And
legend.
as you could tell, we have 500 questions that, I mean, you've all been asking questions and we want to know the same stuff. So he rules for jumping in. Make sure you are subscribed, everybody, if you are not. We've now heard from a healthy number of insiders, and really just all the information has been very, very good. And so far, we haven't gotten anything that 5 minutes later, we're like, what was he thinking with that one?
Yeah.
Everything's been good.
Well, I mean, it's hard to say what was he thinking with that one when nothing has happened. Yeah. So, how about Jeff Skinner back to Carolina? Oh, I would love that.
Yeah, I'd be into that.
I don't know how much
that
it
would
does.
very much do it for me. That would do it for me.
That would do it for you?
Yeah, get him into the playoffs.
Especially with
On
Carolina?
Carolina,
I'm
like
gonna trim
finish
up some of these.
It's a real Cody Rhodes. Finish the story.
Bring him home.
Bring him home.
That's right.
Went and fucked around in AEW for a little bit. Now he's back in WWE, ready to be the champion.
I wanted to ask about the Colorado thing because The middle stat situation is so fascinating to me. I'm going to be locked in on that one for a little bit. I'm not like banking on him being traded, but if he is traded, I feel like that trade is going to be fascinating.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's funny because like if he hadn't been traded from the Buffalo Sabres, like it seems like the kind of thing the Buffalo Sabres would do. Like an NHL talent, not like top level by any means, but like an NHL talent that their team clearly has interest in getting rid of. And the Sabres have a bunch of NHL talent they're interested in getting rid of. But I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think the Sabres are going to do jack shit.
no one is going to Chicago. They want draft picks. I don't know if Chicago wants draft picks, at least for the sake of drafting. I would imagine that Chicago wants players that they can put around
Yeah, I think
Connor Bedard.
they're
like-
kind of past that point.
Yeah. You've got a lot of young pieces that you are building around. I would imagine that Chicago wants a better team as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, especially with a lot of the conversation around Bedard, like I feel like you probably want to start to try and insulate him from that as much as possible. And he just seems like he's not enjoying himself at all.
We are up to 1,200 people here. So shouts. Absolutely. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, would very much appreciate if you did that and stay tuned for everything that we have coming. We have shows 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday. It gets weird. It gets crazy. Please subscribe. We would very much appreciate it. And also, if you haven't liked the video, it is the thumbs up button right below the video player. Would also appreciate that as well. Want players or first to use as trade capital. Yeah, I'm not saying that the Blackhawks would kick a first round pick out of bed. I don't think that they're planning on using draft capital if they bring it in.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just pull the video.
Yeah, but it would take a while.
Yeah. I mean, you could also ask memes to do it or whatever. Super chat from Amanda. What else? Can you read that for me, Sean?
What
I
else
can't
do you
see.
think the Panthers will do?
What else do you think the Panthers will do? I have no idea. Like, I think the Panthers are like pretty solid. Like, I can't think of like a strong need for the Panthers right now. Not saying that they will or should be done, but
They should go get Jeff Skinner.
I feel like he would get maybe like pushed around in that locker room.
That's
But
fine.
huh?
That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd care. He's going to win a cup.
Sean McDonald says, I would like to see Alexiak in Edmonton. Thoughts? I still want them to do one more thing. I'm being very greedy. I think that they're good right now. They're solid, but I don't know what the math is off the top of my head. They have $3.8 million in cap space, I think. Is this counting $3.8 million in cap space with Wallman on there? This is assuming, of course, that Evander Kane does not come back, which we've all kind of just like glossed over. And we're like, yeah, he's not coming back. Whatever. They're just going to start getting guys.
I think the most recent update was that he's most likely not going to be back in the regular season.
Right. Yeah. And once they got Wallman, it was like, well, then they're either setting up a weird. Yeah. It says Edmonton has 1.7 million left of Kane's money. I'm seeing that they've got that without dipping into LTIR, they're 1.137 over, and their LTIR pool is 5.1. So if my math is right, would that be like $4-ish million? I would absolutely love that. And then Alexiak makes right around that, but if you get them to retain, But Alexiak has another year left on his deal, and Seattle should be like, fuck off. We're not retaining money on next year. Alexiak has $4.6 million. So if you get rid of Jeff Skinner, then boom, there you go. You got the space. And even if they have, even if they do have $1.7 million left of the LTIR, moving Jeff Skinner means that you would get to $4.7 million, which could fit Alexiak. What do you have left to trade, though? I don't want them to trade Savoy.
I mean,
I'd take it just because that means the Sabres won the trade.
If you're going to get something that makes you think you're winning the cup,
right. I think that's kind of the window that they're in, where it's anything should be on the table if it gets you closer to a cup.
Yeah, and it's like a roundabout way of turning Derek Ryan into whatever piece you feel you were missing, then fine.
Can we get an insider's update? We just talked to Elliot. We talked to Frank. We talked to CJ. So those three guys, A-okay by us. I still have a little bit of a bone to pick with Pagnotta because he woke up and he said, good morning. And we said, shut up and give us some news.
Yeah.
You can't take a nappy nap and then wake up and first thing you say is just pleasantries.
Right.
Give us some fucking news.
Still no text from Johnny?
Johnny Lazarus is awake.
Okay.
Can
He's gonna
confirm.
say he has a show at 9, doesn't he? 10?
One of those
I don't
things.
know when he does his
Is
show.
he? I know Brock Besser to Oilers. Sure.
I don't think the Canucks
The Canucks would be
trade.
super cool with that.
Yeah. Is Mikko's agent bad? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to put it all on the agent. Maybe Mikko just thinks that he's worth more than 3 teams to this point think that he's worth.
I can't say he's bad until we find out what he gets paid.
And at this point, we have built up this contract that he's getting into this mythical thing because we've not known a thing about it. At the end of the day, it's going to be a number of years and not the highest number AAV we've ever seen. So no matter what, we're going to be like, all that for that? That was kind of a waste of time. We're going to be underwhelmed.
I'm very curious about the Bruins because obviously Marchand's getting all the attention, but there's a number of guys. There's a Coyle, there's a Zaka, there's a Carlo, Geeky. I would not trade Geeky, but I mean, given how he's playing this year, you have an opportunity to sell pretty high. But I think Morgan Geeky's a good youngish player that is versatile. I think the Bruins need players like that. I would keep him. I would extend him. But I don't know, man. It could be a fascinating day for the Bruins. Bruins traded for Jakub Lauko. Don't fully understand why, considering they didn't seem to really like him last year. So we'll see. Vezanilevsky says, Bjork in my gourd after last night's barn burner. Tampa still desperately needs a
third pair lefty.
Third pairing lefty to shelter Wilberg. Any predictions on what JBB is cooking? No idea. We are not the insiders. We rely on the insiders. I'd like to keep that Pasa, Zaka, Geeky line for next season. I mean, I would like for the Bruins to be competitive and not just total ass.
You don't get to say that they're total ass.
I do get to say that they're total ass. You watched like 2 games and you're like, you people watch this shit?
It sucked. It was not entertaining, but it was games they won.
I mean, even when you're winning games and it's excruciating and horrible to watch, I get to say it sucks.
You're not in the bottom tier.
Respectfully, probably.
You're not
in terms of
performance.
In terms of
entertainment, maybe
cross section with performance. Like the Sharks are the worst team in the league, but watching them is kind of fun.
Is my point. I guess.
What's that?
You could still make the playoffs.
Oh, brother, the Bruins are not making the playoffs.
I'm saying you could. Unlike the Buffalo Sabres.
Any
who
team
quite
could
literally
make the
cannot.
playoffs.
Sabres cannot make the playoffs.
They could.
I think they have
could
a
rip off like 20
0.1%.
straight wins to end the season.
And even then, they might be in Phoenix Suns territory where they went undefeated in the bubble and still miss the playoffs.
Bruins defense sucks, but we're not the Sabres. Fair. Yeah, you have missed a lot, by the way. If you are just tuning in, we appreciate all the people that are just tuning in, waking up with us. Hello. Thank you for being here. You have missed us do blind water taste testing. We discovered that Mountain Valley spring water is by far the best water that you can get. Dasani is by far the worst, very clearly the worst. Everything that's kind of in the middle is like kind of interchangeable. Fiji, maybe a little bit overrated. You missed us dressed up as dinosaurs. That was pretty electric. I almost choked myself to death. And we also have been painting. We did painting. That is Brock Nelson on the Avalanche. And over there is Jake Wallman as a member of the Edmonton Oilers. He's hitting the gritty.
Yeah.
My foot keeps falling asleep.
I just ran some very cold water and was like, not just splashing it on my face, but like handfuls trying to like push cold water into my face to keep me awake.
Well, we got a super chat.
From Amanda, what is your finals prediction? Panthers bias here. Also think Nico Sturm was a huge get. I love the show. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Finals.
I mean, it's kind of hard when we don't know what team Rantanen is going to play for.
How can we say this? If you could right now have bet that the team Rantanen is on goes to the Cup final, like where would you peg that?
I don't know what you're asking.
Like Rantanen, assuming is either going to be on the
Stars or the Kings.
Stars or the Hurricanes. So if either of those teams has Rantanen, are we assuming they are a like real Cup finalist? I think that in both cases, yes.
I mean, I think both. Yeah. Yes, definitely.
Especially Dallas, but who knows what they give up?
Yeah, I mean, I think Cup final. I mean, I always want to say Colorado. I have a soft spot for Colorado. Yeah, if Mikko stays in Carolina, I think Colorado Canes is my leaning. But also, like, there's a part of me that just feels like no one is talking about the Toronto Maple Leafs, and they're just going to end up in the Stanley Cup. No, it just this season. Like, they're a really good hockey team, and they just might end up in the Stanley Cup, and people are going to be like, oh, I guess that did happen. Yeah, you know what? I'll say I'm going to go Avs Leafs, and then Avs will win because Canada's not allowed to have nice things. God, man, imagine a U.S. versus Canada Stanley Cup.
I like Chris C. doing Dallas and Carolina in the Cup final after making this trade.
That would rock. Good point. No Canadian teams have really made moves so far. So the question needs to be asked. 25% tariff on trades too much.
One team has. Your Edmonton Oilers.
Yes, that is true.
Jake Wallman got painted.
But that's why they had to give up a first because of the tariffs.
Oh, yeah.
Would have been a second, but.
How about a Dark Horse Cup team? How about the Tampa Bay Lightning? And
I don't hate that.
I mean, they're a point behind the Maple Leafs, so like.
Right. So is that really
the
Dark
Atlantic
Horsey?
But nobody's really been talking about them.
No,
right.
I mean, I feel like no one's talked about the Atlantic at all. No one's talked about the Panthers really up until the Seth Jones trade. I feel like no one talked about them.
Well, I think that's just like presumed
Stanley Cup
presence.
hangover type of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I want to.
But I mean, like the Atlantic is wide open. There's 3 points separating the 3 teams at the top.
Yeah.
So like at the end of the season, any of Tampa, Toronto, or Florida could end up being the 1 seed there.
There is an update from Pierre, who says that essentially Scott Lawton is going to be a very popular trade call today. He says, Flyers being patient when it comes to Scott Lawton. The trade market is thin at center. They will be a popular call today. They don't have to move him. Toronto and Winnipeg among the teams in the mix.
I want Winnipeg to do something. Winnipeg does a single thing, then they are my pick to come out of the West. But they just have to do like a thing.
I would have loved had they got Brock Nelson. Like, I would have loved that. And I've always said Brock Nelson or go get Ryan O'Reilly.
Yep.
Winnipeg with Ryan O'Reilly would rule. And he fits the need of really what they should be looking for, which is help down the middle, a guy that can kill penalties and be a little bit of a defensive stalwart for them. I think Scott Lawton is a significant step below that, but still kind of fits that profile.
Austin Matthews mustache for Nick Foligno's hairline. The trade is 1-for-1. Why would you trade for Nick Foligno's hairline when Austin Matthews' hairline is clearly on the path to develop into that hairline?
Forgot to add text from Devin. Says, can we get a brunch draft of Dinosaur Media and Midnight Snacks? Dinosaur Media.
I don't know what that means.
Jurassic Park.
Like Jurassic Park.
Land Before Time.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs. Pretty good.
What's the little
Barney?
Dinosaur? Barney. The little dinosaur, the happy dinosaur, that Pixar movie or DreamWorks movie?
The Good Dinosaur.
The Good Dinosaur.
Good Dinosaur.
Not to be confused with The Good Wife.
Yes.
Sabrina says, breakfast food snake draft, and this is the tiredest either of you have looked ever. Oh, didn't we cover on yesterday's episode? Not supposed to say people look tired.
Yeah, you're not. Even though two of us just privately had an off-air conversation.
Dude, I'm dying.
About
I'll have
how
it
tired we
on
were.
air. I'm dying.
Yo,
I'm
I'm
doing
so
all right.
fucking tired.
I think this might have happened to me last year. Like there was a stretch at some point early morning where
You're
going
going
to
to catch a second wind.
I'm not going to make it.
Yeah.
And I keep looking at the fucking clock and I'm like, we have to do this for 8.5 more hours. I'm going to die.
But that was at like 6 last year.
I think
when
it
you
did come a little earlier last year.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty good. I'll say
I'm
that.
in it right now.
We do, once somebody wakes up, she's awake.
Oh,
But,
another update from Pierre. Pierre's busy.
I'm telling you, Pierre's put in a
He's
very
cooking
good
right now.
deadline.
There is extension talks going on between the Blackhawks and pending unrestricted free agent Ryan Donato. Let's see if Chicago can extend him today. If not, the Hawks have been telling teams all week they need to be blown away to move him.
That part, the second part doesn't make sense there.
Doesn't make sense?
Doesn't. Because if you can't come to a deal with him, then you kind of just got to get rid of him for anything.
Or, yeah, either that or you just want to buy the extra few months to negotiate.
Oh, yeah, fair. That's okay. Sabrina did ask for a breakfast food snake draft. If you're feeling up for it.
Number 1, eggs.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think that would go first in many drafts, but I think that might be the right answer.
Even if I'm doing pancakes when I go to breakfast, I've been to breakfast 1,000 times with Pete. Like, it's eggs and a meat always have to be part
Yeah,
of
I
it.
agree. I that's the thing I don't like about the only thing I don't like about breakfast, because breakfast is my favorite. Like going to diners is genuinely like my favorite activity in the world.
Oh, yeah.
But like I want it all, and it's too much food for me to eat at 10 in the morning. Like I want pancakes, I want bacon and sausage and waffles, and eggs and home fries. I need a little bit of it all.
Yeah.
What would be the third pick and the fourth pick since it's a snake draft?
Well, what was the
Like, do you take pancakes?
Yeah, I would take pancake. Well, I guess bacon.
this is yours. What do you?
That's
what's
but
at
like
the top of your personal
bacon
board?
on its own, just a weird breakfast to have.
I would take sausage over bacon, honestly.
I do. I mean,
It depends on the situation.
breakfast
Yeah,
needs
not the links. It's got to be like the hockey pucks, the patties.
Really?
breakfast has to be protein though. So going pancakes is a luxury pick. So I'll say bacon. Sean, you got?
I mean, I'll take pancakes. If pancakes are
Yeah.
falling to me, I'm taking pancakes. And then I'll go. Yeah, I need some kind of potato here. I can't decide if I want to go hash browns or home fries. Is the thing. I'm gonna go personally. I'm gonna go home fries. But actually, I'll wait on home fries. I'm gonna take sausage because it's still on the board.
I'm gonna go crazy. I would not have said this a few months ago, but I get this. I do this.
Say water
once a week now. I do this once a week now. Maybe my favorite meal I have
Brown sugar waffle.
Crepes.
Oh, that's crazy.
Dude,
a little bougie,
Crazy,
but
yeah.
Have you
Look
ever
at this guy over here.
Have you ever fucking had savory crepes before?
I don't know if I've
didn't
ever
know
had
that
a
it was a
crepe.
thing.
Period.
It's an absolute no-go for me.
It's so fucking good.
I believe that it's good. I just genuinely don't think I've ever had a crepe.
The one that I do, and we'll do like a bunch off the menu, but there's ones with chicken in it. There's ones with like spinach and all these things. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, people are some of the things that people are saying in the chat are a little tough because I feel like we're drafting individual items.
Right. So like chicken and waffles obviously is great, but
like biscuits and gravy is probably my favorite breakfast of all time. But that's like biscuits and gravy and sausage. So I don't really know what to do with that. Or like an omelet. Also wrong.
I will
Sean,
take.
yeah, so chat knows about savory crepes. Sean, I'm going to send you there.
Okay.
And I don't know why I'm sending you instead of Pete. Pete dismissed it too quickly.
I'm not a crepes guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think I would like crepes, but crepes on their face, to me, I'd just be like, just give me a pancake.
Yeah, it sounds like worse pancakes.
Just give me a pancake. Yeah.
But the stuff that you can do with crepes, I had no idea they were doing this stuff.
Respect. Dude has
There's
gone
a whole other world
lab.
out there. Yeah,
They're
no,
in the lab.
There is a whole other world out there.
Dude has gone Euro. I like just calling you dude has gone Euro because he enjoys a crepe. Now he's a fucking Euro.
Somebody
Biscuits and honey
in
are
the
the
chat
best.
asked. They asked. What did they ask? I forget. Great, cool. I forgot. I'm killing it. It was a question that I really wanted to answer, but then fucking crepes.
Crepes
There's
in this
so many.
economy?
Honestly, it's a string of compliments. People being like, crepes, good pick. Yeah.
Keep
Sophisticated.
Keep scrolling.
Is it a possibility that Marchand goes to Washington?
Not that one. Which one is it? I don't remember.
Simba.
Oh wait, I think we're getting close.
Let me tell
did it
you
just-
something my father told me.
I think it just glitched back to the bottom.
Oh fuck. Okay, we'll never get it back. Who cares?
I'd like to do a little of this as we wait for more updates. I went to look at the season specials to see what are the odds for.
Oh, you're on crepes?
What's that?
Oh, I thought you were like, while we're waiting for this.
like specials?
The specials on crepes.
No. Thank you to everybody saying the nice stuff about crepes. But as John Butchergross famously said,
Talk about hockey.
let's talk a little hockey. I could not find season specials, and I instead found awards. Who would you say is the odds-on favorite to win the Hart Trophy?
Ooh, okay.
Leon Draisaitl.
I'm going to say it's Connor Hellebuyck.
At minus 150, it is Leon Draisaitl. Who
Okay.
would you say has the second best odds?
I'm guessing it's not Connor Hellebuyck. I'm going to go Nathan McKinnon.
I will say Connor Hellebuyck.
At plus 140, it is Connor Hellebuyck.
God damn it. I thought a game was being played.
And that's kind of it right now. Draisaitl minus 150, Hellebuyck plus 140, McKinnon plus 500, Kucherov plus 1,600, Werenski plus 5,000,
Wow.
McDavid plus 5,000. All the
If you had told me at like the beginning of the season, we're going to hit the trade deadline stream and Zach Werenski is going to have the same MVP odds as Connor McDavid. Oh man, I would be very worried about Connor McDavid, or
That's what I was going to ask.
Zach Werenski.
Do you think would you have thought it was more likely that Zach Werenski was a top 3 player in the league, or that Connor McDavid was having a bad year?
Something bad happened to Connor McDavid, like he got
injured or something like that. Yeah, that's fair.
Bruins Luchador says crepe is described as a thin, delicate French pancake. Makes sense. DJ loves them.
Nice, absolutely good.
You want to call him a slur?
Yeah. I can't remember. This is too in the weeds. Bruins Luchador, did you have me blocked at some point?
Now we're discussing the issues.
Like back in the day, I believed. I wasn't good at tracking the block things, but when Bruins Luchador started being nice to this show, I was like, damn, they must like Pete. I got no beef, but I assumed that you were not a fan. But I could be confusing you with the many others. McDavid is playing like hot garbage! !
By McDavid standards.
Yes, by McDavid standards.
Yeah. He had a pretty good night the other night. I forget who they were playing against, but I remember watching him, and he had a few like pretty grade A chances.
Also, Bruins Luchador called me thin. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what.
Did they call? Did they?
Who is the odds-on favorite for the
they called
Calder?
me a thin French pancake.
Yeah.
Oh, they called. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Odds-on favorite for the Calder right now? It's got to be Celebrini, right? Over Hudson.
Let's do Calder.
It's got
Odds-on favorite is
Celebrini, Hudson, Wolf.
Celebrini minus 200, Hudson plus 225, Michkov plus 1,000, Wolf plus 2,500.
Oh.
Michkov just hit 20 goals.
Huh?
Michkov just hit 20 goals yesterday.
Yeah, but
wasn't
that's just respectful to Dustin Wolf.
You guys want a fun one? Vezina Trophy. Connor Hellebuck is what?
I'm gonna go minus like
2,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2,000, 3,000.
Well, you should have kept going.
I was
Minus
5.
4,000.
Minus 4,000.
Wow.
Wow.
And then it says, I swear, it says Logan Thompson, I guess, in this emoji, plus 2,500.
CTOD Ghost sent us 2 super chats and then sent us, you guys are absolute warriors.
Nice.
We prefer weapons, but we'll take
Yeah.
Warriors.
We prefer
Weapons.
beasts.
We're weapons. Have not had a check-in in a little bit. I can't believe it. Shout out Elliot Friedman. I sent him the link yesterday. I said, pop in whenever you want. If you want. Busy man. He popped in. Chat was saying he looks like he slept under the desk at Sportsnet.
Oh, if you told me that they set up a room for him with a little cot, I would.
I'll also say, timeout. Y'all haven't been in those rooms with those lights. Everybody looks so bad with those lights.
Especially in your phone
and
camera.
Every blemish is just horrible unless you are heavily caked in makeup. So that was pre-makeup. He looked normal. He's good. Good numbers in the chat. We got 1,350 people watching. Make sure you are subscribed. Please press the subscribe button on your YouTube right there. Goes a long way for us, and it gives you, should you want them, the opportunity to watch our daily NHL shows. Daily, Monday through Thursday, and on Friday during the playoffs.
We owe a bop. Sean,
Yes.
you have to bop first.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
As
we
per the
are
new rules.
overdue for a bop. Boys, it's been a minute since we bopped.
Luchador said, never ever block anyone. If I'm going to talk shit, I can't go blocking people. I did think you were a bit of a douche. Wayne
Guessing that's a
CM,
typo of something.
but I think it was the hair.
I saw the hair.
You did ditch the hair for a little while, though.
Oh yeah, I did ditch the hair.
Waba,
I've gotten
what's
that
up?
before though. Me getting off TV has made people like me more. They were like, "Oh, you seemed like an asshole, and now you don't." Which I'm talking more on this, so I should be revealing myself as I had more of an opportunity to show what an asshole I am. But no, everyone be nice. I'll sub when the Leafs make a blockbuster move. Okay, Leafs, do something.
Anybody do something. We're waiting on something.
We are inching towards 1,300. That last, hey, please press subscribe, took.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Or 13,000.
Yeah, 13,000, yes. Why do people hate on DJ's hair? Someone asked. That's
One person. I mean,
yeah, and different strokes for different folks.
can't hate on my hair or I'm forced to make assumptions.
Oh,
true.
man, that's so cool.
That is true. Oh, sleeves.
I hate your hair. I hate your racism.
Wow. Dialed. This man said he was tired like 20 minutes ago.
All right.
I'm back.
I have a request/demand.
Okay.
Starting now, and we can do it with my turn. It is imperative we begin talking during Bop It.
Okay. Why?
Okay, just do it respectfully. Don't do any big yells.
I mean, that's a change from not only all of today, but all of last year.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like I feel like Bop It time is like quiet in the tee box.
I'm inclined to agree. I mean, but I also don't know DJ's reasoning for wanting to start talking.
I have reasoning. I think the show should still be going on.
Okay.
We can, if someone's getting hot, we could get quiet or something. But
Well, go ahead and start because I have an update. I will speak respectfully.
yeah, all right, respectful volume.
We have an update from insider Mark Giordano. Insider Mark Giordano tells James Duthie he thinks Steve Stais might make a move to put the Senators over the top.
Oh. What does that mean for the Senators?
I don't know what that move would be, and I don't know if I trust Mark Giordano, the insider, yet. Just saying. Chat saying you don't bop and talk.
So spin it. I'm never gonna get that. But that was good with or without. Top.
Chad is asking if the shirt is a size small. No, this is the Bauer tech shirt that we talk about, the infamous tech shirt. It is the softest, most form-fitting shirt you will ever have in your life, and it's incredible. It is very flattering.
Yes,
and it is.
Oh, I did not consider if you do want to be hearing the Bop It. I think you could still. I put it on the mic, so if people are talking. I'm not saying that just to fucking do a yap minute thing, but like Pete had an update while I'm playing Bop It. I think that's fine. Just we use discretion. Bop it like you talk it, somebody said.
Right. Okay.
Joffrey saying yes, bop and talk.
High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Spin it. Whoa.
Oh,
Quick
bad.
as a cat. Meow. Score 31.
Not great. 31. Could that be Marchand to Ottawa? I do not see them trading him in division.
Has Wish been on yet? Somebody asks. No.
Nobody has the link.
Has the link.
Had the link since like 3 a.m. or something like that. I don't remember when I sent it to him.
I think I am approaching
the
Pop-Tart time.
We will be getting a breakfast delivery at some point. It will be my request is going to be from a place that has bagels and breakfast sandwiches, and very good ones at that.
Very nice. Did you hear my update while you were bopping?
I gotta say, great returns on the bop and talk thing. People are thrilled with it. They're saying great idea. What was the update? I was focused on that.
Mark Giordano, insider Mark Giordano, says he believes that Steve Stais may make a move that puts the Ottawa Senators over the top.
Like signing Mark
J-Rock.
Giordano.
J-Rock did make a good point. It would not be the first time that the Boston Bruins traded someone to the Ottawa Senators in the last calendar year.
True.
For a first-round pick.
But respectfully, I love Linus Ullmark. Not a franchise icon. Did not make the same kind of shockwave.
True. Yeah. I mean, if that's the reason you're not doing it, but I mean, if you're not doing it because you're worried about like him, like it biting you in the ass because he plays well against your team, like that clearly wasn't that much of a concern.
Also, respectfully to the Ottawa Senators, who are a pretty good team,
Marchand's not putting him over the top.
is there a single move that puts the Ottawa Senators over the top?
Not a realistic
I
one.
don't think that they're like close to being at the top.
If over the top means making the playoffs, then maybe.
I think that's a gross misunderstanding of what over the top means.
Yes, I would agree there.
DJ, if my words offend you, just remember that I'm a fat adult in a wrestling mask, says Bruins Luchador.
That would hurt me even more. The coolest person, the coolest thing doesn't like me. No, everyone like everyone.
Not everyone. There's some
Yeah,
people you
don't
shouldn't
like.
Oh, we got no sleeves in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so like that's why I said a realistic one. Like Rantanen puts the Sens over the top in their set, in like being like a playoff team, maybe being like a threat to win a series type of thing. But I don't think, like we said, I don't think anybody. I don't think it's realistic, and B, I don't think that makes them a cup contender.
And like, who are the Sens offering in a deal for Rantanen?
Also,
that
Brady Tkachuk, you are a Boston Bruin.
They should trade him to the Canadiens and get one of those goalies.
Is De Paz a Portuguese name?
No, it's Cuban.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the Sens don't stink. They're
in a playoff. They're in a playoff spot right now.
Yeah, just not close to being like at the top. Are we close to declaring that it has been too quiet for too long?
I mean, we said 10 earlier, but that was before I lived through these hours, and now I would. I'm getting like, if it reaches 10 o'clock, go ahead and trade JJ Peterka. I need something.
No,
I'm kidding.
No.
Obviously,
we still haven't
I'm not-
heard anything on Sidney Crosby, which is very suspicious.
Yeah, just tweet out. Things are real quiet around Sidney Crosby.
Seems
too quiet.
Things seems quiet on the Sidney Crosby front. ...
Too quiet.
Seems quiet on.
We got a super chat from J Rock saying, "Quote: Suck it won't give you more answers." DJ 2025.
That's
That is
right.
a real quote.
And that was from the water test.
Yes.
The Suck It and See segment.
Yes.
Did we see this one from Ghost Scout?
Ghost Scout? Mark my words. Rantanen is Taylor Hall. 6 teams in 6 years. I love Taylor Hall.
I was gonna say. I think we're talking
And I know that Taylor Hall won a Hart.
we're talking about a different tier of player.
We are talking about a different tier of player. Perfectly put, Sean.
Yeah, I don't think Hall was ever really threatening to make this kind of money. Do we read all these? Do we read this one from Must Include?
What?
The Buffalo Sabres making the playoffs will likely cause a world-ending event on par with the extinction of the dinosaurs. I think there'd be like legitimate riots, not for making the playoffs, but if a Buffalo team won a cup or especially if the Bills won the Super Bowl, I think there would be like Vancouver level riots. Except we'd be doing it for a good reason, I suppose. Thoughts on Conclave being robbed at the Oscars? You read that one?
Yeah, I liked Conclave a lot. In fact, I loved Conclave. It was probably pound for pound my favorite of the 10 Best Picture noms. But I was like, that movie doesn't win Best Picture.
Could have won cinematography.
Yes. Yeah, like I said, I wanted Wicked for the chaos because none of the movies nominated for Best Picture were that much better than it. Which hour was the rawr hour? That was the one when we were dressed up like dinosaurs. Sleeveless Gaming
6
says,
a.m. hour.
as a former Buffalo resident, what would they tear down in a riot?
See,
Respectfully.
that is fair because I think Buffalo's so spread out that I'm not really sure like where people would decide to group up. We have like a roundabout downtown near. So if it was a Cup, I think it would be easy because it would just be downtown. Bill's a little different because it's a lot more spread out. I'm guessing they would have like a watch party downtown too. I think people would make their way to the square. We have the roundabout with the obelisk in the middle of it, outside of City Hall, that I think would probably be where people would gather, and then they'd find something to burn down. They'd build something just to burn it down.
Somebody asked DJ, were you one of the substance haters?
You're talking to 3 of them.
I believe there are 3 substance haters here.
Oh, Dacky said. I do remember seeing
Trash
Dacky
film.
saying. Dacky said that they were a big substance guy.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hate it. It did not deserve to be nominated for Best Picture.
It was
I
not.
was going to say, I don't even know if I hated it, but it's a bad movie.
It's just not a good movie.
It's for sure a bad.
Sleeve. Yeah, no sleeves knows what I'm talking about. The big roundabout with the obelisk. The big church light building. What am I? Oh, big church light building. Yeah, I mean, there's a handful of places they could go. They could just honestly, if it's not like if it was the Sabers, I think people would jump into the lake. Like I think people would just be jumping into the water because it'd be the summer. Obviously, the Bills people would probably still do it. There'd just be a lot more people ending up in the hospital for it.
Got an update from David Pagnotta. As I reported Thursday, well, I guess this isn't a new report then, David.
He's retweeting himself.
The Isles have offered a 2-year extension to keep Kyle Palmieri. The two sides are speaking later this morning, upon which a decision will be made, sign him or move him. There's been trade interest in Palmieri, as well as J.G. Pajot and even Anders Lee.
I don't know if I believe that there's interest in J.G. Pajot. I have always liked him as a player, but that whole Islanders thing has not worked. And famously, he signed as soon as he was traded there.
All signs point to DeMar Hamlin and the Buffalo Bills parting ways, it looks like.
Sean McDonald says, pumped for Happy Gilmore 2. May I admit that I'm not? I saw the side-by-side as one of those, like, what happened to movies. They used to look good, and it was like the still of Happy Gilmore, and then still of Happy Gilmore 2. Movies look so bad today.
I've seen Happy.
Crazy. It
It
I've
looks
seen
like Gritty,
Happy Gilmore.
not the one.
I just
being,
don't. I just don't
served.
care.
Oh, really?
I don't really care about this movie.
I mean, I'm
So, yeah,
definitely
that's-
interested.
What's that?
I'm definitely interested. Like, I'm not going to not watch that.
I mean, I'll watch it. I'm not going to go out of my way to
Not
watch. I don't
expecting it
go
to
out of
be
my way to
good.
watch.
Yeah,
a
like
lot of
I'm not
movies, I
doing
guess.
an opening day Happy Gilmore 2.
I
Unless
believe.
with
I
my
want to
dad or
say that that's
something.
going straight to Netflix.
Oh, yeah,
Is
because
it?
he has that deal.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll watch it then. Yeah.
Melissa says, sporting my What Chaos t-shirt at work today. Have a good day, everyone. Shout out you.
Respect.
You have a good day as well.
J. Crow.
Uh,
I was asleep and need to know if Pure Life water was in the mix for worst water. I'm convinced it's bottled tap water. It was not. Pure Life, I do recall, like, kind of stinking.
So you do know that a lot of water that like bottled water you drink is just tap water.
It's
Yeah.
purified tap water.
Pete,
kind
you were
of.
saying that you were Pure Life. Or what? Pro Life? What was
Something like that.
How was he
Mhm.
saying it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We had my like AP US history teacher in high school. Always did this thing with every class where he would call like the number that you would find in the backs of like a back of a water bottle from like a grocery store, and he would basically bully the people on the phone into admitting that all that they were selling you was tap water that they filtered the minerals out of and then pumped a specific amount of those same minerals back into.
That's crazy.
It's all it is. They come from like the water all comes from what's the word I'm looking
Piss.
for? Yes. No, they all come from like the municipal water sources. They all come from the same places that you just get your tap water. It's a scam.
And Ghost Scout says,
Yeah, on
agreed.
Taylor Hall said that they were talking about
Brandon?
just playing on 6 teams.
Yeah.
Not quite being that tier of player.
Oh yeah, they're just saying
Yeah.
he's gonna bounce around. Yeah.
Somebody said, exactly what can Winnipeg do? There's nothing out there that makes sense anymore. I do think that they want a center, and they should probably get somebody that helps their PK. Elliot said that he thinks they want a defenseman, at least one, maybe two.
Am I might have a center for the Winnipeg Jets.
Ryan O'Reilly,
whose name I saw somewhere earlier, but otherwise haven't really. What about Pius Suter? I think he's either up or has one more year, and he doesn't make any money.
not a bad player. I don't know if he is a substantial upgrade. He's a bottom 6.
Yeah. Third line center, second year of a 2-year deal with the $1.6 million cap hit. At the very least, go get that.
He's bottom 6. I think that you would want middle 6.
I agree. Lucas says, I hate when this show gets political. What was that? Was that the joke about Pete being pro-life?
I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of.
And we'll hammer some politics just to make sure that, double jeopardy.
You sure? You sure you don't want it?
Sure, it wasn't were we talking about this? Did we talk about that? Let's talk about it. The issues. Gary Bettman says he likes our show because we talk politics. No, we did not do liquid death in the water taste test.
I love liquid death.
I did mean to put that in there.
I do love liquid death. It's quite good.
Lawton might make sense as well. Yeah. I also think that Lawton is closer to bottom 6 than middle 6.
Lee Stempniak mentions in the chat, shout out to the pride of St. Francis High School in Athol Springs, New York. Actually, technically Hamburg, New York. Athol Springs doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, this is not Trade Center. This is Grade Center. Love that. That's an A.
Uh-oh.
I sound tired. I am tired. Doing the roaring for 20 minutes took more out of my voice and body than the rest of this combined.
Good morning, Sean. Hello.
Right there with Dasani is a crazy
So
thing to say.
Vacant all alleyways says Liquid Death is the worst. Right there with Dasani.
No
I don't know if Liquid
shot,
Death
dude.
is good, but I
love
like it
Liquid
because of the scenarios in which I get it, which is I'm at a concert and I want water.
Yeah,
and
valid.
water hits.
At the very least, Liquid Death has brand appeal. That alone, it has identity.
It's big stamps.com energy. It's like, I thought of selling stamps online. What if we put water in a can? Same kind of thing where
Radio on the
you
internet.
follow up with, and,
You're right.
but it works.
Will Team Oreo make a move?
Oh.
Ooh.
Sarah Nurse on the block?
I mean, does Team Oreo have Jack Hughes?
No, it has Quinn Hughes.
It definitely has Quinn Hughes, but I'm wondering if Team Oreo has LTIR money.
Well, I don't think. Jack
Well,
is a
they
part
have
of it.
Quinn Hughes, so they might.
Bearded Avs fan says, thoughts on the Brock Nelson trade? I'm an Avs fan and I like it. Gave up an absolute ton.
Yeah.
Lot more than I did not think Callum Ritchie would be the plus a first round pick would be the price for Brock Nelson. You just got to hope that Dallas thing doesn't happen with Mikko Rantanen, because then the whole thing looks way worse, because then you're still behind Dallas. And I'm not talking about in the standings. I'm talking about in power rankings, legitimacy. So it's a lot better if the Dallas move doesn't go down. If that move does go down, and you better hope it happens with time for you to react to it, then oof. Because then you could still dangle Middlestat for something. And Frank Seravalli said with us earlier that getting Nelson makes Middlestat more expendable in another deal. So that bears watching.
Shout out Jay.
Yeah, the pride of CHGO Blackhawks.
That's right.
Oh, the best.
Jay, what do you want to happen with Ryan Donato? A lot of people asking about Donato.
Jay has been very pro re-sign Donato, I believe.
We should want to get Jay for a couple minutes if he wants to.
Yeah, Jay, if you want to hop on,
I'll slack you the link, Jay.
Yeah.
If you feel like it.
That's a good question. I should ask Pablo Torre to get to the bottom of that. Someone said, do we know why Dasani is so bad? It seems like every other brand has figured out how to be passable. Pablo Torre, please find out.
I want to say that like Coke puts no money into Dasani.
I would hope.
Right.
For their sake. If they're trying their best and just can't seem to quite crack it, that'd be tough.
We're on year 20 of figuring out water.
From Amanda, asked this earlier, does Nico Sturm make a big difference for the Cats? No, not a big difference.
I think he's like one of those like under the radar moves that we were talking about this earlier. Like, what is the under the radar move that ends up making a difference? And you say, damn, didn't really think much of it at the time during the trade deadline, but that guy has kind of been a dog. Nico Sturm could be that guy.
I mean, been a minute since I do remember, I guess it was 2 years ago, the 14-goal year. First year in San Jose when everyone was like, damn, okay, looking like what he was looking like in his, rookie year with Minnesota?
I think whatever scoring you get out of him is kind of just a plus at this point. He's just like a defensive center, really good in the dot. Like, that's what they want him for. All right, we are 1 hour away from me being angry.
Okay, I'm gonna ban you, Danica. Jet's gonna do something no one sees coming, like Rasmus Dahlin. Get his name out of your fucking mouth, respectfully, maybe disrespectfully.
Oh man,
I don't know what kind of energy. You have.
The Sabres pivoting from we're not doing shit to we
Trading
just traded
our
our captain. It would be incredible.
High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Spin it. Twist it. Oh!
Ooh.
Keep trying. You'll get it. Score 28.
I can't see myself getting it.
Okay, I have done a tiny bit of research on Dasani, and I found a pretty fascinating fact about Dasani.
Sean, can we get a Dasani update widget? I'm kidding.
What? Oh, widget?
Just a little widget.
Okay, so Dasani, they use reverse osmosis.
Osmosis Jones.
It is purified with sodium added back in for taste, which gives a sensation of a dry water. You
Who's
get a
asking
dry
Well, then
water,
don't do that. It tastes bad.
a
Who's
dry
asking for
water that makes you want and crave more water.
Fuck Dasani, dude. Fuck Coke. Fuck all of
That's
it.
so.
Fuck
That is
capitalism.
so big. Soda corporation.
Yeah, that makes me hate.
Like the trick is to make you. It's water. It's the thing that we just need. Can we
Yeah.
not do that with water? Can we leave water out of that?
Yeah, that's absurd.
It also comes from municipal sources.
Yeah, what do y'all know about Osmosis Jones?
Not much.
That's an all-time movie.
That is crazy. Making your water taste a specific way so that you remain thirsty is insane.
That should be against the law. You can't. You should be allowed to do that with snacks because
I was gonna
it's
say,
not good behavior.
It's like what bars do, except way
Right.
less transparent.
But that is a means for business. You're using an actual thing that exists, like a snack.
Yeah.
That makes you want to drink
And
while you're at a
they're
bar.
not lying. They're not that Dasani's lying, but like you would never expect your water to make you want more water. You kind of know that's what the salty snacks are there for. Osmosis Joe's has Rise Up. Favorite scene of that entire movie was when they were walking through early on, and they had a statue of the. Do you know anything about Osmosis Jones?
No.
Osmosis, it's like it takes place in like a body. It's like all cells and stuff like that. It's like an animated movie.
Yeah, who's the voice?
I don't know. But my favorite, like one of my favorite things ever was they were walking through and they had
Jamie Foxx.
They had a statue and it's like our founder, and it was just a sperm cell. I'm like, that is a funny joke.
It was Chris Rock.
Oh, I want to say that should be illegal.
Damn, did we sign?
What, the water thing?
Yeah.
That's what I said. Yeah,
okay,
you can't do that with water. You can do that with snacks. It's not good behavior, but we understand that that's what snacks are. You can't do it with water.
Shout out my good friend Ryan Brown, who is on his insider shit. Let me know that the Bills signed linebacker Terrell Bernard on a 4-year, $50 million contract extension.
Solo. High score.
Bills are up.
100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Pull it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Bop it. Twist it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Spin it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Twist it. Spin it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Pull it. Flick it. Flick it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Twist it. Flick it. Spin it. Oh, too bad. Score 89.
Oh, I was getting nervous there.
What, only one to get 100?
Yeah.
Damn. Final hour blindfolded Bop It. Would that be crazy?
There might be too much on the line.
Who is this?
This is Jay.
Oh, it's Jay. Hell yeah.
One second, Jay. No, welcome. CHGO Blackhawks own.
CHGO's own Jay Zawaski. Hello, baby. How are you?
Good morning, fellas. How you doing? How you holding up?
I'm doing great. I just crushed Bop It. Feeling pretty good right now.
He's doing better than me. I have to bop, but I'll bop while you talk to Jay.
I feel awful because I just woke up and I clearly look and sound like it. And you guys have been on the air for how long now?
And we look and sound like it as well.
No,
I
disagree.
feel like I can't hear it in my own ears, but I just I sense that I sound very tired, but it's
Oh,
fine.
you look good. You sound great. Everything's
Thank
wonderful.
you very much. How are you feeling about your Chicago Blackhawks? Obviously, the main piece that a lot of people are talking about, Ryan Donato. Where do you stand on the Blackhawks and Donato and how they should approach that?
Well, I've wanted them to keep Donato for a long time. I think it's pretty clear that there's a bit of a, I don't want to say a culture issue, like it's a bad locker room, but I think they need some veterans that are committed to being on the team for a long time. And when they're there playing hard and not just having a foot out the door, Ryan Donato is one of those guys, and he's been awesome this year. And I think you can look at this year as an outlier. He might score 30 goals, and he probably won't do that again. But when I look at Donato, I see a guy who plays hard every shift, who kills penalties, who can play on a power play, can play on all four lines, can play center or wing effectively, does it with a smile, is happy to be there, is not going to break the bank. So with that in mind, I would like them to resign him. But as I see some of these deals coming down and seeing some of the return these guys are getting, it does become a little bit tempting to add. If someone wants to give a first round pick or a really high end prospect for Ryan Donato, I think they should do that. I don't want to get rid of an asset like Donato just for a mid round lottery ticket. But if we're talking a legit prospect or first round pick, then I think it makes sense.
But I mean, I believe, right? I'm checking right now on Puckpedia. They have 2 firsts in each of the next 2 years, right? Yeah, they have 2 firsts this year in this bad draft, they say, and 2 firsts next year. And we're already assuming that they're going to use those picks to try to desperately get some NHL bodies who can play. And it's probably part of why they might not trade Connor Murphy. So how much are they weighing? Like, next year can't be a repeat of this year. They need to start prepping for next year now. And when you have like 4 good players, respectfully, you can't let that number get smaller.
No, I totally agree with you. And I think they would argue that adding yet another first round pick would help them in that quest to add a stud. And now if Rantanen ends up going to Dallas and signing in Dallas, that's another guy off the board that the Hawks would want to pursue. So now it's basically Mitch Marner or bust, or you're sort of settling for if Brock Besser reaches. I think the Elias Pettersson situation has become a little less attractive based on a lot of the talk coming out of there that he's kind of unmotivated, and that could be a culture clash sort of a thing. So they are kind of running out of people to get. Now, there's always guys available that haven't been publicized, haven't been written about ad nauseum like a lot of these guys have, but you're starting to see those elite options for Connor Bedard dwindle. So the more first round picks you have, the more you can do to trade. And even if you were to say maybe the Hawks get the first overall pick again, and it's too much to pass on Matthew Schaefer, and then they could trade up again to the top 5 and get one of those forwards they really like. So there's a lot of options. They tried last year hard to get both Levshinov and Demidov, and didn't work out because of the Anaheim pick. But he's aggressive. Kyle Davidson's aggressive. So, and he's also very quiet. A lot of the stuff that he does never really comes out. It just kind of out of the blue happens. That's the Seth Jones and Spencer Knight thing. We never heard Spencer Knight's name until the deal was done. So we'll see. I don't know how active they'll be today. The big pieces they needed to trade are gone in Jones and Taylor Hall, basically. So we'll see. LeBron said they're working on an extension, but who knows if that's the Hawks trying to say, if you want this guy, you've got to come a little stronger.
How much have you given thought to like what the number you would want Rantanen for, or like the price that you would want Rantanen for? Because like he's a name that we've tied to the Blackhawks basically all season long. Is like, man, they should go out and get that guy. It's seeming that he's asking for a lot, and now if you want early rights to try to sign him, you're going to have to give up a ton.
Well, here's the problem. They can't trade for him. They can't trade for his
right.
right.
Yeah.
So they have to hope he hits free agency, and then they know they have to pay him more than Carolina would or Dallas would or whatever contender would want Rantanen. The Hawks are going to have to beat that because they're not, at this point, as attractive a destination for a free agent. That's just, those are the facts. And they had to do it with Brian Campbell when the dynasty began, and people didn't love it because Brian Campbell was probably overpaid by $2 million for what he did. I think you're talking, if the Hawks are going to get Rantanen, 15, right? Like, you've got to find what's your argument against any of these other teams that might be pursuing him, aside from money And then all the intangibles the Hawks offer in terms of nutrition, facilities, travel, like all the things that an original 6 team can afford to do that maybe some others can't. But I don't know how much that means to Mikko Rantanen. I think he wants to reach free agency and see what he's worth. I think
do
he
you
should.
think that Kyle Davidson ends up making the call on all these things? Do you think that, or do you think he's staying?
Oh yeah, I think his job is secure. A lot of Hawks fans are very unhappy with the way this year went, and understandably. Like, they were supposed to be, I sort of said, competitive till Christmas, like at least in the conversation, and then the talent gap starts to fade off a little bit, and those sort of things. But when you look at the players that matter, like Frank Nazar's kind of come up and been good. Colton Dock's been good. They've been rotating in young defensemen, all of which have been fine. Bedard is definitely slumping, which is a concern. But the guys he signed long-term, Bertuzzi and Teravainen, have been as advertised. Teravainen just caught Bedard in points. He's having a really good year, something like 33 points in his last 31 games or something like that. So the long-term things, the things that matter, are going well. Their college and amateur prospects or junior prospects rather are just killing it. Nick Lardis might have 80 goals in the OHL this year. So everything that is going to be here 2, 3, 4 years from now has been fine. It's just the immediate NHL roster, which unfortunately for the Hawks, that's what 99% of the people see and pay attention to.
Where do you stand on Anders Sorensen? Is he the coach beyond this season, or is there a particular guy that you might want to see come in and take the reins?
I really like Anders Sorensen in Rockford. I think he's a good developmental coach. They need someone in here that has NHL chops. I would love Mike Sullivan. That's the name we've been talking about all year. It remains to be seen if he's going to get let go in Pittsburgh. But somebody with some experience. I know a lot of people have talked about David Carl, which is certainly appealing. Seems like the new hot prospect in coaching. But I think for where this team is right now, they need a coach that players like Bedard and Nazar can look to and say, all right, this guy has won in this league before. He's worked with star players and developed star players before. I'm going to really value what he says. And I don't know if it's an issue with Sorensen right now, but you don't want your coach learning on the job as your players are learning on the job. Your head coach needs to be someone who's been through it, who has done it, and who can lend advice to those guys. Like Nick Foligno can only do so much, and I think at some point, Nick Foligno can maybe wear on guys a little bit because he's so much and he's so vocal and he's so in your face and he's always kind of coaching and helping and being that team dad. But I mean, a lot of the times when my dad tells me to do stuff, I just roll my eyes and go the other way. Right. So they need that coaching leader to really bring them along. And I don't know who that will be. The hope is Mike Sullivan, but we'll see.
Do you think they trade Connor Murphy, or for similar reasons to the Ryan Donato thing, do you think that they maybe feel they can't afford to, especially after moving Seth Jones?
Yeah, I would think they're going to keep him unless, again, they're blown away. And I don't know who's going to blow them away with an offer for Connor Murphy. I don't know how high his value is. He's probably more valuable on the roster than he is in terms of assets they would get back for him. Again, like Donato, a leader that wants to be here. He's been here 8 years, something crazy like that.
Damn.
And has never complained, never batted an eye. Despite all the time he's missed, he's like top 10 in hits and block shots over the last 5 or 6 years. He's a pro and he's a right shot defenseman. So if he's gone, that means TJ Brody's in the lineup every night. No Hawks fan wants that right now. That has not worked out, and they have another year on that deal. So if you trade Murphy, the buyout of Brody probably doesn't happen, right? Because you're going to want to keep one of those right shot veterans around. So I think unless they're blown away, which I can't imagine happens, I think Murphy stays.
How long until I start enjoying your videos for different reasons? Because I love your videos because you're basically saying, like, how many fucking times we got to do this? And you're great at your job, and you're like, I'm happy to be doing this, but how many times are we going to see this? And they're like, and it's so entertaining because it's a smart breakdown by somebody who is exasperated. At what point do you think it pivots to, hey, we got something here? Because you know the guys they've got in the pipeline. Do you think that it's next year that starts to turn?
I hope so. They're going to be younger next year. So the losing might still happen. We talked about this a lot this year. because we pay a lot of attention to what's happening in San Jose, because obviously the Celebrini Bedard stuff, those comparisons are there. And the vibes around the Sharks and the vibes around the Hawks are so colossally different. And they're right there in the standings together. The results are kind of the same, but it just feels different because the Sharks are young. The Hawks have these veterans who are underachieving, so there's a little more expectation. I'm here for, even if the point total doesn't fluctuate that much, as long as it's Spencer Knight and Frank Nazar and Colton Dock and Bedard, and maybe it's Oliver Moore, maybe Kevin Korchinski's got a full year, maybe Levchinov makes it. If it's those guys losing and having fun doing it, fine. I don't think anyone's on board for another, let's get these 1 year Pat Maroon, Alec Martinez types to just fill holes until kids are ready sort of thing. And for the record, I really enjoyed covering Maroon and Martinez, and they've been assets to the team in many ways. But I think they just need to start the process of, this is our group, and let these young guys take over, let these young guys lead, and go from there, because this year's been, I cannot believe it's gone as poorly as it's gone.
I mean,
There's really no explanation.
Dan Powers was on with us earlier, like 15 hours ago or something, and he asked, like, has there ever been a team with such high vibes that is so bad as the San Jose Sharks, where everybody loves every second of it, and they're the worst fucking team you've ever seen in your life? I would love for the Blackhawks to get to that point, but I feel that because of the last few years, and I'd say the first 2 years of Connor Bedard, where everybody thought, okay, Bedard's here, things are going to turn. Even next year, if they were horrible with really good vibes, I think they wouldn't be able to really reach that level of vibes. Like even if guys were feeling better about how they were playing, I think the young players and the people who are going to be the core going forward already kind of are sick of the losing.
I think if Bedard has, if we're talking like a 90 to 100 point season, and look at his face, oh my gosh, he's in the penalty box and he looks upset. Like, yeah, no shit, he's in the penalty box. Like, what do you want him to do? Like, the zaprudering of every face Connor Bedard makes is exhausting. And I think if he's having a year that everyone expects, and we're talking about his third year pro, he'll be 20. That's probably what, and hopefully he'll have some all-star help on his wing or at his center if they decide to move him the wing. That would help a lot. But I got to tell you guys, the Spencer Knight debut, I have not heard the United Center that excited in 10 years. It's crazy. People were out of their minds with that performance. And I think part of it was Seth Jones' angst, just the fact that he was gone. And they were so excited that Spencer Knight was there. Like, when he was announced as a starter, it was louder than it's been all year. And then he has that insane performance. Number one star, great on the mic with Darren Pang after the game. Like, everything went perfectly for him. And I'll tell you, from the Utah game where Seth Jones said correctly, we've been the same team since game one, to that game with Spencer Knight starting, it was night and day vibes difference. And I'll even say, being in the dressing room yesterday after practice, way looser, way better, way happier. They've gotten points in 3 in a row, so that's part of it. But it is just a different vibe right now around them, and I think everyone's kind of here for it, including me. But yeah, I really just want to see them find someone to help Bedard, because he can't do it on his own.
Is a lot of the noise, like, there is a lot of noise around Bedard this year, whether it's like his struggles, quote unquote struggles, or just like the talk about how long can you let this fester and let him get frustrated until, like, maybe you start considering, you might want a taste of something different. Like, is that outside of the Blackhawks fan base, or is some of that inside the Blackhawks fan base as well?
I think it is in the fan base for sure. I think people are very worried about losing him. And we try to remind people, number one overall picks typically play for ass teams. There's a reason they were number one, right? Like, look at Nathan McKinnon's first few years and some of those teams he was on. Not everybody is Sidney Crosby, where he shows up to camp and Mario Lemieux's on his line.
Right.
Like, that's not normal. Most number one overall picks, regardless of the hype around them, start on a team that's not good. And I think, especially in Chicago, it was so bad here for so long that when Kane and Taves arrived, it flipped a light switch. People went from not caring about the Blackhawks at all to being completely on the bandwagon. And then they had guys like Brandon Saad and Artemi Panarin and Alex DeBrincat come up and contribute quickly. So I think a lot of people who are newer Hawks fans, and I'll say that's over the last 15 years or so, think that it works like the NFL, where you draft a guy and he's great and everything's great and you just go from there. They don't know that what happened during the Hawks dynasty is not normal. And we have to kind of do our best to remind people it is atypical for guys to come out, be stars from day one, and win a cup 3 years into their careers. That doesn't happen. And what they didn't witness was the games where Duncan Keith looked like he couldn't play in the NHL, and when Brent Seabrook was falling down. And those guys were learning to play hockey. And Corey Crawford spends 5 years in Norfolk as a goalie.
He's not good.
Yeah, it just takes time. Oh yeah, that's right.
Walked right into that one.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, the weirder thing was that he spent 5 years in the NHL. That's what was stunning to us.
He fluked into those 2 Stanley Cups.
Just crazy lucky.
Yeah,
Jay,
so I think that's part of it, though, is the impatience. The impatience is what's wearing on people, and they're looking for a reason for Bedard to be unhappy. He's laser focused. All he does is hockey, which I think he needs to figure that out. You don't have to be on the ice a half hour early, off the ice a half hour late he's got to find something away from hockey. So when he is struggling, which is going to happen to every NHL player, I don't care how good you are, you're going to have those periods where it doesn't just destroy you mentally. Find a release, find something else. He's got to find that.
Connor Bedard tri-sex challenge. That is the key to the Blackhawks' future.
Sounds horrible.
I'll suggest that to him.
Don't do it, kid.
Hey, have you
overrated?
Have you considered intercourse? Obviously,
have you tried this
thought about
one? We need to introduce Connor Bedard to Sabrina Carpenter. That is the future of the Blackhawks. Key to success. Hell yeah.
If I know anything about the Hawks marketing department, they have thought of it and probably made some calls.
Very, very cool, very interesting and fun. Jay, thank you for stopping by. We, in all seriousness, we are rooting hard for the Blackhawks to turn this thing around. Please be good next year, Blackhawks. We're all pulling for you.
Yes, me too.
Do it for Jay. Jay, thank you very much. We'll talk to you soon, I'm sure.
All right, keep it up, fellas. Thanks.
Bye, friend. We've got a couple of updates.
Oh, I've got an update that I want to share.
Okay.
Let me do it.
Yeah.
This one's really fun for me. Elliot Friedman on the NHL Network says the Toronto Maple Leafs have looked into acquiring Ryan O'Reilly, and Ryan O'Reilly said, "Go fuck yourself, Toronto. Absolutely no thank you." I love it.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Yes.
Ryan
rocks.
O'Reilly said, I've been there, done that. Gross.
Yes. That has given me new life.
Over my dead fucking body, he said.
Didn't have interest in the reunion.
Yes.
That's not how he said that. He said,
Definitely
no, thank you.
agents. I know the answer to this. But
One
would
of
you
the
ever go back to
responses-
Toronto?
One of the responses in the reply was, "We're not interested in him either." So
All right, buddy.
that's not how that works.
Your team was
because
your team tried to
All
get him.
right,
He
the
said no.
tweet literally says they inquired about him, meaning they had interest.
Whatever you say.
Ryan O'Reilly, stonks up, brother.
Yes, Ryan O'Reilly is winning the trade deadline. Other updates from Elliot Friedman. I don't care what anyone says. There's a trade. They have a trade done. That is Elliot Friedman on Rantanen to Dallas, and Cam Robinson quoting it, saying, as if Elliot needs me to back him up on this, but I am told there absolutely is a trade, quote, done between Carolina and Dallas. It's just hinged upon the extension being worked out. No extension, no trade. I don't know who is pushing back on there being an agreement between the teams. That seemed pretty rock solid, but people are vehemently saying if an extension is agreed upon, this thing goes through like that. Very exciting. And Pierre LeBrun, who's been killing it, says, we'll see where it goes on Brad Marchand, but I think it can still go either way, signed or traded. But I don't think Colorado is a likely landing spot now, mostly based on the assets spent last night for Brock Nelson. To which I say, why not Casey Middlestat? They still have assets left to give.
Maybe that signifies that the Bruins want youth, like stud prospects.
Rebuild time.
But isn't Casey Middlestat kind of youth. He's 25, 26.
I think the stud element has
he's
been
not.
removed.
He's not a stud.
Ryan O'Reilly said
Get off the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Yes,
about himself.
he said over my
Yes.
DB.
Yes. Robertson for Rantanen. Ooh, haven't considered that. I would love that for the Stars. Drager pushed back. Apparently, Drager said no deal.
Well,
I feel like people are just kind of getting lost in
people say a
translation.
deal, like the deal.
The framework of the trade is done. They just need the contract and the trade are two different things.
So the word "done" keeps getting used. I would say agreed upon.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the way that it was positioned from the very beginning is that the framework of a trade was agreed upon. But that doesn't get activated. Ryan O'Reilly update. Amazing. Great job, Sean. Oh, man. It would. So I already said I want Ryan O'Reilly to Winnipeg. I want Ryan O'Reilly to Winnipeg 1,000 times more because if Toronto had to swallow the pill that O'Reilly would rather go to Winnipeg and play with the Jets than the Leafs, you know how bad that would burn their ass. Oh my God.
If Canada were to win a Stanley Cup, best case scenario is Ryan O'Reilly going to the Winnipeg Jets, winning a Conn Smythe as they sweep the Toronto Maple Leafs in the Stanley Cup. Absolute best case scenario.
Oh my God.
Oh, you got me. The idea. Oh man, I forget how much joy the Toronto Maple Leafs like just eating shit brings me. It's
same.
It's so nice.
That was what we needed this morning if we weren't getting a trade. We have a half an hour deadline till I get angry. Ryan O'Reilly might have just bought me like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say a little more time.
Eat it, Leafs. Subscribe, everybody who's in the chat, by the way. We're loving what you're bringing. We got a great group in here. Everyone is really making us laugh. We're up over 1,500 people watching. Terrific. That was a great conversation with Jay Zawaski, by the way. He's just so good on the Blackhawks. And I'm telling you, he's had enough.
I know.
He's so good, but he's had enough.
I commend him. That is I'm not going to say it's my nightmare job, but like I think that is the most unenviable position in hockey media. Is to cover a team like that and do a daily podcast.
Oh, I was
going to
say, I thought you were going to say the Blackhawks specifically because I was going to say the Petey, Leah, and Craig had some dark times covering the Arizona Coyotes, and it ended with their team fucking leaving.
But at least it was like they weren't talking about the same thing every single like there was updates along the way.
Well,
and they were not positive updates, but
in the end, that first year. Like 2 years ago before they drafted Logan Cooley, or 3 years ago, I guess, before they drafted Logan Cooley, it was bad times. And then they lost the lottery again. Should have won. Jared should have been a Coyote.
Jeff Israel in the chat. Hello, good morning. We got to get to 13,000 subs before the Rantanen news drops. I would love that, Stan. Great idea. If you are in the chat, if you are watching this video right now, first of all, thank you. Second of all, if you have not yet subscribed, we would very much appreciate if you did so. Thank you very much. Please like the video if you haven't done that as well.
Yes. Please, please, please.
So he said...
Yotes mentioned, says Nick.
Nick Castellini, another like PHNX Coyotes OG.
We missed that. Do you know that in the beginning of this show, we wanted to talk about, we would try to bring up the Coyotes, and Sean would say, stop talking about who are you guys? You're the host. Stop bringing up the Coyotes. It was very rude of him. Very dismissive, even.
That's exactly what happened.
We have an update from Chris Johnston, who is seemingly done with his run. And it just seems like all of these insiders are filling the same space right now.
Real quick. IBR HQ said I'll drop a sub if you drop a Goalies Go. Goalies Go.
Goalies Go, yeah. We can be bought.
I'll do anything for the numbers.
Yeah.
Is 2 out of 3 enough?
I'm not doing that.
Anybody who's not subscribed, tell us to say something nice about your team, and we'll do it. I could say something nice about every team in the NHL. Easy.
I could. Will I? Probably not.
I will for the numbers.
Okay, so Chris Johnson said, here's how the Mikko Rantanen situation as it stands now. Step 1 was Dallas and Carolina agreeing to the framework framework of a trade, which happened. I don't think anybody's questioning that. Step 2 is Dallas reaching a contract extension with Mikko Rantanen, which hasn't happened. There's no trade without step 2 being satisfied. So again, all these insiders are just filling the same space right now, and I think we can speak for everyone. We get it.
Yeah.
Not that hard to understand.
I like the ROR update, but we could do insider status, and then is there an echo in here? Question mark.
Yes. A lot of echoes.
Or how about insider status and insider status, and it's the circle of Spider-Man meme. How about that?
I feel like that's too. I don't know how.
It's a lot of work to do
in there.
I understand. Well, all you would do is insider status above where you have got the picture, and the picture would be all them pointing, looking. Oh, like spike. Yes. Like spike. Everybody who is watching, if you could please press the like button, and also, of course, make sure you have pressed subscribe. It would go such a long way for us. We have been having a blast. We have been live since 5 p.m. Eastern on Thursday, and I would say we've done a great job of babysitting this thing. I've gotten up for stretches. Pete's held it down. We've all, as a group, been able to do our thing, pass it around, play and bop it. Haven't really missed anything, which is cool. And all of our guests, whether it's Katie Nolan, whether it's Jay Zawoski, whether it's Elliot Friedman, whether it's Frank Seravalli, Dan Powers, Dave Gosher, Cam Robinson, Liam Horrobin. We've had so many awesome guests. Chris Johnston, fantastic. We love it, folks. Here from the Winged Wheel podcast, like you guys. Roland, thank you so much. I had a blast going on that podcast, and we'll go on it as much as they want. That is a great show. A super chat from RPDA97. Go get breakfast, fellas. Awesome work. Thank you so much. Can I give a breakfast update?
Do you have a breakfast update?
Someone in our lives who one of us, yes, who is new to hockey, who one of us loves very much, has a meeting now and is like, oh, damn.
Are we getting fucked on breakfast?
Don't think I can bring you breakfast. And I said, no problem. And then I looked at the Uber Eats options and followed up with, gonna have to bring us breakfast after that meeting. So, I don't know. Breakfast status in flux. We could always get our friends at Dunks, but
we do have a gift certificate.
Who is the girl married to Dan Soder? Bring her on again. She was incredible. That is Dan Soder is her betrothed. That is the great Katie Nolan.
Katie Nolan rocks.
Katie Nolan is fantastic. Weeks was getting surgery, in fairness. Yes.
We got another super chat from Stan. Shout outs to 13K.
Raw. Amazing. Are we at 13K? Let me check. Yes, we have hit 13,000 subscribers. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's get it. You feel good?
No, I mean, I feel good, but someone in the chat just said a McGriddle will hit so hard right now.
Oh, damn. McDonald's breakfast.
Buddy, you're talking my language.
I might tell Miss Lovely that, you know what? Do that meeting all you want. And McGriddle would go bonkersville.
I love McGriddles.
It would make me say ba-da-ba-ba-ba, quite frankly.
It would make me say, I'm loving it.
Wow. I feel like Pete would like the big breakfast with hotcakes because it comes with the sausage.
I do like a big breakfast, but I cannot pass on a McGriddle.
I feel like I would do a big breakfast. I feel like that would be the move. Yeah, I think so. I can't have orange juice anymore.
Really?
Yeah. It's too acidic for me.
Mm.
Never get old, kids. Awesome job on insider status. Good job. But yeah, orange juice from McDonald's with their breakfast that's just a very
I love orange juice.
it hits me in the nostalgias.
Metal Soup. The boys preach no free ads until the idea of a McGriddle hits.
Yeah.
So I mean,
no free ads, friend. We have 100.
Mountain Valley Water owes us.
Yeah.
Commas.
Can you believe this was not sponsored by Mountain Valley Water? Paying for your own McGriddle? Not on my watch, says John. Thank you so much, John. Love it. And love you. Does anybody need us to say anything nice about their teams in exchange for their sub? Because we'll do it.
Right. Yeah, that was for a sub.
Yeah, Wub says Gerd sucks. Wubs knows what I'm talking about. OJ's goated, and especially if you watch The Sopranos, you're like, fuck.
I'm a huge orange juice on the rocks on a plane kind of guy.
Oh, yeah.
What programs do you use to make all the graphics? Photoshop for the most part. It depends kind of on what the graphic is, but some of it's not me. A lot of it is. Mostly Photoshop, though. Good morning, everybody from the West Coast. Oh, yeah, West Coasters are waking up now. Need you to say something nice about the Canes. Not going to lie. Jacob Slavin rocks. How about that?
Yeah,
Something nice
I could
about
say
the Canes.
so many things.
Yeah, I mean, we're Canes.
Love Kochekov.
I'd say we're Canes supporters generally. I don't know if supporter is the right word, but like, I don't think any of us would be offended by like the Canes succeeding. Gonna need to hear something wonderful about my Flyers before I sub. They threatened to assassinate Matvei Michkov, and that was cool. Kinda. I feel like I have turned into like a Torts defender. Like I've had people talk to me who are Flyers fans and be like, I hate Torts. And I'm like, no. You just don't get it. Torts rocks.
Yeah.
So I'm a Torts defender.
All right. Update. We now could have food picked up for us. And I'm like, only if you can, because otherwise we will gladly get McDonald's.
I mean, this is definitely a beggars can't be choosers situation.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be upset regardless of what we get. A few nice words about the Wild. Now you're pushing it. They had Jacob Lauko, and he rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Kirill Kaprizov was like an MVP candidate, or Hart candidate for a little bit. What else? And they play in the state of hockey, and we want them to be good. We want them to be interesting. Something nice about the Cleveland Monsters. I wish they were still the Erie River Monsters. I'll say that, or the Lake Monsters, whatever they were.
Oh, Shane says, got anything to say for the Hawks? We legitimately did like a half hour on the Hawks.
Yeah, you go back like 20 minutes,
Yeah.
10 minutes, you'll see our conversation with CHGO Blackhawks own Jay Zawoski. Anything nice to say about them, though?
Nice to say about them is
Jerseys rock.
I wouldn't have done anything too different from what they did this past offseason.
Like,
I feel like people are like, oh, that blew up in your face, but did you think it was going? I didn't think it was. I thought that they were going to take a step forward.
Yeah, I mean, I think it marginally did. I mean, I think you kind of hoped that Bedard was going to be like a game breaker more than he is, but
Damn.
Now we're really going to struggle here. Mitchell says, I'm subbed, but from Edmonton, so say something nice about the Oilers.
Who? Something nice about the Oilers?
Good luck.
I mean, I want to go right to Leon Draisaitl, and I'm going to do that. Leon Draisaitl, Pete, you and I must have been discussing this the other day. He is as amazing. He's like, without getting to Instagram hockey, he is as much a must watch of like, did you see what he did? And must be a dream for like boomer hockey fans, because he's never going to do the Michigan.
You're right.
He's never going to do a Michigan.
He plays hockey.
But
Wait,
he'll
who are you talking about?
Draisaitl.
Oh, yeah.
But he has those plays that you're like, did you see what Leon Draisaitl did? And it's never fucking he put his stick behind his back and he did a suck it thing or any of that. It's
It is.
It's like a
I see that
stick
you
lift.
have a stick in one hand, so I'm gonna send that shit to the fucking rafters and then
Yes.
skate past you because I'm a fucking badass.
Yes. He is the best to watch.
He is like motorcycle cool. Like,
Yeah.
Motorcycle cool.
Like he
Okay.
is leather jacket. I'll fuck you up kind of cool. What else? Someone said, "Oh, requesting Binnington love."
Mm-mm.
I'm not sure if we're.
Sean, you got the screenshot?
Oh, I don't know if I do.
You gotta. That is has to be available at all times.
Oh, I think I might have deleted it.
Oh.
I have this gem still though.
That's their main sandwich. It's really good.
Okay, yeah, that's fine by me. Great.
What kind do you want? You pick the.
Someone said, "Got to hear something nice about my Blues." They
Something nice about your Blues.
They traded the Sabers, Tage Thompson, which I'll forever be appreciative of.
I'll say this: something nice about the Blues. When I saw Colton Parayko got that scope, I was like, "God damn!" I felt bad.
When
I
he
love
what?
Colton Parayko. I believe he.
He got his knee scope.
Yeah, I
Oh.
believe he got a knee scope.
Is there anything positive to say about the Buffalo Sabres? No.
Derek Ryan has been proven to be fast, correct? Or Ryan
McLeod?
Ryan McLeod. I keep saying Derek Ryan.
Can confirm he's fast.
Ryan McLeod.
Yuri Kulik. Genuine nice thing about saying this, like Yuri Kulik, I think is the fucking future. That kid is really good, and I'm very excited about him. When are the Pens going to contend again? That's not
Do
too
you want a
bad.
breakfast sandwich? This is the one, and you just pick the options.
Okay.
Is there any sort of doubt creeping in either of your minds that we might be approaching bust territory
On
for
this deadline
yeah.
stream?
No, not on the
I was
stream.
gonna say I saw Sean DePaz shit 200s. I don't know what kind of bust you're talking
No,
about.
I'm saying the deadline itself.
Is the deadline going to be a bust? No. No
All right,
way.
I like the positivity.
I'm gonna say it's gonna make me feel like I'm gonna bust, if you know what I'm saying.
God.
Out of my schmenzer, as it were. Adam Jones of WEEI texts me privately and says,
Cool flex.
yeah, no, I'm like, I shouldn't be reading his text, but says, R.I.P. Brajol. Yeah, bummer.
Oh, we got another sell me the Wallman painting. The Wallman painting is spoken for, and it was a deal for charity. Got $100 to charity for this Wallman painting. If anybody is not yet caught up on the painting situation, I can do.
Thank you. We got a super chat asking. Oh, are you showing paintings off?
Yeah, I'll show on this one. So this, friends, is a painting of Jake Wallman, the newest Edmonton Oiler, hitting the gritty.
Yes.
You can figure that out.
Yep. And then this one is simply Brock Nelson with the Colorado.
Every time I look at it, I'm like, he kind of fucked that up, like endearing.
Crushed it.
Like,
Nailed it.
what
This
kind
one
of
I'm
crazy.
proud of. This one,
Even if that was,
it's funny.
I was gonna say, even if that was picture like photorealistic, I don't know if that's something you could be proud of.
I wish the sleeves were better. I did not plan the sleeves too well.
An effort was made.
It's hilarious. Okay,
And that's that.
that is that.
Now you know the rest of the story.
We got a super chat from Amanda. Would you trade for Hagee for Rantanen?
Yeah. Defs. Hours ago.
I believe Amanda is a Panthers fan. So
Fair. I mean, didn't I say earlier? Yeah, I said today that I would trade Reinhardt for Rantanen.
I don't know if you said that. You've definitely said that before. Yeah. Randy Lee, Cal McCarr, greater than McGriddles, but it's close. Thanks for the stream, boys.
Thank you, Randy.
It is close. It's quite close. But I think I agree.
Something nice about Vancouver.
Vancouver Voodoo? That's a roller team?
They have the best goal song in the league.
Vancouver Voodoo?
Oh no.
I
but
thought the Canucks.
the Canucks do Simple Minds. Don't you
Forget about me. The Bruins finally gave Jacob Lauko a tribute. They waited until they reacquired him, but
I'll say something
they
nice
said,
about
why do a video when we can give you the real thing?
that's right.
I'll say something nice about the Vancouver.
The Bruins gave Jacob Lauko the greatest tribute that one could ask for is
job?
asking for him back.
Yeah, it's like in the end of the movie Jingle All the Way when the kid can get the Turbo Man doll that he wanted the whole movie and he gives it to Myron and Arnold Schwarzenegger, Howard, is like, what? But you've wanted this toy. And he said, why do I need the toy when I got the real thing? Because his dad is Turbo Man.
Yeah, that's right.
They were like, why do you want a fucking video? You can just come to us. We're here, man.
Cookies.
Who told you to eat my cookies?
Oh, we got a super chat from the pride of Syracuse University.
Oh, Jazz, what's up?
Boeheim.
Love y'all.
Uh-oh.
And also, my wife left me. Aw. Chris.
Right on, brother.
No.
To quote Mr. PWHL on Big Breakfast versus McGriddle, ¿Por qué no los dos?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Say something nice about the Wild medical staff.
They have not stabbed anybody in the lung with a needle.
They returned Jacob Lauko in one piece, hopefully.
Oh, yeah, as far as we know. Alvin read. I don't think we read Krusty Hams from earlier. Funny stuff, boys. Dialed in for my new porch.
Oh,
Sean,
what you know
gute
about
Arbeit.
porches?
So he said good. He said good job, Sean. I appreciate that.
Okay. What do you know about porches, Krusty Ham? Your porches come with a bathroom?
Yeah,
Special
what do you
deal.
know about that?
I was just gonna let you guys ride with this bit. I know it's a thing.
Did we ever do a porches read on What Chaos?
No,
I think
you've mentioned it before. I don't know if you've
don't
ever.
threatened to.
We don't have
Yeah.
a stream sponsor, so
Oh, if it were brought to you by Porches, amazing.
I was asleep for the Laux trade. Excited about in-house Lauko Movie Club?
oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Still have not heard from Jakob Lauko.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on there.
It's 8:51 in the morning in Minnesota.
I said, buddy, in all caps.
Yeah,
Ain't heard shit.
ain't heard shit, and he tweeted after.
Oh, no
He
text
tweet-
back, but you tweeted.
Yeah, right.
He tweeted after the trade, and then he went to sleep. Probably getting his phone blown up.
Okay, from Ryan Rashog, we have an update on the Edmonton Oilers. I'd expect the Oilers to be hunting around for some top six forward help.
What?
But given the cap scenario will be tricky, need to move some players out to make it happen.
Body
and
in,
that's
body out.
tough with all the NMCs. Don't believe we'll see anything on the goaltending front, and D is likely set. If they get a top six forward, I'll be happy, but I'll be like, yo, I am exhausted. This roster construction
That
is
would
a
be
headache.
bad news for Jeff Skinner.
It would mean good news for Jeff Skinner's new team because they would have Jeff Skinner.
I love stuff like that where they're like, they're going to have to move somebody out. Not naming names, but.
Did I'm seeing it in Pete's, not to screen peep, but I'm seeing it in Pete's feed. Did we end up playing the TikTok that from Jake Wallman?
No, we didn't play it, no.
Do you have it?
Not like ready. I thought you
Whatever.
were just sending it.
You don't need to.
Okay.
It's a very funny TikTok though.
It was a good one. If you haven't, I suggest looking up the Vancouver Voodoo because their branding actually rocked big time. It was sick.
I have a fun exercise that we haven't discussed yet. which team is going to be the first team that we hear a report they're done for the day?
Oh, I love
That's
that.
always the worst.
Yeah, yeah.
When you're hoping that your team is about to make a move, you get a report from like a Ryan Rishaug, and it's like hearing that the Oilers are done for today.
I mean, I hate to make everything about the Buffalo Sabres, but
Can you be done if you never started?
they've been done. Yeah.
I never in my life did the Bruins are done for the day, because what is the value in that?
You can only be wrong.
You can no one's gonna fucking like celebrate like, yeah,
You nailed it, bro. My partner nailed it. They were done.
The team I want to be doing shit is all done, and you were the one that told me first. They're not gonna give me what I want. All right. The only thing they see that and they're like, what the fuck does he know? He's got to be wrong about this. Do something else. Do something else.
Yeah, it's never good when somebody sees your thing and they're just like immediately praying that they can dunk on you and be like, that is wrong.
Yeah. Leon Draisaitl gets the puck and the opening riff of Bad to the Bone plays. Yeah. Now we're cooking.
Say something nice about the Calgary Hitmen.
Def going to use Motorcycle Cool now. Yeah. Who said, was that you, Sean?
Yeah, I was off the dome too.
Yeah.
Motorcycle Cool.
Pete, Jacob Lauko grade. I mean, I feel like it's an A- right now because he's not texting you back.
A- right now. If
Once
we
you
get a
get the text
response,
back, yeah.
it's automatically upgraded to
He can do corrections.
Lauko Phil Kessel handshake meme.
Yeah.
Don't text
Not
friends.
answering texts. Yeah.
Nathan McKinnon is the best player on the planet the past 3 years.
Yeah, if you went back 3 years in time and murdered Connor McDavid.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got to just like
come on now.
Yeah, no, like it is that easy. It is Connor McDavid.
Like, come on now. That's like saying if you go back, like Josh Allen has been the best player in the NFL the last 3 years. Like maybe he is right now.
Yeah.
If we're going 3 years, Patrick Mahomes is the best player of all time.
Megan says Cole Sillinger love. Cole Sillinger, so much love.
Yeah.
Crushed by that injury. Crushed. What about the Blues in general?
Like the music genre?
Their GM would offer sheet his mom. So that's a nice thing.
I mean,
McLeod is fast.
BR
Derek Ryan
open
is fast in
ice.
the AHL.
Yeah, I feel like this is I don't know if it's rage bait, but it's engagement bait, which is I'll just say they tweeted, if you could only add one of these forwards at the deadline, who you taking? And it is a picture of Mikko Rantanen and Brad Marchand.
I have an answer.
What the fuck are we doing here?
Really, what are we doing here?
Can we see Jake Wallman?
It's behind you. I think these are old messages. They're probably before you. I mean, you can if you want again, but it was probably before you said it. Any JJ Peterka news? No, and that's a good thing.
Damn. Wait. Fuck. Why didn't we do a sponsored segment that the sponsor would be no money is exchanged, but just hook us up with this item? We should have done a spin the wheel for all of the newly traded players, and we get the jersey of that player. So, like, we might be getting a Riley Smith Golden Knights jersey. We might be getting a Carson Soucy Rangers jersey. Could be getting a Brock Nelson Avalanche jersey.
Potentially a Mikko Rantanen Stars jersey.
Mikko Rantanen Stars. But if it's Mikko Rantanen Stars, it's got to be the cool one.
I'll be honest, I don't want any of those fucking jerseys.
It'd be such a random... And we would just pray, just please can it be someone who has a chance of staying?
Y'all gonna address the Johnston, right? I mean, is that a while ago?
I'm guessing. I don't think there hasn't been a real update on that. Have you guys seen the Stephen A. Smith news and not the contract extension?
Uh-oh.
He's big time beefing with LeBron James.
Oh.
And there was a video that's gone a little bit viral of LeBron confronting him on the court at the Lakers game.
Ooh.
The people believe that it has something to do with Stephen A. Smith involving Bronny Jr. in his criticisms of LeBron, and Bronny said, "Keep my son's name out your mouth." And Stephen A. Smith said, "Wasn't going to address this, but it's viral now." So, first take, 10 a.m. Oh, camera died.
Damn. Waited too long on this order. Now I gotta swap out what I was getting.
Why?
because the pretzel bagel is now out, but that's okay. I'll go to my second choice, which is the rosemary and salt bagel. That is amazing.
Tabernacle.
The Bruins picked the absolute worst year to start doing these alt casts with former players that are just being paid to laugh at the team on regional television.
Some of the reactions from Tuukka are so good.
Tuukka, did you see that one?
Yeah.
Zadorov snaps his stick and Tuukka is laughing. A shred away from bursting out laughing.
Yes.
That is incredible. Okay, I do good behavior by somebody on Twitter was tweeting at James Duthie and said, your very abbreviated deadline show should do something that we did.
What was it?
I don't know, but I just the best part of it is just referring to any normal deadline show.
Somebody's going from 5 to 5, and they're just like soft.
You're very abbreviated.
Right. 12-hour shows. People, please do that. Refer to it as abbreviated.
That's very Trump-esque.
Say loving your abbreviated coverage.
Your mini deadline show. Your very small deadline show.
TSN's miniature deadline show is a great taste of deadline coverage.
Everybody else's deadline show is miniature. It is well below average.
Mine
it does
great.
Not get the job done.
The greatest you've ever seen. Longer than you've ever seen.
Not only is ours the longest, it's also the girthiest, folks.
Mm.
Very thick.
Dom Lashusian tweeted, when 3 different teams don't want to give you $14 million, maybe you're not a $14 million player. And did you see what Oily Gifts quote tweeted it with?
No.
Not everyone can be Leon Draisaitl, heart, and it's the little bro wanted 5 guys, but ain't have 5 guys money. Peanuts it is then, champ.
Ooh, another wrinkle in the trade deadline thing that I always forget about. Lance Lasowski just tweeted out the Sabres need to assign Yuri Kulik to Rochester before the deadline if they want to make him eligible to play for the Amerks in the playoffs. So the teams that are out of it assigning young players to the AHL so they can get playoff experience. Love it. Hey, the Rochester Americans kind of fucking rock.
Julie McKenzie, don't expect the Senators to make a move with their first-round pick at this deadline. And Steos sure sounds like he's resigned to having to forfeit one between now and 2026 during his TSN interview. Easy lover. Ryan Reeves to Winnipeg?
Why is anybody claiming him?
No. No way.
I don't think that's a thing.
I mean, they're just asking the question.
Oh, they're asking? Oh,
maybe.
no.
Well, they're doing it all caps, so they're doing a bad job asking the question. They're fucking with us, and we're falling for it, which we will every time.
It is 10 o'clock, which I said would be hangry time. I'll give it 10 minutes. I will say that the Ryan O'Reilly thing has
it gave me a little bit.
Satiated me for 10 minutes.
Oh, it is bopping time. It is
bopping time.
Should I go first?
Yeah. 5 hours until the trade deadline, folks.
David Pagnotta tweeted that out.
What?
5 hours until the deadline.
Okay.
Pagnotta is a very matter-of-fact guy this morning.
Good morning, and Here's the time.
Brother, need a little bit of work.
Got big. It is your birthday energy. Someone says the losers at CNN tried to fact check us and claim what chaos doesn't have the longest deadline stream, but we were right as always.
As always.
What happened with O'Reilly? Asks Anthony.
Would love to reshare this.
Phil and
story.
Anthony, please.
There was a report from Elliot Friedman that the Toronto Maple Leafs inquired about the possibility of a reunion with Ryan O'Reilly. To which Ryan O'Reilly said, "Over my dead body, you fucking morons. No, I'm not going back to Toronto."
Fuck you, Toronto.
Ryan O'Reilly's words, not ours.
Exactly.
High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Twist it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Spin it. Bop it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Spin it. Bop it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Flick it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Bop it. Spin it.
Oh.
We have an update from the Carolina Hurricanes.
Oh.
Posted a great tweet, Sean. If you could, I'll save it for people to see in the chat. We need to give DJ a pep talk and try to steal a come from behind Bop It victory. Respectfully, no one takes Bop It more seriously than me. I am definitely more focused on the fuckery of the NHL right now. Like, this is the time of the stream where it gets interesting because there's a good chance that we actually might have so many things to talk about.
Yeah.
Let's hope. Knock on wood.
Apparently, the Toronto Maple Leafs are kicking the tires on Taylor Secondi.
Got to do better than that.
Interesting.
Most interesting trades so far. I mean, the biggest one is Brock Nelson to the Avs, I suppose. But is that also the most interesting? Wallman is interesting because we don't know for sure where he's going to play. Sean and Pete look fresh as daisies. DJ looks like Charlie looking for Pepe Sylvia. Thank you. You know what everyone's favorite part of that episode was? Charlie. Yeah. Thank you. Sean, do we have the Canes tweet?
I'm working on it.
Oh, okay, cool. Leafs have a rejection kink. I'm hearing Rantanen back to the Avs this summer, question mark.
That would rock.
Does anyone actually kick tires?
Yes.
I've seen it.
The Leafs.
No, but like go up and
Ho-ho!
Oh,
Here we go.
we have a fresh guest, and you want someone who doesn't look tired or look anything but popping at all times. It's the great from Puck Soup from ESPN. It's Greg Wyshynski, folks.
Hey, oh, where am I? I'm here now. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. I'm in Bristol. I'm at the headquarters
Wow.
of ESPN. Yeah,
Wow.
for the trade deadline show that we're not doing. It's going to be TSN simulcast on our airwaves today, which is good. I think they have so many tables of guys and also Emily that they should have as much coverage as possible, as much reach as possible here in North America.
So is Emily not on the simulcast or anything?
She's going to be on the simulcast for TSN. I think she's in Tampa, so I don't know if she flew up for it or if she's going to just do it remotely in Tampa. But so she'll be there, which is great. I don't know what table she's on. I don't know if you guys remember, but I did trade deadline for Sportsnet a couple of years, and I learned how the sausage is made. I also learned don't wear pants that look like you made diarrhea on the air. That was also a thing. They actually made a bit out of that when I was on the air, which was unfortunate. But there's like 17 different tables, and depending on what's happening, you're either talking to the newsbreakers or you're talking to the table of people that analyze the breaking news. And then there's another table that's there to like project who's going to be on Team Canada in 2026. Then there's another table of like newspaper reporters. And then there's like the way back table that is just like, if nothing else is going on, let's just have people read tweets. And that's the table. That's the table I think I was at. So I think Emily will probably be on the analyzing the news table is where I imagine she'll be today, but I can't speak to that. I just saw her name on a press release.
Speaking of the news, we do have an update. Apparently, Darren Drager just said on TSN that the Dallas Stars and Carolina Hurricanes have resumed talks.
There you
the
go.
Dallas Stars and Mikko Rantanen's agent have resumed talks.
Why? Is there some hurry for it to get done?
I saw his report before, and I read that like it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. Like, no shit, they're not talking right now. Like, it's
We were up.
what are they doing?
We were.
I mean,
we were talking.
I know, and I was up at 2:30 last night waiting for these West Coast teams to get their act together. But no, I mean, the interesting thing about this entire scenario for Dallas is like, couldn't you make the argument? I guess I don't know. Like, you could make the argument that him as a rental is still fine, but then for Carolina to actually do the deal and get the value they're looking for, probably is commensurate with him signing an extension. Is probably how it's playing out.
Everybody, if you are enjoying the commentary from Greg Wyshynski, make sure you smash subscribe. We got a lot of people in here right now, and we're all having a blast. We did not want to speculate with Elliot Friedman as to who Dallas would be sending for Mikko Rantanen, because players might hear that and they're like, we are all speculating. Who do you think would have to be the return package for that?
We know you're down to party.
Yeah.
That's the way DJ was putting that.
No, I'm saying like no, because somebody could, and I'm not saying that you haven't reported stuff before, but somebody could be like, Elliot Friedman mentions Maverick Bork.
Oh,
and then Bork's family is.
You were being very like cautious because he gets aggregated by like NHL Watcher.
Yes. And
things of that nature. Yeah.
I didn't want him to have to deal with that headache, and I didn't want like a player's family to be like, "Hey, heard you got traded," when that's not what's happening. But we're trying to put together what a package would be. My guess was Stankoven plus. Pete's wondering, like, do you go as far as Wyatt Johnston?
I kind of feel like that's self-defeating. You know, I feel like Wyatt Johnston plus Rantanen is the next phase for the franchise if they sign him. So they have $14.5 million coming off the books in Granlund and Ben, right? So right there is Mikko Rantanen's cap hit in theory. But then they have to pay all these other young guys that are due contracts. I think it's probably, I mean, would you be shocked if it was Stankoven and Bork going back the other way if it was Rantanen under contract?
No, I think that Stankoven and Bork is fair.
Yeah. Like, there are people in Dallas that think that Stankoven's like super good, like could be all-star good. And so, you know, if that's the value coming back the other way, that helps Carolina now, although not in the same, we traded for the 6th leading scorer of the last like 5 years in the postseason. Good. But it also helps them like down the line. And so the very interesting like debate that's going to happen in the next several hours is there's going to be a lot of essentially Carolina traded blank for blank. And so I do wonder at the end of the day, when we look back at what they gave Colorado for Rantanen and then what they got back from Dallas, if the two sides will equal out in a way that's not going to make Eric Tulsky look bad.
Exactly. And I think that you can rationalize it that way. We talked about it probably 10 hours ago at this point, but at the beginning of the season, if you told a Hurricanes fan, hey, you could trade Nachas and Jack Drury for Stankoven and Maverick Bork, would
Plus
you do
Taylor
it?
Hall.
And Taylor Hall, a bunch of people, they'd probably be like, oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Because
that sounds awesome.
Yeah. People didn't foresee the struggles that Stankoven's had this year. I think we all think he's going to be a stud. So I think you would actually save face if you got some sort of package like that.
I also think Eric has the advantage of being Eric. Like, we all know him. He's brilliant. He's like the guy who'd be a biochemist if he wasn't an NHL general manager. He's not some dumb jock that failed upwards. And so I think he's kind of got...
Famously, I don't do anything upwards. It's mostly lower to the ground.
I was like, who here is the closest to being a jock?
I think he's going to have sort of like plausible deniability about how this whole thing shook out, don't you? I think people are going to be like if this was another GM that we didn't like and they traded for Mikko Rantanen and then couldn't sign him and then flipped him to another team for like 75 cents on the dollar, we'd all be like, what a disaster that was. But because from the moment it looked like things could go sideways with Rantanen, everyone's been like, Tulsky's playing 5D chess. I think he's going to come away looking pretty smart as far as like, hey, you didn't submit to the sunk cost fallacy. Like you saw something going a certain way and you pivoted, and now your team is going to be better for it, like going forward. Because the secret about the Hurricanes is like this was supposed to be a transition year anyway. Like they weren't supposed to necessarily be a favorite to win the cup. They have a bunch of young guys in the pipeline. They're going to be great, especially on their blue line. I actually picked them to miss the playoffs, which wasn't right, but we'll see. And I think that, you know, the Rantanen thing was interesting because I didn't think that they necessarily had a team that made me go, oh, they're going to win the cup this year to begin with.
Do you think that if Rantanen doesn't have a new contract to like by tomorrow, that there's a certain stink on him?
Good question.
Well, I don't think there's a stink on him or a Stankoven on him right now because like I do believe that there are teams that really want him, and there are teams that'll give him a lot of money over a 7-year term or an 8-year term if it's one of those little sign and trade deals. But I think what we're discovering is that the asking price that he has, which is from everything I've heard, like when Draisaitl reset the market, that bought up Rantanen's ask. Kevin Weeks, my colleague, shout out to him on the mend in Colorado somewhere after his surgery. And still breaking trades from his hospital bed, I think. He was looking for between like $13 and $14 million annually, you know, and that, or at least that was the contract that the Hurricanes offered him, right? So I think if anything, I don't think there's a stink on him. I think that they're discovering that maybe the value they think that should be assigned to him isn't necessarily the value that other teams have for him. And the unspoken thing in all of this is, what is Mikko Rantanen without Nathan MacKinnon? And in 13 games in Carolina, we were like, well, 8 points per game, like so far. So he's awesome. He's a great player. If he was in Dallas and playing with Rupe Hintz, he'd thrive, but maybe not at the price point that they're asking for.
Everybody smash subscribe on the YouTube buttons thing, please. Thank you very much. Somebody asked us to hit on Brad Marchand. We've talked about him a lot. We guessed that maybe it was like 50-50 at this point. Elliot came on with us, said, yeah, 50-50. Do you in your gut think that the Bruins actually would move off Brad Marchand?
70-30.
That he moves?
70-30. I do. I think the wind has shifted on that in a really weird way. To the point where, I mean, could it be a situation where they're putting it out in the world to pressure him to sign the contract they want him to sign? I don't know. But, you know, it makes all the sense in the world to trade him to get what you can for him in a complete seller's market. You know, does he boomerang back to sign in the summer? I don't know. Like, that should be a possibility. The guy wants to be a Bruin. But I just find it, if you're the Bruins and you see your lot in life and you see that you're rebuilding around or retooling whatever, around Pasternak, McAvoy, Swayman. Like you got to get some stuff back to put around him ASAP. And trading Marchand to say like Vegas would do that. And so I don't know. I was very, very, very confident out of Four Nations that he'd stay with the Bruins just because of the things he was saying and the things I heard when I was in Boston covering that tournament. And like in the last 48 hours, I've become a little bit more skeptical that that's going to happen.
Marchand for Casey Middlestat, who says no.
Sure. Why not, right? Like that's
You like that for
the
both
kind of
teams?
move that you should make. Yeah, I mean I love it for Boston. And I think I do like it for Colorado if the money works out. I mean, they're all in an all-in situation. The funniest thing would be Toronto, just because it would be the funniest.
Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth.
And like the second most painful would be Florida, which, by the way, like, what happens if you have Sam Bennett, Brad Marchand, and Matthew Tkachuk on the same roster?
Yeah, we've said that for a while. Pete threw it out forever ago.
That wouldn't even
He'd
be
the
like
perfect
painful
Panther.
for me.
He
That would be
the
hilarious.
Perfect Panther.
Yeah.
I think I kind of believe he's the perfect knight. Like, I think that he fits the purview of what they try to do there. I mean, right down to the fact that his upper body injury might keep him out into the playoffs. I mean, if that is not a Vegas player, I don't know what is. Doing an LTIR special with somebody you pick up at the deadline. The other one I'm curious about, and I don't even know if he'd go there, but like, if you're talking about the Edmonton Oilers and like what they need to get over the hump, like a guy with a ring, a win-at-all-cost dude, you know, a guy that's not going to take any guff from any of those Western Conference teams. Like that's
Top
kind of
six
like
left wing.
Yeah, top 6 left wing. I mean, he's a pretty good player too. Like that would be an interesting spot for him too.
Brad Marchand would be so insulted if he was traded for Jeff Skinner. He would never sleep again. He would be so upset.
Ryan Rishaug did put out recently that the Oilers are looking for a top 6 forward, which I'm like, yeah, but fucking how at this point? I would be like, how can they not be done? It would rock if they're not, but
I mean, they'd have like Puckpedia put out an entire like 20-player dissertation on how they can get Evander Kane back on the roster by like sending down 17 guys to the AHL. So it'd have to be something where a chunk of those guys then go to the Bruins in the trade to make it work, on top of like the value that the Bruins would want to get out of that trade. So I don't know, like there are probably teams that are better positioned to get him, but you know, when you think about what he brings to the table, like Edmonton could certainly use it.
You're a Devil worshiper. Do you think that the Devils are dead as a result of the Jack Hughes injury? And is there a realistic move that would have you believing again if you do think that they're dead?
Listen, just because I listen to heavy metal doesn't mean I'm a devil worshiper, Tipper Gore. Second of all, yeah, they should just punt, man. Like I saw some of their media proxies putting out like the Devils will approach this deadline like nothing happened. I'm like, are you insane? Like Jack Hughes is like 70% of your offense. You're cooked. It's done. You know, I'll say this. Like I was talking to a general manager the other day that made the point that we don't understand as fans and as media how much making the playoffs helps a team's bottom line. Like the multiple millions of dollars that are added to your coffers just with like 3 home dates and a first round loss. So from that aspect, I get it. I also get it from the aspect of if you lose your best player, you should probably still be able to make the playoffs. Like when Austin Matthews goes out of the Toronto lineup, Marner steps up and they still win games. Like when Jack Hughes goes out of the Devils lineup, it doesn't seem like it's the same effect. So this is also kind of a proof of concept thing for the supporting cast there to at least make the playoffs. My thing I said the other day I was talking to our mutual friend Johnny Lazarus actually at MSG the other day. Just play the trap. Like your best virtue right now is your goaltending. They're like 6th in the league in save percentage. Party like it's 95, baby. Just like play 1-4 checker all game. Try to win every game 1-0 or 2-1. You got some guys that can put the puck in the net. Just shut it down and make the playoffs and feel a little bit better about yourselves, despite the fact that you can't win anything without Jack Hughes in the lineup.
Pierre LeBrun on Trade Center, per the great Robert Chalmers, says Marchand move is going to go down to the wire, mentions the Kings as a team to watch, also says extension not out of the question, but it's going to come down to the wire. Brad Marchand anywhere in the Pacific is going to be good Lord. But damn, that would,
Kings
dare I
might,
say, balance things out a bit.
Kings might move it a bit for me.
Yeah. I would
Kings-
take them a lot more seriously.
Sure. I mean, their problem right now is they're going to have to find a way to beat the Oilers. And if you can deploy Brad Marchand, who's a terrific defensive forward, and B, maybe a guy that can help get two certain individuals off their game a little bit in that series, that would certainly benefit them. And I also think that the Kings have a bounty of interesting assets that can be sent back Boston's way. Brant Clark being one of them. It's a good fit. Like it's not a bad fit at all. But I mean, it's pretty clear that like for all of our talk about the hilarity of Toronto and the agitation of uniting that guy with those guys in Florida, like the Bruins are gonna, if there was a franchise in the Maldives, they'd be trading him to the Maldives, right? Like they don't want him anywhere near the Eastern Conference right now.
Sheesh.
Yeah,
Oh,
that sounds
sheesh.
about right.
Lastly, how do you feel about the JJ Peterka stuff that seemingly has died down?
You know me. You know I'm a messy bitch, and I love insider drama. And what a joy last night to have like the national media being like JJ Peterka and the Rangers, and then Arthur Staple, like Gandalf, just slamming his staff down and being like, "He shall not pass through these rumor mills," to say that he's going to the Rangers. That was a fun standoff. I was asking some people about Peterka. I love Peterka. Like I think that he's awesome. I actually like proposed a trade that would have gotten both Yanni Gord and Peterka to the Lightning, because I think you've been like you could stick them on the right of Hagel and Seravalli for like the next 8 years and it would be killer. The only thing I could figure out as far as Buffalo trying to trade him, other than the fact that maybe he's one of the few guys in the roster that has peak value right now, is that they're concerned about an offer sheet and having to pay him something they don't want to pay him this summer. Like that's the only thing I can think of, because otherwise, like 5 or 6 or 8 guys in that roster you probably look to trade before Peterka. Like he seems very solution to a problem than problem in Buffalo.
Exactly.
But then again, it's Buffalo. So I mean, like, do they even know what they're doing?
Peterka has next Sam Reinhart written all over him. And I know that every time we talk about Buffalo moving somebody, Sean's like, well, then they're going to go win a cup because this is what happens. Some of those guys I'm not so sure about. Peterka would be an awesome part and one of the best players on a team that would go win. And we'd say, well, yeah, you shouldn't have fucking moved that guy, idiots.
Yeah, right.
You can talk all you want about the problem in Buffalo, but like the biggest problem in Buffalo is the inability to identify the problem and solve the problem.
Yeah. And again, like my plan for the Sabres, to fix the Sabres, is you do have to start like packaging some of these guys you've been waiting on to get, I'm not saying this guy because he's a mess right now, but people in that like Pettersson age range, you know, of proof of concept guys that have a bit of star quality and ceiling, and then you package some of your young guys to get that guy.
Brady
But
Tkachuk.
like, yeah, Brady Tkachuk's a good example too. Like more players that are salient right now than hey, maybe this guy will be good at some point type players. But I don't know. The culture there is broken. The front office doesn't seem like it knows what it's doing, and I have no faith in like packaging those players would get the guys they need based on recent history.
I paused when I asked about Peterka because I was like, this is just going to turn into the chat and everybody being like, God, the Sabres are so fucking dumb. And I'm looking at the chat and it says Kevin Adams is currently Googling what is an NHL offer sheet.
Real though. That's Buffalo fans. That's probably a Buffalo fan that sent that.
Oh yeah, no,
definitely.
Yeah.
Every Kevin Adams joke is a Buffalo fan.
For what it's worth, I'm currently having a conversation with the Buffalo Zoo on Twitter about how they just acquired a male tiger from St. Louis.
Busier than the Sabres
I said
today.
Buffalo finally made a trade, and they said they responded saying always working the phones, and I said last time we made a trade with St. Louis, it went pretty well.
True.
So we're doing something.
It's just fun. Like you're thinking about Buffalo right now, and like Peterka gets an offer sheet, and Kevin Adams goes to Terry Pegula, and he's like, Terry, they offer sheeted JJ. And Pegula is looking at like copious amounts of blueprints about the Bills' new stadium and trying to figure out where the luxury boxes go. He's like, whatever, it's fine. Yes, sure, whatever. Like, they
No
know he doesn't give a shit about the
Jumbotron.
Sabres.
Add
Yeah, he doesn't
on
give a
to
shit
the
about the Sabres right now.
Jumbotron.
Until Josh Allen retires, he's never going to give a shit about the Sabres, to be honest. But I just want to say before I go, like, I'm very happy to hop on because I love you guys so much, and I love that you're doing this. I always marvel at it. I think if it was like 1975, there'd just be mountains of Coke on these tables, which aesthetically would have been pleasing.
Yeah, that's
But
it's
you know what I
kinda
mean? Like a real, a real Jason Reitman Saturday night type scenario for you guys doing the round the clock trade deadline thing.
a lot of the stuff we do,
We're saving
including
that
like
for the noon hour.
the theme song, is inspired by like if old executives had Coke, what would they think was a good idea? And none
Right.
of us do Coke. I got a text saying like, "How much Adderall have you all taken?" We legitimately are not using any PEDs. Pete, I think, snuck in a Red Bull at one point.
Yeah, at 5
Caffeine,
p.m. when
caffeine's
the
a
stream
PED,
started.
but other than that,
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, no, we are tripping over our words and sounding like fucking idiots. Not necessarily
great.
because we're fucking idiots. We just are tired.
I have the shakes.
No.
That's a new
Exhaustion.
development.
Exhaustion can be a mind expander too. I do, but most of my best writing at like 2:30 in the morning. So I think there's something to be said for that too. But I love the show, and I love that this exists, and I love that so many people are into it and appreciative of you guys doing what you do on trade deadline, because I think it's so much fun. It's kind of like a combination of a college level psychology experiment to see what happens to two individuals that do this, and also hockey news, and also a bit of a variety show where you never know who's going to pop on to the old What Chaos box at any point during the show. And I love that.
Whenever you approve of anything we do, it means so much because you are the cool older brother who has all the cool ideas first. So whenever we do something that you're willing to attach yourselves to, we're like, damn, we're the cool, where we feel cool in the eyes of the smarter older brother.
Now, look, there's a lot of people that just know me as the mediocre ESPN guy and don't know that I used to do Gary Bettman Photoshop contests and dick jokes on Yahoo. It's a long time ago. So I appreciate you acknowledging the past, DJ.
Before we let you go, last thing, I do want to show you the painting that I did earlier. I think you might like it.
Please.
Okay.
He's actually reaching for it.
DJ, you have to explain what it is.
Okay. Somebody said that they would donate $100 to the Ben Stelter Foundation if Pete painted Jake Wallman in an Oilers jersey hitting the gritty. That was interpreted as like hitting that. So
Right.
that is Jake Wallman tastefully and consensually from behind making love to Philadelphia Flyers mascot Gritty.
So they can both watch the game. Right, exactly.
Oh my God.
The best.
So they can, yes, as it were.
As it were.
Wish, we love you. Thank you, friend.
Till the room stink.
All right, boys. Good luck. Have fun the rest of the many hours.
All right. Thanks, friend. Michael Penhollow, the great Penzi Films, asks in the chat, Jesus, how many Mountain Valley spring waters have you boys deleted on this chat? A lot. I like saying that we deleted these Mountain Valley. Is this one mine or yours, Pete, by the way? Oh.
We have at least 4.
I have had
an
3.
empty
This
one.
is my 4th.
I have an empty one over here, and I'm working on a second.
Okay.
I was told by my lovely boo thing, as it were, that about 3 of these a day would get me towards where my water intake should be.
Oh, I was checking.
Just sucking them down.
What is the return policy robust? Because this glassware.
I'm gonna say these
quite
motherfuckers
large.
are definitely worth more than 5 cents or 10
5
cents.
cents or 10 cents in somewhere.
5 cents in Hawaii, Maine, New York, 10 cents in Connecticut and Oregon.
Boothang is off screen right now. We did a water taste test with all these. You watched it? I correctly identified this. I have it all written down. I got Fiji wrong, Mountain Valley right, Dasani right, Smartwater wrong, and Poland Spring right. All we cared about was that we all could all correctly push out Dasani and say, like, I don't like this one. Pete's takeaway after not loving Mountain Valley at first was on the blind taste thing. He was like, I stand corrected. I thought Mountain Valley was by far the best. Love it. Carolina Hurricanes tweeted, how about a Friday morning AMA? We will not be answering any questions.
That's the funniest shit I've ever seen. That's hilarious to me.
You're being serious?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I love that. That's like it's nothing more annoying to me than when like they act like the world is not actually like happening around them, like anybody on Twitter or whatever, and it's just like yeah, we know. And we're just gonna mess with you.
No sane person loves Dasani.
You drink Dasani because it's what you got.
Exactly.
You drink Dasani because it's the only thing there.
Dasani is a Subway sandwich.
You drink Dasani because you're at a place that serves Coke products.
Yeah.
And that's just the water they have.
This reverse osmosis water, I thought I had heard that with something else. Other places, does anybody know, do other places?
Reverse osmosis is definitely a thing that's used in other things.
Okay. From Darren Drager. See where it goes, but I'm confident the Dallas Stars were willing to go upwards of $12 million per to extend Rantanen, a big number for the Stars given contract challenges moving forward. Unless something changes, that's well short. Yeah, that's well short.
12.
Just
I mean,
fucking give him the Draisaitl deal if you're serious.
I would like
about
to
him.
see what the difference between 12 in Texas and 12 and a half in Carolina is or whatever.
Fair.
But
Sean's a big income tax per state knower. Florida,
man, I
no.
will say, I mean,
Texas,
I
no.
definitely when we can get paid, I'll say that. But I just know Texas and Florida.
Season 3 in Austin,
dude.
We'd be near no NHL hockey.
Season 3 in Dallas.
Season 3 in Tampa.
I'm not crazy about the idea of living in Florida.
Yeah, I feel like your America is the best country in the world thing would face challenges in Florida.
And at the end of the day, I'm a Texan. I was born in Texas. So at least I have a little bit of a soft spot. I was born in North Texas, actually. So Dallas is a little bit closer to home. Last time I was in Florida, I got COVID.
Everybody who is in the chat, we are back over 2,000 viewing. Absolutely love you for that.
We're in 21st century territory.
Yes. Make sure you press the subscribe button. We've had so many good guests, and we've had a lot of news. I gotten texts from industry people saying, hey, I'm going to use this clip on my show.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't think it's the clips of us laughing as dinosaurs. I think it's probably like trade news being given to us.
Yeah, I kind of hope it's not. Like, I wouldn't have a problem with it if it was, but what would you be using it for?
Rude. Derek Dawson says Dasani is Flint water. Rantanen's contract request is the Dasani of contract demands. Yeah, what are we doing that everybody... How do we not know by now that Rantanen's not going to sign for $12 million?
I mean, we need to put his agent and the front offices of the Carolina Hurricanes and Dallas Stars in charge of the country because they're keeping a whole lot of secrets. Like, it doesn't really seem like anyone really knows what's going on. I guess we just got the $12 million thing, but like... The fact that this has been going on for, I mean, close to 24, like more than half a day, and we don't really have any actual information. It's kind of crazy to me.
But what are teams doing?
I don't know, but they need to do it soon so other teams can do their shit.
This is now going to be 3 teams in a row that it's like, we tried really hard to sign him for under $13 million a year. He doesn't want to fucking do that. He's not going to do that. We tried. We gave it our best shot to get him for 12.6. He wants 14.
But in fairness, Dallas is the first no income tax state.
Correct.
Yeah, so that's
at least I give them credit for being like, well, we're different. We're built different. We got it like that.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, if that's what's going on. Like a Toronto would have to pay him like $16 million fucking dollars. Like Boston would have to pay him $16 million. No, I might be like slightly dramatic, like over exaggerating, but like if he's not taking 12 in Texas, it's going to require a lot more in a state that has taxes.
Yeah,
it's not coming to the Sabres, that's for sure.
I don't know what he wants.
I think he wants free agency. I think he's like, I want 14, or I'm going to wait and get to a point where somebody's going to give it to me.
I wonder what the number of teams he has to strike out on is before he just concedes. Like, yeah, just get me to the.
Well,
summer.
but I mean, this is really. I mean, I guess it's 3, but like if you're looking at it from the outside, like the Colorado makes sense because they've got a lot of big players that they need to pay. Whatever, blah blah blah. Colorado, he got there, maybe just didn't like it that much. Whatever, Stars didn't work out. But then, like you get to actual free agency. Ryan Smith's going to pay him $14 million. The Blackhawks are going to pay him $14 million. So I think he's like, if I'm going to try and get that money from somewhere I actually want to play. But at the end of the day, if I can get it from anywhere, I'm probably going to do that.
Maybe he just doesn't love hockey.
Canes did not offer him 14 from basically anything that we've
No.
heard, right? 12 and a half is what it maxed at?
Everybody
12
seems to
and a
be
half?
saying like 12 and a half is where,
Yeah.
like, that seems to be like the upper limit on what teams are willing to
Every
offer
team.
for
Colorado
Mikko
was
Rantanen.
like,
But
sorry,
that's
we
the
can't
thing.
get to
It's 3
McKinnon's.
teams.
It's 3.
It's 3 teams who are all contenders and have good players to pay.
Right.
If you're, again, like I said, like Utah Hockey Club, Chicago Blackhawks, like if they want him, they're going to pay him $14 million.
But I didn't even think fucking Johnny Laz tweets in my timeline. I didn't even think about the fuck. I lost my train of thought because Laz is funny on Twitter.
Intentionally or unintentionally?
No, he responded to the Hurricanes AMA.
Oh, okay. What do you say?
Is that, do you like anybody in your class more than a friend?
That's
Fucking
so
Laz.
good.
Johnny rocks.
Is 14 times 7? 14 times 7 is less than 12 times 8 in Carolina. You mean like cumulatively? Because like, and with taxes, I don't know.
No one could know.
Stephen L says the Hurricanes should give him $12 million and then give him a Bugatti or something as a gift.
Yeah. He's going to pull Taylor Hall, overplay his. I don't think Mikko Rantanen signing anywhere for 1 year next year. Don't think he's going to pull Taylor Hall.
That would rock.
Go to the Sabers.
Buffalo
too.
for, yeah.
Just be dog shit because that's what happens to everybody who comes to Buffalo, and then cost himself all that money.
Have we addressed that we have not only hit 2,000 concurrents, but also we are climbing?
Yes.
We're at
Shout out
21.
to everybody who is in the chat right now.
We're in that
watching.
century.
Very,
next
very
century, or next-
thankful you are all here watching this insane shit. If you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, we would very much appreciate if you did so. And the like button, which is the thumbs up button right below the video player, smash that too. Please. And thank you.
Here's a name we've heard nothing on. Has there been anything on Ivan Provorov?
Not from what
I feel
I've
like
heard.
I feel like
I think at this point,
the Blackhawks, the Blue Jackets are like the Sabres endearing, or they're more like the Capitals, where they're like, we're just not going to fuck this shit up.
you can't
We're not going to
trade him when you're in a playoff spot. And I fucking love that.
Yeah, same.
I love they don't have a say in the matter. And I want them to extend him.
We also have hit 13,000 on YouTube.
Yes.
In terms
Oh,
of
yeah.
subscribers. Love that. What was I just...
So they can both watch the game.
That's so- that was
Unbelievable.
such a
We,
good-
we do have an update, too, on first team to declare themselves out on deadline day.
Oh, done for the day?
Done for the day, Minnesota Wild.
Okay. I mean, they don't have any money, so what were they going to
Yeah.
do?
Big
Like, turns
fish.
out
Big Fish, Justin Brejol.
Yeah.
I
I mean, they
mean-
made their team better today.
a
What?
Brajol.
They made their team better today. I mean, they didn't make it worse.
You sure about that?
Did they? I mean,
Sure about that?
Lauko wasn't really playing. He was hurt for a while.
That Russian guy seemed pretty good.
I guess it's true.
Nice little prospect. Respectfully, Justin Brejol doesn't really do it for me.
Did it for me in the playoffs last year. Just a classic guy where you're like,
He's fine.
It's going to
Yeah,
be
I'm
different
not
from year to
saying-
year. He's like a relief pitcher. Some years he's going to be a useful NHL
Yeah.
player. Some years he's just not going to matter at all.
I'm not saying that they like fleece the Bruins or anything. I don't think the Bruins like lost the trade. I'm just saying.
Speaking of the Wild and people saying "fuck the Wild," did you see who is skating today?
Charlie McAvoy.
Charlie McAvoy is skating.
Charlie.
No thanks to the Minnesota Wild medical staff.
When is Elliot coming on? Asks Alex.
You missed it.
Elliot has already been on.
Will the Sabres pick up Ryan Reeves? That was all of Sabres Twitter's instant reaction when he got placed on waivers was, that's some shit the Sabres would do. That'll fix the issue. I don't think that's happening though.
Going out on Brajol is the most mediocre mic drop. It's the Wild. Let the Wild figure this out in their own way.
I am from Buffalo.
Somebody said Brajol has been one of the Bruins' best players this season.
Low bar.
Yeah, exactly.
And I haven't watched a ton of Bruins.
He hasn't really.
No, he hasn't.
No. Stop talking about the Wild or your band, fella. I mean, I am going to stop talking about the Wild because famously they've said they're done. Just announcing that.
Nothing to talk about now.
Rantanen wants to play with Draisaitl. I think we're onto something here.
Dude, what if they just were like, we're just going to pay everybody? And they just signed. They were just like, what if McDavid was just like, I'm going to take.
McDavid
minimum.
extension today?
But no, he's just like league minimum. Sign Rantanen.
No. No, thank you.
I don't think that's going to happen, but.
He was good to start, major fall off. Yeah. He was good at the beginning of the year.
What?
Paint the Wild being out. Depending on how much action we have remaining today, I may paint Bill Guerin taking a nap.
Nice. You paint Bill Guerin leaving Tage Thompson off the U.S. national team.
It must be a really, as much as we make fun of it, it must be a really good feeling to be a GM and be like, you guys have fun. I'm fucking out of here.
Elliot Freeman, Buffalo, and Jason Zucker are working on a contract extension. Zucker has indicated he wishes to stay. That actually does it for me. I get that a lot of people are giving Greenway shit or the Sabres shit for the Greenway contract because he doesn't score. Zucker, you can make an argument that Zucker's been our most consistent player all season.
You've been saying that. You said give him strip the C from Rasmus Dahlin, give it a Zucker.
Oh, I said talk
I'm not
originally.
sure about all that, but
I don't remember saying that, but I know I've said a lot of crazy shit, so I believe that I did say it. I don't know that I actually want, but he is one of the few players that seems like he's wanted to be out there every night and is like genuinely enjoying being a Buffalo Sabre. Best season he's had in a long time. So I'm happy with him getting rewarded with a extension.
Buffalo is just going to do nothing, huh?
Yeah, brother. Although there's been a large part of me for a while that just thinks them doing nothing might be the move.
What a guess.
Oh yeah.
One of those is bacon, and that is Sean's. One of those is
sausage.
Sausage.
For those
This one
wondering,
is
I'm wearing
bacon.
my fedora.
What is it? I mean, it's too small. Is what it is. Too small. Isn't that being a noob to Buffalo? I would consider a plus because you are not
You don't have to
suffering
stink on
from
you.
crippling depression from being a member of the Sabres for too long.
Yes.
That Red Wings mug is pretty sweet. That is a custom DJ creation for Vampire Weekend.
Milady.
It's awesome. Hey, Katie O'Keefe with a thick with 2 C's.
Oh, yeah.
Super chat saying congrats on 13K. Thank you very much, Katie. We appreciate you. We love you. Thanks for being here. Thank you to everybody else for being here as well. We are a little over 4 hours until trade deadline. And I'm officially mad. I'm pissed.
Oh no. Are you?
Yeah.
You got there?
What?
You got to mad?
Yeah, I'm mad. Do something.
Okay, well, I do have news, and I don't hear you reacting to it, so I'm assuming that you haven't seen it. R. Kelly says he's written 25 albums in prison. Quote, singing is a beautiful disease that's incurable. Let's dive in. Despite serving concurrent prison sentences for federal sex trafficking and child pornography charges, R. Kelly hasn't given up on music. I'm sorry to laugh at this. In a rare interview, the disgraced singer recently claimed that he has penned 25 albums while locked up. There's that.
Congrats.
Cool.
I did want to hit
Incredibly talented monster of a human being who is just trying to work through it.
Sure.
Bad job, bud.
I did want to hit on a crazy ESPN push notification that I got a little while ago.
Crazy.
U.S. offers $10 million award for arrest of ex-Olympic
Yes,
snowboarder
I did see that one.
wanted for allegedly orchestrating murders related to drug.
Yeah, I read about him a few months ago. He's like a big old international drug lord, and he used to just be a snowboarder in the Olympics.
Shaun White, come on down.
Yeah, right.
You're wanted. What? New Music Fridays.
Yeah.
Were we on mute there?
If it ain't Ignition 3, I don't want to hear it, DJ says Dacky. The whole chat is just like, where is it?
I mean, somebody's got to drop something. Trade deadline day without any news? Come on.
Got a super chat from Anthony Bamrick.
Almost 11. Definitely past time to get hangry.
Yeah, I agree.
Does Rantanen have a disease? A disease that can only be cured by a 14.5 AAV?
It can only be cured by $2 million more.
Yeah, in his defense, maybe it's a 13.5 AAV.
True. Maybe it's, what number does he wear?
96, right?
96? Maybe he wants 12.96.
It was not Shaun White. I would like to clarify that. I'd be so upset if Shaun White turned out to be like a murderer.
Trapped in this. Now people are doing R. Kelly puns.
Mountain Dew, baby.
I'm so happy the Sabres are re-signing Zucker. At least they did that.
I want to see Pete smoke a cig on the stream. I like our office, our studio too much.
Wow. Yeah, cigarettes rock, but you know what rocks more?
This
Having
studio.
this place.
Yeah.
Wow, R. Kelly.
Zacho, shut the fuck up.
I was going to say, if you come in here tweeting all caps about a fake trade again, I'm going to block. I'm going to ban you from the stream.
Fuck, I love this show. That's what we want you to. Because I don't take that as like a fuck, I love this show. Like, fuck, I love this show. Damn it.
Loving the show is kind of like a burden today.
Yeah. Loving this show is an incurable disease, and the only way to manage it is by smashing subscribe.
Somebody said Rantanen is clearly set on free agency. See, I don't know if that's true.
I think it was what I was saying earlier. Like, if he can get his money from like a good team,
he's
this
clearly
season,
set on something.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's free agency. I think he wants to be like a $14 million.
Yeah, I think he wants his money, and if he can get it now on a good and go to a good team, he's going to do it. If not, he'll go to the fucking Utah Hockey Club next year.
How do you feel about the Oilers trade? All things considered, with the guys that have been moved, knowing that defense has been hard to come by, how do you, Pete, feel about the Oilers getting Jake Wallman?
Like, as far as trade in a vacuum, fine, but I just don't think that he fits the need of what they should be looking for. Like, he's an offensive first defenseman.
Yeah, like he's going to quarterback the second power play unit that never sees the ice because you don't need a second power play unit. Still a good player. Massive upgrade from John Klingberg, I would say.
Super chats from Empty Net Poppy, Jackson Lacombe, just cuz. Fuck yeah. Amanda Medeiros, defense wins chips. Florida has proven it the last 3 years. Barkov, Bennett, Lundell, and Sturm down the middle. Hard to beat. Can't argue with that. Like and subscribe. It's right there. Click it, says Clubbers. We appreciate Clubbers. We also appreciate Stephen Ellis. He does great work. Gritty's face is haunting. That's right. It's artist interpretation. I think I did a good job. Devin says Merrick versus Wyshynski walked so that chaos could run or could roar. Important distinction. Thank you very much. Duran says he isn't dry. He normally plays away from McDavid, and when McDavid is out, he goes to another level. Dry is a different level.
Believe it.
Never seen dry spelt that way, but
how's it spelled? How'd this person spell it?
D-R-I.
They left
Missing the A.
He forgot about A.
That's right. Do you think CBJ will trade for Tucky/Tanev?
Dude, Tucky on CBJ would make me so happy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Like I love him, but
Set him free.
Yeah,
set
right.
him
You'd say
free.
he's free.
He is an all-time vibes guy. I think he would fit in perfectly on that
Oh,
team.
yeah.
And seeing him play in the playoffs would rock.
I would love that, and I hope that CBJ does something.
Yeah,
I would like a nice little push
I
from
I
them.
don't need them to do something, but there's a handful of things they could do that I would be like, hell yeah.
Especially with injuries.
Yeah.
Like, just get another body. Get another body that helps.
And like Tuck's a leader who's
Yeah.
removed enough from the good old days of Vegas to be like, look, this is how we do it. He's gonna go in there and be like, yo, like I'm just hungry and I want to try my best.
Yeah, and he's not
And
like
that's what CBJ
Ooh.
is.
Buffalo's Senators trade,
whoa.
according to chat.
News. Let's get it.
I think chat's lying to us.
Do a trade. Do a trade.
Oh yeah, per Kevin Weeks 2 minutes ago, I'm told the Senators and Buffalo Sabres are working toward a potential trade, which may include forwards Norris and Bernard Docker. I can't. And then Chad
Zucker
Demonissa
extension
said,
done.
I believe Cousins may be going to Ottawa.
Oh, hey. Okay. Zucker extension done in Buffalo, 2 years, $4.75 million. Okay.
Okay.
Cousins going to Ottawa. I believe that would be trade worthy or paint worthy. But really, this could be a hockey-ish trade, which begs the question: who gets painted?
And I feel like out of the three names we mentioned, Dylan Cousins is the guy there, but we'll see.
I mean, Norris is pretty good.
I think Ty would go to the team, the more contending team, the team that's like making a playoff push.
Well, I think if you got like two players traded for one player, the one player is painted.
The centerpiece.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be like a you know it when you see it.
All right. Tove Smith says, does Wish know anything about the Wings? May or may not do. Sorry, missed that. Pete likes the 2025 Ryan O'Reilly, but what about 2019 Ryan O'Reilly? I mean,
Love 2019 Ryan O'Reilly.
I hate what he did to me emotionally, but like I had to respect it, of course. The only person that I really don't like from that Blues team, you guessed it, the terrorist Jordan Binnington.
Ryan O'Reilly went toe-to-toe with Patrice Bergeron in 2019, said, I'm better, and was. Unbelievable. Respect.
How do you say Gimico? Gamicio? Gamicio? Love the Jake Wallman painting. Hashtag do the gritty. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Rye says best NHL arena for a road trip as an away fan. Montreal.
I mean, I haven't been. Feel
Montreal.
like Columbus.
Best
Rocks.
building in the league, like in terms of just how nice it is.
Detroit. Yeah. But you'll have a good time in Columbus.
You my little boo thing.
Cousins going to Ottawa, I would assume, is the move that insider Mark Giordano suggested
maybe,
would be the
yeah.
move that puts them over the top.
Don't know that it does that. I don't know that it moves the needle really at all. We'll see.
Well, you got to consider that he is being traded from the Buffalo Sabres.
True. So he's probably going to be a guy.
You unlock a new level as soon as you exit the city limits of Buffalo.
Him leading them from an eight seed to a Stanley Cup will hurt my soul. We got another super chat from Clubbers. Overpay Moose. Teams will struggle to even keep up with the cap. Get superstars when you can and overpay them when you have to. He fits with the club. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with the hockey club giving Rantanen 13-14.
Hmm.
I need to see Jay Fresh's cards for this trade. I don't really know much about Bernard Docker, but he's a right-handed D. That's kind of the one thing I wanted.
Andrew Gross of Newsday says, hearing the Isles' last offer to Brock Nelson before the trade to the Avs was 3 years for slightly more than $7.5 million.
Slightly more or less?
Slightly more than $7.5 million per year. Nelson felt his smart play was to set his value via free agent market and was looking for more than 3 years.
I feel like probably a pretty good bet. Like, you have a chance to just go crazy in the playoffs on a really good team. I feel like there's not a whole lot he's going to do on that team to damage his value. We got another super chat asking for the Wallman painting.
The what?
The Wallman painting. How much do I have to pay to get for the Wallman painting? You can't. It's spoken for.
Yeah,
Somebody
the Wallman
donated to
painting
charity
is
for
off
it.
the market. But if you would like one Brock Nelson in an Avalanche uniform, you can have that one.
John making a good point. Cousins get sent over the top of the border. Going north.
Fair. Okay, 1 minute ago, Chad D. Dominicis says, I don't have 100% confirmation, but it may be Cousins and pick / something else for Josh Norris and Jared Bernard Docker.
It may be.
I mean, I don't like the or something else part of that.
Very uncertain
What is
terms. In
so
that
it's either a
tweet.
pick or the only other thing you can offer in a trade, a player. Like, I don't know, what does that mean? I'm fine though. I mean, obviously, as long as it's not the first round pick this year, give them whatever they want.
I don't have 100% confirmation, but it appears that there is a trade and it may involve stuff.
Yeah, we've hit 4 hours left in the deadline, 6 hours left in the stream.
How you boys feeling?
I'm back. Same thing that happened last year. I just had to get through that dark times, and I'm fine now.
Following the same formula.
I just want the moves coming. I want the conversations and the breakdowns coming. People in the chat, we understand that not everyone here has been doing it for 24 hours. Some have, or not, or however many hours. What were we at? 18 hours? Anyway, we know that not everyone has been with us the whole time. So if there are any deals or topics you want us to discuss, I promise we've already discussed it, but we'll definitely do it again while we're killing time. So if you want to hear about whatever, Brock Nelson or the Flyers not doing anything or something, or Lawton, throw it out there.
I will ask this. Based off of the Stephen A. Smith, LeBron James thing, who is the national media reporter / media guy for the NHL that would get into like a verbal spat with Connor McDavid / like Nathan McKinnon?
Frank?
Yeah. I think that's the answer. Glad we got there so quickly. Okay. A jam-packed tweet from Emily Kaplan. Let's get to that. Just running down some bullet points of where we are at. Canes have a deal in place to send Rantanen into the Stars if he agrees to an extension there. Yep, we know that. Not sure what Brad Marchand's future holds. Boston definitely talked to teams yesterday, but we know Marchand wants to stay in Boston. We have maintained the entire time that if Marchand wants to stay in Boston, it should be up to him. Ryan Donato and Kyle Palmieri continue extension talks. Both could be traded if not done. Scott Lawton is the next top center available. Asking price from Philly remains high. No guarantee he goes. New Jersey still in the market for a center, scoring depth. As always, keep hearing, watch out for Vegas. I'll say. A lot of stuff in that tweet. Nothing we haven't already gleaned.
Yeah. But that's good. That's good for someone who's not doing a 24-hour show.
Good.
So it's not good for us, but that should be good for most folks.
Jay Fresh has posted his cousin's cards, and he has is this gone official? Because it says Dylan Cousins, acquired by Ottawa, is a young scoring center who has struggled with consistency when he's on, a skilled puck carrier in transition who scores off grimy plays in the slot and cleanly off the rush. When he's not, he struggles to create quality chances and defend. To put a fine point on it, Cousins, microstack hard, blah, blah, blah. This is a rescue operation by the Sens to save Cousins from himself.
Damn. We have back-to-back from Zach, all caps, talk about the Bruins. And the next chat is from Kelly, who says, relax about the Bruins.
I love dueling super chats.
Yeah. As Oil men, is there any chance you think the Oil can dump Jeff Skinner or Arvidsson to get more cap space? It would certainly appear that's what they're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
They want to do one more thing, which would rock for me, but my goal is for Jeff Skinner to work out. I think I would rather them move Arvidsson because he makes more money than Skinner, even though Arvidsson isn't like a regular healthy scratch that Jeff Skinner is. What do you dorks think about Brajol? I think he was exciting in the playoffs last year, and I don't know if he's like a particularly good NHL player.
Oh, I mean, I think that's a little unfair. I think that he is a solid / serviceable bottom six player who is a nice piece on a good team. If he is your like splash at the deadline, very underwhelming deadline you have had. Sorry, Minnesota Wild. But they're also a team that really couldn't do a lot with their cap situation.
He is tall.
Tall, big body, cool name. Enjoy. I feel like he will be liked in Minnesota. Yeah, Cousins plus for Norris and Docker.
We're still over 2,000 viewers right now. Amazing stuff. Having a blast. Someone in the chat, Puck Follower, says, oops, all naps by me. Good morning. Hi, Puck Follower. Everyone, if you have not yet, press the like button. And also, please press the subscribe button. It would be absolutely delicious for us. We've got new episodes coming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday every week. And when news goes down, we jump on here and we make videos, and you got it, okay? So just press that button. Watherspoon is a free agent, says Bats out and about. It do be like that. Is there a show today? No unfortunately. Will Philly make a move? I've been wondering that too.
God, they have to. You got to trade Scott Laughton.
You can't keep every team that misses the play. You can't have multiple teams that miss the playoffs not do anything.
We have a trade. Anthony Beauvillier to Washington, according to Elliot Friedman. That one, A-. If you're the Philadelphia Flyers, you woke up with an absolute gift. Absolute gift. In that you woke up on deadline day and Scott Laughton is the most coveted center available on the market, basically. Got to trade him. Vegas tweeted good morning.
Twist it. Spin it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Pull it. Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Spin it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Ah! Keep trying. You'll get it. Score 74.
That was the best one of the day.
That was my best one.
Best
yeah.
one of the day.
All right.
Look at this guy.
Bop it. Ah! Focus. Concentrate.
LeBron confirms. Yeah, tweet of the day so far, I agree, Mando, is Lauco.
I don't know. I like that.
You like what?
I like that Kane's tweet.
Yeah, oh, you're right,
Oh.
right. Best tweet was, did you
AMA.
see that? Yeah.
We're not answering any questions. People are freaking out that Vegas just tweeted good morning.
I like social admins just stirring shit.
I mean, frankly, no disrespect to the Golden Knights, but David Pagnotta did it first. Just a useless greeting tweet.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the same. When it comes to the team, it gives the energy of like, we know something you don't know.
I do have to give, in the interest of full disclosure, note that, yes, Kevin Weeks has noted, as have others, Pagnotta as well, that the Canes did offer over $13 million to Rantanen, and he said no.
Offered over 13.
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't we hear, didn't Frank say like 12 to 12.5 or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know if
Grinnell tweeting that Norris is like Kachuk's best friend on the Senators.
Oh boy. Well,
I think that show is trying to manifest Brady Kachuk out of
I think every American.
I think everyone's
and
trying
I say fine behavior.
If I was in Ottawa, I would be so upset at how much like the entire world is trying to
Yeah, I would
manifest
definitely get
Brady Kachuk to literally anywhere in the United States.
I'd be
That's
very
it.
sick of that because as a Celtics fan who experienced Kyrie's last year where he said he was coming back, and then all year every NBA fan was like, you losers think he's coming back? He's not staying in Boston. No one wants to stay in Boston. And then I slowly saw like he's not staying in Boston. He doesn't want to stay in Boston. That feeling sucks where you're like, I'm doing everything right and I'm still going to lose the player. Fuck this. And I don't know if
doing
Ottawa's
everything right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm also. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. Brady Kachuk has 3 years left on his deal. It's not like he's a free agent.
Right.
Oh no! I hit the wheel. Ugh, gross. Oh, I accidentally hit the wheel.
Why does it got to do that? Why does it got to meow at us?
14. Yeah. Bad.
Good for you then.
I am going to set up in the other room real quick.
Nice. We should have everything in there.
Oh, Bop It time for Sean.
Bop it.
I think I just got through there, but it's fine.
So that's 16 for you. Is Dylan Cousins getting painted?
I don't know. I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I feel like I'm too close to the situation. I don't know that Dylan Cousins really means anything to anybody.
Yeah, maybe it just means a lot to us.
I mean, I wouldn't. I would understand if it didn't mean anything to you guys either.
What's that?
So like, I would understand if it didn't mean anything to you guys either. I just like Dylan Cousins not a very important hockey player.
Zach Benson is the future, folks.
Yuri Kulik is the future. I do love Zach Benson, but Yuri Kulik is the actual future of the Buffalo Sabres. Noah Ostlund going absolutely crazy as a teenager in the AHL.
Yes.
We got Costas Hellenius in the pipe. Hopefully Devin Levi can actually figure out how to play the same way in the AHL as he does in the NHL.
I guess what we're telling you
vice
is the
versa.
Buffalo Sabres have young players, folks.
They're so good. It's the thing that like that's the thing that's so frustrating. Is that like when Terry Pegula is like the solution's in the room? It's like I agree. It probably is. Because this is a good team. There's a lot of really good players here.
They just got to go somewhere else.
The solution is in the room because you're currently in it.
Yeah.
And you have you can do all the things that will fix this team. Get a real GM, a real coach, and maybe just sell the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. $21,289. 2,000. Wait, no, what's this? Oh no, that was views of like for the day.
I guess how many viewers are
so far
we have right now?
No, I think like total views of our videos. Oh. So I was like, oh damn, we got 21K in there. But it was just of our videos on the day.
Yep. No Norris or JB on the ice for the Senators in practice. Let's make this one official.
Let's get some news.
Pete's taking the lead.
Give me the news, boys. What's that?
I said Pete's taking the lead on bathrooms.
Oh, interesting. Anthony Beauvillier getting a second round pick was kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Why everyone still think Risto is bad? Thank you, Shahid. It might be an eye test and numbers thing.
Yeah,
but
I was going to say, probably because he is, but like, who cares?
No, it's just people get so caught up in the eye test and numbers. That's why. Because people can't
like
just...
the analytics.
Yeah. Someone asked why, Shahid asks, why do people still talk about Risto like he's bad? And it's because people who are either obsessed with the eye test or the numbers. People who are just into that shit.
Yeah. Right.
You and your eye test.
Like,
I care about the game. I don't care about what I see or what the numbers tell me.
No talks about what he brings to the room.
Nothing like the stuff that it doesn't show up on the stats or the video. Okay?
Intangibles.
Yeah.
Matthias Michelli
for all we know, he's a great
Ryan
guy.
Donato. Chicago gets a skill guy for Bedard, and Utah gets some scoring for the playoff push. Love the show. Love from Arizona.
I don't think Matthias Michelli has that kind of value. They would have to do more. Like, Matthias Michelli's been struggling to work his way into the lineup recently, hasn't he?
A second round pick for Anthony Beauvillier.
You know what, Sean? Yeah, I know. Crazy return. Can you toss up Adams' response? Eye test or the numbers? What else is there to judge him by?
Smack that in the face.
No, it's not my job.
What do we look like?
It's not my job, nerds.
Listen, you don't need to convince us that he's good. You need to convince one GM A single one whose job it is to actually evaluate these guys that he's good.
The sad thing
None of them
is
think
people in the chat are like, no, wait, he actually is playing well.
I
I'm
know,
like,
that's
oh, be that, yeah.
That's what I'm
totally.
saying. Like we're not the ones you need to convince. This is a Risto podcast.
What is going on? Oh, I thought those were birds. They're leaves.
Huh.
So, gotta say, are we giving the Cousins trade an A or an A minus? I think that's an A.
I want to see what they staple. I want to see what the Sabres staple to Cousins. But
I think we have the full trade. Let me check.
I want Utah to make a trade so we can paint that.
Do not have the
Utah. You said
I would love to paint a Utah jersey.
Oh, what if you painted a concept jersey for the Utah Hockey Club?
Oh yes, if it's a player with term who
I was
goes
gonna
to
say-
Utah,
I was
we
gonna
got
say
it.
if it's a rental, you can't do that.
Yeah,
but
right. A second round pick for Anthony Beauvillier is kind of crazy.
I love this. Eric says that they are a whatnot purely because of the Risto content. See, there are dozens of us.
Should have got that jersey.
Yeah. What's your favorite classic rock? Is that a reference to something?
I don't know.
We did say something earlier this year that involved classic rock.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think you said, what's your favorite classic rock? Maybe. I don't know. Been up for... Oh, we should note, at this point, we've all been up for well over 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what
Dylan Cousins was traded to the Ottawa Senators for Josh Norris and Jacob Bernard Docker.
No plus, or do we just not know?
Well,
fully yet?
that's what we know so far.
Yeah.
Sam asks, what are we thinking for the Oilers' big move before the end of the day? I don't know, but if there is a big move from the Oilers by the end of the day, they will have been possibly the busiest team buying-wise at the deadline.
Who, the Oilers?
Yeah.
If there's another trade?
Yeah, because if they have a big move and they do Frederick, Wallman plus something big,
True, yeah.
I'm operating as though they're not doing anything else. And if something else happens, to borrow some verbiage from Pete, my pants are there for the blowing off. But
I mean, has any other team made like multiple significant moves?
I think that right now,
I mean, Colorado, if you count the Rantanen
Yeah.
trade from a while, like I feel like deadline wise, it's like a 3-4 day window.
yeah, I think that around the deadline, Edmonton might actually be the busiest. Which
I
is
do agree with-
underwhelming.
I mean,
I do agree
Utah
with
Hockey Club
Graham.
signed a lot of contracts.
I do agree with Graham. Like the Jets need to fucking do something.
Well, someone has said something about like, oh yeah, we got a super chat from Sean. Are the Leafs going to do anything? Are the Leafs really just going to sit on their hands and do absolutely nothing?
I mean, it's hard. It is hard to blame a lot of these teams for being like these prices are fucking absurd and
Yeah.
the player list is not spectacular at this point in time. So I'm not overextending. But like if you're the Jets and this is the best team that you've had in a long time. Connor Hellebuck is playing the best that he's played in a long time. If not now, when?
For real.
Like,
Push.
be Tampa. Be
Yeah.
the team that is willing to lose a trade because you want a certain player that is going to make your team better right now and potentially be difference makers in the postseason.
I mean,
do that trade.
Jets getting Alexiak would be awesome. Somebody says, what about the Jets getting Alexiak or McCann? Alexiak for the Jets would be a nice piece of work.
I will say, like, I feel like for the Leafs, them, like, they kind of are doing something by like not trading Marner. Like,
They were never going to trade Marner.
I know, but like, I think there's a pretty good chance he leaves, and like, they're keeping him because they think he can help them win a cup this year.
The Dallas Stars canceled their practice for today.
Gotta lock it on Rant.
No contract. no trade, no practice.
There.
We're not doing anything until a contract is signed.
This is a sales pitch for Mikko Rantanen. It's like, we don't even work half the time.
Oh, casual Fridays.
Yeah. Short weeks. Spring weekends.
Yeah. And this doesn't count as a day off, too. So if you're going to get out of town we're doing summer Fridays.
You don't have to use PTO.
Yeah.
Someone tweeted here, got to see what the final deal looks like, but Cousins and Norris are sort of the Spider-Man meme, and JBD is decent. Just kind of feels like a shakeup.
Oh, that's actually true. That's a good call on the practice. Mike Noyes says Stars don't want anyone to know who isn't skating.
Oh,
Smart. Protecting the asset.
Do an optional. That's what.
Although I was gonna say, or just do like a non-contact.
That's what. Well, the Mario from CSGO Blackhawks just tweeted out. He was like, just before anyone gets worked up, today is an optional skate. So when you only see 5 guys out there, it's not all because of trades.
That was tough to figure out sometimes when it was an optional. You'd be like, oh damn,
yeah,
Bergeron isn't out there.
I believe that.
And you feel like an idiot. Like Bergeron not spotted at practice, and everyone's freaking out. What's wrong with him? And another writer is like, it's an optional, right? And you're like, fuck me. God fucking damn it.
Well, now I think Sabres fans are coming to the point. There's one Sabres fan. Brady Tkachuk is best friends with Josh Norris, ? With Mark Cuban taking notes.
Yes.
Can I interest you in a Bo Byram and whatever the fuck else you want for Brady Tkachuk? I said minutes ago, after saying minutes ago that Brady Tkachuk has too much term on his contract to leave. They've made it clear that they're not going to get rid of him.
Elliot Friedman has a Rantanen update. Stalemate in a holding pattern.
He's not going
will
anywhere.
See.
He's not going anywhere. He's going to end the season with the Hurricanes, going to win a Stanley Cup, and then go sign for $18.5 million with the Utah Hockey Club.
Who did I ask about this? I think I asked Elliot, like, do the Stars or do the does either side feel, probably the Stars, like, at this point, they just fucking have to get it done. They have to give him what he wants, because at this point, guys are going to eventually find out that they were traded for him.
Who cares?
Yeah, I feel like a lot more pressure on the Hurricanes in that situation, because then you have to bring him back after it was clear you're trying to get rid of him.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking.
Where like the Stars, I feel like it's not as much. They might know, but it's at least publicly not as clear as to who's actually involved in the trade.
So that's what I asked, but it doesn't make sense though, because like, what else can they do to get it over the finish line?
Carolina?
Yeah, like Carolina.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I
help Dallas pay him.
I don't think Carolina can do anything, but they've made it clear that they're willing to move on from him, which can be, I guess, awkward.
Yeah,
when it comes back.
And you basically know that Rantanen's a rental. You basically know that he is not going to be there.
Right. So if it falls through with Dallas, do they just have to trade him somewhere else? I'm seeing stuff about Tuck in the chat, but I'm not seeing that anywhere in the world. I think this is bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't agree with this, though. Well, hold on, before I get there.
Don't do bullshit, everybody.
What were we just talking about? Rantanen. What was I going to say? Oh, is there like anybody that has more pressure on them to like just ball the fuck out? Because like if he shows them the postseason and he just lays a fucking egg, I don't think anyone's giving him $14 million. But if he does, he could probably get it from anybody.
Yeah, if he balls out in the playoffs, he can absolutely be like, give me
I feel like he has
check.
a lot riding on that. Also, but I was gonna say I disagree with the Sabres extending Zucker and still trading Cousins screams there is no plan. I disagree. I feel like they've committed to 2 like important veterans who do play their role and have gotten off of a young player who has not performed for them and is part of this like losing culture.
Do you think that it is good or bad news that we have heard absolutely nothing with regards to Brad Marchand recently?
I mean, great tweet from Scott McLaughlin. I wonder if the Stars try to pivot to Marchand if Rantanen falls through.
Well, I mean, they're running out of time.
If that's the case, I would love that for the Bruins and for Marchand. But like the Stars have a lot to offer, and if they
and the Bruins would be like, well, you've tipped your hand. You got to do something.
You are willing to move a bit.
We get Sabres Sens on the 25th. So we'll get a revenge games quick.
I'll be honest. A Dylan Cousins, Josh Norris revenge game is not appointment viewing for me.
Dylan Cousins, I think it is. Dylan Cousins is a little bit of shit to him. And if he ends up on the ice at the same time as Brady Tkachuk, I could see that. Plus, you got to remember, head coach of the Buffalo Sabres, Lindy Ruff, was the head coach of the Buffalo Sabres when they had a bench clearing brawl, the Ottawa Senators, and was head coach of the Buffalo Sabres when the Ottawa Senators knocked them out of the Eastern Conference Final. So he probably fucking hates that team.
What would you? Let's scheme up a Dallas Stars Brad Marchand trade. Off the top of my head, Marchand and what?
Oh, someone just said I was an Adams apologist, which is fucking asinine.
You got the wrong guy.
You got the wrong guy, buddy.
Marchand and something else for Stankoven would rock, but it would have to be like Carlo. And I don't even know if Dallas would want to do that.
They should.
I don't know. Marchand and Carlo for Stankoven.
I was going to say, aren't they a little
Stankoven's got another, or I'm sorry, Carlo's got another year of term, $4.1 million.
Aren't they desperate for right shot D right now too?
Yeah. He would be, I think they're
honestly,
now.
I know I haven't been like crazy, like I've been kind of pretty down on Marchand, but I feel like that kind of moves the needle for me for Dallas a little more than just Marchand or just Rantanen does.
No way Stankoven moves.
Can't say that.
You can't say that, especially with
the season he's having,
especially with like Rantanen. Like Carolina does not need to trade Mikko Rantanen. If they are trading Mikko Rantanen, it's because they are getting a whopper of a package, and from what it sounds like that package that Dallas is offering is almost unmatchable from any other team. Like that was the energy that we got from some of the insiders that we talked to this morning. And the Dallas trade is contingent on an extension. So if the extension is with that trade, you are getting huge value for Rantanen. So Stankoven's absolutely on the table. The conversation probably starts with Stankoven.
Super chat from Neil. Marchand and Carlo for Stankoven and Harley. I mean, I feel like the Stars...
they're not going to do Stankoven and Harley.
The Stars just need to get to a cup. If the Stars... like, I know the window's not, like, closing but necessarily, but, like...
Chris Chambers is
they need
right.
to do something.
Stankoven could move, but I'd be extremely shocked if Robo and Johnston were involved.
Rumors are now spreading about Rossi and two prospects. I haven't seen that anywhere.
I'm not going to say it without knowing who they're targeting, but trading Marco Rossi would be a choice.
Well, they're saying for Tuck.
Choice. Wouldn't do it.
I mean, I would want to do it, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if that would happen.
We are going to get busy here in like half an hour, maybe.
We're going to be busy with our beans. Larry David. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Get busy smashing that subscribe button and make sure to like the video. Which insider would you like for us to have on next? And possibly which player even?
Johnny Lazarus.
I think that Brad Marchand would be good right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's get Marshy on the horn. It is a bummer that CC didn't jump in with us. CC crashing the party.
Well, I don't know if Dallas would be very thrilled about having one of their players out right now.
Oh, that's a good call. Yeah.
You're going to need to shut that shit down.
Yeah. We're like,
hey,
we don't know who's in the trade. Do you? Wink, wink. Is
Name
CC
some
in the
teammates
trade?
in the room with you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's Lauko up to? Not responding to your text, though?
Oh, fucking
Frank?
bitch ass brat pack. Retweeted a tweet from 2023.
I hate
Dougie
those.
Hamilton has had surgery to repair a torn left pectoral muscle.
Those ones are worse than the like the Frank Seravallis, because everything is right. You just don't look at the date.
Fuck you, brat pack.
Someone said get Wallman on. We're never gonna get Wallman, unfortunately.
Wallman's too busy on Gritty.
People are saying to get Bob Stauffer on. He's been on.
Has been on. Rumors are just that. Not all rumors are created equal.
Yeah,
Do you
I
think
mean,
Tulski is just playing with other GMs and have no interest in trading? Definitely not.
no, I mean
He's an asshole
that's
if he's
being-
doing that.
I mean, I also like, what do you gain from
Yeah,
that?
just wasting everybody's time.
like just because I mean,
For the jokes.
at the very like there's got to be a line with that, even if you are, because if they showed up and they were going to give you fucking Jake Ottinger for and whatever for even if you were joking, you got to listen to that. Prominent member of the Buffalo Sabres Twitter community, Connor Hurley, tweeted something that I think is fair. Now I am actually gonna sound like a Kevin Adams apologist. Say what you want about Kevin Adams, and you can absolutely say a lot, but he's making hockey trades, throwing darts at the wall in a very bleak situation. I can at least give him credit for that. Like that is, I'm glad he's not doing anything crazy, but I am glad that he's like doing some of the obvious things to like try, especially if he's not gonna lose his job, which is ridiculous to me. I'm still not over that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a couple of like laps around the office. I have not moved my legs kind of at all.
Take a lap outside.
Yeah, it feels like cheating.
Going on. Oh.
What? Going outside?
You know what I'll do? I'm gonna do the Bauer reactor.
Got a super chat from Clubbers. Another one. They've been doing these out all stream. We appreciate it. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. I watch Deadline. What chaos on company time? What happened to this DJ Utah jersey painting? Utah's got to do something before that happens. Kevin Adams does suck, but
We have contact with Jakob Lauko.
hey,
He sent he said it's crazy.
so do you want to talk about it?
Huh?
Said-
I did ask him if he wants to hop on. He's getting on the plane right now.
Where's he going?
Be an asshole. Call on the plane.
He's going to Vegas. He's in the trade with Marchand.
They got 20. I don't know if that's good or not.
David Pagnotta, hearing traction being made in a contract extension between the Isles and Kyle Palmieri.
Definitely the contract extension we're interested in right now.
Speaking with teams who have inquired, the sense they're getting is that he is staying put.
How many? We are running late on the commercials.
Oh,
Definitely true.
are we? What's the most recent one we saw?
I want to say 6.
Oh, yes, there were footsteps.
Yes.
Shall we run one? Just for the sake of it?
Yes, we will briefly run a commercial. We're going to be right back here in like 15 seconds. This one's short.
Like me.
Yes, and we will have news. News coming up. Make sure you press subscribe and like. All right, so if you're following the commercials, so far we have had the ESPN commercial break thing, and then there was a dinosaur coming. Then a dinosaur emerged behind the building, ate the building. Then we met a new character, an old man talking on the phone, who heard the footsteps of a dinosaur, and now we see a dinosaur is in the house behind him. What will happen next? You'll find out over the next 2 commercial breaks on the What Chaos 24-hour trade deadline stream. Make sure you are subscribed, please.
We do have an update. It is not exciting. It's an A- update. The Islanders have told Kyle Palmieri that they are not going to trade him and that they would like to get a deal done.
Islanders.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ba, 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 ba.
Have we done the water test yet? Yes, we have. Does everyone have the results for their... Actually, I have the results for people's water tests. Pete...
3 out of 5.
Pete got 3 out of 5. He correctly identified Mountain Valley water, Dasani water, and Smart water incorrectly, or he just mixed up Poland Spring and Fiji. I famously correctly identified Mountain Valley water, Dasani, and Poland Spring. I mixed up Smart water and Fiji. And Sean, let's see. Sean got Mountain Valley water right and had less success with Smart water, Poland Spring, Dasani, and Fiji.
That tells me more than anything. I just need to drink more water.
Yeah. But
I
you're
mean,
at
I guess
an
it's
age
not
where
true.
you don't
I
really
drink
have
lots
to.
of water. I just don't buy lots of water.
Easy lover.
I got my city doing front flips. Just said nothing. Appreciate you. Michael Evans, I keep going in out of stream. What's the deal with Donato to Utah, or is that not a thing?
Don't
That
think
is
that's
not a
real
thing. As far as I know, the last I saw on Ryan Donato was Jimmy Murphy, of all people, saying that he is close to re-signing with the Blackhawks. So take that with a grain of salt. Neil Simmons says Marchand and
Yeah,
Carlo
I
to
think we
sync
got
over
it
and
all.
Harley. Yeah, we already did that one. Are we all caught up then?
I don't think we read this.
Done breakfast pun names yet? Connor Hash Brown? No, not awful. A-, but not awful.
Yeah, I think we read all these though.
Okay. Shout out everybody who is super chatting. Shout out to everybody who is here. If you have not yet subscribed, please do that. If you have not yet liked, we would appreciate you if you did that as well. How you boys feeling?
I'm all right. I'm ready for this shit to be over.
I'm not ready for the shift to be over.
I'm ready for more.
I'm ready for like the shit to happen.
Yeah. I need more stuff to happen.
I'm ready for like this waiting period to be over.
A- trade deadline so far.
Yeah.
We have 2 paintings, and one of them was basically done out of like a guilt trip.
Yes.
And you guys have not painted yet.
Yeah. Do we think that Dylan Cousins is paintable?
I can't say no because nothing else has fucking happened.
I feel like it would be a light force, but I don't know.
The only thing is, there's the chance that you're in the middle of painting and then a much bigger trade happens.
And then you feel, and then you're caught with the.
I mean,
brush in your
we
hand.
are going to have 2 hours after the deadline actually ends to kill. So like, if we get there and nothing's happened, then we can paint Dylan.
Right.
Oh yeah, true. Easy lover.
Man. Kevin Weeks just tweeted, as I mentioned a month ago on TSN ahead of Trade Center, no team needs Brad Marchand more than the Maple Leafs. Cool,
I mean,
Kevin.
You're hoping if you trade Brad Marchand to the Maple Leafs,
No,
you're
you
hoping
can't.
he goes full fucking Jacoby Ellsbury. I
That
know it
is
wasn't
a
trade, but
non-starter.
I
You
agree.
cannot
It'd
do it.
be, I mean,
If they offer you Matthew Nyes, take it. But other than that, non-starter. Gonna go smoke and then shower. Nice. But random question. How many anonymous usernames do you think the three of you know between Whatnuts, Twitter, etc.? Ooh.
Oh yeah, good question.
Well,
I think
I
I
don't-
know it if I saw it, and if Pete said it to me, I'd be like, yeah.
well, I don't even fully understand. What
Yeah,
the
I
question's
don't like
asking.
know the number, but I do know many. I know many weird usernames. I know many familiar avatars on Twitter who are
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things
regularly
about
in the
meeting
replies.
people. Well, they'll be like, "My name's Jake, but I'm also Fling Flob in the chat," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I actually know."
Yeah,
that. I
right.
have no idea who the fuck Jake is, but would you guys?
I know
do
they
a
wouldn't trade
news-
Nyes. That's why I'm saying like the only circumstance in which you trade Brad Marchand to the Leafs is an outrageous deal that they would never do.
Would you do Nuge for Nyes? Who? Like, is the Oilers or is the Maple Leafs?
I mean,
Or are you saying yes either way?
if you're the Oilers, you got to do it.
I think that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's definitely a yes for the Oilers. I don't know how much of a yes it is for the.
But also, like, Nuge is so important to the Oilers too.
Yeah, fair. I think if you were to if it was like an off-season thing and you lost the cup, or you didn't make the cup again. PD's back in the chat.
PD's here.
PD.
Need an updated Sleeping Nameless. We didn't get Sleeping Nameless. We didn't really get deep into the pun bag this year.
I feel like the three of us, got delirious together, but there didn't. I feel like we were always kind of. I know we dressed up as dinosaurs, but I never felt totally disconnected from it all. Like we're just like fucking not doing trade stuff now. Even when we were dressed as dinosaurs, we were kind of focused.
Yeah. I mean, I think we never fully lost the plot.
And yeah, and enough shoes dropped early in last year's deadline stream. They're like, all right, Gensel's already moved.
Mm-hmm.
Even like Duclair, not the hugest one, but so we felt like we could take the foot off the gas. This whole time we're like,
Well,
is Rantanen happening?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going to
Is-
say. It hit 1 a.m. and they're like, okay, the biggest thing that might happen is going to happen at some point tonight.
Right.
And then it didn't happen. Name
Yeah, that's
every
the worst
red
part.
team.
It's just been like a tease.
Mm.
We've been fucking chewing on Rantanen for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Should dress up as dinos again. Oh,
Put 'em back
PD,
on.
David Pastrnak. David Pastrnak. I can't believe, actual clips of this thing getting the clips of Frank Seravalli getting retweeted while you guys are in fucking dinosaur outfits. Like, I hope, I guess I don't care, but I'm hopefully people see 24-hour stream and they're up to some shit. But if you don't have any idea what's going on, you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Jimmy Stewart said, send any relevant clips. The first one I sent was
Marchand, that's Frank on
us in
Marchand.
dinosaur costumes.
Yeah.
I hope they play that because it's simulcast. Felgrass to see that. and he'd be pissed because I think in this one, let's see.
Jay just tweeted out a quote from Frank on the Daily Face-Off Trade Deadline special. I believe Chicago Blackhawks and Ryan Donato have made progress on their contract extension. Not done. Don't scratch Donato off the board yet.
Sounds like Donato's getting closer with Chicago.
The job's not done.
I know Donato and Chicago are close alphabetically.
This is crazy.
Someone tweeted the from morning skate yesterday. Usually the captain leads the stretch after Leaf skate or practice. Yesterday, Ryan Reeves, a former Vegas Golden Knight, was in the center of the circle. And someone quote tweeted it with, It's like when you give your dog some chocolate as a treat before having it put down.
Apparently on Trade Center, they're talking about Dylan Cousins like he's Tom Wilson. And then the person that tweeted that followed it up by saying, I don't blame them for not watching the Sabres, but damn. And then it was quote tweeted and said, they're really going on about this, LOL. Cousins is going to get there, and fans are going to think he's Ryan Reeves.
There is a tweet from Bob Stauffer.
Yes, I accept.
The Oilers have added some much-needed size up front with the addition of Frederick and Jones and upgraded their D with the stealth pickup of Wallman. Undoubtedly cap-challenged, but still a possibility, though a long shot in my opinion, to add a top 6 winger.
What in the
Who's this again?
shit?
That is
that's
Bob
Bob
Stauffer. Bob is connected.
Yes.
Was he saying that when we were talking to him last? He was saying that
He was not saying that, but we did hear from who. Who else said top 6 winger? With regards to the Oilers?
Ryan Rashog.
So I would bet my life that the Oilers are actively trying quite hard to acquire a top 6 winger.
That's probably a safe bet. Dan Powers tweeted, Mikko Rantanen and his camp feel like they're coming off a little dramatic. Know your number and get a deal done.
You think Ricard Raquel to the Oilers? That one seems realistic.
Yeah, is that top 6 enough?
I mean, Raquel with Draisaitl.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, I'm top 6 if you put me with Draisaitl.
Yeah.
That's like, is he? Shit, I'll be honest. I did not know we had 29 goals this season.
Look at that. Look at this.
Raquel?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess someone's got to score goals on that team, but
I was thinking of last year where he really didn't do anything at all. He had 15 goals last season. That's what I thought he was.
got an 8-team no trade list, so it's a question of whether or not you want to go to Canada.
I mean, you get a chance to play with Draisaitl.
Go.
You're going.
Where is he from? Oh, he's Swedish.
Yeah. I
mean, that can't be true, right?
What?
Somebody just tagged me in a tweet. It says, Chris Johnston on TSN. The Senators are trying to make this deal Cousins plus Peterka, which explains the holdup.
Brady, please?
Peterka and Stützle,
Yeah,
though?
try to
If I don't give a shit. Senators are my 3 no-goes. I guess 4 if you include the Rangers.
German connection.
Somewhere else. Do it somewhere else. Trade them to the Senator or the Oilers.
New Jersey getting close to extending Jonathan Kovacevic. I'll tell you what. Peterka to Ottawa would move it for me.
Peterka and Stützle together would undoubtedly be cool.
I would be fully out on German hockey. That'd be so sad. Like it would be such a strong 180, and I would kill my Duolingo streak, which would really suck because that's almost getting to a year.
I mean, I don't understand the concept of like a trade getting out there as being like basically done, and then having it later leak out that like, oh, they want like the best player in the deal also.
Yeah.
Like they also want JJ Peterka. No.
Linus Ullmark, Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen tandem. Sure, he'd love.
It could never happen, but yeah, JJ on Draisaitl's wing would be.
That would be fine. I could live with that.
You'd be all like.
That's a
I feel
fake sends troll rumor account. Okay, that makes way more sense.
Yeah, there's no shot that was real.
That would be. I feel like that would be a cup win, even though I know you go back and forth on the Oilers, but that would be a cup win for a former Saber where you'd be like, hell yeah, that worked out for you big time, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have to see how I feel in the moment. We got a super chat from John Evans.
The trade deadline got me thinking about how our relationship had a deadline, but I was too busy covering these trades. Anyway, hope you're well. Very good, John Evans.
Thank you, John.
Text him or her. Do it. Send it.
I'm saying I would do laugh for Peterka at an instant. I'm sure you would. Of course.
The doc says if the Oilers don't fill that hole on Draisaitl's wing, they are screwed. I don't think so, and I don't really think it's a hole because they have serviceable options.
Yeah, for the record, I was not being serious about Linus Ullmark. I don't think they would trade him or he would go back to Buffalo.
My hot take is if you are forced to enter the postseason with your second line as Skinner, Draisaitl, Arvidsson, they'd figure it out.
And I
Would
can't
they
doubt
figure it
that.
out fast enough?
I don't know. I mean,
There's not a lot of rumpus time.
we
when the
haven't seen
playoffs
Draisaitl
arrive.
not be unbelievable at any point this season.
And also, like, first round to be the fucking Kings. They're going to beat them. It's just how that shit goes.
We've seen this story before.
I do want Draisaitl to be better this postseason than he was last year. He had some moments in the Cup final.
He was also very hurt.
Yeah, he's always not he's always hurt, but like he just fucking plays through everything. That he's a nut. He's a nut. Now, what are we saying on Marshy to the Kings? Nothing other than that LeBron threw their name out there for him. What Chaos Meme says is Merrick around today. Yeah, I bet we could.
Oh, I did
Jump
ask.
on him.
I did ask him if he wanted to come on.
And he Ryan O'Reilly'd you?
No, I don't think I ever sent him the thing. Nick Alberga just said, "Fuck it, go get Mikko Rantanen." Okay, thank you. Would like to talk to Jeff Merrick if he is around. I wonder if he's doing the DFO show.
Yeah, I could call. What hour are we on? We're on hour 19? Yeah.
We're about that hour. Yeah.
Dunno Puck, do the What Chaos Boys have any 2025 albums already in their heavy rotation? I can answer for
2025?
DJ.
Yeah.
Mahash Mashana.
I definitely GNX and whatever the Weekend album's called. Hurry up tomorrow.
I don't listen to music.
I am behind on music in so many areas. Easy lover.
Hello, hello, hello. We are approaching first other obligations of the stream.
Yes.
A little bit nervous about that.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Mm-hmm. Just out of, don't know how I'm going to appear or sound.
Oh.
I do wish. I feel like I'm inviting people to comment on how I look, but I look to me like I haven't slept in 10 days. But maybe this is how I always look. She's like no other. NHL GM still asleep. Maybe. Train spotting DJ. Thank you, Rick Dalia. From Vezinalevsky, she'll get a hold of you. Believe it, DJ. That's right. She's like no other. Mr. Jenkins says, no, DJ, you always look classy. That is what I go for. I pretty much exclusively wear Fanatics Authentic Pro hoodies and whatever else. It's a quiet deadline. Pat versus Sleep says what Chaos means.
James Van Dreamsdyke?
Oh,
Stevie Y Z.
James Van Dreamsdyke is amazing.
Bad tree living.
Oh, I was like, where's the pun? Did you guys go to Fanatics Fest NYC last year? Fun little inside baseball story. We were going to, because we were going to interview Matt Rempe. We were going to get Matt Rempe on the show, and the Rangers stepped in and said, oh, no, you don't. Because that's what the Rangers do. Yep. At least we didn't actually make the trip this time.
We have a trade.
Yep.
Andrei Kuzmenko from the Flyers to the LA Kings.
I'd say that'll do it.
I haven't seen it on
Traded for
Twitter.
the second time in like 3 weeks.
I was going to say, wasn't there a lot of excitement when the Flyers got him that, like, okay, he'll be buddies with
Yes.
Michkov. Kuzmenko to LA. Let's start painting, boys.
Oh, God. Down bad.
Des. Everybody in the chat, make sure you smash subscribe, please. Press subscribe. And send this to your friends. Say, hey, I know you're probably checking out some abbreviated coverage or following people who only tweet. Get you people who can do all of it. Fanatics Blows says somebody, I will never besmirch somebody for saying they don't like a brand or a company or whatever, but do have to give credit where it's due on the Four Nations jerseys, which were largely sick. And I do love the Authentic Pro hoodies.
Yeah, I'm guessing the information that you were basing your opinion on Fanatics on is dated.
Yeah, I honestly think they're having a very good year.
I mean, no one's been complaining about them. Like, for as much as they got complained about prior to this season, I haven't heard anyone complain about Fanatics.
And
like
I think
people
were expecting or were manifesting some sort of the equipment doesn't work or like the jerseys doesn't work.
Trade talks picking up on Brock Besser. Nothing imminent at the moment, but more likely than not that Besser will be moved.
Damn.
Frank, Rantanen update. Contract extension talks ongoing between Dallas and Mikko. Deal is not dead. Carolina undoubtedly working on contingencies in the meantime. Dude, what if he goes somewhere else? Last second, he goes somewhere else.
My computer just made like a whooshing sound and shut down.
Yeah.
Now it says your computer restarted because of a problem.
Nice.
I don't know if that's good. I'm going to do a little bop.
High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Oh. Quick.
Oh, it's spinning.
Huh.
Score
13. I'm never going to know how to Which one is which? I like no other. No. No, I think unless they're getting a lot for him, the Bruins should just keep and sign Geeky. They need NHL players who are good. Oh, wait.
Dude, the Rangers going for Marchand would be an absolute worst case scenario. Andrei Kuzmenko for a 2027 third round pick.
What's the trade for Kuzmenko?
A 2027 third round pick.
That's still kind of a lot, but everybody's going for kind of a lot. Yeah, I would agree, Panther Pori, who says, seems like better options were out there. Kuzmenko only has 20 points, but for a third round pick, I mean, a future third is a 2027 third. That's like a fourth or a fifth. Where does Besser go? Yeah, Jersey would be awesome. You like no other. Trade.
So we're saying 50% retained also.
Leafs just traded Domi for a 5th round pick, and Leafs retained $3 million of salary. Is that right? Sorry to everybody who's singing Phil Collins. It's my fault. You like no G Fox says, what do you think about a Rantanen Besser swap? Other pieces would need to be involved, of course. I would be astonished if Rantanen, who seems maybe a little picky, is saying, get me to Vancouver. Okay, KPG was making a joke about the Domi thing. Camera's more dead than the JJ trade.
Here's hoping.
Amen. Leah says, Sean, do you guys not have a dummy battery? LOL. OL.
No, we do not.
The LOL is a little.
I mean, dummy batteries, I feel like a pretty standard across all city at this point. We just.
Yeah, why don't we have one? We should. Leah's point is well taken.
Yeah, we could. I mean, yeah, she's not.
I think she kind of dogged you there, but.
I mean, I don't think she blames me. I think she. we're cut from. We'll cut from the same cloth. We grew up in the same streets. I think I know what she's trying to get at, but no, we don't have the dummy battery. I know we'll never know. It's nothing drives me crazier in relation to like journalism when people are like, if you were a real journalist, you'd reveal your sources, because obviously that's the opposite of what a real journalist does. But I want to know how that Peterka rumor got out. I want to know where it came from.
Do you guys think Stevie Y does anything? I don't, and I think that would be the right move.
Yes, CJ.
Unless they like Pedersen.
CJ confirmed 50% retained on Kuzmenko's salary.
Deej, what time is Chris Bayo coming on? Love Bayo. Would not do this to him. Would not bring him on to say, like, how excited are you about Carson Soucy? He'd be like, man, just trying to get over last year.
JT says, y'all rock. Plans after the stream besides sleeping?
Grind don't stop. I'm going to do some TV after.
I'm going to sleep. That's it. Maybe get food. Last year I got Tasty Burger, I believe. And then went to sleep. I felt like I was on drugs because I was so tired. Forgot.
Judgment grade on if I do cold pizza?
I don't judge people who do cold. I just don't like cold pizza, but I don't judge anybody who does. Last time I fell asleep was 2 days ago. People talk about how much sleep they got.
Damn. Brock Nelson's greatest contribution to the Islanders was not wanting to resign. Lou is so delulu. He's still trying to run it back and not retool.
Yeah, I don't understand the Islanders. At some point, aren't they like, we want to like do something? Freeman is the final deets for the Cousins trade. Someone says Ottawa to Buffalo deal sounds like Norris. Ooh, Norris, Bernard Docker for Cousins, Gilbert, and a second in 2026. Sabres gave up a bit there.
Big J says Stevie Y should trade Kane, assuming he's okay with moving and there's a big return coming back. Let me see.
Bon voyage, Dennis Gilbert. I'm fine with that though. UFA at the end of the year. Not crazy about giving up a second round pick there, but also I think the hope's got to be that you're not a lottery team next year. So like a 2026 second hopefully shouldn't be too valuable.
So Sean, what does Buffalo get back?
It is Norris and Bernard Docker.
Okay.
So a forward who I've seen at least one person say is basically just Dylan Cousins swap, and then Bernard Docker right-handed D, which is he's not going to play on the top pair, but I would love some more right-handed D men. So we'll see. Yeah, see that's what Dom just said. Why do they? What? Dude, I just think Kevin Adams is the worst GM in hockey, and like is taken advantage of. Like, even if it doesn't end up being valuable, why'd they have to include the second round pick? You're giving up the best player in this deal, I think.
JT says, weren't the Fanatics problems MLB related mostly?
So
yes, that was the loudest one.
And those weren't even Fanatics problems, really. It was Nike.
Yes.
Because you see this year, they fixed all the problems. Yeah. So That's the thing. I mean, I don't think like Fanatics is in a weird spot where they're not like Nike and they can just like, not that Nike does, but like Nike can just pump out whatever the fuck they want. It's got the swoosh on it. People are
Right.
still going to buy it. I think Fanatics realized that they were trying to break into like the actual apparel world and had a bad reputation. And the only way you fix that is by being kind of fucking perfect. And so I think they done that. All the Fanatics stuff I own is peak. I'll say that.
Yeah, I mean every Fanatics thing I own from the last, I'll say like 2 years since we started doing the show is quality. I do have stuff from like when they used to make horrible t-shirts. I have a Draisaitl t-shirt that is like a bad t-shirt.
Yeah. But
I think that they would tell you that like those ones are bad.
But a lot of that wasn't even like them, right? Like it wasn't Fanatics produced clothing. It was like licensed stuff that they sold.
If Mikko doesn't make a deal today, do you see a team offering him $13 to $14 million AAV as a UFA? Yes. Somebody. Utah, I would love. Every Fanatics thing I own is the worst quality apparel I own.
When did you buy it?
Yeah, I mean, you got to get
Like literally the last 2 years, I'd say, is when
Authentic Pro rocks.
the stuff produced in Canada. It just rocks.
The made in Canada stuff is so good.
I mean, these are all Fanatics jerseys behind me, and they all rock, except for the Bills jersey. That's Nike.
Would Chicago pay 13 plus million for Rantanen?
Yeah, I think so. That's what I've been saying. Like, I feel like he wants like ideal situation for him, and I understand kind of what he's doing. Like, ideal situation for him, you get $13 million from a Stanley Cup contender right now. Not gonna happen. All right, you go try to win a cup with the Canes, and then you go from there. And maybe if you ball out, the Canes want to keep you around. If not, you go to. I think ideal situation for him would be the Utah Hockey Club because they are a piece or two away from being a playoff team. I don't think he makes the. I don't think he makes the Blackhawks much of like makes them close to the playoffs, but not that much.
Friend of the show Ryan Whitney says Buffalo not trading Zucker and Greenway when Beauvillier got a second round pick is so Buffalo it hurts.
I disagree.
In Buffalo's defense,
What do they need picks for?
yes, I don't want any more picks for Buffalo
They don't.
unless that is ammunition to go make a trade.
Yeah, that's fine. But
everyone keeps saying
Zucker's
these
good.
picks.
These are good players, and they got, especially the Zucker one. They got Zucker on a good deal, and he's been one of their best players this year. Like Zucker's the kind of guy you need on your team. The problem is outside of Zucker. Like it's problems on the back end. The fact that they don't have consistent goaltending, terrible like leadership. But Zucker is one of the few things that went right for the Buffalo Sabres this year. And I think Jordan Greenway, I don't know how much of it is just because he got paid, but like he seems like he enjoys Buffalo. He seems like he actually wants to be there, and those kinds of people seem few and far between. So if you get a player that can play their role well and wants to be in Buffalo, like you sign that guy.
Lawrence says, kudos to anyone who's been here for the whole show and until the end all 24 hours. Couldn't do it. I need my sleep. Cheers. Lawrence, thank you for hanging with us.
Much appreciated.
Everyone who's been here this whole time absolutely rocks. I know a lot of people have been here for a very long time, if not the whole time. Whoever is new, please smash subscribe. I know that we're all getting antsy to see some moves go down. In the meantime, throw out any of the deals that have happened so far. We'll give you our thoughts and our speculation on whatever could be happening, but make sure you are subscribed. It goes a long way for us. So someone said, Ryan McCauley says, someone would go crazy and go to 16 for Mikko. He'd be the best free agent on the market in a long time. I don't think it gets that high.
I mean, like I was saying earlier, if he can go like ape shit in the playoffs. If he wins like a Conn Smythe, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe, and I think Utah specifically is kind of a wild card because I think there is a particular desire from Ryan Smith to like make a splash and be, especially their first year in the new branding, make the playoffs, all that stuff. So like, I think he might be. Plus, he's an NBA guy, and they just hand out money, so maybe he'd be a little more willing to do something like that. Blackhawks are desperate, stuff like that. I don't think it's completely impossible, but I don't think it's in the cards right now. Yep. Jacob Bernard Docker and Josh Norris.
Yeah, I need to learn more on Jacob Bernard Docker.
Yeah, same.
I mean, I know he's from Canmore, Alberta, of course, and that he was taken 26th overall in 2018, and that he was captain of Air Dry Extreme Bantam AAA team.
Decent.
Which I want in a player.
Listen, man, I know I'm stupid for it, but I'm just going to keep having hope in the Buffalo Sabres. I'm just hoping that Kevin Adams backs his way into something kind of successful.
Is Pete watching Severance? Yes. Pete's severed right now. Canmore is one of the most beautiful towns in the world, says Dacky. Thoughts on Riley Smith back to VGK? I don't know what
I like it for the vibes.
line he plays on.
Doesn't matter. Put him on any line. Play him on D. He's there for the vibes.
I mean, hasn't scored 20 goals since his last year in Vegas. Was nothing special last year. 13 goals, 10 goals this season for the Rangers. Daily Faceoff right now projects him as being the third line right wing with Barbashev and Howden.
Third line right wing.
Not bad.
Nathan Spingler says, Sean, if you think the Sabres are getting the first overall pick, you're dreaming. I got news for you. They're at the bottom of the league, and it's a lottery. So,
John Snoff asks, is the bloody Rantanen trade finalized yet? No.
I don't think he's going to get traded.
That Bantam team is pronounced Airdrie per Sam. Thank you very much, Sam. Appreciate it. There are rumors that Besser is about to be traded. Why aren't you guys talking about it? Says Joshua Dan Orand, parent.
Well,
good question.
What do you want to talk
talking
about?
it? Where does he go? Where does he go?
Gonna guess one of
does it
31
mean?
other teams in the NHL.
Does Vancouver care about keeping guys out of the conference?
I feel like it's not about a conference. I feel like it's keeping them away from one of the three teams that borders them. Like you're probably not trading to Seattle, Edmonton, or Calgary. Other than that, who gives a shit? Right now, at least.
Okay, who can fit $6.65 or $3 million in under their cap? I mean, Florida Panthers could. What do the Panthers have to add Brock Besser?
Seth Jones.
Panthers, Capitals. Capitals would rock. Capitals haven't done anything, but no one's done anything.
So Lance Lasowski suggesting that Bernard Docker would kind of be the 7th D man for the Sabres right now, but Norris will be our second line center.
Yeah, I mean, Capitals is where I. Brock. Put in my notes. I think I want Capitals. Capitals. Blue Jackets, somebody says, for.
Oh, for Besser.
The I don't know if
Man, bon voyage, Dylan Cousins. It's weird because I feel like the Sabres haven't changed at all over the last 2 years, other than Jason Zucker, basically.
Oh, the Caps did get Pavillier. Sorry.
That is right.
All right, let me write that down. Send Besser home to the Wild. Bruins can't move Carlo. They have no right defense depth. Well, it just depends. Like I've said a few times, are they okay with stinking next year because they don't have a lot of good, surefire NHL players?
Who's this?
The Bruins.
I think they better be okay with stinking next year.
Yeah.
I don't think the trade makes Buffalo or Ottawa better. I mean, from a Buffalo perspective, I don't think it's necessarily about making them better. I think it's just about changing something.
Everyone's saving up to make McDavid offers next year. No way. No way.
You imagine?
I mean,
I want him to go to free agency. Like, that's the one thing. Like, I wish he was cooler. Where it's just like, go to free agency for the memes.
yeah.
You're always gonna be an Oiler, but
He doesn't. I don't think he just does not want that attention.
no, I don't think he does. I don't think he wants the trouble. But I mean, ultimately, just have your fucking agent do it. Yeah, I mean, then you get back. But I mean,
Where is Peter? He is doing a digital hit in the other room. Somebody, Pat says, bet you spelled Bavillier wrong. Yes. When I jot down notes, I'm a big just get the first letter and last letter right. And your brain will be able to read it.
yeah, as long as you know what your notes say.
Yeah. Pete's not using the restroom, and if he were, it would be healthy.
I mean, he's been gone for a while. I don't know if that'd be
Logan
healthy.
Stanley for Connor McDavid, body in, body out.
I don't think this is a C+ trade for the Buffalo Sabres. Like, I think it's a fine trade. Like a pen rip?
No, I would say no. Doing hits for other places isn't being too good for What Chaos. It's us paying the bills so we can do What Chaos. It's we're making sure we're keeping that money green while we give you the show every day.
Is
I'm
a digital
going-
hate? Is a digital hit vaping? Question mark.
Oh yes,
Pete will just smoke real cigs.
Yes.
He's not fucking around with vapes.
Well, I'm saying digital in that like it's not a radio hit and it's
Not
not
live TV.
like yeah, it's not radio or TV. Pete doing a hit on the toilet. Nice. Nick Kiprios just posted about Rantanen. Wonder what he's up to. Host in, host out. He's sleeping? No, he's not sleeping. He talks in his sleep.
Yeah, in full, very coherent sentences. Kevin Weeks for Pete Blackburn, body for body.
From Kevin, do you think the last two deadlines have been quiet at the end because of cap issues? And do you think that they will be more lively once it goes up? I don't think that this year is a ton of worrying about the cap because you're seeing a lot of guys with term getting moved.
Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like the Rantanen thing definitely hasn't helped anybody. Like, I feel like it's kind of held things up a little bit. And then, yeah, I mean, it's just like the guys that would move this year, like a Brad Marchand. On paper, makes sense to move, I guess, but he's like the captain of an original 6 team. Like, that guy's a lot harder to move than he would be if he were a Buffalo Sabre.
Pete, do we want updates from Kyprios? Beggars can't be choosers.
Well, yes, but let's not take them seriously.
I knew that was going to happen when the person said the Bruins can't trade Carlo because they don't have right shot defensemen. I knew somebody was a Red Wings fan was going to say, "Can I interest you in a Justin Hall?"
No.
What are the thoughts on the Beauvillier trade for the Caps? I still would love. It's an overpay.
Oh, 14 seconds from Elliot Friedman. Mikko Rantanen and the Dallas Stars are closing in an extension. 8 years, $12 million AAV.
Oh my God!
All
Coward.
that for
just
fucking
take
what,
it to
dude?
fucking free agency.
What did I tell you was going to happen?
What?
I said we're going to see a deal. It's going to be 8 by a number that we've seen before, and we're going to say all that for that.
What an absolute pussy. Oh, I mean, does the no state income tax help? Probably.
For sure. But
But
like,
you did all this shit for $12 million?
we heard
Man.
like 5 hours ago that it was $12 to $12.5 million.
Caps going up.
Wow.
Oh, fuck off.
Sean, can we blast the tweet that says we're reacting to blah, blah, blah? But damn, knew it was not going to be a shocking number. Unless if it was under 13 and a half, we go, huh, yeah, and it's 12. It's 12. You so-and-so.
He must hate Carolina.
Yeah.
Where he's been begging for 12 straight hours for that extra 5.5, and they were like,
Call him
no.
a minor the way he caved.
Wow.
Oh, I was thinking A minor.
A minor.
Yeah, you're
I was
thinking
like,
your guy.
ER.
Yeah.
What an absolute puss.
Now we get to find out. Yes, Jaron says now we get to see what Dallas is trading away.
Yeah. Okay.
Tell us the deal. Tell us the deal.
I mean, AV is saying that's what he's worth. Sure. But not according to him for the last fucking 6 months.
Sean, can we get a Rantanen latest and agreed on contract?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, do like it for Dallas, depending on what they gave up. But I'm just mad as a man of principle. If you're gonna cause this much of a stink,
Yeah.
stick to your guns.
So he said no to, what was the highest offer from the Avalanche? Like 12 and a half? We were like 12.4 because they said under McKinnon.
You're right.
With Avs said no to, said no to 12 plus with Avs, said no to 13.25, I believe it was. 13.25
With Colorado?
Hurricanes.
Oh.
And said yes to 12 mil with Stars.
So ultimately, did it come down to like not wanting to be in Raleigh? Did it come down to wanting that no state income tax?
I mean, probably a mixture of all of it.
But I think he wanted to play for the Stars too, seemingly.
Because of Miro? Because of Rupe?
Well, I mean, it seemed like I don't know. I mean, it could just be a coincidence. They are two of the best teams in hockey, but like the two teams he wanted to go to are two states that don't have.
The other one being
Florida.
LA? Or no,
Florida,
the other one
right?
being
Florida.
Florida.
Like,
Oh, Elliot deleted that tweet.
hold on now.
Really?
Don't think that's
Oh.
true.
We also had a typo in our quote tweet, not to throw anyone under the bus. So
Yeah, I don't think he deleted it.
yeah, I'm seeing it.
False allegations.
I like just saying the tweet has been deleted.
Whatnut Christina is the first reply that I saw. Just, are you kidding me? Diehard Canes fan.
Yeah.
Oh, if you're a Canes fan, you say fuck Mikko Rantanen forever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no. You're begging for Stars Canes Cup.
Damn. That is that's crazy. I mean, is it more or less underwhelming than him just staying with Carolina after all this shit?
No, this was my third option of the three of getting traded somewhere else. I wanted number 1, staying with Carolina, number 2, or extending and going to Dallas. That was the worst of the options. But now we get to find
Crazy.
out. Now we get to find out who's in the deal.
What a coward. Very rich coward, but coward.
Give me the deets.
So Mikko to Chicago in the offseason sounds like a no-go, huh? Yeah, unless they flip him.
Okay, Marner to the Utah Hockey Club.
Yeah, manifesting now.
Sign and trade.
Book
Yeah.
it. Oh, I wasn't even saying that. I was just saying go win your cup with. Well, don't win your cup with go finish this season with the Maple Leafs.
I was wondering about Avs fans, like where to add. Are you mad because he's in Dallas? Are you mad because he didn't sign with Colorado?
Well, yeah, that's the other thing.
Like you got an HS and Drury, which is nothing to sneeze at. It's obviously not Rantanen.
Mm-hmm.
But like, all right. So ranking the teams involved here, you got Carolina, Colorado, Dallas. Who else?
Carolina, Colorado,
Chicago, maybe.
What do you mean involved?
Like the teams that, I guess it's just those three.
Yeah.
Like who's getting hosed the worst?
Colorado.
Oh, I mean, we got to see.
You got to see the return before you can make that.
Could be Carolina.
Yo, if I am a Hurricanes
fan,
I am ordering the worst car service to drive Mikko Rantanen to the airport. No shocks.
Oh yeah,
no shock absorbers.
Like a white painter's van with a
rickshaw,
milk crate.
Yeah,
instead of a seat,
just dragging the seat.
Oh, Avs fans are 100% Duchesne level hate on him now.
Yeah.
Damn. So that's like a 180 because I know Avs fans were pissed when Mikko was traded, and that a lot of that anger was not directed at Mikko, I don't believe.
Yeah, it was why did you do that?
Yeah.
Like cowards, just figure out a deal with him, pay him.
Canes have to be getting Robo or Johnston back. I mean, if they get Wyatt Johnston,
they're not getting Robertson.
They're not. I mean, I would give Robertson before I would give Wyatt Johnston. If you get Wyatt Johnston, I think if you're a Canes fan, happy as a clam. Okay.
Sean, could you take a screen grab and send to me at your convenience?
Yeah.
Just gonna do an updated Instagram story thing because we haven't been.
Luke Shen to the Winnipeg Jets.
All right.
So Frank Seravalli, get him on the horn. Does he like that trade for Pittsburgh now? Or is Pittsburgh allowed to talk to Nashville to get Luke Shen?
No. Oops. Baby, can't you breathe? I got this from Jamaica. Remember that one?
I'm stunned.
That is. Ugh. Chat, keep us updated. If you see anything, we're efforting, but if you find out what the return is, don't lead us astray. And if you're new and just jumping in to see some reaction, press subscribe. Maybe the Oilers will pick up top 6 forward Jeff Skinner. I would love for them to find out that he exists. One thing that I ask you, maybe the one that I don't know how that song goes.
Second and a fourth return for Luke Shen.
Damn.
Teddy bit of work, Kyle Dubas.
Okay. Like, you got Tommy Novak, a second and a fourth from Michael Bunting?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Second, 2027 fourth.
Dubas winning the deadline is crazy. That is crazy. I mean,
Last laugh against Frank. Dubas is saying, eat it, Frank.
damn. I mean, even if you wanted to go to Dallas, I mean, I guess maybe the money out would have to help. But like you said, Jamie Benn's number coming off the books. Like, if you wanted to go to Dallas, why not take it to free agency and just drive the fucking number up?
No. Yeah, I mean, on paper, this seems like a really bad bit of work for the agent here.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh,
Give us the return.
Well, so I was saying maybe a 3-way deal, including Vancouver and Besser. Like, I would that's just make this more complicated. Pens turned Bunting, Beauvillier, and Desharnais into Tommy Novak, 2 seconds and a fifth.
That is crazy work. The math on 12 in no income tax is like 14.75 in other markets.
I mean, what does that mean? Because is that like the highest taxed market? Or like is that like the highest taxed market, or like an average of the market taxes? Yeah, not at all the important to anybody other than Utah hockey fans. But did GMBA do the Lord's work by signing his young players early? Like the second he thought they were good. I guess really just Gunther, but
man. They do you think they got to do something about the tax situation next CBA? Like, that's going to be the big question.
But it's just like the world. Like, what are you supposed to do short of like taxing everybody,
right,
and putting it into some weird fund for the player? Like,
well, I mean, theoretically, you could raise the cap for. You could keep a set like a different cap for.
Cap,
yeah.
BR Open Ice just no caption, just tweeted out pictures of Gensel, Natchez, and Rantanen in Canes jerseys.
That playoff series between Colorado and Dallas is gonna hit. Is gonna hit.
God.
This is gonna hit, brother.
How the fuck it would be like that season of shit Friday Night Lights when they have Voodoo Tatum as the quarterback.
Yeah.
And somehow like the championship game, he's on the other team. And it's like, how did we get here?
Yeah.
How did this happen? You were just here. Damn, and you're so good. Wow.
The Hurricanes 4 seconds ago tweeted out a video of Rob Mitterborg giving his post-game speech from yesterday.
Tweet through it, brother.
Absolutely.
Love posting through it. Dallas at Colorado on March 16th is going to be crazy. Oh my
feed
March
goodness.
16th. Oh, you don't even have to wait that
Oh,
long.
this every time he touches the puck, he boot out of the building.
Definite.
Yeah.
That's lights an A.
I don't respect taxes. That's why I don't pay them. Never have, never
Man.
will.
Come and take them. IRS wants my taxes so bad. You come and take them. And I'll hand them over kindly because I don't want to fight.
So somebody tweeted a screenshot of a tax calculator at me.
Burn.
I don't know if this is right, but it says the approximate difference per year is like $500,000. That can't be right?
Okay, but people are in the chat are pointing out that they get taxed based on where they play their games. So only half their games.
Wait,
Check-
really?
Yeah. But still, that's half of your game checks.
Right.
Right.
Like it's still the vast majority of your money.
I didn't know that was the case.
I believe
That
so,
you get
yeah.
taxed based off of where the games are played. That seems wild. Just got a text from my Devils fan friend. Brings me great joy that Carolina fans are sad.
Ooh, David Pagnotta. The Leafs are getting Scott Lawton.
Said that.
Oh,
First, me first.
Credit, Pete.
please give credit where it's due.
I think that's a good ad. I feel like Rantanen's gonna go off the rest of the season in Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he's going to be real pissed this summer if he does. I just don't understand how that contract situation, like how that happened.
Oh man. We don't want Mikko anymore. LOL. Well, got good news for you.
Yeah.
You're not getting
Can't have him.
Would love to see something about Erik Karlsson in the last 2 hours. I mean, if Dubas can put the cherry on top of what he's already done by getting rid of Erik Karlsson.
Mhm.
Man, now the Sabres fans just posting highlights of the good Dylan Cousins days. I'm just so I'm going through so many emotions.
All right. Somebody's gonna
Brandon
have to paint.
Tanev.
Yeah.
To the Winnipeg Jets for a 2027 second. Why not?
Why not? Not a center.
Yeah.
It's not like the second line center that I wanted them to get.
Are there any like moves to be made? Like maybe a Besser thing if they do something, but
You guys look tired? I honestly do not feel tired. Maybe I'm just like delirious, but I feel like pretty okay.
Where are you getting this information, John? Oh, Russo. Wild working on a tuck trade, according to Russo, according to this person in the chat.
Insider leaderboard update. It's got
to be Elliott.
It's Elliott and Pierre LeBrun for me so far.
I think Elliott clears, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely Elliott number 1.
Who could have seen that coming?
Brady Tkachuk very choked up in his interview and asked about losing Josh Norris. They were close friends.
He's pissed. What?
Norris is the son of Canadian former NHL player Dwayne Norris and his American wife Tracy. Josh spent much of his first 11 years growing up in
Germany.
Buffalo.
Germany.
Okay.
Speaks fluent German.
Sean, you're so
Sabres
bad.
are back. Sabres are back.
They tried to take
Sabres are
Germans
back.
away from you, and you gained Germans.
Multiplied.
Well, they took a German away from a German, and they
gave him
gave
to a
him to
German.
another German.
But my German's better.
But Sean,
I don't care about
Sean
that
likes
other
his
German.
Germans. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I don't care about other Germans.
Beauty is German is in the eye of the beholder.
It is very funny. Elliot Friedman tweeted 28 seconds ago, Toronto and Philadelphia intensifying talks on Scott Lawton. 28 seconds later, it's happening. He quote tweeted himself.
Love that.
How do you even how do you get to the confirmation in like 15 seconds?
Bunch of people jumping back in. Love it. Please
subscribe if you are hoping to get our reaction to the Mikko Rantanen deal. I will sum it up for you. Pussy. What a pussy.
Yeah, underwhelming deal for him to take, but we came to the conclusion maybe 5 hours ago that no matter what this contract is, we're going to go, that's it. And we know what it is. 12 times 8 or 8 years times 12 million. That's it, Sean.
Fluto tweeted out practice lines.
Is Brad Marchand in there?
Brad Marchand's not.
Of course he's not.
Everyone else is, though.
Oh,
Geeky and Carlo are both.
but he's
in there.
hurt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, but Geeky and Carlo are both practicing.
Okay.
Okay.
So
All right.
not doing anything, it looks like.
I mean, if all you do is unload Brazeau and get back Jacob Lauko.
It does say you're not pulling the plug
As you're
on
not-
next season,
Right.
which I support. Try to be good next season.
I would have liked to see them sell something like Charlie Coyle.
Yeah.
Get what you can for Charlie Coyle and like try to retool or something. Audio's cutting out. That shouldn't be true. Oh, man.
What do the Blackhawks do in the offseason since Rantanen is not available? Everybody say it with me. Mitch Marner. Like Spike, says Thomas. Yes, that'd be great. Brady crying, projecting his own emotions. He's about to be traded.
Apparently, if your audio is weird, just hit the refresh button and it'll be fixed, says other people in the chat. Audio in Spanish. That'd be wild.
Sí.
We get so tired, we just like switch languages. Brandon Tanev to the Jets for a second rounder. I feel like things are going to start flying now.
Yeah, now that shit's done.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Maybe Rantanen update is maybe we can get on with our lives now.
It seems like a lot of text.
I think it can. You gotta reduce the space in between the letters. Really smash it up. Maybe we can get on with our lives now. Lawton to Leafs, tidy bit of work.
Yeah, like
you just had to get somebody. I thought you were gonna get nobody, so then you get a guy who I liked for you anyway. Good.
What is the price? Today's price
4 firsts.
is not yesterday's price. Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Need the Bruins to
Yeah.
do something. In which direction?
Lucas, I'm with you. Need to know the return. Like, we've been waiting 12 hours, something like that, on the return for what Dallas might be giving up.
Nathan says, alert, Dallas is buying out Mikko Rantanen. Avalanche could be
still
players.
time to flip.
Avalanche could be players in the buyout market.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, I love that shot. I saw Luke Shen and Shillington got flipped. Could this be in play?
Still time to flip.
Dallas is retaining on Mikko Rantanen. 50% flip.
Or are they like the left Brady too much time? Like, once this trade is announced, I'm going to be like, left Rantanen too much time to get traded again.
Nolan, I was talking about Wanna Know, Dave featuring Drake.
Ooh, Charlie, Blue Jack Attack, makes a great point. The real winner between Avs, Canes, Stars is Jack Roslovic. He gave out 96 for a couple of weeks and got a Rolex.
Nice. That is huge.
I mean, at this point, you can't change your number back, right?
Why not?
Feel like you have to pay money.
Oh, you mean like during this season?
Yeah.
Yeah, not this season, no, but
Got a nice little Rolex for...
he's probably a little annoyed, though, being like, I gave him a number and no one's even fucking wearing it.
Okay.
Frank Seravalli giving us a return in the chat.
Frank, welcome back, my friend. The return is a 2026 and 27 first, Stankoven and Marchand. Frank, if you're right, you're upgraded to Frank in my book.
Yeah, oh, that would be wild.
Scott Lawton is joining TSN right now. That's cool.
They had him in the green room.
Yeah.
Did Pete miss Traders finale? I did. I haven't seen it yet. No spoilers, please.
Amazing Moneyball graphic from Moneyball meme from 4 hours ago, but it's still funny. Billy, this is Mikko Rantanen. He's a star player with 390 plus point seasons and an absolute cannon. His defect, he doesn't want to sign with any NHL team.
Audio keeps cutting out. If that's the case, refresh the browser. It should fix.
Yeah.
Refresh.
Refresh and
Refresh.
subscribe.
I'm listening to the show. And
You gotta replenish.
Yeah.
Replenish the browser.
Oh, bummer. Donato is the Blackhawks' only 20-goal scorer. Yeah, you can't trade him.
We got to spin to see who's doing the Mikko painting.
Yes. Yes, I did. I was interested in that.
I will lose my mind if it's me again.
I'm very much rooting for it.
Yeah, I would paint so poorly right now. But
Dallas is kind of an easy one, jersey-wise.
oh, if it's Dallas, I'll tell you which jersey I'm doing.
Highlighter.
Highlighter?
Yeah. Let me see. Do we have? Oh, yeah.
Can you talk about women? I missed it.
Talk about women?
No.
What about him?
Oh, Wallman.
Wallman. Yeah. Wallman are created equal, I think.
I can talk about...
I mean, a picture is 1,000 words.
Yeah, like why have the conversation when we can let this do all the talking?
Why tell you when he can show you?
This is Jake Wallman in an Oilers jersey doing the gritty.
That's 1,000 words right there. That's a clean 1,000. That's like the lead of a Ringer post. 1,000 words right there.
Tomorrow is International Women's Day?
Oh.
No show, sorry. We are going to a PWHL game, though.
Yes.
Check us out.
Allies. The hosts don't know a lot about reading, which is rare for a podcast.
Can't believe Mike Greer got a first for woman.
Who said that?
For women.
Calling Wallman woman.
They got a woman. What did the Oilers do at the deadline? They got a woman.
Woman is a very funny last name. I've never heard.
Women want this Rantanen deal to end.
Woman. You know you woman.
Wallman famously got the right to vote in 1920. International Wallman's Day. All right, ready to spin?
Yes.
Yeah.
I updated the Instagram story if anybody wants to.
Please. Let's go.
Oh
let's
my
go.
God.
Let's go. Best case scenario.
Oh my God.
The painter's so nice, he painted thrice.
Oh my God.
Best case scenario. Nothing personal, Pete.
You know what we could do? We could say we'll paint it for you if you donate $100 to the Ben Stelter Foundation. Oof. Wait, let me see. Do you have... I mean, you do have the highlighter ones.
I'm not doing that piece of shit jersey.
Paint me a Rantanen clown.
Paint him in an old Marty Turco era jersey. Just say fuck it.
But yeah, paint him in like one of the Madonna one I have. Good question. Which mascot will this one be banging?
The Bernie and Hamilton.
Yeah, he's definitely fucking Hamilton.
Somebody, Stan says, throw your hats, folks. It is 3.
Fucking Christ.
2 hours left. We're at 2 hours.
I do have experience painting with a black Hurricanes jersey.
I thought you were going to say with black and then there.
What if I just painted over this one? Honestly, like, kind of looks like Mikko Rantanen.
But you can't do a Blackhawks jersey. You got to do a Stars jersey.
Oh, that's right. Fuck. Damn
13.
It. I can't keep track of how many teams this fucking guy plays for anymore.
Oh, paint him in a Fanatics jersey assurance jersey. Don't paint him yet. There's still 2 hours for him to be flipped. No, we'll paint him again.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Please do it, Pete.
What?
Please do the cool jersey.
Return.
And that's going to be the easiest one to do, honestly.
Return for Lawton is a first round pick and Nikita Grebenkin. Nikita Grebenkin. I think Toronto also getting a pick or 2, says Elliot. But Philly gets Grebenkin and a first.
Woman.
They're just handing out first in the trade deadline.
Let's handicap the West. We don't know who Dallas is giving up.
We still have no idea what the return is.
This is a request from me. Could you give Mikko Rantanen small hands? Why? Just because this whole thing is like very guy with small hands.
Okay.
It's just like he's got teeny hands. Got little Donald Trump hands.
I know. I'm pretty sure you mentioned this when we were in Columbus, but Lawton posted the Last Supper thing, and now he's dead, as far as they're concerned.
Half the league is not going to make a first-round selection in 2026. I think that nobody wants to make a first-round selection in 2025.
Chad DeMonissus said, I'll reiterate what I said last night and got more confirmation again today. JJ Peterka is not in play anywhere. Teams have asked and have been shut down for the most part.
Do you think the Sabers leaked the Rantanen or the JJ stuff to get his hopes up so then they go back to him and be like, you're not getting off this easy.
You're not leaving.
Yeah.
You thought you saw light.
Although I don't think that like effort or attitude is a issue with JJ Peterka.
No, I don't think so at all. It's interesting because like the one reporter who shot it down was the one reporter closest to the New York Rangers. So it doesn't seem like it was coming from them necessarily. I don't really know.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it was, and he just like different sources. Peterka with Cider Dream dead where it belongs. Peterka got a German teammate instead of going to a German team.
Okay, Jambert asks, if Don Sweeney doesn't do anything else, is he out this offseason? I would ask, I would respond by saying maybe Don isn't doing anything else because he is out this offseason. And they're saying, don't do anything. We don't like the way you make moves.
We don't like the way you do your job.
Yeah.
Kovacevic was 5 by 4 mil, by the way. His extension.
Oh, they extended him?
Kovacevic, yeah.
Mm.
Devils.
Teams want him to go by John Jason if traded. I mean, I think I've only heard you call him
John
JJ
Jason,
like twice.
Yeah, it's usually John Jason. Huge news from David Pagnotta here. Less than 2 hours ahead
R.
of the
Kelly
trade
has written a
deadline.
26th album from prison.
Kevin Shattenkirk has joined the NHLPA staff as divisional player representative.
Wow. Okay, Leafs.
Sabres fans are starting to go too far. Now the Sabres fans think we're going to get Brady Tkachuk because he cried.
I mean, if I were Brady Tkachuk.
Dude, Brady Tkachuk coming to Buffalo and winning us a Stanley Cup, and the Tkachuk celebrating on the ice with him. Ah, what a beautiful vision, but it'll never happen.
I do like the Scott Laughton get for the Leafs.
I do as well.
It's a high price to pay, but we know what the market is now. So when I see Scott Laughton on 50% retained go for a first round pick, I'm like, pretty good deal. And I can confirm now that, no, I can't confirm, but this definitely jibes with what Frank was saying about a return for Marchand being a first round pick plus.
Yeah. It's just, but like, who was it saying that they don't think he's going to be back until near the playoffs? Like, I guess if you're like a Vegas or something, that doesn't really matter all that much. You're making the playoffs, but
Jersey assurance, buddy. Have I got news for you? Jersey assurance. Will Monahan be back for the playoffs? Yeah. Monahan's been skating.
I like how many fan bases are like, are our team going to do anything? It's like, I think most teams don't do anything, or haven't done anything.
I do hope we get one more. I do at some point want to paint.
I mean, he could have
Nothing I could have done. No.
The gods decided.
The gods did.
There was
decide.
nothing I could do.
I don't know what I did wrong.
You think it's what you did right. You're just too good.
Being punished for being an artiste. Scissors anywhere over here?
Right here, yeah.
Wama.
Thank you.
Wama.
How many people we got in the chat?
We have 1,970.
Fuck yeah.
1970.
Make sure you subscribe.
Make sure you subscribe, Pete said, if you can't hear him.
Yes. Please press subscribe. DJ Paint Don Sweeney getting fired. What consensual things will be in this painting?
Yeah, is there? Do you don't have to reveal yet, but do you have any special plans for this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Do.
Other than small
Why haven't we
hands?
asked Dangle? I mean, I'm sure Dangle is doing live stuff too. He's probably doing abbreviated live stuff himself.
Who isn't?
Yeah.
They're all abbreviated.
Leafs pick going to Philadelphia is top 10 for
Yep.
I mean, that's a pretty significant protection, I'd say.
When's the draft pick?
2026. I mean, obviously there's an offseason to be had, but I could foresee Philly finishing right around the same spot they are right now, if not worse.
Toronto's getting out of the first round this year. I know that doesn't. That shouldn't be a bold
maybe
prediction, but I think they are.
Maybe it'll change when it gets closer to the playoffs, but I really feel like no one's talking about the Leafs, and that scares me.
Yeah.
Like, I want there to be some hype around them because then they'll let everybody down.
I like all three of the Atlantic teams a lot, actually. Really like the Panthers, obviously. Really like the Lightning. And I really like the Leafs. Got a little tougher to play against, more difficult to play against, I should say. Did you guys watch Severance last night? No. We didn't have much time to kill. We screwed around, but we were operating under the assumption that we could be getting Rantanen news any minute.
Elliot really set us up there.
Giving Rantanen painting a lion mane for the Cowardly Lion would be killer. Not bad. Lack of Bop It right now. Oh, I bopped, but I chunked it. We bring the boom. DJ, what are the Oilers going to do? I am okay if they don't do anything else. I wanted them to get another defenseman, a top 4 defenseman. They did. They also got Trent Frederick, who I firmly think is going to be a 4th-line center for them, which is just fine if Adam Henrique is your 3rd-line center. No problem there. I think they are very strong down the middle. Very strong. Because you could, if you wanted to, you could make Ryan Nugent-Hopkins your 2nd-line center or your 3rd-line center. Pete, ask your little bird about the Devils. That is true. These are bird hours, Pete. Should I hop outside? And the bird may have been shot. Duck hunt.
Stop asking about the bird.
Yeah, the bird. Bad news on the bird.
Brady was quite upset.
Yeah.
With the trade. And as someone pointed out, they did all that. They upset the most important player for Dylan Cousins.
Zach says, play Frederick with Draisaitl possibly. I would be shocked. Not with what he's been this year. No way. If Trent Frederick is your solution to Draisaitl needing wings, that is such an indictment on Jeff Skinner.
Ooh.
What?
Tim Collishaw saying, I'm hearing the Stars are getting Rantanen for Stankoven and 2 firsts. But take that more as a framework than an official report. Expect it to be something like that.
Damn, Tim Collishaw. These people got families.
Yeah, Merrick also tweeting, sounds like the base of the return is Stankoven and 2 first-round picks.
So it was Stankoven plus, but it ended up being Stankoven plus plus.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand what they got going on there. You got 2 firsts to flip now. Still got time. Go get, I don't know, a first for Casey Millsap.
If anybody wants to see our conversation with Logan Stankoven, we'll blast that out when this stream is done. We can get Logan Stankoven back on the show now. We got a good relationship with the Hurricanes. That's true. I don't think we're getting Mikko Rantanen on, although we do have a good relationship with the Stars. Sounds like the basis of. Can we do a Rantanen update? And it's Stankoven to CAR? Question mark. The Hamburglar says Tim Kaulishaw on the week around the Horn dies. Coincidence?
Not dead yet. It doesn't die till May, right? Last episode in May, or the end of this month, March or May.
Love of Your Life is back. Wishing that Brad Marchand leave Boston.
Over my dead body, friend.
Is it just me, or is Draisaitl the best player on the planet this season? Or he said right now, or they said right now. Yes, but like Connor McDavid's the best player on the planet. Draisaitl is having the best season. He has been the best hockey player this season.
I feel like the right now is important there.
Yeah, right now, Draisaitl the best.
Yeah.
He's the GOAT currently.
He's Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Wasn't the best. Wasn't even top 2 this past year. I mean, not even top 3, but still the best quarterback of all time. Most talented quarterback of all time, I should say.
Cousins is not going to be a senator for much longer. What's that supposed to mean? Tokyo sex whale.
That sounds like a threat.
Woody Page retweeted the Brock Nelson details last night. Is this true?
The workers from Whitehorse is working to Ottawa. Yeah, I mean, he's got 5 years left on his deal, so I think he's going to be a senator for at least 5 more years. Maybe 4. Never know. Oh, Canes flip a first for Marchand? Said Canes flip a first for Marchand? Question mark?
Oh. Yeah, true. But if they turned Rantanen into Stankoven, a first, and Marchand, that would rock.
Flyers have all 3 of their retention slots filled up, but they will get one back on July 1st when Kuzmenko's contract expires.
Damn it. Famously, we will be in Edmonton later in the month. Just got an email from Ice Districts Authentics. That's their team store. Of course, I'm on their mailing list. This Saturday, join us to celebrate the expansion of our flagship store. They're making it bigger.
No, we don't. I mean, you don't want to be there for the launch. Let them work out the kinks.
Yes.
When we get there when it's still nice and new.
We're not betas. Yeah. They can do the beta right now.
Yes.
And then we alphas will go in there. But we'll be missing Saturday at 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. George Laraque signing autographs. Amazing prizes up for grabs, including a Leon Draisaitl signed jersey, a photo booth and live DJ, brand new Oilers and Oil Kings products, and a refreshed game-used equipment locker room. Wow. Catch me in a Mike Smith jersey. Everybody, smash subscribe. Please. You'll get daily episodes during the week. Oh boy. So now that we know Dallas is giving up Stankoven and getting Rantanen, they are highly improved, I would say, just because Stankoven wasn't doing much for them this year.
Yeah.
He was on their 4th line. They are adding a first line right wing. Shit.
The Stars are not going to be, and those first round picks aren't going to be anything good anytime, like over the next 2 years, assuming they're the next 2 years.
Dallas has to be the Stanley Cup favorite right now. Is that an overreaction? Chat, tell me.
I think saying like they have to be is a stretch. I think they are, like, they have firmly placed themselves as one of the. But like I think gotta respect Colorado a little bit, especially if they don't get rid of Casey Middlestat. Like just that depth there. I mean, Edmonton's still Edmonton. Vegas is still Vegas.
What other super chats do we have? We have start learning Paintin' Rantanese, buddy, from Puck Follower. Thank you for making my day at work much more entertaining, from Alex Bowers. Coil or Geeky at 50% retained plus a third for Nemitz. Zach Ferreira says, on my B-Day, I got my first NHL jersey. Of course, it's Mikko's jersey, and he was traded to the Canes 2 weeks later. Now this FML, Zach.
What you know about jersey insurance?
We will circle back on that in 1 second. From Nolan B. You guys rock. Thanks for the great content. Thank you, everybody who is super chatting. Make sure everyone is subscribed. Press subscribe and like. Now, to Zach, who said that they're screwed because they just got a Mikko Rantanen jersey. You've got something called jersey assurance on that. If it was bought through Fanatics, which it most likely was, I would assume.
I mean,
actually, no, you could have gotten a fake one.
or you just got it from the store.
Oh, yeah. If you order it online, there's a good chance it's from Fanatics, though, because all those stores are Fanatics. You'll have 90 days to swap it out for either a Mikko Rantanen Stars jersey, which I can't imagine you want, or a different Hurricanes jersey. Logan Stankoven? You got the first Stankoven Hurricanes jersey?
No, this is a Avs fan.
Oh.
Was traded to the Canes 2 weeks later after they got the jersey. And now this.
You're still within 90 days, aren't you? Yes.
I think so.
Yeah, you are.
Which Avs jersey do you get, though?
I'm going to do Avalanche Trade Rantanen. That went down on January 25th. You are good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you got to get a Brock Nelson jersey just for the vibes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Brock Nelson jersey. Let it ride. Has it been 90 days since the first trade? No. No, you got plenty of time. You got plenty of time.
Of the 4 numbers that Josh Norris has worn through his career, only number 37, which he wore for his first 3 NHL games, is available on the Buffalo Sabres. So
someone said, get a Callum Ritchie jersey. Where does Brady wind up this summer? Ottawa doesn't have to trade him.
I don't think they're trading him, dude. Like unless he goes full NBA and is
I was gonna say we're NBAing this where it's like, eventually you're probably gonna have to trade him next offseason, so you might as well just do it now because things could get uncomfortable. And it's your star player. There's 20 guys on the team. Like, no, you don't have to trade him.
Yeah, and they've been pretty consistent over the last few years. As they like pretty staunchly like we're not trading him.
If Chicago is done today, I'm very happy with this deadline, says Chris Bishop.
Assuming a Dono extension is done.
Yeah, because ultimately
you got off Seth Jones, and that's
exactly. If someone told you moved off Seth Jones' contract and you got a first-round pick. No. I mean, have whatever thought process gets you through it, but just know that you're 2 for 2 results-wise.
Yeah, you can't. You're coming out of here a winner regardless.
So maybe some artists. I mean, some artists do though. Like, I'm terrible, I'm stupid, I'm whatever. And like, if that's your process, that's your process. But I'm hearing the words, and I disagree.
Pierre says, Rantanen going to Dallas for Logan Stankoven and 2 first-round picks, plus some smaller pieces in the deal as well.
Smaller than Stankoven? This is interesting.
Bruins flip first in Stankoven. One of the few players shorter than Brad Marchand. Next captain of the Boston Bruins.
There you go.
Oh, we got... Where'd that go? Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, 2026 first, 2027 first. And then, plus smaller pieces.
Flyers fan texted me, a first and a good prospect for Lawton. What a world. Trade Marchand already for like 2 firsts and Draisaitl.
Sure. Still got an hour and a half for something crazy to happen.
Firsts. Oh. With these prices, surprised that Detroit isn't moving anything.
Like it's, out?
What do you? Yes.
You guys are a playoff team.
They're,
right now.
yeah, I guess right now you're a fringe playoff team, but like,
yeah, true.
you should be pushing. And we saw late last season how cool shit was getting there. Get into the playoffs.
I mean, the Senators might have just royally fucked up the vibes for all we know. So,
oh yeah, true.
Canadians didn't get any better. Rangers didn't really get any better. So, like,
Scott says, "What if the Canes go after Besser with the picks?"
yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like they got to do something with those. Like they
have the cap space for
Carolina's
that,
not done.
though?
See what Puckpedia has to say. Carolina currently does not have any cap space at all.
Yeah, but
I don't know if that's Rantanen's not official yet.
Okay,
so I don't know how that's
Stankoven
gonna...
is 825.
Let's take a break. I have to do another hit. Making me work. Stupid Rantanen. Marchand to Carolina. Fuck off. No.
How much do you say Stankoven makes?
825K.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Rantanen makes 4.625, so they'll have like $3 million in cap space.
And I think Besser is, I don't know. I would love if Daily Faceoff also had AAV. Yes. I want everything I want. Roger Sterling. He's 6'6". So could make it fit with retention. Okay, I'm putting in my notes.
Job's not done.
Canes get Stankoven and 2 firsts for Rantanen and questions. Flip picks for Pete drawing Mrs. Doubtfire in honor of Robin Williams' good behavior. You got to it?
Holy shit.
Hey, as Oily Boys, what more would you realistically like to see Stan Bowman do? I mean, I would be crazy about Alexiak, but I know that everyone's saying that they're going after top 6 wingers. Somebody said Pete painting Mrs. Doubtfire in honor of Robin Williams is good behavior. Everybody who is in here, as we wait on more moves, smash subscribe. Press the subscribe button on the YouTube and bounce any questions off our heads. We are happy to answer them. We have been up since yesterday morning when we did our first show, but we are hours and hours and hours. Which hour would we be on? 20?
I don't know. I've never been good with that. When it comes to like soccer, which minute we're in.
Yeah, same.
I've never been good at it.
But we've been doing at least, I'll say, at least 20 and a half hours. Because we have 2.5 hours after that.
Well, yeah, we're at
2 hours after that. So
20 and a half, because we did 12 and now we're at 8, 23.
We are
in this one.
In the 21st hour of our 24-hour trade deadline show. I've sent some people links saying, jump in. I don't know they're gonna. Easy lover.
If the Bees traded our entire roster for Brady, we would still probably get better. Is there any update on Donato? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like they were working on a... Okay, Jay Fresh posted this question. Which would you rather have? Martin Necas, Jack Drury, a second and a fourth, or Logan Stankoven, Taylor Hall, and 2 firsts?
I mean, I'll say.
Is it crazy to say Stankoven and Hall?
What's that?
Is it crazy to say Stankoven and Hall?
And remember, the Hurricanes were going to have to re-sign Natchez after next season on a pretty big raise. And
now they don't have to deal with any of that shit.
they don't have to deal with that.
And they have 2 firsts.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say it. I'm going to tweet. I'll
Eric
say
Tulsky?
it. I think the Hurricanes netted out well in the end.
They'll have to pay him, but it stinks in an RFA, and he's not playing well. So it's not like he'll. I guess he can change that, but it's not like he's going to get anything crazy. I just think all 3 teams kind of did pretty well for themselves.
Yeah. She like no other.
And the Canes might not even be done.
Where's the J Fresh tweet?
Just Canes are getting the 2 first-round picks and 2 third-round picks in addition, according to Emily Kaplan.
Let me make a little.
There's a Senators fan who has Josh Norris's face tattooed on his stomach. That's so tragic. Oh, man, that's so tragic. But you deserve that also. You're going to make stupid decisions like that. You deserve for it to blow up in your face.
He's a lover.
Chat seems like they're really tapped in because they are confident that those picks are getting flipped for Besser.
Yeah.
Joking about the tapped in part, but they are quite confident. There's a handful of people that seem to think that's the move, which isn't crazy, but Maple Leafs haven't selected their own first-round pick since 2017. Timothy Liljegren.
She's like no other.
Dacky said, I'm not tapped in at all. I still think Peterka will move. Real. Did Florida confirm they are done? I think the only confirmation we have of any team being done is the Wild. Also, a diehard Bills fan quote tweeting the Sabers trade tweet being like, are the Sabers in jeopardy of ending the playoff drought with this move or not? I just love the pure blissful ignorance.
Sean, could you, just because I don't have the thing on my computer, could you make like a kind of cheapish full screen
of
with like what they gave up and what they got, like what all told the Hurricanes gave away and got back? So I just put it in there.
Between that, like, okay.
Natchez,
2 trades.
Drury, 2nd round pick, 4th round pick, and then like received Stankoven, Taylor Hall, 2 firsts. Because that looks good for me. And Stankoven, I think, has been maybe even kind of terrible. But
yeah, I think he's been like very, very bad. He's like, I think, the worst finisher in all of hockey this year. Or like,
really?
Like, he was 1% on like his like bottom of the league.
Percent?
Just finishing. I don't know exactly how Jay Fresh, like what the things mean. I just know that.
Did he put out a
he did
card
yesterday? I saw it recently, maybe a couple of days ago. I just know that he was literally 1% in the finishing, 1% tile in finishing.
Logan Stankoven's shooting percentage this year is 6.1%.
That good?
That's horrible.
Yeah.
which would mean that he's unlucky to a degree.
Yeah, I think that's part of what the. I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard for me to find, but
I'm going to look up. All right. So on Dallas this year, there are 3 players that have played for Dallas this year. Other than like, okay, actually, no, there's a couple. Mikhail Granlund has no goals for Dallas. That's
how many games has he
interesting.
played for them.
So players with a lower shooting percentage for Dallas than Logan Stankoven this year. Cody Ceci, because he has not scored. Matt Dumba has not scored. Michael Granlund has not scored. So like the guys on the team who have not scored. Let's do players who have scored 1 goal this season with a lower shooting percentage than Logan Stankoven on the Stars. Asa Lindell, it's a defenseman. Miro Heiskanen, it's an injured defenseman. Ilya Labushkin, that's a defenseman.
Yeah.
Lowest shooting percentage of all Stars forwards.
Not great, I would say.
From Quick Party, Stankoven 1.02 expected goals per 60, 0.56 actual goals. He's just not scoring. So having a bad season, but unlucky.
Yeah.
That's true. Dangerous Suede saying, well, of course Cody Ceci doesn't have any goals this season. There hasn't been a Game 7.
Yeah.
Dangerous Suede, you know puck. Everything is there with Stankoven already except his finishing. Need water. If you are in the chat, have commented, have liked anything, make sure you press the subscribe button. It goes a very long way for us. And we're getting to, we're almost at 13,200. A lofty goal, a nice goal would be to get to 13,500 by the end of the stream. Let's see if we can do it. Besser on the ice for Canucks practice. Thank you, Scott B. Thank you, Eli.
That'll be fine.
Shane says, did Pete crash out? Pete is just paying the bills in the other room. We have a separate room set up for when we need to jump in there and pay the bills. I'm going to try to work it so as soon as this ends, because I'm paying the bills after, I'm going to try to get home and pay the bills from home. Stankoven will fit right in with Carolina. It's like having 2 Jarvises. That's lofty.
Yeah, 2 Jarvises, except one's better at hockey than the other.
Maybe Wallman doing the gritty will inspire McDavid's and one era of styling on D-men.
Dude, that'd be cool.
Paying the bills is a code for poop. No, it's not. Frank says, John Tavares back to the island for a 2028 first and an apology letter for doing them dirty. No, paying the bills is not going to the bathroom. It means doing side quests. Are the Devils with the Hughes and Dougie injuries and Canes with this deal taking themselves out of the playoff picture? Absolutely not. No. The Canes were cooking before they got Mikko Rantanen. Let's not forget. Okay? Why does it still feel like there is still 3 to 4 more moves to be had? I agree with you. I think more stuff is coming. Looking like Bradley Cooper at the end of The Hangover. Geesh. I don't hate that. Bradley Cooper looked good in that movie. Before he started directing the movies and choosing and just deciding he would make himself look good. That's not as impressive. Hope we don't lose the pod when Pete wakes up from 20 hours of sleep and realizes his true calling is painting hockey player portraits. That I am a little concerned with that. When do you guys poo if not when paying the bills? This is an Imodium stream, folks. We don't have time to do that. I have become limitless. Get Phil Kessel on. Would love it.
$99 super chat from Andrew Morrison. Thank you. Forgot to post my message. Oh, well, I mean, you could still write a message and we'll read it.
Oh, good question from somebody who asked, who are the wagons? I'm going to write down the wagons. All right. We have... Vegas. There are... you know what? Shit. I might have to say... yeah. What? I'm giving you 5 wagons right now.
Like teams in the NHL?
Yeah, somebody said, who are the wagons? Shit. Actually, I might give you 7 wagons. All right, my wagons are, in no particular order, Vegas, Edmonton, Dallas, Washington, Florida.
Why'd you hesitate on that one?
No, because I don't know if that's where I end it or if I then go to Winnipeg and Colorado.
No Toronto? I mean, I guess, like, what are you basing?
Their defense is better, and I like the goaltending more than a lot of people do. CBJ Ultimate Wagon. CBJ is
True.
like... yes, Tampa is wagon-y, but I think... Nah, Tampa might be a wagon, yeah. I'm going to do Tampa. So everyone, you're right, yeah.
Yeah. Just say, I don't really know what a wagon is, I guess.
Jets getting drunk because this trade deadline has knocked us off the wagon. Okay.
Did you barely put the Avalanche on that list? Were you hesitant about the Avs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's unfair. I think the Avs are certifiably a wagon. How do the Oilers get ranting in on Saturday? Do you get Oilers Stars Saturday?
You do get Stars at Oilers on Saturday.
Thanks, Sean, for that.
Mm-hmm.
Full screen. Yeah. Sean, you want to throw up the full screen of all right. So all things considered, Carolina gave Colorado Nachas, Drury, a 2nd-round pick and a 4th-round pick, and got back Stankoven, Taylor Hall, and 2 first-round picks. Like that's,
I think tidy piece of work, both sides.
yeah. I still think Colorado, in a vacuum, made out there, but for a second it was looking scary for Carolina.
Yeah, I mean, you got to see what they do with those picks, I guess. If they flip those picks into Besser, does it change anything for you?
Yeah.
In which way?
It would. Then they're wagony. Although they would need, I'd still want another center for them at that point. It'd be very wingy. Very wingy. Good take from Butch Gross. Dallas needed Rantanen. They were too small, light for multiple heavy playoff series. Still might be, but this helps out a lot. I like Stankoven. He's small, but he has a Canes motor and a good shot. He can develop into a 25 to 30 goal guy with a couple of career years mixed in. Yeah, Stankoven's going to be awesome. He's not going to shoot 6% forever. Everybody who's just hopping in, make sure you press the subscribe button, please. It means a lot to us. And somebody says they can go get Ryan Donato.
Yeah.
Could, I guess.
Quinn Hughes, Minnesota now? What happened to Tuck, Minnesota?
Yeah. Tuck.
Zucker official 2 by 4.75.
No, Butcher Gross rules. I can't decide if I should do coffee cake, which is fun, or Pop-Tarts, which just always make you feel bad.
Huh.
Canes cannot sell those picks for another unsigned free agent. Wouldn't be in the same situation. Did Rantanen sign in Dallas? Yes. 8 times $12 million on the AAV. Oliver says Pete is not beating the spanking off allegations. So I've never heard spanking off.
I don't know that I have either.
I've heard spanking it. I've heard slacking off. Oh, yeah, chat. You can answer me. Should I do coffee cake or Pop-Tarts? Someone says neither. Have actual food. We've gotten food, 2 food drops. I mean, I guess I could do. There's some actual food here for sustenance. Tucky.
Someone tagged me in a Russo tweet that's since been deleted, and I don't like it.
What was it?
What's that?
What was it?
I don't know. I'm saying it was deleted, so I can't see what the tweet was. But
What's up, bitches? Did you miss me?
Oh, yeah.
sources tell Puckpedia that the Dallas Stars have placed Miro Heiskanen on an LTIR, adding $8.45 mil in cap space.
I hope that Carolina does something with those picks.
Yeah.
Go get Brock Besser.
But I decided they netted out fine, all things considered.
In the long run, but I mean, Rantanen's the piece. Like they identified him as the guy to get them over the top, and ultimately you had to give that up. Like I think Stankoven rocks, and he's going to be awesome in Carolina for a long time.
He's shooting 6.1%.
Oh yeah,
he's going to score more.
He's going to be fine. He's going to be awesome in Carolina's system. I love Stankoven. I love the fit, but in terms of this season, step backwards for sure. And like Carolina was the team that was everybody kind of agreed one big piece away from like potentially putting them over the top. Rantanen's the guy. That's why I would have kept him for this year. But like again, Stankoven's going to rock for them for a long time. Hopefully, yeah. I don't know. It's
got to see what they do with these picks, I guess.
I really hope they flip the picks.
Yeah, I mean, they should. I guess they could always do it during the offseason if they don't do it now, but that's not helping you. It's only cut this year.
I just would have respected it if they went for it with Rantanen. If they were just like, this is the guy.
Yeah, I think Tulski's a little bit too much of a nerd for that. And he's too new. Like, I think he's probably just viewing this as a very much like, not X's and O's, but.
Not really. Rantanen did nothing. Yeah, but like you're telling me that if you got to the playoffs with Mikko Rantanen and he knew that his ticket was waiting this summer, he wouldn't have been motivated to put together a fucking beast Stanley Cup
you're
run?
really just you can't operate off hope. I feel like, especially a guy like that.
That's all you got, brother.
Not when you're a nerd. Not when you're a numbers nerd. Hope is
again like long run. This is awesome for the Canes. You get Stankoven. Stankoven's going to be so good for them. And I don't know if I love paying Rantanen $12 million over 8 years.
Something people aren't considering, though. If you could scooch in, Pete. Something I haven't seen anyone mention, and if anybody has, I apologize. They can sign Mitch Marner. They can have skipped. Carolina can have skipped whatever concerns they had about extending Martin Necas after next season. They have Logan Stankoven now on an entry-level deal. They obviously don't have to pay the $12, $13, $14 million they were trying to pay to Mikko Rantanen. Find out what Marner wants, give him that money, and then you end up getting it all. You get the big piece that you traded away all the stuff for. You also get Logan Stankoven, basically a free Logan Stankoven and picks for a second-round pick, a fourth-round pick, and Jack Drury. Horror.
But you got to have questions about who Marner is in the playoffs and if he like changes the mold of what Carolina has been. And that's why I liked Rantanen for Carolina. Obviously, like the results in 13 games weren't amazing by any means, but like once the playoffs hit, that's what I was looking forward to with Mikko Rantanen, like what he brought to Carolina in terms of a guy who shows up in big time moments like he has for a long, long time when the games matter most. Like that's why I liked it when they took the swing, even without the extension, like taking that gamble that maybe it would be a rental. I would have fucking stuck to that.
Per Michael Russo, Brock Besser is on the ice at practice for the Canucks.
Damn.
So not that it means that he won't be traded, but he is on the ice.
Another year of Brock Besser just being all over the trade block and then maybe not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Eileen says, just thinking about that Robertson Hintz Rantanen line and laughing. Worth the $12 million with the cap going up. Easy. I mean, Dallas fucking rocks. That
Big
subbing out, like Stankoven is for sure expendable in that lineup. As good as he is, like if you're Dallas, oh yeah, I make that deal 8 days a week.
Someone just tagged me, and Josh Norris appears like he's the weirdest dude ever. He had like a lucky troll doll that he brought with him on his draft night, like the actual little troll dolls. He just carried it with him. This is lucky troll doll, and he speaks German. Guy kind of rocks.
Do the Canes move those picks in the next hour? I fucking hope so.
They
Unless
better.
it's for Marchand. Don't please. Did we get the other one? Taylor Hall was traded for a 3rd-round pick from Chicago. He was not part of the Nachas Rantanen trade.
Yeah.
Fair.
I mean, to clarify,
pretty
the
much
graphic we were showing was not a trade graphic. It was just like the net in.
Yeah, net in.
That was what they sent out.
Bodies in, bodies out.
Yeah.
Yes. And picks.
Kunin to the Jackets.
CBJ.
Wait, really?
Yep. Columbus Blue Jackets are acquiring Kunin from the San Jose Sharks.
College hockey. University of Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
He will fit right in.
Luke Cunnin, one of the basement boys.
Oh,
Fred Frederick and the Kachucks.
Oh.
Pierre LeBrun tweeted that the Columbus Blue Jackers are acquiring Luke Kunin. And then he quote tweeted and said, "Obviously, I meant Blue Jackets."
Then
Typo.
Behind every joke is some truth.
You're verified, Pierre. Edit the tweet.
Jorking it.
Cunnin working on a career-ish season. Career high in goals is was 15 goals in 63 games in 2019-20. Now he's got to be 27 years young. Yep, 27 years young. Has 11 goals in 63 games.
Blue Jackers.
NHL Rumor Bot just tweeted, hearing that the Carolina Hurricanes have taken Mikko Rantanen out back and shot him. Nothing ever happens. Jesus.
Calling him
Blue
the CBJ
Jackers
Blue
will live
Jackers.
on forever. I hope so. The Blue Jackers.
The Blue Jackers is what Pete does in the other room.
That's right. Get ready to learn.
Have the Blue Jackers made any moves yet? The Blue Jackers just acquired Kunin.
She Columbus my jacker till I blew.
Kind of works. I feel like it should be she Jackers my Columbus until I blew.
A lot of people bashing the Hurricanes. I think it's fine. They were cooking before they got Rantanen.
Job's
Granted,
not
they
done.
had Natchez then, but
Still an hour. Oliver on my Bjork till I strand.
Been there. Oh yeah. Chat, throw in a trade that you think is realistic and could happen. You want to make a little joke, you can do that as well. But
Okay.
you know what's
first
still
off,
out there.
Jay, this is not the place for Blue Jacket slander. So watch your mouth.
It said Cunnin and the Blue Jackets suck. I wouldn't say that he sucks, but
And the
he's
Blue-
not great.
Can't objectively
Blue
do
Jackets,
not
you can't
suck.
say suck.
Who do you root for?
Yeah.
Who do you root for, Jay?
Frank Seravalli says I'm somewhat of a jacker myself.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say that Utah's not making any trades today.
Who's that?
Utah.
No, they got all their work done the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kept all their own fucking.
They got no roster spots.
Buffalo trades Byram. I feel like it's not gonna happen.
Scott B says a realistic trade could be Marchand to the Oilers for a first and Pod Colson. As an Oilers fan, I can understand that is not realistic. Marchand and Carlo for Leonard. I would love that.
I would come my
Yeah.
pants to kingdom come.
Yeah. He would kingdom come, his pants.
I would jork on my strand till I bjorked.
Brock Besser and Tyler Myers for Logan Stankoven.
Did not know to the Jets for a first. Trevor Store's going ape shit in spring training.
Nice.
2 home runs, batting .417. 2 home runs with a monster.
Kinda. Could you scroll up? Somebody says kinda new to hockey. Why did Colorado trade Rantanen? I feel like him, McKinnon, and Makar was lethal. No, yes, he was a part of an amazing core. He was up at the end of the year, wanted the best contract he could get, and the Avalanche deemed doing that outside of what they were comfortable with, because they're going to give Cale Makar a huge contract after when? Next season, I think? Or fourth? I'm never talking to you. Yeah, so we'll call it an internal budget.
Yeah,
so
got
they
2
were
years
cheap.
after this. Free agent in 2027.
Hmm. Ooh, Coyle to Colorado could be fun.
Charlie Coyle has been traded to the Colorado Avalanche.
No way.
Per Fluto Shinzawa.
Damn, yeah. Fluto Shinzawa reports Charlie Coyle
that.
to the Avalanche.
Pull him out of practice.
So the Avalanche are so deep down the middle now, although Coyle can play wing and has basically been playing a lot of wing this year, right? Hasn't he been mostly a wing this year? Am I crazy, Coyle? Or like half and half?
Officially at 1 hour, by the way. Officially at 1 hour left.
Wow. Damn. Coyle to the Avalanche.
Bon voyage.
Okay, so let's shoot. Avalanche Puckpedia. Middlestat maybe? Could this be Middlestat?
Oh, I would love
Oh, please be if that's Middlestat, that would rock.
Does Coyle have it like that?
They do not have first round picks in the next 2 years, the Avs. So what is this? Let me see. Coyle has one more year on his deal after this. Yeah, I'm selling to people. Oh, amazing. Is it Middlestat?
Yes.
Wow.
Casey Middlestat is part of this deal, but there are other parts.
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. I wanted the Bruins to get Casey Middlestat. If they did it without giving up Marchand or Carlo, wow.
Gotta love that.
Who's reporting this?
That was
Pierre.
Cool run.
Fluto was the original
Yeah.
Coyle trade, but Sabres fans are not going to like that. I mean, I don't think they'll care. They just will enjoy rooting against Casey Middlestat.
Mm.
Meanwhile, Elliott tweeting, everyone on waivers yesterday cleared, in case you were wondering.
I love that. Buy low.
Risto
Wow.
for Marchand, someone said Risto for Marchand. Yeah, those
the more involved is. I feel like just interested to see what it is.
Wow. Yeah, that is huge. I love that. Oh, Doloff just called Middlestat a former 8th overall pick, so RIP to Casey Middlestat. You hate to see it.
Man, I feel like he's earned that.
Casey Middlestat part of this deal.
Jimmy Vesey. No, someone just said. Well, I mean, someone just said in the comments, Jimmy Vesey ?
They finally got him.
That would be so sad for Jimmy VC.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, the kid they got traded back to Philly from Toronto was the forehand, backhand, forecheck, back check, paycheck kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's tough. Well, at least he's not on the Leafs anymore, so I can love him.
Yeah.
Elliot says Middlestat going to Boston, more involved.
Yeah.
We are on bated breath watch.
Yeah, we are. What's that more? We are is Brad deciding if he wants to move in with McKinnon, or is he going to get his own place? Huh. After a promising start with the Avs last year, this was according to Jay Fresh.
I hope Carlo's involved.
Casey Middlestat has struggled tremendously, creating essentially no chances for himself while getting caved in. Not a checker. Needs a bounce back. Got yourselves a guy.
Oh, boy. Just
Middlestat, Zellers, second, back to Boston.
What is it?
Middlestat, Zellers, second.
Okay, second round pick.
that is from whom?
Anthony DeMarco. You're really, buying low on Casey Middlestat.
I really like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you don't really have anything to lose. You're either going to suck with him or suck without him. Or be good with him, obviously.
I mean, his number is not prohibitive whatsoever.
No, just his performances.
He'll fit right in.
Yeah, fair enough. Like I said, you'll suck with him or suck without him. I didn't, apologies, Charlie Coyle. I did not know you were that good of a hockey player.
Just like looking at his stats?
No, just looking at what he's getting, what they're getting for him.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he has not been very good this year at all.
I mean, I guess Casey Middlestat, just really sucks. So I guess it's not as much of a value as I'm probably giving him. Zellers, Daniel Walsh in the chat says, Zellers looks like a potential stud, second in USHL scoring.
Yep. I believe he has to be going to college next year. Third round pick last year. And a second round pick.
Yeah. In a second.
Wow.
That is an awesome
That's an
fucking
awesome
return for the Bruins. Or it's just me misunderstanding the market because I would have been cool with Marchand straight up for Middlestat. Asked Pete. He said yes too. Even a biased Bruins fan is going to overvalue his own guy was like, no, give me that. Yeah. And they got that for Charlie Coyle.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah,
Good move, whoever was allowed to make it. Good move.
Worst case, absolute worst case scenario.
Good
you
move,
got
Charlie Jacobs.
You got a warm body and a second round pick for a guy.
Mm. Yes, Middlestat is overpaid for what he does right now. That's a good move for the Bruins.
Yeah.
and that is the Avalanche going all in and having a lot of forward depth now. You guys are wildly overrating. No. It's a risk. It's taking him on.
Yeah.
Like, that is what you want to trade for, though.
You're buying low on a player who sucks right now. Like, we're all acknowledging that he sucks right now.
You don't want a bunch of second-round picks for Charlie. Like, I would rather take the high upside guy with NHL experience. Give me that. I mean, this guy was traded straight up for Bo Byram last year. I know that Byram hasn't been
fucking Kevin Adams masterclass.
Yeah.
Round of applause.
I mean, someone said maybe jokingly, but Sweeney has had a W trade deadline, got a good return for Trent Frederick, even given the market. Definitely got a good return for Charlie Coyle. So great job. At the beginning of the season, you might not have known if you would get a second-round pick for Charlie Coyle. He has not been great, and you get a second-round pick and Casey Middlestat. Awesome. Yeah, don't know who is allowed to make that move, but whoever did it, good job.
Is Kevin Adams a good GM?
We got to get you some sleep.
There's parts of his job that I think he is actually good at, and others that he's just so god awful at.
Damn. All right.
Why is Pottery Barn Kids in our chat being?
What the fuck?
I don't know if that no is to KA. I think just you hear nice things being said about Kevin Adams, and corporations have to come in.
Middlestat doesn't stink. He stinks right now.
But he's a 60-ish. He's never had
Middlestat
60 points, but he's a 60-ish point center.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about Casey Middlestat, but
I mean, like I said,
they're getting good return, like younger players, who have upside for a player who's aging out.
Yeah,
it has a little bit of control and is much more valuable to a contending team that is willing to overpay for him right now.
I didn't realize Charlie was a local boy though.
Randy Lee says Middlestat stinks.
I think he does, and
he doesn't stink.
But even if he does, you said Coyle stinks too, right?
I did not say Coyle stinks.
This, or you're talking about Middlestat?
He hasn't been very good this year, but nobody's been very good this year.
Okay, fair.
But
regardless,
we think he peaked at 24, and now he's just getting worse.
Maybe he has.
If he's a dog, then yes.
But again,
Sean, you'd know better. He's someone who's been traded off the Sabers. Maybe he is a dog, but maybe
if you got traded off the Sabers and still suck, you probably just suck as a hockey player. But like I said,
what do you get?
You got rid of a 33-year-old for, at worst, a warm body and a second-round pick.
And what do you want instead? You want a first-round pick for what?
For Charlie Coyle? For a 33-year-old?
Do you want a first-round pick? If you wanted to flip a first-round pick, sure. But I think I'd rather have the player that maybe you can turn into something. QP says, what did he say? QP has a super chat. Spending $5 Canadian to say you're insane about Casey.
Yeah.
He is a giant liability, even if he starts scoring.
That's what Jay Fresh's card suggests, that he just gets absolutely caved in. Caved in were his exact words. And if he's not producing on offense, then he's a completely useless hockey player. But if he starts producing on offense, he's only half useless.
Right. And they have guys who can play responsibly defensively without producing offensively.
And like I've said,
I don't
think
love
the
a
Bruins,
center who is all offense though.
I don't think the Bruins are going fucking anywhere. I think they're still they're just going to be mediocre for the next few years. So you got rid of a 33-year-old for a second round pick. And you need people to play on the NHL roster. It's not like you have prospects that he's blocking. It's fine. The Colorado Avalanche, I think, might win the Stanley Cup. McKinnon, Nelson, Coyle, Drury down the middle.
Yeah, I mean,
their top six.
Colorado
So
is suddenly nasty down
it's just
the middle.
so they got rid of Georgiev and added 2 players, and they're filthy.
I mean, the West is just a fucking arms race now.
Yeah.
You got to feel pretty bad as a Edmonton Oilers fan.
Nah, I'm still not.
I mean,
super scared of the. I think I underrate the Avalanche.
Yeah, I mean
that's
your
middle,
mistake.
Though. I said that as soon as they made this trade.
The Red Wings traded for Peter Mrazek?
Yeah, and Craig Smith.
What?
Exchange for Joe Veleno. All right.
Brother, ew. What the fuck?
We don't swear on this podcast.
Brother,
Bruins Puckpedia. Bruins now, I believe, have 2 seconds. Do we know which year the second round pick is in?
The one coming in? I do not.
I did not.
Never underestimate the dog in playoff form. Who's doing that?
No, I said I think I'm underrating the Avalanche. I just think they need Landeskog back. Then I'll believe.
He's skated one time. I think he's going to be back.
Honestly, like, I'm excited to watch Casey Middlestat. Even if he's a fucking disaster, at least it'll be exciting. Like,
he'll dangle somebody every once in a while and be like, damn,
he can skate.
Kid has mitts.
Yeah, I don't think I'd trade Zaka.
Unless it's back to the Devils.
That'd be hilarious. That'd be so fucking funny.
Will the Bruins unlock Casey Middlestat? You got to think he's given the opportunity to be a second line center.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, out of the gate, what is he?
He's second line center.
Like, but are you playing? Yeah, you're playing him above Poitras. But Coyle was playing wing.
Right.
For the Bruins. So
but if you can bump Lindholm down to third line center.
Yeah.
Shout out to
and
Detroit Red
Zaka
Wings.
is
or maybe
and then what are you putting Poitras on the second line right wing?
Maybe Casey Middlestat is your first line center playing next to Pasternak or in between
Godspeed.
Pasternak.
I mean, if you want to, I wouldn't hate doing that out of the gate just to like give him a chance to.
Then you can do Zaka, Lindholm, who are you putting on the right side?
I feel like
because all right, if you start Casey Middlestat as your second line center, who are his wings? Your options are something called Tufty, Kepke,
somebody's
Tufty.
son.
Vinny Lettieri, Mark Kastelik, Johnny Beecher. Those are the wings not currently playing. And then Matthew Poitras. Those are the people not currently playing on the Bruins' first line. Brother, ew. Sweeney can't draft, says Kremitz. What?
He can, just not in the first round. You got to give him some credit. He's pretty good in the second round.
Yeah, Zaka, Middlestat, Pasta is your first line. I agree with that. And then do Geeky, Lindholm, and somebody else.
Godspeed.
That list of wingers is a yikes factory. I'm telling you.
The whole team's a yikes factory.
Go get Brock Besser.
They have
Lauko,
one
second line
good forward.
wing.
Go get Brock Besser.
And sign him?
Yeah.
I don't hate that.
Enjoy.
I mean,
You
you're
guys don't
going to
have a
be oops
roster.
all offense or like oops no defense.
Yeah, you guys don't have a roster, man. Like,
No, I actually don't hate this. If they, what does Brock Besser go for?
Like AAV wise or trade wise?
Trade wise.
I mean, he's got no term.
Yeah. And he makes 6+.
I mean, we know the Bruins stink. We're trying to work through it. We're workshopping here.
They don't want to rebuild. They want to retool.
They could be better tomorrow than they are today. That's what we're workshopping here.
Yes, I agree. I definitely agree with that.
Besser's got to be going to the Canes, right? I think that would be where I would pluck him and put him if I could.
To the Canes on Mass Ave in Boston? Maybe. Or on Com Ave? Could be. Maybe he likes chicken.
maybe he's more of a suburbs guy. Go to the Canes.
Kevin
out in
says,
Medford.
why isn't Don selling? What? What do you think he's doing?
Just traded more of a sure thing for a kind of oopsie daisy contract.
I mean, he's definitely not buying.
Yeah.
Shut up, Zacho. You'd keep doing this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ban you. I think.
I mean, thank you for being here, but you got to cool it.
Like they've been doing this kind of all day.
You're
manifesting.
spamming fake trades. This is your last
Zacho,
warning.
Zacho, apologize right now. I'm banning you.
Oh yeah,
Apologize.
Apologize right now.
Com Ave Canes. People know what's up. Everybody smash subscribe. Press
Apologize
subscribe
and
if
call
you-
me daddy.
I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not personally going to require you to call him daddy, but if you want to do that,
I said it.
Well,
Call
I
me
mean,
daddy.
I
Do what he
control.
said.
I control the.
Apologize and call me daddy.
Tell
I
him who
can-
does the painting around here.
I control. Oh, that's not an apology.
Well, you LMAO.
You got one more message.
Not an apology.
Something about this funny to you?
I don't know if you think I'm fucking around, Zach. Okay, there we go.
yes,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What's
You
the
said-
second half?
all
What's
right.
the second half?
Listen. Don't call him daddy. I'm not going to ban you.
Come on.
I
Come
hope
on.
Zach follows up with.
Come on.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
All
I
right.
apologize, daddy.
Welcome to the family, Zacho.
No, but for real, please don't spam anymore. I will ban you.
Olivia says, stop giving him chances. No, we are chance
This is the
givers.
first time we addressed it.
Yep.
It has been happening all day, but we
haven't addressed
we
it.
did it.
Olivia hates him.
If
All
you-
caps. Get him out of here. The whole chat is saying, ban him. Get him out. And you folks say you don't believe in cancel culture. Or you say it's not a thing. Just because.
I'm afraid people don't think people can change. The baby doesn't think people can change.
Yeah. And now Zacho is loudly celebrating that he didn't get
Yeah,
banned.
W.
No, I respect that. You get
W for
you get to
me.
celebrate, but the leash is awfully short, my friend. I won't. I'll chill. Okay, good.
Somebody
See?
says Zach O to prison in all caps.
I like having enemies in the chat as long as they're not doing anything that. If they're just like hurting your feelings and not like in a real way, if they're just like bothering you, oh no.
Cody Glass from Pittsburgh to New Jersey.
Hmm.
That ought to do it.
I'd say that'll do it.
That ought to do it.
Did we ban the Moose Wiener guy at least? Was that happening?
Moose cock all
Oh.
day.
Who is it? Lily is clarifying. Why am I saying? And you guys don't believe in They're saying we do believe in cancel culture. We want to do that.
Yeah.
Cancel people.
DJ is just Pavel Zacha if he didn't sleep for a week. I mean, that's a compliment.
That's
Pavel
fine.
Zacha's
Pavel
very
Zacha
handsome.
is probably the most handsome player on the Bruins. They're not the easiest on the eyes.
They've got
They're
some
not the
good-looking
hottest
guys.
group.
Their stars are good looking. I mean, two
Who?
of their 4 stars.
Who?
I'd say Pasta and Sway are pretty good looking guys.
Okay, Sway, Pasta.
Sway's the boy next door.
You want to talk
Yeah.
about guys that
Sway-
look like
Pasta's
they
got
haven't
flow.
slept in months?
Yeah, fair.
Pasta.
Lauko's a good looking guy. He's a Bruin.
Please cancel more people. All right.
Hashtag free Zach go.
We're getting
Free
carried
Zach go
away
till it's
here.
backwards.
This is like when like canceling really did start picking up steam. People got so excited about it and started canceling just everyone.
It's like,
That's
who
why
don't we like?
If canceling was always a bit, it'd be fine. Like if you just, I mean, some people deserve to get canceled, obviously.
Yeah, if
but,
you're like,
if
I'm
you were
just
like,
doing it to.
if you were just like, oh, I don't know, Kyrie might be a little too far, but like, just apologize and call me daddy in public, and you're fine. You can keep your job. We just embarrassed more people. I think it'd be fine. Marchand to Colorado for Coyle.
Hey, did you know that Casey Middlestat couldn't do a single pull-up at the NHL draft combine?
Neither could McDavid, right?
I think he probably got one. There was another. I think Was it Nuge?
Full trade.
I do
Colorado
remember
Coyle
that.
and a 5th in 2026 for Middlestat Zellers and a second-round pick in 2025 this year.
Yeah, there was a first overall pick who couldn't do a pull-up. NHL first overall pick, 0 pull-ups. Casey Middlestat, it says. Sam Bennett.
Oh, it was Sam Bennett. Sam Bennett looked so different.
Failed to complete a single pull-up.
Sam Bennett used to look so different.
Middlestat was unable to do a single pull-up and managed only 1 rep on the bench press of 160 pounds.
Okay, but he was. Matt points out he was on. He just had shoulder surgery. Casey Middlestat was just
A weak boy.
a weak boy.
Needed shoulder implant surgery. New ones.
Yeah, well, now he's shouldering the Bruins' future hopes.
Yeah.
Sick.
Been there.
Jack, a.k.a. Young Gritty, asks, where's Vegas today? Does Vegas loom large in all this? It's what I wonder.
They're always looming large. They're like the slug secretary from Monsters Inc.
We're just about a half
Always
hour.
watch it.
Vegas is going to be the team that just like swings a deal at 250 now.
There's like, and the Vegas Golden Knights have acquired Brock Best, or no, I was gonna, but that's not what I meant. Bo Byram, Jack Quinn, and a second-round pick for Victor Olofsson.
Are there other paints happening? Or no? Anything else exciting?
Those?
No,
Oh.
I'm saying like another player painted.
A nice jersey. Do they come in other styles?
I feel like the Red Wings deserve a little credit for their little move. I think that was a tiny bit of work.
What move?
Mrazek and Craig Smith
Here's a
for
question.
Joe Veleno.
The Red Wings deserve credit for that?
Yeah, I mean they got
Ugh. No.
Craig
Here's a
Smith's
question.
numbers look good, or his his card looks good, and Mrazek's respectable, isn't he?
If the trade isn't announced and made official, if the call hasn't gone through on this Boston Colorado trade, can you buy a Charlie Coyle jersey right now and later tonight file the claim and be like, get my Casey Middlestat
Ooh.
jersey?
Why would you just get a Casey Middlestat jersey?
Because then you're not using jersey assurance.
Just wasting a jersey for the bet.
Yeah. No, it's just high event jersey man. And it adds to how many jerseys you've owned. Boost your numbers.
There's some disagreement on whether or not Smith is better than Veleno. But not what his card suggested that he was like
Oh, yeah.
kind
Like,
of average.
Craig Smith has been. I can't believe Craig Smith is still in the league. And I've thought that for like 3 years now.
His
Richmond
fresh car
update.
is red.
Can we do Middlestat update? And hold on, I'll make you a little Middlestat. Casey Middlestat. Going to. How far is heaven? Lord, can you tell me? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's way more respectable without that stupid hair.
Ah, looks just like him.
Peter Mrazek's not been that good this year, but I guess he's also been playing on the Chicago Blackhawks. So who's to say?
low can you tell me? 'Cause I just got to know how far.
The 2025 pick is conditional. Boston will get no details on the conditions, but Devils getting Cody Glass from the Penguins for a 3rd-round pick, and also some minor league players involved.
Hmm. He's been begging for it. Been dying to do it.
Oh wait, nope. Here we go. Badass Sharpie. Big boy.
Jeff Merrick, Wyatt Johnston contract announcement expected.
Oh.
Mario from CHGO Blackhawks on June 22nd, 2028 said, drafting Joe Veleno will make me happy. And then just quote tweeted and said, play the long game, baby. Juju Smith, a dog, if anybody cares. Juju Smith. Juju Watkins.
There you go, Sean. Oh no, now I got to do a full hour of TV because the Bruins did something interesting. Thought we could just do the bury him in the end of the show, take the money and run. I got to work. It's got to look.
It's
Money, please.
Money, please.
Hey.
Nice.
Doesn't even have hands. So small he doesn't have hands.
Move it back to where it's like on the table.
Oh, I do. I love the face he's making. Snap it. Good job.
Money, please.
Money, please. Oh, wait. Do we do Casey Middlestat as a Bruin? Or Charlie Coyle as an Av? I think Casey Middlestat as a Bruin is... Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that by any means would
Spin
meet the
it?
qualifications.
Yeah.
But
Ooh, 2/3 over. Two-thirds.
Casey Middlestat is a very bad hockey player.
We'll see how he
Traded
looks.
for a 33.
We'll see how he looks in the painting.
Is Zacho cooking himself in the chat? Zacho Pigeon?
I think he is kind of. I kind of like Zacho's energy,
Yeah,
and
Zach
I think
just
people in the
needs to
chat
yell.
are just being a little soft because he's kind of shitting on himself now. He's like, ban Zacho. Zacho has been recalled on an emergency basis.
What are people saying about my art? That's all I care about.
Yeah.
I don't know where we are now.
Uro Vakanainen extended?
Sure, why not?
Money, please. Oh, I like it. Picasso.
Small hands to no hands, yeah. Yeah, everybody likes it. Yeah, Pete's found his thing.
No Casey.
Make Pete paint both Middlestat and Coyle.
Brandon Tanev is a Jet? Question mark.
Let's get a spin. Let's get a spin.
Ooh,
See you
Mikko
paint.
Rantanen joining
Oh,
TSN
no.
right now.
Oh,
He's
wow.
gonna say, money, please.
this ought to be good.
Listen, I think I'm pro Zacho. So if you're annoyed by him,
Your Prosecco?
pro Zach O.
Oh,
So if you're annoyed by him,
that's that.
mute him
Prosecco.
yourself. Mute him yourself.
Spin, spin, spin.
Oh God! If it lands on me,
Please, for the love of fucking
gonna
God.
take this bottle. I'm gonna sit on it. Yes!
I don't even want to paint this motherfucker. I don't think he deserves a
That was
paint.
the best result. That was the best result. Sean has to pay Casey Middleton. That is so disrespectful. That is so fucking disrespectful.
Uh,
Tanev painting.
That's
would
what I'm
be
saying,
incredible.
Tokyo Sex Whale. Just mute him.
Zacho signs a 14-year, $10 million extension. That total, it's not huge. It's a tidy AAV. Do I get into Red Bull
Vakanainen
right
signed
now?
for 2 by 1.55.
Yeah, I mean, I have 2.5 hours left. I feel like at some point, my innards are going to explode.
I will say, I think this year's art, like on scale, is so much better than last year.
Yeah, I think you should just paint this one too, so they're consistent.
Fuck you, Sean.
And I got this one, boy.
Damn, that one went up. That one came out so good. The Brock Nelson one.
I haven't gotten my hands dirty.
You want to paint Casey
I'm not
Middleton?
kidding. All of these are good. Like, that is kind
Dude,
of
I'm about to
fresh
disrespect the
style.
living fuck out of Casey Middleton. I just want to put that out there.
What'd you just say?
I said I'm going to disrespect the living fuck out of Casey
Okay,
Middleton.
that's fine. Dude. You want to be the what is it? The King of Sting? You want to do a caricature? Yeah. Sean DePaz, aka the King of Sting. It's gonna be like, look at my tiny penis.
It's gonna be much better. Not better.
DJ paint Coyle at the same time.
Somebody,
Paint Lawton as a Leaf, you haters.
somebody pull quoted on Twitter just me bitching out Brat Pack when I fell for the Dougie Hamilton retweet.
Awesome.
And it just says, bitch ass Brat Pack just tweeted something from 2023. Fuck you, Brat Pack. Pete Blackburn just now.
That was taken out of context. He could have been talking about anything.
You got this one right here. Oh, wait.
Yeah, no, you did 3.
Okay, yeah.
There's 2
Okay,
3
yeah.
packs. Shit, this is like, I want some of this art.
Well, that one's already spoken for.
I mean, if nobody takes Brock Nelson, I'd be into that.
And I'm not saying that because I'm gonna purposely make it bad. If it's bad, that's because I suck painting. It's because it's gonna be disrespectful. But I have a very clear idea as to what I'm about to say.
Wyatt Johnson, a 5-year, $8.4 million extension.
It's a good AAV for him.
I love that.
He is
What a day for
a
the Dallas
stud.
Stars, huh?
Yeah, winners and losers. Dallas Stars, losers. Oh, Zacho for a second, but he came back.
This Casey Middleton trade has just really injected some life into me. Can't wait for them to trade Marchand and me to kill myself.
Yeah, that's the goal.
And I got this one, boy. I got it. Ready to do it. You know, I think I got him.
How disrespectful is Sean going to be? Where do we put those scissors?
Right over here. On the edge of the sink.
On the edge of the sink.
I got something crazy to say.
Yeah?
I am not tired.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna be tired. Yeah, I mean, you've been standing and moving around and stuff.
Altex with the super chat. I listened to 2 things while I slept. This live stream and Power Rangers Jungle Fury. Both are still running at the same time. Love y'all. Shout out to your attention span, being able to double consume. I did use all the white paint. PC Middlestat.
We don't have more. There should be a.
ambiguous.
No, that's not why I need white.
No, there's one in there.
Why do you need white? Just to lighten up with the color?
Yeah. The same kind of paints.
Altex says it's called Have Autism and ADD. I have no idea what they're talking about. Shout out that.
Being able to watch or listen to 2 things at once.
Oh, nice.
Oy, oy, oy. It is kind of crazy that the Canucks have like not really done anything.
Mm-hmm. I forgot how horrible Red Bull tastes.
Mikko Rantanen's quotes basically indicate that he just did not want to be in Carolina. Did not want to be in Carolina. And said he really likes the fit in Dallas. Oh, commercial happening soon? I mean, we got like 20 minutes left to the deadline.
Yeah, well, let's go through the deadline, and then we'll see.
Bop It. Ooh. We have not bopped. I have not bopped in the 2 o'clock hour. Yeah, I think so too.
Solo. High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Twist it. Flick it. Spin it. Twist it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Pull it. Flick it. Keep trying. You'll get it. Score 59.
59.
Score 100.
Somebody said, "Why does Bop It sound like Darren Pang?"
It does. Holy shit. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, mama. How are we feeling, everybody? Somebody said the middle step painting is rough. It has not even started.
It's rough. Yeah, it's like in the rough stages.
Yes. It is literally in the rough draft.
I gotta say, I'm tired, but every now and then somebody jumps in with a like, "Oh, you can tell DJ's really fighting it." It's just how I look. That's my face, sir. Wellness check on Sean. Sean, can we get a wellness check on you? He says, "Cowabunga, boys." Max Snow says, "I need more chaos." Yeah, we're 15 minutes away from the deadline.
I know.
Haven't heard anything on Sidney Crosby. It's kind of crazy, right?
Patrick Alvine in the war room just playing Bop It.
Mm-hmm.
Carolina poking on Marchand, says David Pagnotta.
Ooh,
Poke, poke, poke.
Yes, I have RDF, resting dick face.
Give us Logan Stankoven. You can have Marchand.
Is That's My Face, Sir, a Butters Stotch reference? Of course it is. Little man, you got some crap right here. That's my face, sir. I need to give you a comp. Do you know what Colorado saying, you know what, this just isn't working out with this young, promising player, Casey Middlestat? He may have peaked earlier in his career. We're flipping him at the deadline for a lower ceiling player. That reminds me of the Boston Bruins trading Blake Wheeler for Rich Peverly. Worked out for both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Peverly helped them win a cup. Blake Wheeler ended up being Blake Wheeler. Great NHL player. That's going to be my take today when I do the TV later. I'll say, remember the Rich Peverly trade? Remember how it worked out for the Jets? Think of it as role reversal.
We should have done a painting of the Columbus Blue Yorkers.
Raptor Jesus mentioned. You get it.
Mm-hmm.
We are Peverly heads.
If you have not subscribed to the channel yet, please do so. We are nearing the trade deadline. Please, please, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you for being here. Very much appreciated. Also, if you could, please hit that like button as well.
That would be just great.
Love it. You guys rock. You've been here all damn day. You should do TV hits in the dinosaur costume. Would have to answer a lot of questions.
I famously did TV in a dinosaur costume.
Did you?
Famously was featured on Last Week Tonight.
Oh, right. Another one of these Five Guys memes. Little bro wanted Sidney Crosby. It ain't have Sidney Crosby money. Brock Nelson it is then, champ.
That meme's always going to get me. Let's do one last. I'm doing one for my own, but I'll toss the link in there if we want to do one last call for people to get in here for the deadline. Finals for the
Breaking. Toronto Maple Leafs GM Brad Treliving is just waking up. He took an edible last night.
A super chat from TJ. The Moose drama has felt like a blend of two South Park bits. The Canadian "we want more money" bit and the Harry Meghan "we want privacy" bit. I don't know if I saw that Harry Meghan one. Ooh, Zacho says in all caps, Marco Sturm back to Boston. Yes.
1 minute ago, the Vegas Golden Knights tweeted, "Hi."
Oh, did they really?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have "don't even try it" on my computer?
If the Vegas Golden Knights don't do anything, we have to declare them dead.
Daniel Plainview voice. Don't even try it.
Wow. Bob McKenzie on TSN says the Leafs wanted Braden Shen, but Shen did not want to waive his no-trade clause to go to Toronto, so they pivoted to Scott Laughton.
I tried to tell you that, and something else came up. I was like, oh, this is going to be right up your alley. I think you were like, it's time to bop.
Big day for players saying,
Yeah.
thanks but no thanks, Toronto Maple Leafs, which is very funny to me because like the Leafs seem pretty likable and like they actually might have a chance this year. Wow. Vegas admin is getting so much engagement just by posting dumb shit. You do that, you got to make a trade. I don't make the rules.
Jimmy Stewart quote tweeting the Vegas Golden Knights tweet with the eyes.
Who is a...
we have a done for the day.
Oh, who?
Per Cam Robinson. I don't expect the Calgary Flames to make any last-minute deals. Flames, you're done for the day.
I don't think about you at all. Respectfully.
Sean, could we do a, for the last few minutes, should we do a break from painting and maybe we can keep a done for the day list? Who else have we said are done for the day?
Sounds like LA is done.
LA is done for the day. Flames done for the day.
About an hour ago, Cam Robinson says, about an hour ago, someone told me to watch out for the Golden Knights.
Yeah, because there was an hour left before the NHL trade deadline.
Stephen Ellis, who was previously in this chat. Don't know if Stephen Ellis is still here. Stephen Ellis is a puck watcher. Watches a lot of puck. Watches a lot of amateur level puck. Says Will Zellers, the prospect coming to the Bruins in the Charlie Coyle trade, has had an excellent season with the USHL's Green Bay Gamblers. Almost always one of the most productive players everywhere he has played. Not big though. Wonder how his game will translate at the pro level. I love that because you know what? The Bruins are going for young players who don't necessarily fit the mold of players that they always covet, which is just big and bad.
Zacho, just a reminder about our, remember what we talked about? Yeah, people jumped on that right away. They're like, he's doing it again. Toss him. Benedict Arnold to Britain.
The governor of North Carolina loves chiming in with hockey tweets about the Carolina Hurricanes.
Where I looked up, I didn't see the tweet. Oh, different guy. I was looking for Josh Stein. Are there different governors? How many governors they got?
Roy Cooper. If the Canes were getting for the playoffs what they got these last 13 games, then it's for the best. Now it's time. North Carolina, yeah.
Okay, and who's Josh Stein? Josh Stein is
the governor.
Oh wait, maybe the elected governor? Yeah. So yeah, I was on that new. Yeah, so this is the former governor we're talking about.
Roy Cooper?
Yes.
Okay.
I was smoking on that current pack. The chat knows all about this. They're like, guys, you gotta get over Roy Cooper.
Sorry. I like to keep politics out of sports.
Yes. Sean, can we do a paint break? Thank you. I appreciate.
I wanted to
felt
say
you were
thank
cooking?
you for the three of you for your commitment to the very entertaining marathon of Trade Deadline. Let's go Oilers. Oh boy.
I mean, I get why you didn't want to take a break. You were working that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. You're going to get to jump back in there soon. We have done for the day. The Flames. Wait, so someone said Kings are done for the day?
Mm-hmm.
That could mean Marchand staying.
Yeah.
But Vegas is not.
Oh, wait. Somebody said Pierre LeBrun. No, don't fuck with me.
But
Somebody.
yeah, you can't read chat like that.
Yeah, that's me being tired.
Olofsson is lower body injury. I saw someone point out that Olofsson was out earlier. He's actually hurt, it appears.
Has Sarah Palin weighed in on the Rangers trade deadline?
Butchergross quote tweeted the
Bad
Golden
behavior.
Knights with, it's bad behavior. I'm getting texts about that.
Sarah Palin has not weighed in on the NHL trade deadline.
Wait, did Vegas potentially only do Riley Smith? Famous last words.
Cam Robinson, I'm told we're going to see a handful of noteworthy deals come in over the next few minutes. Dallas, Carolina, Vegas, all seemingly still working.
Wow.
Marchand's gone.
Damn.
Have we hit these?
I don't think so. I don't know what you read while my back was turned, I guess.
Damn, yeah.
Did that bottom one
Future
You did hit the bottom one?
future
What?
captain of the Dallas Stars, Wyatt Johnston. We didn't do the Moose drama. As felt we've done that one. We have to do the Sharks break record for longest to first Stanley Cup from franchise inception? St. Louis holds at 52 years, meaning the Sharks before or after 2043. Before. Macklin Celebrini will win a Stanley Cup, for all I know. Super chat from California Oilers fan. I want to say thank you for the three of you for your commitment to this very entertaining marathon of the trade deadline. Let's go Oilers. Indeed. And I'll say this. I'm an Oilers guy. I said this during the Four Nations stuff. Sean doesn't like when I do this. Let's go whoever you're rooting for. For you, all of my good energy is towards your fight. For myself, I'm using it on my own team, but...
Not suggesting anything here, but the Montreal Canadiens have just taken the ice for practice, and Patrick Laine is not on the ice.
Laine for Marchand, 1 for 1.
Oh, boy. I would hate that in so many ways.
I would hope so. That'd be insane.
Would Pete boycott the Victoire game tomorrow?
Yes.
He'd boo the anthem.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably planning on doing that anyways, but...
From Yager, congrats on the great stream, fellas, and go Blues. Yeah, we'll even give you a go Blues.
Got no problem with the Blues.
Yeah.
Actually, I appreciate the Blues. They
Go Dylan Holloway.
beat the Bruins.
Friend of the show. Go
Yep.
Torrey Krug.
Thank you, and thank
Claude
you for
Julien.
Tage. Thank you for Tage Thompson.
Famously, guest of the show. Why can't I think of the former head coach of the Bruins that was fired?
Bruce Cassidy.
Cassidy?
No,
Jim Montgomery.
Jim Montgomery.
Wow.
People forget. He works there.
This year.
Go Habs Go kept both pending UFAs, Yoel Armia and David Savard. They're done for the day. Why the fuck did they keep those guys?
Wait, who's done for the day?
The Montreal Canadiens.
Ryan
guess, like, if
Donato
they're-
will remain with the Blackhawks.
Oh, all right. So we're got so putting it in here: Flames, Kings,
Habs.
Habs.
The Wild were the first ones, right?
Yeah, Wild. Where I'm putting it in our group text if we want to.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock. 3:01.
Canucks done for the day.
Canucks
I mean-
done for the day.
Canucks done for the day.
All right, we're putting that in. Smash subscribe. Anybody who is just checking us out, just press that little subscribe button. It costs you nothing.
Clubber said, when are you going to get Clubber on the pod? We had your whole
Oh my
SGM on.
God. Elliot Friedman, last minute possibility hearing Brad Marchand could be traded to Florida.
Holy fuck! Perfect Panther.
Wow.
Whoa!
Perfect Panther.
Wow.
That team rocks, dude. I need a Brad Marchand
Jesus
Panthers jersey.
fuck.
Didn't I make that Photoshop? I did. Where was it? Where's that?
It was part of a thumbnail, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I tweeted it out. Oh, yeah, here it is.
Look at you. At the buzzer.
Damn.
Fuck that painting. Someone's got to paint Brad Marchand now.
Wow. Shit.
Holy.
Shit.
Wow. What could they possibly be sending back in a massive deal? Like,
Seth Jones.
I wonder if they move off of it being a massive deal.
Yeah, maybe got a little desperate. God,
Oh man, Bruins fans are gonna hate this.
Oh man.
Bruins fans are gonna hate this.
Oh, please don't trade.
Oh, I'm gonna text Katie. Anybody else keep getting spammed like PDFs?
Where?
Yeah.
Like getting texted. It's just from an unknown sender. It's a PDF.
PDFs now. I've definitely gotten.
No.
All right. I'm sorry, Zach. Enjoy the rest of your life.
Uh-oh.
What I am gonna do is cut Marchand talking about Kachuk.
Yeah. Oh my God. Fucking Marchand to the Panthers. Holy. I mean, this has to happen now because, like, what are they going to
Trot Brad Marchand back out there at the end of the season.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta shut him down for the rest of the year if that trade doesn't go through.
Damn.
I mean, a rat going to the Panthers is fulfilling the prophecy.
That's what I said. I said the Rats are out in South Florida.
Damn, that is true. Friedman did maybe Friedman take this from Zach O? Zach O had it first.
Had it first. No, Zach O kept saying Vegas.
Zach O was saying a lot. I got mixed. I got it all. It was very loud.
James Myrtle said, "Don't think Leafs are done. Three-way trade." What is Florida giving?
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Florida does not have a first-round pick in either of the next 2 years. Does Florida have...
Still pending league call, but told Brad Marchand is going to Florida. Pierre LeBrun. Wow. Oh my God, that is going to be so fucking weird.
Matthew Tkachuk and Brad Marchand on the same team.
Oh my God.
Wow. This legitimately, I'm not kidding, was the best fit for Brad Marchand.
Yeah, of course.
Can't get rabbit punched anymore.
Right, because he is going to get to play the entire series.
All of his enemies are together. Pierre confirmed. Somebody gonna take a nap on the pike if you can run me over after the stream. Guessing that's a Bruins fan. Empty netters 4 seconds ago. Brad Marchand to Florida feels very, very real now. They are in the trade call queue.
Damn.
Marchand to Florida, it's happening. I can't believe this, man.
Yo, that drop is amazing. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, there still being a queue does mean that there are at least a couple. I know Utah, who was it? One of the Utah beat reporters tweeted out that they have a deal not involving any NHL players that they're set to announce. So there's that at least. Or the other teams, Vegas was the other one that people started working. Oh man, look at that card. Look at that card for Brad Marchand with that nice Panthers crest.
Damn. What is the return?
I feel like this sums up my thoughts exactly. Am I a piece of shit for thinking this is going to be fun? Because I think this is going to fucking rock. I love this so much.
And you're going to do airdrop. Okay, Sean, I'm airdropping you Marchand talking about the Kachucks and Florida. He refers to that team as stacked.
It's supposed to be just audio.
Yeah. Or actually, I'll do the video too. Would video be better?
I mean, if you're showing it on stream, then you might as well, I guess.
Yeah, true. Okay, hold on
Pete ran off on to pay the bills, you said? That was what you were saying earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, Final Boss is here, and oh no, Final Boss is going to have a Super Bowl parade for this one. Carlo to the Leafs, people are saying?
What? Oh, man,
The Leafs are getting Brandon Carlo, CJ.
Oh,
wow,
Jesus. Wow. Holy smokes. Marchand, Panthers, expert.
First trade between the Bruins and Maple Leafs since 2011.
Man, what the fuck
and
happened?
the Panthers play here Tuesday night. Not that it will matter. He won't be playing, but we'll see what the return is, I guess, if there's any players coming back. Damn, Final Boss, honestly, you deserve this. Absolute fire sale, says Mike from Woburn.
Shit.
Oops, someone 4 hours ago tweeted out their picture of their brand new Ottawa Senators Norris jersey. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but that was, I did notice that was Adidas, so I don't know if that was brand new.
Oh, fair enough.
All right, Sean, I am airdropping you.
Did you want to show it now?
Yeah, here's Brad Marchand last month with us talking about Matthew Tkachuk and then also talking about the Panthers.
I don't have any beef with the Tkachuks. Like I respect their game, but yeah, he's just like he's obviously a phenomenal player, phenomenal what he does. But he's not a guy that I look at and like, oh, he's my number one enemy, you know. But he's obviously a great competitor. He's been unbelievable. The trade with him and Huberdeau completely changed that franchise around, made them a contending team for the next decade. So he's obviously a great player, but that whole team is stacked.
That whole team is stacked.
Canes are done for the day, so that means they're holding on to those 2 first-round picks for now, at least. I mean, for this year. Did you know rat spelled backward is star? Yeah, they really did trade 2 players to their 2 biggest enemies in the conference. Dude, it's going to be so weird seeing Brad Marchand in a different jersey, let alone a Panthers jersey. Not everyone's done for the day. There's still trades to be announced. Feel good story via Elliot Friedman.
Colorado is bringing back Eric Johnson.
Wait, what's that?
The Colorado Avalanche are bringing back Eric Johnson, according to Elliot Freeman. Fabian Zetterlund from San Jose to Ottawa.
My God. My God.
The Utah Hockey Club acquires Chicago's 2026 fifth-round draft pick in exchange for the contract of Shea Weber. Shea Weber is a Chicago Blackhawk. The rights to Victor Soderstrom and forward Akurati.
Damn. My goodness.
Yeah, they took the Shea
We
Weber
have
money.
2,300 people in the chat right now watching. Everybody, make sure you are subscribed. Press the subscribe button. Marchand to Florida is shocking, but we said that was a perfect fit for the Panthers. We also said a couple days ago, we did ideal and insane fits for every player. My ideal and insane fit for Brandon Carlo was the Maple Leafs.
Yeah, it is. Can confirm.
That is not to toot our own, but that is to say, like, if we say, wow, what a great fit, like, legitimately, not just saying that.
Pete's fine for people
That
asking.
is perfect.
He'll be back shortly.
That is perfect for both of those teams.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. If you were to poll the majority of the NHL and ask them which player not currently on the Florida Panthers fits the Florida Panthers identity, I think the list is 3 players. It's like Corey Perry, Brady Tkachuk, and Brad Marchand. Like, I feel like he is quite the Blackhawk or quite the Panther, and obviously he's not healthy right now, but they get that man for the playoffs, and they're going to be the hardest team like in hockey history, recent hockey history to play against.
Okay, now to people who said, Bruins, you're not going anywhere, trade everybody. How
Got your
fast can
wish.
you try to turn this around now?
I mean, you need to get a GM who knows how to draft.
You need to, like you are now a drafting team.
You
Pipeline.
gotta draft well. And I mean, if I'm a Bruins fan, based on the history of your current GM, I don't feel good about that at all. There's nothing about their track record to suggest that they're going to be able to draft successfully. Florida out in the first round, LOL. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I mean, is Florida now the favorite for the Stanley Cup?
What's that?
Florida already was a favorite for the Stanley Cup, right?
Yeah, I said that if Marchand went to the Stars or the Oilers, they'd be my Cup favorite. But
Kinda
after
hard.
they get Seth Jones
And Brad
and like
Marchand?
they're doing the LTIR thing,
Like,
Kachuk's
yeah, they're
gonna
gonna
be back.
They're gonna get Tkachuk, and the only problem that you would have there is the fact that like you have 3 guys who have basically, I get one of them was D-man, but like 3 guys who've never played with each other.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, you get to the Cup or you get to the playoffs, and all of a sudden you're just popping in Matthew Tkachuk and Brad Marchand. That's not great for. Let's see. Right now, they would be playing the poor Columbus Blue Jackets, man. Show up to the first round and you have to deal with that. Ugh.
I mean,
Dallas took over an hour ago. I feel like this has to change those odds. Pete is coming.
can
Trust.
Carter Verhaeghe play right wing? Or I don't know. Can Verhaeghe or Bennett play right wing? I think Bennett can.
I don't really know how you find something like that. Verhaeghe is on the left wing right now.
What's that?
Verhaeghe's on the left wing right now.
Yeah. He's playing basically in Kachuk's spot.
Yeah.
I mean,
So are you putting Brad Marchand on the wing, or are you having him be
Marchand's
on Bennett's wing?
Marchand's basically got to play left wing. But Verhaeghe has scored 30 goals the last 2 years. So is Marchand your third line left wing?
That's kind of what I'm getting.
Wow. If Verhaeghe can play, let's see. Holy smokes. I'm not sure how much fluidity they have with those wings, but at the very least, like worst case, you are playing Brad Marchand as your third line left wing when you have Matthew Tkachuk and Sam Reinhart and Sasha Barkov on your first line.
I mean,
like sick.
You're getting killed every single shift.
Yes.
Like I love the Columbus Blue Jackets, but they are not ready for that. Like if Columbus Blue Jackets have to play the Florida Panthers in the first round of the playoffs, I don't think that ends very well.
Dude, that's
Blue
the
Jackets.
fucking best point that anyone's made this entire this entire show. Can I get, let's see, Panthers lines. At all times, you're going to have a fucking asshole on the ice.
Mm-hmm.
You're either going to have Tkachuk with Barkov, who's just so fucking hard to play against, and Sam Reinhart, who isn't tough but an absolute killer, Sam Bennett, or Brad Marchand on the ice. That's your top 9. Your top 9, you always have a absolute nightmare to play against on the ice.
That's so...
Have we found out the return?
I haven't seen anything yet. I don't know. I'd have to confirm. No more Cup winners left on this Bruins roster. Wow. The Utah Hockey Club cleared out $7.8 million in cap space next year by getting rid of the Shea Weber contract.
Okay, do we have any returns?
Nope.
No.
Eric Johnson's a Av again.
Eric Johnson and Av?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
I know.
You can't expect me to care about that right now.
I mean, I couldn't. There could be nothing going. It could be 3 a.m. I wouldn't expect you to care about that.
I'm so happy for Marchand. Yeah, like if Marchand wants to be there, like this is just crazy. I did not expect to be here. Like Bruins hard reset apparently. This is insane.
Oh, if it gets done in time,
Yoki Haru to Boston from Buffalo.
Yep.
That doesn't really excite me that much.
What do you mean? He's a Finnish hero. He scores goals. Sounds like the Bruins are getting Fraser Minton, but I'm not 100% on that.
It has to be Sam Miscavige. That's what I was thinking. Like I'm looking at Florida's roster, and I'm like, who are they getting?
I have no fucking idea.
Mackie Miscavige would be a real start. Hayes, I'm not upset. It's just crazy. I can't wrap my head around it being reality at this point. Like, we all know the Bruins really tough spot, kind of suck. I know everybody's talked about Brad Marchand maybe coming back after the season. I'm not banking on that by any means.
Especially now Bruins fans are gonna like take it out on him.
Especially if he wins there.
You went to the Panthers, dude. At all times, the Panthers top 9, and I know that means not all times, but like most of the time, the Panthers are either going to have a combination of Matthew Tkachuk and some other assholes, Sam Bennett, or Brad Marchand on the ice. That team is going to fucking suck to play against.
Yeah. And in case I don't know if you've looked at this, if the playoffs started today, their first round matchup would be the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Wow.
Fraser Minton, I would be surprised.
That's what they said the return is for Coyle.
Really?
That's what.
Fraser Minton's
Ivan.
fun as hell.
Where is it?
For Carlo?
Yeah. Yeah, Robert Chalmers said, sound like the Bruins are getting Fraser Minton, but I'm not 100% on that. So what do you think is a pure Don Sweeney hockey decision?
I mean, you better buckle
I know
up
you don't know
and
what the
strap
return is,
yourself
but-
in for more Don Sweeney because there's no way they let him
Trade Brett
make
Marchand.
these moves if he's not the GM moving forward.
I think
correct?
they do.
You think so?
I think I would have more confidence that they were getting rid of him if they didn't let him do anything. But this could just be a check with us before you do it.
And if this backfires, it's like, well, we got rid of that guy. Like,
Yeah.
that
Could you
was not
believe he
us.
traded Marchand? When it's
That
like, yo, you
crazy
could have cut
Don
the check.
Sweeney?
I mean, they have balls. I'll give them that.
A lot of thoughts on this.
It's crazy that they did these in division deals. Like that is, I mean,
To the two
biggest
division
rivals, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brad Marchand is the original Merlot line for Bruins fans is now reunited. Sean Thornton, Gregory Campbell, Brad Marchand,
true.
all back with the Florida Panthers. So there's that. And again, biggest takeaway for me, or I think, am I stealing it from you, Sean? Did you say that like at all times they're gonna have assholes, or did I say that to you? I can't.
I
remember.
think you said it to
You
me.
said something that I said that was the best take.
Oh, I just said that if I said the first round, they're going to have to. I mean, I don't remember exactly. I know I said that they would have to play the Columbus Blue Jackets. The Columbus Blue Jackets are not ready for that.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Sean, can we fire off a tweet just saying that we're reacting to Bruins blowing it up?
Oh yeah, I tweeted out the clip of Marchand talking
that was a
about
good
the
call.
Panthers being stacked.
Would also at some we
Actually,
should
I'm
probably
gonna-
grab the us talking about the dream trades, just talking about how good of a fit he would be in Florida.
Right. That might be a.
JKR Devil, I agree with you. Like, I think it's good behavior to consider in division teams. If you're waving the white flag and saying we suck, blowing it up, like you're not playing those teams in the playoffs. So, fuck it. But
social. He's a lover.
I respect your game.
oh man,
You said it. Insane.
crazy. I feel like surprisingly alive. I don't know if it's the whirlwind of shit happening, but just absolutely smoked those hits, ready to go. I could stay up for another 14 hours.
I respect your game.
I'm sad for our friend that we lost him.
Oh. Go get you a ring, Brad.
I know. A bunch of super chats still unread. All right, we'll hit those.
There's a lot going on right now.
There is a ton going on right now. From Eric Ripperson, I died in 2023 and now I'm in hell, right? I only drink twice a year. Going to use one up tonight. Bruins Luchador. Perk Diggler. Getting drunk tonight. Randy, big time.
Oh,
Luchador
no.
traded to Suicide Watch. Mike Noise, the king of the rats, the king of the rats, the king of the rats. Kyle Dubas, GM of the deadline, pending Raquel trade. Barry Trotz to the glue factory. Thanks for the stream, boys. That's from QP. Jordan, thanks for holding down the fort, fellas. Been a fun afternoon with you guys. Love the channel. Pete.
Love the chains.
Love the chains, Pete.
Bob Sacco. Sacco's been banned.
Okay. Congrats on a great stream, fellas, and go Blues.
I loved him.
The Moose drama felt like a blend of two South Park bits. We hit that one.
These are,
So we're all caught up. Thank you to everybody who has super chatted. Thank you to everybody who has watched us. We're hanging around for a couple more hours as we digest all of this fucking crazy shit. I guess an hour and a half. Stick with us. If you are here and you have not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. We're going to be pumping out crap, not only today, days to come, weeks to come, playoffs around the corner. We are on top of all of this. And if you have not liked this video as well, please hit that thumbs up button. It is right below the video player. Oh, mama.
Holy smokes. I'm just fucking... It's crazy to
Not
me.
that anyone really cares right now, but Ottawa got Zetterlund, Robbins, and a fourth for Ostapchuk, Gregor, and Ottawa's 2025 second.
So it's Ottawa and who?
San Jose.
They got Zetterlund?
Ottawa got Zetterlund.
Oh, damn. For Ostapchuk, who?
Ostapchuk, Gregor, and Ottawa's 2025 second.
Wow. Shout out Ottawa for getting Zetterlund.
Ottawa got Zetterlund, Robbins, and a fourth.
Damn.
Shit.
Damn. Ottawa got Cousins and Zetterlund.
Tidy bit of work.
Tidy. You and your cousins.
Could you drive some of my stuff to Florida since you're not tired? Says Brad Marchand. Super chat from Justin Cox. DJ, get a Chicago Weber jersey with jersey assurance.
Oh yeah.
Is that a Shea Weber?
Yeah.
Is he on?
He's a Chicago Blackhawk. The Utah Hockey Club just traded his contract to him and saved $7.8 million in cap space.
Just
year.
now?
Just now, yeah. For
Victor
Soderblom, they got the Coyotes got a 6th-round pick. The Blackhawks got Shea Weber's contract, Victor Soderblom, and Akurati, who played his first NHL game in the Coyotes' last game in Arizona.
So Utah got like $8 million in cap, basically.
Yeah, 7.5.
What are they going to do with that?
Mitch Marner.
What are you going to do with that?
Mitch Marner.
You going to eat all that?
Mitch Marner.
I should have gotten that. I think he died too.
He did.
That looks good. I should have gotten that.
Admiral Akbar, thank you very much for the super chat. Jaren's upset. I don't need to ask questions about that because you have a Sharks logo in your profile. Trading Zetterlund's kind of crazy. If Sleeves is in here, I want to know how he feels. ESPN says Connor Timmins for Carlo. I mean, that can't be it. Great stream, boys. Have been listening since 9 a.m. Made the deadline great. No way Vegas is done, right?
Friedman confirmed that Fraser Minton is part of the return to Boston.
Nice. Okay. Most memorable trade deadline in years? Yeah. Right? I mean, it wasn't for a long time.
Soderstrom, yeah.
This was a crazy trade deadline.
What a bookend.
Yeah.
Like, we got a lot of bullshit in the middle, but
I mean, last night wasn't that crazy.
No.
Like Brock Nelson went.
Yeah.
And then the Rantanen thing became real, and Marchand was
nothing in the middle, and then
and Marchand was like, "Oh boy, buckle up." But then you got nothing on Marchand for like 15 hours until the minute before the deadline. I do love Fraser Minton going to Boston, especially because I believe Fraser Minton is a Toronto kid, and he was so pumped to get drafted by the Maple Leafs.
Fraser Minton.
Oh, really?
He's a Vancouver kid, but
he is
a Canadian, yeah.
I thought he was a Leafs fan.
Might have been.
Am I thinking of Easton Cowan, maybe? I thought Fraser Minton was like
up,
a big-time Leafs.
Yeah, it says he was born and grew up in Western Canada. Played for the Saskatoon Blades, WHL.
Wonder if Boston will call it Minton or leave him in Providence. I mean, like, you use the second half of the season here to find out what you got. Fraser Minton from BC, or like Boston College or British Columbia?
British Columbia.
No way of knowing.
No way of knowing. So they got a 20-year-old, a 22-year-old. They got Casey Middlestad. Who's Casey Middlestad? What, like 26?
He is
Cowan, Southern Ontario. Okay.
Casey Middlestad is 26. Yes.
Defumi says yet another Bruins star out the door because they didn't want to pay him. I don't think that's why they traded Brad Marchand.
Really curious what comes back from Florida.
Unless he's talking about Brandon Carlo, in which describing him as another Bruins star is kind of wild. I mean, I don't think not wanting to pay Brad Marchand was the Bruins' motive there. Crazy day to be a Bruins fan. Go Seas and Sox. I'll tell you what. I'm more interested in the Bruins today than I was yesterday.
Shit. By the way,
Something's happening. It may not be good. They might not be going in the right direction, but it's fucking better than what we've been watching for the last 4 or 5 months.
I forgot that I have texts from one of our guests from this stream threatening self-harm over the Marchand trade, and I
bet I can guess who it is.
Forgot about it because I had to do this.
Just ignore.
I was like, Marchand got traded.
Utah offseason gonna pop off. Give me that. How many players from the Sharks Holiday Inflatables video is still affiliated with the team? Ooh, this could be like a oral history in the few years. Did the Sharks Holiday Inflatables video lead to the demise?
Good question.
Bruins regularly giving up goals in the final 2 minutes of period this season, and now gutting the fan base at the end. Deadline is on brand. We'll be interested to see what those season ticket renewal rates look like.
I feel like I've seen a lot of Bruins fans on Twitter just be like,
"Oh, I mean,
this is completely unacceptable."
Sean, winners of this, Sean.
Oh yeah,
you're about to go to $25 games. You get to see so much cool hockey.
Well, I don't know about cool hockey, but I get to see hockey.
Can we get a return or two?
Bruins Sabers on St. Patrick's Day should be so cheap. It won't be because it's St. Patrick's Day, but yeah, nothing on return yet.
I invite all Bruins fans. I'll tell you what. A tweet from Barstool Nate said, I invite all Bruins fans to hop on the Caps bandwagon. When Ryan Leonard's there, I'll be there, pal. Ryan Leonard. It's Ryan Leonard or the Blue Jackets or bust. Although I guess I have to root for Brad Marchand now.
Raquel stayed put in Pittsburgh.
What? Interesting.
Oh, I know what I'll do here.
Alvin said, if I told you what I was offered for Brock, I would have to run out of here because you would not believe me.
Who said that?
Alvin.
Like, that's not a real quote, right?
It's from, where did I just see it? Oh, I lost it.
Then, I mean, I don't know. What is he trying to say?
It's from Dan Riccio. I don't know what he's trying to say. It sounds like he got a fucking boatload, a crazy offer, but refused to trade still.
Then why did he not trade him? Oh, he's saying offers were good. Offers were bad.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what applies now.
I love Marchand, but I ain't rooting for that team. I think that's fair. Like, I don't.
Yeah, I would.
I'm going to be very conflicted on how to feel about that. I don't dislike or have any sort of ill will towards the Panthers, but I'll tell you what, if the Caps or the Blue Jackets are standing in their way,
yeah, I mean,
you ain't getting my support.
Yeah, that's fair. I think in the East right now, I'm rooting for the Florida Panthers over everybody except for the Blue Jackets, obviously. Maybe
Scott
the Red
Rose
Wings.
says
We'll
Minton's ceiling is a third liner. all due respect to Scott Wheeler, choosing not to believe you.
Super chat from Chad or CBJ tickets were $25 last season. Now they're $80. That's what happens when you play good hockey. I need to know if Yoki Haru was truly sent to Boston.
Bow, 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 bow.
I'm going to be able to socialize in 25 seconds.
Okay.
Roy appears to think that the Panthers' second forward line of Marchand, Bennett, Kachuk. I don't really understand that at all.
That would be like the ultimate
Go fuck yourself line?
shit stain line.
Yeah.
Is it bad offer better than him walking in the offseason for nothing? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of, I guess that's just
must
the
have been quite
Vancouver
far
just
apart.
not willing to punt on the season for some godforsaken reason. Overall feeling on what the Sens did, I like it. I mean, getting Zetterlund is hell yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
they're clearly trying to make the playoffs. I can respect that. The Red Wings didn't do anything, and the Sabres are so far fucking out of it, obviously. Blue Jackets didn't do anything.
Leafs are giving up a first prospect, and there are multiple trades involved here. Complicated deals going on.
Yeah.
I feel like this deadline has had the longest average wait to get a fucking return.
Honestly. Well, I mean,
Especially
Mikko
when you
just
when you
fucked us
average
around.
in when you mix in the Mikko situation,
I mean,
you
that
got
was
like a 13-hour wait. So username, we have not slept yet. No. I mean, if you're getting a first and Minton plus, but yeah, I like it.
Tidy.
What do you guys do after the stream? Sleep for 24 hours? We can't do that because we're going to the Fleet Victoire game tomorrow.
What time is
And
that?
I'm doing
1, 3?
Huh?
The game? What time is that?
The game's at 2.
Oh,
I'm doing so much TV after this. I'm now doing like every fucking television show in Boston.
That does make sense.
I just asked my girlfriend if she will just drive me around tonight because I'm not getting in a car. I'm not getting behind the wheel.
I have Bible study at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. That's going to be electric.
9:30 a.m.
9:30 a.m. because I missed the first one because of Columbus,
Nice.
and I'm going to Bible study because I have to get confirmed before the wedding. It's not a real
Personal choice.
yeah.
Understandable.
We have breached entertainment. Bill Simmons is tweeting about hockey. Let's find out what Bill Simmons is saying.
Yo, let's get Bill Simmons on.
Yo, everybody spam Bill Simmons mention. Say
Bill Simmons.
Join What Chaos right now.
Yeah. Everyone say join at What Chaos, tag both me and Pete because we're going to be tweeting at him. Simmons.
We have breached containment. That's Jeff Israel.
And say, come on the What Chaos deadline stream, buddy boy.
Hitting somebody with a buddy boy when you don't really
I
know
would
them is
block
crazy.
you instantly.
Yeah.
I am almost willing to guarantee that Alex Ovechkin will break the record against the Bruins on April 1st now.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
He will dangle the shit out of Casey Middlestat and bury it.
Casey Middlestat and Henry Okiaru.
I can't believe it. Henry Jokiharju is a Boston Bruin. That team is going to look unrecognizable
God, it's gonna be
tomorrow.
So bad.
They play. When do they play next? They play tonight?
If they don't, they play tomorrow. That's for sure. No, don't play tonight. They'll play the not a good team at all. The Tampa Bay Lightning, 3 p.m.
great.
tomorrow.
Awesome.
Oh, and you know who the Buffalo Sabres get? Seth Jones and the Florida Panthers. Although I guess their roster is not great right now because they got some people hurt.
Boston won't make the playoffs this year, but the Leafs will still have to play Marchand in the playoffs. Check your local Leafs fan this weekend.
Oh, that's tough.
The Sharks have no one left. Why did they trade Zetterlund? Somebody, I've not seen a single explanation as to why the Sharks traded Zetterlund for Zach Ostapchuk and something else.
Uh-oh, I have 17 notifications.
That's good.
Oh, okay.
It's just all people telling.
I thought it's Bill Simmons being like, dude, we've swapped like 2 emails.
So Mark Lazarus tweeted out a list of people currently on the Blackhawks payroll. Shea Weber, Mikko Rantanen, Seth Jones, Jake McCabe, Josh Bailey, the figment of our imagination that is Laurent Brossoit, the ghost of Eddie Shore, Nightmare Bear from Sochi, Frederick Stanley, 16th Earl of Derby.
It's crazy that it's obviously crazy that they trade Marchand and Carlo. What's crazier is that this like little purgatory window right now, I have no idea what this team fucking looks like or what their plan is for the next however many minutes. Complete mystery as to what this team is preparing for.
The Pens are acquiring Connor Timmins and Connor Dewar from the Leafs. Don't know what for though.
I mean, that it's probably a 3-way trade with the Bruins. You see Connor Timmins and Dewar?
Dewar. Yeah.
The Sabres are acquiring Eric Brandstrom from the New York Rangers for Nicholas Aube-Kubel.
Good riddance.
Oilers announced Evander Kane will not return during the regular season. Great news for Montreal Canadiens fans is that that thumbnail that I made that had Brad Marchand with the Florida Panthers also featured Sidney Crosby with the Montreal Canadiens. So
get ready.
We are one
Print
piece
the
away.
jerseys.
Things have been awfully quiet on the Sidney Crosby front today.
Update, not trade related, but Sean Durzi, after leaving the last night's game with a shoulder injury, gonna be fine.
Dude, the
Bill
last 2
Armstrong.
posts from What Chaos last 2 posts from What Chaos are JVR's Bin Laden game and Brad Marchand is a Panther.
Toronto,
Insane.
three-way trade.
Yeah.
Frank piecing together, but Brandon Carlo to the Leafs, Toronto's first-round pick, and Fraser Minton to the Bruins, Connor Timmins and Connor Dewar to the Penguins.
Love that trade.
Believe there is retention involved as well.
Explain to me like I'm 5.
Brandon Carlo, Leafs get Brandon Carlo, Bruins get Toronto's first-round pick, Fraser Minton, and the Pens get Connor Timmins and Connor Dewar.
Make me a little like 2-minute document on who all those people are. Jeff Israel says Rich Keefe Bruins locker room drama vindication watch.
Did
They had to clear out the.
did Pasta push him out?
Pasta
ripped the C off
I was
his
gonna say, was
chest.
Pasta gunning for the C this whole time?
Yeah.
They had to gut the room.
I mean, Brandon Carlo for a first and a former first overall pick, or sorry, for not first overall, first round pick.
Wait, where's my?
The forever jersey. Man, now I wish I had a Marchand jersey. Oh, Utah acquired a 5th from Chicago, not a 6th. Oh, new insider.
What?
Oilers were aggressive in pursuit of Mikko Rantanen.
Really?
Even if the Oilers haven't made any deals on deadline day, it wasn't for lack of trying.
This is an uncomfortable
Oh,
jersey.
to the Avs, Eric Johnston. To the Flyers, Giovanni Smith. That's fun.
Shut up, Brad Marchand. Absolute fucking legend for the Bruins.
Good guy.
Will always be one of my favorite Bruins players. So
Who?
Brad Marchand. So that part really sucks.
Not
But-
to one up you. I was asked my favorite player a couple months ago. I did a Rushmore. Half of the players were Bruins. Marchand and Chara. I couldn't give a favorite player, but he's in my top 4. Him, Hossa, Chara, and probably Fedorov. Marchand fucking rules.
Yep.
And you got him at like the perfect like the most passionate you would be about the Bruins. You had Brad Marchand the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Frick.
Oh, Clubbers says, Sean, does Utah go after Ryan McLeod this summer?
I mean, I don't know from a Utah perspective, but I think he's a good player. Like, he's fast as shit, boy. And he's been good for the Sabres, at least in large stretches of the season. So I don't think it would be a bad thing to go after him.
Brandon Carlo is currently on TSN.
Why did the Sabres trade for Brandstrom? What's going on there? Blackhawks have $31 million of AAV of players not on the current roster.
Tuukka Rask on the Brad Marchand trade. I have no comments, really. Good for him. Hope they win it. Seems like he had comments.
Who was that?
Tuukka Rask.
Holy moly.
Boy, oh boy. McAvoy going to be the C. I think this team goes without a C for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think you name one till next year.
Yeah.
Robert Chalmers said that Carlos said he didn't think a trade would happen the past few days. Says it's been a whirlwind of a process, but he's excited to join the Maple Leafs.
What
So,
would you be
TSN.
happy getting in return, Pete? Panthers don't have any firsts to give. Yeah, I don't know if I want firsts. It doesn't seem like the Bruins are.
The Panthers don't have firsts.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
They're Mackie Samoskevich is a pretty good start.
I will say this does confirm the Panthers are the new Golden Knights.
Oh yeah.
In terms of like, where'd you pull that out of?
Yeah, right.
And not just in terms of like, I didn't think that you had the stuff to do it, but in terms of why would a team give you that? How did you get that? Not just you don't have the dough they do have the dough, but they don't have the assets. But why would the Bruins do business with the Panthers? Sheesh.
Well, it's just one of those things. Like, you know, if you're not competing, then what does it matter? I guess. Like, and if it's a rental, in theory, you can still get them back. I don't even want to like say that because yeah, it might be a possibility. It's so unlikely that Brad Marchand comes back now. We have not heard the return for Marchand yet.
Panthers have palm trees.
I just want to tell, like, I have a friend I went to grad school with from Northern California who does not watch hockey at all texting me about the Brad Marchand trade.
I know it is like blowing everyone's mind that this happened.
Holy shit.
happened to the dinosaur commercials? Frankly, we forgot about them because this shit is bananas. And the Bruins have gone extinct with the dinosaurs.
Rob Blake says there was never any interest in trading Brandt Clark, but I think we kind of already knew that.
Oh shoot, one of us has to paint Marchand, huh?
Oh yeah, that's gonna suck. Please don't. Please don't.
Well, we do have to stop the stream by 5, or else
true.
this will disappear forever.
Yeah, that's true.
Don Sweeney's supposed to speak at 4 p.m., but it's likely to be delayed until the trades are official.
It's likely to be delayed till just a couple of days after the season ends.
This is
Dang.
fucking wild.
Everybody is making a big deal about Florida playing in Boston on Tuesday, but
Marchand's not going to
Marchand's
be
not
in the
gonna play
lineup.
Yeah. Neither is Matthew Tkachuk. So Seth
like
Jones.
Ben Affleck, I could come back someday.
As a Bruins fan, am I taking crazy pills that I'm really happy with the day? Is it crazy to be happy as a Bruins fan?
I mean, this is what Bruins fans wanted. I heard just sell. Get rid of everybody. And you go down the list. Yes. Marchand, it would hurt, but yes, give him a chance. Okay. You are going to suck next year.
You're going
unless you do a lot.
You know how I feel about them.
Yeah.
Bad roster. You needed to a retool was never going to work. You needed to blow it up.
Can we try to count the guys on the Boston Bruins right now? All right, I'm giving them
2. You got Charlie and
I think they have
Pasta.
3 guys off the top of my head.
Sway?
4 guys.
Charlie, Pasta,
Sway.
I'm doing Pasternak, McAvoy, Swayman, Hampus Lindholm.
I think Hampus Lindholm is kind of generous.
Yeah, I'm higher on Lindholm than everybody, but that is they have 4 guys. Typically, you want to have 7+. Bruins have 4 guys.
God, this is.
Meanwhile, the DNVR folk, not the hockey folk, but are already celebrating Stanley Cup for the Colorado Avalanche, which I think is.
I mean, this just made the
Respectfully
playoffs
insanity.
so much more interesting today.
Oh, yeah.
Dallas loads up, Colorado loads up, Florida loads up, Toronto gets better. Pretty electric day.
Bruins right now are 500, are in line for the 10th best odds at the first overall pick.
Daniel Sprong to New Jersey. Daniel Sprong is Dutch. Fun fact. Didn't know that.
Interesting.
I do wonder what's going through David Pasternak's head right now.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What do you say fuck me for?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like he hasn't been doing it entirely by himself anyway.
They're expecting one of us in the wreckage, brother.
Announce the Morgan Geeky extension and get the heat off you. Oh, whoa, go up. As an Avs fan, we are in full doom mode. Today was horrible.
Okay, well,
As an Avs fan, your team got so much better today.
You are
Today
a
/
very
last night.
small group of Avs fans who think that way.
You got so much better.
Yeah, Randy here said I'm in full LFG mode as an Avs fan. Like RK and another one of the DNVR folk are, like I said, literally on Twitter celebrating their cup.
I feel like the only reason for an Avs fan to be like really bent out of shape is that Rantanen is back in your division for the next 8 years.
Yeah, I mean that part's not fun, but as far as the Avs are go in a vacuum, you are golden. Sprong hasn't played a game since December 28th. So.
David Carl, come on down. You are the next head coach of the Boston Bruins.
Not if the Sabres do something smart first. Fire their coach. Not going to happen, but.
The Bruins,
No, I think
should absolutely like do what Elliot was talking about earlier this year. Is if you find the guy, get the jump on him and hire him.
Like now?
Yeah. Sacco's not your guy.
Sacco might just be your tank commander.
That's part of why you wouldn't, but like,
yeah. Garen said that if we wanted Kirill Kaprizov to play again in the regular season, we couldn't do anything else. They're kind of Bruins say that Sweeney will meet with the media around 5 p.m. now. Jay Fresh just tweeted out like a list of players that have gotten traded and like little descriptions of them. So like Brandstrom, good puck mover, tiny, no one ever plays him. Abe Kubel, fast depth forechecker, Sprong, skilled, great shot, coaches hate him. Weber, big, hard shot, Hall of Famer. Giving a scouting report on a retired guy.
Bucci's saying I'm hearing Bruins got a first and Minton for Carlo, which we knew, and a conditional first for Marchand.
That tells me if it was just a conditional first, that tells me Marchand was like, okay, it's time.
Yeah. That's not a lot.
Yeah.
Like I would have kept them.
But if you got rid of everybody and kept that'd be if it's just gonna be fuck.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Like it would make more sense if it was Marchand saying, okay, yeah.
And then you move him for not as much.
Rangers fans thought they were getting JJ Peterka, and they ended up with Nicholas Aube-Kubel.
That rules.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, eat it.
Losers.
Everybody, please smash subscribe. It will make you feel better.
If you are sad, hit that subscribe button. It's magic. It's drugs. Just a rush of
How bad do you want to smoke a cig right now, Pete?
Huh?
I said, how bad do you want to smoke a cig right now?
I'm smelling them pretty hard right in front of me. I haven't smelled them all day, and somehow I think that just the fumes are making their way to my sweet, sweet nostrils right now.
She gun around my wolf till I Fontaine. Is this anything?
Yeah. So basically a second for Brad Marchand. That's insulting. Brad Marchand's going to score so many fucking goals.
Yeah, he plays.
Y'all price me as a second.
Yeah, I mean, just like I said, imagine being the Columbus Blue Jackets. Imagine being Adam Fantilli, first time in the playoffs, and all of a sudden you have Matthew Tkachuk, Alexander Barkov, Sam Bennett, Sam Reinhart, and also Brad Marchand strolling into the arena. Not nothing against fans, but probably not built for that quite yet. It's a Bucci says a second and 27 that turns into a first and 28 if conditions are met.
Need to know what that's all about.
The conditions?
Yeah.
Like if they win the Stanley Cup type of thing, I wonder. The reach the Stanley Cup.
Panthers are going to be so good.
Yeah, I'm so excited for it.
Man. Oh,
Steve Dangle has been broken.
I mean, It doesn't take much to break that guy.
Yeah, fair enough. Grinnell says if it's just a conditional second for Marchand, we riot. Yeah, I mean, we went from Frank saying it's plus to
Yeah, right.
not even a first.
And to your into your rival. Like also if that's the return, why is it taking so long for us to get it?
Yeah.
I don't know. They still might be waiting in the trade call queue. Who knows?
Just a reminder to everybody, I think an apology is due to Chris Johnston.
Why?
Because he was the first one that said, I think he's getting traded, well, west of Boston is Florida. But
I don't
said he was the first one that said, I think he's getting traded. It seems like he's getting traded.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody was like,
why do we have to
fuck
apologize?
CJ.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I mean, I think there was
Bruins were like,
emotional fans being like, shut up.
No, because for a little while, for the first half of the night, he was the only one that said it. So people were like, did you miss him saying he wants to stay in Boston?
Yeah, but that call to be like, I think
Apologize.
apologies are needed. Like, that's going to fall upon deaf ears because those are the people that were emotionally
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the people that think that
being
Don
like,
Sweeney's going to lose his job
But
now.
I'll just say that he was like, it doesn't feel good when you're like the first on something and nobody echoes it for a few hours. That can be kind of scary of like, fuck. He had it. Yeah, people in the chat are like, I was like, fuck CJ. Somehow people are turning it into a shot at Frank. Someone said never listen to Frank. Okay.
Ooh, fun little tidbit from Brogdon Houston, who covers the Utah Hockey Club. Says, for anyone wondering, I believe this is the first time that a player has been traded after being inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Who?
Shea Weber.
Oh.
Chris Pronger was close, but he was technically traded 3 days before his induction. Got a $5 super chat from Amanda, who's been talking about the Panthers all day.
Panthers go out and get Marchand like that means Chucky might not play again this season. Thoughts? Amanda, God bless. Whether or not Charlie McAvoy plays the rest of the season is the least of
I
those.
think that's about
Matthew Tkachuk. I'm sorry. LTIR.
Yeah, he won't play again during the regular season,
yeah.
but he'll be back for the playoffs, presumably.
Yeah,
but also like Brad Marchand might not
he's
play
also
the
not
right.
playing.
Like that doesn't mean anything.
You're just waiting
Brad
for the
Marchand
playoffs.
is not a Matthew Tkachuk replacement.
Yeah, you guys are just waiting for the playoffs. All you guys will be fine, and then you'll play.
No, but he can come back. But Marchand can come back before the end of the regular season.
He can, but I don't know
Yeah,
if he will. Like that's the language there seems to suggest that getting Marchand means that Tkachuk's not coming back for the regular season. I would take that they're dipping this much into LTIR. That was already known.
Yeah. Minton is ready now.
Dylan Cousins were in 24. Dennis Gilbert were in 6 in Ottawa. I think those were already their numbers.
I mean, I'm torn on the you only got a second round pick for Marchand. Like, yeah, it's underwhelming considering the prices that came today, and especially when Frank was like plus blah blah blah. But like, you're also only getting him for a playoff run.
Have we done the? Do we know have we revealed what the condition is?
Nope.
On the pick, it's a second round pick in 2027 that turns into a first in 2028 if certain conditions are met.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
we
we
knew.
knew that,
We
but
just don't know what the conditions
Yeah.
are.
See, does damn hockey's having a moment.
Oh, the Lawton trade just went final.
The what trade?
The Lawton trade.
Ah. Okay, so Bruins have Bruins got rid of so much stuff. And they now have... What year is the pick for the Leafs trade?
Do we know who this is?
Yep.
Oh.
Folks, I've got a very special guest. Let's bring on to the show our dear friend, Mike Grinnell, looking so handsome.
What up, G?
How are we, boys?
I'm still wrapping my head around everything here. Doing my best.
I can swear on this program, right?
Brother, let her
Anything
rip.
but hate speech.
A fucking conditional second? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the fuck, Don Sweeney? Like, what the fuck? This guy is such a fucking loser. Like, the definition of a fucking clown, this guy. Too busy worrying, spitting up on yourself podcast at the beginning of the season. Fuck off. Worry about your team. This is a fucking joke, man. This is terrible.
My guess is that they realized we're not going to sign you. We're going to move you. Where do you want to go that gives you the best chance of winning? And somewhere along that conversation, it was like, if you're on the Panthers, that team's going to be a fucking nightmare. You've already said that you think that team is stacked. They go to the Panthers. All right, we'll give them to you. And they say, well, we'll give you a second-round pick. Suck it.
I heard he was just adamant that he didn't want to go to a rival. He didn't want to stay in the Eastern Conference. So that's why it was confusing to me. Like if he did something like if they traded him to Utah and he signs like an extension right when he got there, like that wouldn't surprise me. But Florida, like, oh God, it just doesn't feel right, boys. It doesn't feel right. But first off, congratulations. I texted you guys this morning. I'm like, you sick fucks. I don't know how the hell you guys are doing this right now. It's very impressive.
Brother, I feel like I could go for another 12 hours, especially with the way things ended. I have thoughts. I don't know if I have the brain power to process them right now. But
what are you guys thinking?
No lack of energy to keep going.
How do you guys feel about the Bruins day?
Very sad for Marchand to go. Everybody wanted the Bruins to sell. Everyone said sell, sell, sell. I cautioned, if you want that, okay. But your team has like 3 good players. If you move all of them, you're not going to turn it around and be good again next year. You're going to suck for a little bit. So they're going to suck for a little bit. The things they're getting back better like plug in and work right away. I love them getting Middlestat. Love that move. But
you do.
Yeah.
I mean, considering like what your options were, like I do like taking the chance on Middlestat buying low. Like Coyle's not in your plans. Coyle has not been very good for this team this year. You take a chance, get Middlestat plus and see what he can be for you. I liked the deals up until Marchand. Like I'm totally fine with the Carlo deal. Minton plus a first rounder. Absolutely. I will do that every damn day. It's the Marchand one that makes me feel super weird for a couple of reasons. 1, because it's Marchand. 2, because he's going to the Panthers. 3, because the return is underwhelming. It makes me question like what the hell is going on there. If he decided that he wanted to go, then by all means have at it. But and like I understand what DJ's saying, where it's like if you're trading all your good players, why are you hanging on to an aging out Brad Marchand? Why are you re-signing Brad Marchand? I mean, for me, if he wants to stay, he's built up enough goodwill and he's a franchise icon. You just fucking bow to him and do whatever he wants, especially considering he's the only fucking leader you have on this team.
No, my point was if he wants to, my point is you let him make the call.
That's what I just said. Yeah. Like
you
bow to him, you let him make the decision. And if he wants to spend the last few years of his career here on a retooling, rebuilding team, then let him. Like you're keeping a good player who is bridging the gap to the next guys who are going to take over the leadership of this team. There's value in that. If he doesn't want to go, then who are you to say, nah, you shouldn't be here. You should go chase a Stanley Cup. So, like, I'll be very interested to hear what Brad Marchand has to say about this. If he wanted to stay and this is all they got for him, I'm going to be pretty mad about it.
I mean, it sounds like he wanted to stay. Like everything I had heard up until today was like he was so furious with the Bruins offer. Like the Bruins really lowballed him. I mean, Witt came on our Game Note show before this, and I think he said the offer was 6.3 is what the Bruins offered him, which is
jersey number.
Yeah,
they thought they'd be cute about the jersey number.
I hate that
yeah,
so
like,
much.
what the fuck? Like
NHL's got to stop
6.3?
doing that. If you want to be taken seriously as like a top 4 sport, you can't do the jersey number contract thing.
No,
Too cute.
No, that's got to end. That should have ended yesterday. But I'll tell you what, like, I like the Coyle deal. I think, getting Zeller, I think he leads the USHL in goals right now. I think building the prospect pool, good, great. That's awesome. I guess, Middlestat, I don't hate it. I don't love it. Fraser Minton, I don't know what you guys think of that from Toronto. I would have loved Easton Cowan. If this was Easton Cowan, I think it's a whole different conversation. But it's just like, if you told me before the day that the Bruins would trade Carlo, Marchand, and Brazeau, Fred, and like they're only leaving with like a conditional first, like that's crazy. Like,
yeah, because everything that was getting moved, you would think like the
Jake
Sharks.
Wallman got a first.
I was just about to say the Sharks ended up trading Jake Wallman, who they weren't planning on trading, but they were like, fuck, we'll probably get a first for this guy. We were just paid a second to take him. We got a first? Cool. Teams started participating more in the deadline because they saw that the returns were huge. I think that the Bruins got a huge return on Charlie Coyle. I love that. The other deals, I'm like, I kind of thought you would get more.
I agree. I think that I'm in the exact same position. And aren't the Panthers coming to Boston on Tuesday night?
Yeah.
Like, that is not gonna be I think volatile is the word. That'll be a pretty volatile place. I can't imagine the place will go more than 5 minutes without a Fire Sweeney chant.
Dude, the Panthers are going to be, once everybody's healthy, the Panthers are going to be a fucking nightmare to play against because they've already shored up their defense at all times, pretty much at all times, except for when the fourth line's out there. But the fourth line has like AJ Greer and some tough customers out there. At all times, you have to go up against either some combination of Matthew Tkachuk with Sasha Barkov, and also Sam Reinhart's there. And then another line's going to have Sam Bennett on it, and another line's going to have Brad Marchand on it.
I just keep picturing like someone who's just like, Austin Matthews, he's so sore. Mitch Marner, he's so sore. It's a long season, 4 nations, coming into the first round of the playoffs. He walks in before night 1, his back's hurting him, his legs hurting him, and he looks up on the board and he sees his line matchup is Matthew Tkachuk, Sam Bennett, and Brad Marchand. That ain't fun. That ain't fun for anyone. Like that. I mean, and like if I could take a step back right now, like not being a Bruins fan, what an unbelievable day for the NHL. Like the fact that Brad Marchand got dealt on it's just like the drama, it's incredible for the league.
Dude, the NHL, I said it like 20 minutes ago, kind of as a joke, but like hockey's having a moment.
Yeah.
Like you everything that's happened the last few weeks, whether it was 4 nations, Stadium Series was incredible. And now this deadline, bonkers. That Cam Robinson tweet with like 5 minutes left to go to the deadline that like, hey, after 3:00, some big deals are going to get announced. Okay. And then we get Brad Marchand. Wild.
Yeah, and I mean, I just mentioned it too. Like, this sets the table for an incredible playoff run because you talk about Dallas loading up, Colorado got better, Florida's a lot more interesting. I mean, even Carolina, I think they got a little bit worse, but like they're still super entertaining. I think Logan Stankoven is going to absolutely rock in Carolina. This sets the table for like a much more interesting and explosive playoff run.
Oh yeah, I mean, just the West alone though, like Winnipeg, I came into this being like, wow, like I'm on the Winnipeg train. Like Winnipeg, wow, their roster is incredible. And then now after the deadline, it's like, how can I pick anyone over Colorado or Dallas and then even Edmonton? Like how can I do that? You know what I mean? It's like the West is just so loaded right now. And out of the East, outside of like Toronto in Florida, I mean, Tampa, maybe Washington. I don't know. Like, who else is there in the East?
Shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the Bruins anymore. That's for sure. Like a shifting of powers, and I don't.
111 points last year, guys. 111 points.
Where do you go from here? What is their timeline? They're not going to be good for like several years at minimum.
I know that's the frustrating part is like when Cam Neely or Sweeney, when he came out and was basically like, yeah, we're going to retool. Basically, like, we're not going to completely break it down to nothing, but we're going to retool. And it's like, I just don't think they put themselves in a great retooling position after this trade deadline. Like the deals, like DJ kind of said, like you can plug and play some of the guys right now, but like for the future, I don't know. I just doesn't do it for me.
How do you think Pasternak feels about this?
That should be the Bruins fans' biggest worry right now is David Pasternak doesn't march into Don Sweeney's office this summer, the second the season ends, and say, trade me. Because, I mean, at this point, why would he stay? He's in his prime. He's 28 years old. He's making 11.5. Like, why would he want to stay in Boston? Again, like I was just saying on the Game Note show, like, if I'm Boston, he's so good, I would tell him no. I would say, we're not trading you. We need you. Like, sorry we put you in this position. Sorry, we're probably going to waste away your prime. But, I mean, would you guys deal him? Like, I can't even believe we're talking about this.
So we do a thing on this show. We talk about guys, and it's like pornography. You know it when you see it. Like, how many guys does each team have? My count right now, the Bruins, Pete says I'm being generous. The Bruins have 4 guys. David Pasternak, Charlie McAvoy, Jeremy Swayman, and Hampus Lindholm. The Bruins have fucking 4 guys on their team. And then a bunch of players who are Pavel Zacha, Morgan Geekie, or whatever. You need to have 7, 8, 9, 10 guys. So I'd be very careful with how many more players you think of to strip away. Don't become the Chicago Blackhawks because that's bad and not fun.
You have to sign Geekie now, right? Like,
yes.
You have to. You can't let Morgan Geekie walk.
Somebody says, Pasta in his prime. Yeah, Pasta's in his prime.
Yeah.
Still an absolute stud.
Playing like
do you guys have any friends? Do you guys have any buddies who aren't on social media?
Aren't?
Like,
yeah.
Like majority of my friends, like they're not on Twitter. Some of them don't even have Instagram. And I just got a text from one of my buddies, like, I'm hearing some crazy things happening with the Bruins. What's going on? Buddy, read the room. Come on.
Like, log on the internet one time.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
It is tough times. I will be interested to see, number one, what this team looks like for the remainder of the year, how they're received publicly, and like what the comments are from Sweeney and Neely, and if they have fucking jobs this summer.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I was asking the guys before, like, how could, if they were gonna fire him this summer, like, how could they let him handle this deadline and make such big moves like Brad Marchand, like trading Brad Marchand? Like, that makes me think Don's not getting fired this summer.
The only way in which I think he's safe there is that if like ownership gave him permission to say, like, we're getting rid of you, but we need the next guy girl, whoever's running the team, to have the ammunition to do stuff. So we're going to wince as you sell off these pieces because you've never really sold before. You've never really done that, but do the fucking best you can. Get us some first round picks, get us some bodies, and on a deal by deal basis, some of these deals I like, some of them I don't. The Marchand one, I'm like, fuck that return. Because we had Frank Seravalli on earlier, and I was like, so is this, what's the return for Marchand?
I saw that.
He said it's going to be big or they're not going to do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it wasn't big.
They got for Brad Marchand.
And they still did it.
They got Brad Marchand.
Florida.
Brad Marchand got what Anthony Beauvillier got.
Oh my God! Don't say that, Pete. Don't say that. Just don't say that.
Brad Marchand got what Trent Frederick got, a second-round pick.
I'm gonna throw up.
And with Anthony Beauvillier.
That was second-round pick and fourth-round pick.
What?
Trent Frederick got a second-round pick and a fourth-round pick.
Right. So Trent Frederick like arguably got more.
Brad Marchand was a second-round pick that can become a first-round pick.
Florida's gonna win the cup too. I think Florida is gonna win the cup now.
Well, they don't have to go through the West. They get
exactly.
to do
it's a cakewalk for them.
The fucking I can't wait. Get me to the playoffs now. Get
I
everyone
know.
healthy. Get me to the playoffs.
How do
Oh
you
my
feel
God.
about your oil?
I like getting Wallman. I was kind of surprised by it. I thought they would go for more of a sturdier defenseman like Alexiak, but shockingly, I have learned that Jake Wallman is having a very good season. I didn't know that defensemen on the Sharks had good seasons, but I guess I'll just be surprised there. I think that they have a lot of flexibility on D now, and what people are ruling out is Darnell Nurse is awesome again. So, like, he's back. They don't have Broberg anymore. The defense is different than what they had in the Western Conference Finals and the Stanley Cup Final, but I feel good about this group on D now. Kulak's having a good season. Bouchard's been a fucking roller coaster, but
Holloway
that's
would have
him.
looked great though. I think he's got 20 goals.
Who?
Holloway, like he would have been great.
Oh
I
yeah.
fucking know, man. They chunked that so incredibly badly.
Yeah, they did.
It was horrible. The only thing I'm concerned about is whatever they're doing, dicking around Jeff Skinner. Arvidsson, I think, is kind of a lost cause, but like, figure out what you're doing with Jeff Skinner. Play him. He's been fine when he's played, but they'll be okay.
Yeah. All right, boys. I think I got a split here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love
we're
you guys.
coming up on the end of things, end of times for both the Bruins and the stream.
I think what you guys did was incredibly impressive. 24-hour stream. Hockey needed this. Shout out to What Chaos. Shout out to you guys. I love you guys. And yeah, fuck Don Sweeney.
Thank you, my friend. Keep
Love you,
killing
buddy.
it. Bye, buddy.
You're the best.
Okay.
I do like that it looked like he was streaming from a strip club.
Yeah.
It had that kind of vibe. What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Chat, come up with a list of people who went for more than Brad Marchand did. We have 34 minutes to do 2 paintings. Okay. I can start working on Marchand, which breaks my heart, but you have to paint that, right? Yeah. And should we jerry rig another? I have like the outlines done, so I can just hold on to it if you want to. Okay. I'm gonna get working. Hold on.
Oh, fire one up.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see where this goes. Stay tuned because these commercials apparently get kind of fucking crazy. I know. I feel like I feel like I've lost the plot on the arc of these commercials. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're getting it.
This is unbelievable. Just kicking the shit out of a dinosaur. Who are you firing up? Marchand?
Marchand.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I can't paint anymore. I can't paint anymore. Oh God. We don't know what kind of life that old man has lived. Yeah, he is the hunter. That's right. Oh boy, oh boy. The Hulk joke?
That was the whole point. The Sabres are terrible.
You would rather be a Sabres fan than a Bruins fan?
Like, if I started today, obviously, if you put like the last 20 years, then no. But like, if you ask me, it's hard to say. It's hard to say like who's going to be the best 5 years from now because it's an original 16 in a major city. Anything's possible. They can sign anybody. But if all things were equal, we're just looking at the rosters, like all that kind of stuff. Yeah, man, we have a future. Bruins don't.
Bruins got Lauko, though.
True. I would take Lauko.
Everybody who's in the chat who's been here for a while, or I guess if you're new, like what has been your favorite part of Deadline Day? What has been your favorite part of the Deadline stream? Sean, what's been your favorite part of the Deadline stream? Fuck you, you son of a bitch.
I feel like I had to. Honestly, the breakfast sandwich this morning.
Those pretty good. I don't know, like, what did we even do? I feel like this happened last time too. When we stopped the stream, we were thinking about like what happened. Fuck, I don't remember any of that.
We didn't. Did we?
I did see somebody theorize in the chat earlier that Brad Marchand told Don Sweeney he wanted to play with Seth Jarvis, and Sweeney heard Seth Jones and traded him to the Panthers. That's pretty good. We got a text from Kellen, says I need to attend a Panthers game with you. Absolutely not. No, Kellen.
Oh, it's like, what? Does she hate you?
No comment.
No, Ellen is a diehard Brad Marchand guy. She is devastated. So tough scene. As long as he doesn't do a fucking podcast in Florida, we can still consider him a friend.
Yes.
We're the only podcast that Brad Marchand has ever done.
And will do.
And will do.
To my understanding. Because I don't think he's found out about other podcasts yet.
What does suck is that Don Sweeney is scheduled to speak at 5 p.m., which is right about exactly the time we are getting out of here. But will he be in the building?
Gotta be right. Will he fly? Like will he even go to Florida? When's the game? I guess it's a while. It's like
Yeah, so he'll probably be down there.
Probably not then, because why would you? Probably not gonna fly if he's in rehab. Oh, GM Kevin Adams is live.
Just, I mean, people keep tweeting at me, if he comes back in July, is it not worth it? Like, I have never felt, I was always skeptical about the idea of letting him walk and come back. For some reason, feels like there's almost like a 0% chance that he comes back now. Because to go to Florida, of all places, for that return suggests something broke down.
Yeah,
I mean, process.
I'm guessing that there was a significant gap between Brad Marchand and Don Sweeney.
Yeah,
as far as what the end. Feel like Brad obviously wanted to be a Bruin, but probably wouldn't take well to something like that.
Chat saying your mic off?
It's not anymore. It was.
Oh, Sean's micing off his peanuts. Deej is using a instrument never before used on Deadline Day.
I think it's gonna work for speed.
Okay, I mean you are cruising.
Yeah,
I'm a very slow painter. Boy. One more round of Bop It.
Justin Bourne saying, if Marchand went to Florida for what's essentially the Anthony Beauvillier return, it's clear he gave Boston a very small list of options of where he'd go. They wanted to do right by him and handed the leverage to Florida.
That was my guess.
Stevie Y said that he is, he quote, didn't know what would come of the coaching change midseason, but has generally been pleased.
I mean,
I would think so.
Yeah, no shit. Thanks, Stevie. Did you dip into the weed stash a little early?
Right.
MJ from New Zealand says, wrinkle to throw out there. Apparently, it's not possible to trade a 2028 first too far out. But if you make it a conditional second, that's a way to launder the
I did
pick
see someone
further out.
saying something that like the requirement or the condition could always be just like play a postseason game. I didn't know that was a thing.
I
I
mean,
guess that would kind of make sense.
Condition can be like play a game.
Yeah. So like maybe that's what happened.
Even still, like you got a first round pick
from the Florida Panthers, who are probably going to be 31st, 32nd.
But if it's in 2028, you don't know where they're going to be.
True, but
probably still
the Florida. I mean, I guess the Bruins did it. I was going to say if the Florida Panthers have fallen off that fast, that fast, but
yeah, it's just considering what other people were going for, and like Brandon Carlo. I know he has a year more of term and control, but Brandon Carlo got you a first and a pretty good prospect. Brad Marchand should get you a first plus. And like we talked to Frank Seravalli, Frank said like it's going to be a lot or it's going to be nothing.
Yeah, or they're not going to do it.
Yeah. What a weird day.
What are you looking at that makes you say that?
I mean, we were talking about at noon. We were like, hey, is this one going to be a bust? Is this deadline, is anything going to happen? Is Mikko just going to stay Carolina?
I got Kevin Adams talking in my fucking ear. I don't know why I'm doing that to myself. Beefing with somebody on Twitter. Where we're going? What?
Over under on Marchand playoff points set at half. He is absolute dust, and getting anything for him is a win. Would rather have Beauvillier if I was Florida. Insane. Insane. QP, respectfully, get sucked off. I think we already did that one from Kevin. Amanda Medeiros.
We did that one.
Okay. Let's say Melissa. Just because I can't think straight since I've been up for what feels like days, thank you for keeping us entertained. You are the best. You guys are the best. Thank you for being here. The numbers have been crazy all day long. Very much appreciate you guys sticking around, supporting us, watching the show. All those subs. If you have not yet subscribed to the channel, please do that. And also thumbs up button to the video player. Very much appreciate your support. We love you. Cheddar says pasta to CBJ for all of our picks. Listen, they trade pasta. What reason do I have to watch the Bruins for a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I'm beefing with somebody on Twitter.
It's a weird place, man. I haven't been in this place as a Bruins fan since like middle school.
Damn, really?
Oh my God! Look at Eric.
Where it's like,
look at
oh, this team is not going to be good for a long time.
Yeah.
Why he didn't have
I don't want to say a long time.
so tiny.
Oh, they did Tulski so dirty.
Why'd they do this?
Show that on stream.
Oh, that looks
You
like a
gotta
joke thing we would make.
Just screenshot it and.
Why'd they do that to him? He's so tiny.
What they got to do is they got to give him the small talk table, make him look huge.
Give him a taller chair.
Like Tulski doesn't need any help looking like frail
Yeah, I'm
and
saying they did him dirty.
a non-hockey man.
Oh, now this guy's being nice. I tweeted a thing about the Sabers.
how I'd rather be us than the Bruins. And someone said, "I'm sorry, that makes no sense." And I said, "Yeah, it does." And they sent me a paragraph, and I said, "Yeah, that's cool and all, but also I don't care." Didn't even read it.
That's an asshole move.
Yeah, it
You
is.
engage with somebody, and then when they respond, be like, "What do you care?"
Well, they commented on my thing, so I was just like, I was hoping they weren't going to say anything. I was just like, "Yeah, it does."
Can you put the chat back up,
Oh, yeah.
please?
But then they were like, "I've got a family full of
Television.
Sabers fans. Seriously, good luck to you guys." Now I feel like an asshole.
Just Pasta and Sway now. Cannot forget Laco. Here for the vibes. Also, like, I'm so happy that Jacob Laco's back. Like, love him. Friend of the show, friend of the boys. Kind of sucks for him. Kind of sucks that he has to leave Minnesota, which, like, Minnesota has had a little bit of a banged up year, but looks like he was heading for the playoffs. Nice little. I think he liked it in Minnesota, and now he's here, and maybe a big piece. Jakob Lauko is the future. Stan said, yeah, Lauko was brought back for vibes. Yes, restore the vibes. Ooh. This is coming along. DJ, somebody said you got to paint Marchand. DJ's painting Marchand right now.
Breaks my heart.
I was like, "Why are you using those colors?" I was like, "Oh, I guess those are the colors now."
Sean can't picture him in the jersey.
I can't.
We have had contact with Lauko. He was en route to Boston. How bad you want to rip a cig right now? Pretty bad. I got beers in the fridge, but like I still am holding on to hope that I can drive home after this. The TD Garden is going to be a very depressing scene for the remainder of this season, I would venture to guess. Let's hit Daily Faceoff, look at these new Bruins lines, and see what they are throwing together over there. You have got... Oh, nope. They are not updated. Other than Charlie Coyle, who is listed on the Bruins lineup, now has an Avalanche jersey. Ooh, whoops. Let's see what happened there. Actually, I think I can do this here. Bam, 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 bam. We still have over 1,000 people in here right now, so shout out to every single one of you. Love you lots. Kyle Hunt, fat super chat. Another 24-hour stream down. Another $100 for my beautiful boys. Thanks for all the content. Congrats on all of your success, fellas. Keep it up. Kyle, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Amazing.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. These streams are always a lot easier than I think they're going to be when we go into them. And it's mainly because there's just like a bunch of people here talking, giving us prompts, hanging out, asking questions. It's just way easier when you guys are here and chatting and doing funny shit. So we appreciate you guys as much as you guys appreciate us. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you till the ends of the earth.
Could you imagine if we were trying to do this shit to like an empty room? Like, obviously, I guess we are, but
24 hours.
if it was literally just the three of us, like no chat to play off of.
Elisa says, better hit that 15K before the end of the season. Yeah, if you could help get us there. If you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so. We did quite a bit of subs today. We're at 13.2 right now, which is nice. Thank you so much, my friends. Yeah, it's crazy that they got more for Trent Frederick.
Yeah, didn't see that
quick slate grade before the stream ends. We could do that. We got 17 minutes to hit the 24-hour mark. Let's see what we got tonight.
I've got them if you want them.
Fire them up.
At 7 p.m., you got the Winnipeg Jets at the New Jersey Devils. At 7 p.m., you have the Detroit Red Wings at the Washington Capitals. At 8:30 p.m., you have the Utah Hockey Club at the Chicago Blackhawks. At 10 p.m., you have the Minnesota Wild at the Vancouver Canucks. 10 p.m., you have the Pittsburgh Penguins at the Vegas Golden Knights. And at 10 p.m., tucking us in, I guess we have a triple tuck in, is the St. Louis Blues at the Anaheim Ducks.
Triple tucky. Good start tonight. Jets, Devils.
7 p.m. games bang.
I'm interested in that. Red Wings, Capitals. I'm down with that. I'll be honest. Probably not going to watch most of these games because I'm going to bed.
Not watching hockey tonight.
Utah Hockey Club at Blackhawks. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Why didn't I paint a fucking away jersey? I guess I still can.
He's
painting an away jersey, and so he doesn't have to fill in the whole thing. And I was
coward shit. But
no,
I wasn't coming at it from maybe a little bit coward shit, but I maybe if I'm calling it a coward shit, it's because I didn't think of it.
Wild Canucks. Maybe. Penguins, Golden Knights. No, thank you. Blues, Ducks.
I think I might just be. So originally, I was gonna say my plan originally, if I could have gotten a lighter pink, was to paint his card, like his percentiles from Jay Fresh.
Oh, that'd be ridiculous.
But I couldn't get the right colors, and so I didn't do that. Maybe I should just leave it blank with no hair, and that's how I disrespect.
Ender says, "Thanks for making my 9 to 4 shift fly by today, boys. Never felt so entertained and in the know on trade deadline day before." You're very welcome. We are happy to do this. This is the second annual trade deadline stream, 24-hour show. I'll say it. I had just as much fun this year as I did last year, even if the vibes are crazy weird as a Bruins fan to finish this one. It was the big one last year. It was Hurdle, right?
Yeah.
It was Hurdle going right at the 3 o'clock hour. I just want to hear Sweeney speak.
Oh, super chat.
Oh, okay. Kyle Hunt. Kyle Hunt back for seconds. Glad to support, fellas. Also, would either of you have a contact to rent out ice at TD Garden? I play with a group of guys that does a lot every year that does a trip to an NHL city and rent out ice. Did Bell Center last year.
Damn.
That's fucking sick.
That's really cool.
Would you have a contact at TD?
I don't think so.
I don't think I would either.
I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. I guess you can do anything if you have enough money, but I didn't realize arenas like that were just renting them out to civilians, respectfully.
West Side Shane says trade deadline destroys last year's in terms of news. I would definitely agree with that. However, last year was a little bit more spread out.
Yeah,
it was
canceled,
in a
timely fashion.
We had a steady flow.
Yes, exactly.
It felt like this morning we didn't get a real substantial piece of trade news until 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Which may not seem crazy to somebody who wakes up at 9 a.m., but
we
went from midnight
yesterday
to 11 a.m. where we were like, Brandon gonna fucking do anything?
Kelly has now sent Sandra Bell 3 times. Sandra Bell.
I will say Kyle Hunt might be cooler than the rest of you.
Yeah, I did call him a civilian, and as JT points out, Kyle Hunt
Why?
is a civilian. What's that?
Why'd you call him a civilian?
Well, I said I didn't think that was something that they just let civilians do,
Oh.
book ice at arenas.
Oy.
That's sick as hell, Kyle. I'm sure you could do nationwide and see, but nationwide is a sick right now.
Sean, do you know what time we have to call this one just for the sake of keeping it under 12 hours?
It's gonna be basically right at 5.
So
Uki.
five. Yeah.
Solid.
Like 49 or 59.
How much time do I have?
You have
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Hell of an episode of What Chaos. I love calling this an episode.
We're
Fuck
putting
yeah.
this. We're uploading this whole audio on Spotify after this.
Insomniac Edition, boys. I'm gutted losing my favorite player to my most hated team, but I'd rather hear it from you. Peace. Eric Ripperson, you rock. Thanks for being here. We love you. Chris Cologne says, if you guys reach 15K by season end, Pete wears a Panthers Marchand jersey for one show. Who's getting it? I ain't buying it. If it ends up here, I can do that because I will be pumped that we will hit 15,000. And it's not like I'm betraying the Bruins because they won't be in the playoffs. But if it ends up on my door, you got a deal, brother. Vibes are awesome. Love you, boys. Gonna go play traffic now. See you in hell. Did we bookmark anything when y'all started painting each portrait? I don't think so.
No.
Well, a lot of shit going on.
Yeah. Just got
also,
scrub.
shout out to memes. What Chaos Memes has
Big time.
been clipping all day. Very much appreciate that. Shout out to everybody who was in the Discord, who joined the Discord, all that good shit.
Link is in the description if you want
Link
to
is
join.
in the description if you want to join the Discord. It is a very fun community. If you enjoyed the chat that was here during the stream, it's always over there popping off on Discord. So thank you. Damn, go off with that shading, DJ. Oh, damn.
That's why when you said when you said I was a pussy for doing white, I was like, I'm on another one.
It's official. The Sabres have traded for Eric Brandstrom.
What's up?
So it's official. The Sabres have traded for Eric Brandstrom.
DJ definitely disassociating over there.
I haven't heard a word.
I haven't either, and I've been saying half of them.
The raw chat was clipped, and that's what matters. The raw hour was a real fucking. Those were silly hours.
I mean, that was the hardest I've laughed in a while. I just you choking just killed me for some reason.
Not choking, being choked by a Bronchiosaurus costume.
Eric Tolsky on Mikko Rantanen. I think we have a great organization. I think we have a great coach. I think we have a great locker room, but it doesn't fit for everyone. And it just didn't feel like home to him, as far as I can tell. And that's okay.
They might have a great locker room in terms of personnel, but we know that
Not
everybody
physically.
fucking hates their facilities.
That's the most unacceptable thing to me in professional sports. Like, that's the thing you do. Make it nice. Like, you have money. Just build a nice house.
Need one more Bop It for the road? I can definitely do that. Dallas's forwards for the playoffs. Let me see. I just want to see what it looks like. Robertson, Hintz, Rantanen, Marchment, Duchesne, Granlund, Ben, Johnston, Sagan, Steele, Bork, Dadonov. Gross. Also putting Sagan in there is, we'll see.
High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Flick it. Spin it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Flick it. Twist it.
Kevin Adams has confirmed that the Yoki Haru trade. Sorry.
All good.
Score 4-3.
It's all right.
Kevin Adams has all but confirmed that the Yoki Haru trade is in the queue.
What's up?
Has confirmed that the Yoki Haru trade is in the queue, but cannot officially comment on it yet.
Interesting. Weird.
A perfect game wouldn't have been enough, anyways. I don't even know the last time we did this, but
Wouldn't have been enough. Oh yeah, to like catch, but it would have been great for morale.
yeah, I
Try
mean,
one more time.
High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Flick it. Spin it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Flick it. Twist it. Spin it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Flick it. Spin it.
Oh, all right. That's it for me. I won't get it. If we were to ever go back to regular Bop It, though, we'd fucking crush it.
yeah, I mean, I feel like we can't now just because, like, yeah, it'd be hundreds. All three of us would have hundreds every time.
Tessa, congrats, Sean, on being the Bop It GOAT for another live stream.
That's
That
what
is
I
true.
mean. That's
The
just
two-time.
the shit that I do.
You know what happened to the last two-time champion of streaming?
Oh boy,
Hmm?
we don't got to talk about that.
Oh, that's all I'm saying. Release the whispers, Sean.